I think he can be an outstanding coach, but he can do a lot of things. The future's bright and the future's wide open.
I mean, I want to do maybe some Paralympic stuff. At the end of the day, I'm here, like right now. I'm alive. I'm lucky to be alive from the accident. Still have my family. I'm back on the wrestling mat. You know, there's so many more things that I can look at and be happy about.
The support system we have here, we may not have the fanciest things, but I've learned so much about life and being a better person. And sometimes I just feel like the jiu-jitsu is just an extra bonus on top of being a part of this.
And I rolled it over, and it had maggots with eating all its belly, and it burst.
Obviously, we're fucking degenerate.
Holy shit, dude. That's hard as fuck.
This is the jiu-jitsu lifestyle.
The Orange Chicken Man's a superpower for the brothers, man.
This is rich people food.
How you like sleeping on the mat?
We are not structurally sound right now.
This is what's important. This is how you get in shape.
I don't know. I'm just chasing a dream, I guess.
I started eating orange chicken, I think I was like 13, and we're like, this is life-changing. It's actually part of the reason I moved to Mount Vernon was because there was a Panda Express in town. I was so excited. And here's the thing about the box. The box compresses all the sauce in it, so the sauce mixes with the chicken better, and it sticks to it better. It's just better. For like almost 3 years, I saved every single fortune cookie I got from Panda Express, and I put them in a jar, or put them in a drawer, and I was gonna wait until I won a world title at black belt, and then I was gonna eat every one of them.
How many do you have in there?
I had at least 300.
Hundreds.
Because they give you 2 and 3 sometimes.
I showed you 1 year, so about 300.
Yeah.
Hundreds. What do you end up doing with them?
So my ex-girlfriend threw them out when she got mad at me.
Oh, damn. Did you break up with her about that?
Yes, I did.
That's why she's the ex-girlfriend?
Yep. I remember opening that. I was like, dude, what is wrong with you?
No, just stay out of the drawer.
How did you end up having a jiu-jitsu gym in a laundromat?
I actually found this place that's been empty for about, I think, like 15 years. And I messaged the guy, and he called me back, $500 a month rent all day. If you can't beat that, $500 a month. We don't even have a sign for Panda Express fighting. We left that up, and that just kind of became a thing. So it's about hometown, and I like this. This is part of our hometown. This is a building that's always been here, so I don't want to change that up.
How many guys you got living in the gym right now?
So I think right now there's about 12 guys, and some of these guys come from the most beautiful places in the world, Australia on the beach, and some of them come from the roughest places in the world, but they're all equal sleeping on the mat.
Guys are sleeping in there right now?
Sleeping right now, let's go get them.
Let's go check it out. Morning, bird. How you like sleeping on the mats?
I like it. Sometimes it's a little bit rough.
Yeah.
You know, like after practice you can feel a little bit sore, and it'd be nice to go back to a bed and wash and stuff like that, but I think it's pretty nice.
Mornings are rough.
Yeah.
Oh man, look at all these medals up here.
There's a bucket over there full of probably like over.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pan no gis
There's over
and stuff.
50 pans and bullets medals that we still need to put up.
Yeah,
it's like stacked this high.
One side of the gym's electricity only works, so like, I don't know, this whole side doesn't, so we attach an extension lead from like behind Andrew just there near the metal. See that thing like sticking out? And that goes all the way around the side of the building to there, and it connects to the fan, and then it connects to the speaker, and it connects to the clock and the timer. And this is the roof. There's two holes. There's one on this side. One time we were smelling this funky smell, and we just didn't know what it was. And
one night, so this is like a year or two back. At this time, we had it was during the summer.
I jumped up and I ran up there and I smelled the air vents down the roof, and I was like, "What is this?"
And they just hear boom.
So I crouched and I ran across the beam, and I got to like the middle, and then I looked.
Right here, the raccoon falls through the ceiling.
And then there was this raccoon that was dead.
Right, literally next to the guys, like nearly on top of them.
And I rolled it over, and it had maggots with eating all its belly, and it burst. And then I smelt it, and I nearly passed out, and I stepped on the roof, and it just went boom.
He chased it into that corner, and then it scurried up and went through.
Oh, it left through another
It ran and got through another hole and went outside.
Well, allegedly, I ran up the train tracks and just threw it in the trash.
And to be clear, this is different from the dead raccoon with the maggots.
Yeah, completely different. That was not a raccoon.
It was a possum.
That was a possum. He gets his rodents marsupials confused all the time.
You like how they sent the Australian up there to get it, right?
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what, he was not scared at all.
Of course, they do that stuff.
He went up there, covered in guts and all kinds of stuff. He didn't care.
It was disgusting. It was wild. And then this is where we have all the kickboxing gloves.
There's 14,000 people, I believe, in Mount Vernon, so it's pretty small, you know what I mean? I think when people see all of the success that we had, I think that everyone thinks we're from Chicago, you know, being from Illinois. As for a town, it's a tough place, man, but it's a good place. Amazing place to raise kids, and obviously the best place to have a jiu-jitsu gym in the United States, in my opinion. It's tough being like a non-Brazilian because like we recently won the Novice Worlds. When this happens, people, they want there to be like a Gracie name or a Brazilian name attached to that. When they see me, you know, they see like this white dude from the Midwest, they want to know like, oh, who are you attached to and what,
yeah, like you can't be the top guy. There's got to be some reason that somebody else is showing you the stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's something that really has to change for our sport too, and it will with time, of course. Yeah. It's still a baby sport, you know what I mean?
So when you started training there, I'd imagine there was no jiu-jitsu here, right?
No jiu-jitsu, man. So the closest jiu-jitsu spot was over in St. Louis. My brother and I started in like 1994, 95.
Most places didn't have jiu-jitsu. Most big cities didn't.
No, most places didn't. So we actually started, we bought VCR tapes. We watched the first UFC in '93. We just started training, man, and we did the moves, and we like trained in the grass. And I mean, literally, we trained in the grass. We would just get anyone that we could to train with us, teach like any of the local kids or guys that wanted to train or weren't doing anything. I would pay them to let me do moves on them, you know, and like practice with them. So that's kind of how we got our thing going.
So started off drilling techniques in the grass, literally in the grass.
Literally in the grass, actually about 3 blocks from here. So Rodrigo Vaghi, he's over in St. Louis, and I went and just trained with him, and I did all my belts from white to black through him. Once I got my blue belt, Rodrigo worked out a deal with me. I got to move back to Mount Vernon, and I started pedigo submission fighting here. And then we just built, you know, this here. ESF on 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Oh, here comes that boy, Marshall.
Guys, I'm home.
To start off, explain a little bit who you are, where you're from, your story, and how you ended up out here in Mount Vernon.
I lived in a shed that my dad built for a whole year.
We had to drive to the ferry boat every day just to get to school.
Heath called me, and he gave me hands down the best sales pitch I've ever heard.
How did your brother end up following you down here?
So I tricked him and I lied to him. I told him he'd meet some girls. So he's like, you fucking liars.
So he drove from Michigan to here to meet some girls?
He took a bus. He took a Greyhound bus, and it was 32 hours.
I didn't choose to become a world champion. He made me.
40 milligrams of caffeine. Well, I'm from Australia. I was a mattress salesman. I was earning $80,000 to $100,000 a year. I wore nice brown dress shoes that I saved up. I paid $200 for. I honestly couldn't even tell you what was going through my mind to move to the other side of the world, to be honest. It was just like a, let's see what happens, I think, kind of thing.
Hey, I don't do it for the people. I don't do it for the clout. I do it for the comfortability.
I got my bachelor's of fine arts. It's like drawing, painting, graphic design. I was going through like a rough patch in my life and stuff, so I just wanted to get out of town. Heath like called me and was like, hey, why don't you just come down here to Mount Vernon and stay with me for 2 weeks in the gym, and if it's not what you want to do, I'll help you move to California.
So I wanted to go to school, be a pilot, and was doing this whole program with the Marine Corps, and then I saw this fucking janky looking dude with this like dirty shit gi, you know, Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew.
And he was just killing everyone, man. I was like, man, who are these guys?
Just pet it down, shake it out. I'm from Droid City. It's in Corinth. Nobody's ever heard of it.
Droid City?
I grew up, I had like raccoons as pets, and we lived in the middle of nowhere. So me and my brother, we just beat each other up in the grass. But whenever I heard about this place, I wish I'd heard about it 5 years or so before.
Last time I was here, a lady showed up trying to do laundry while you guys are training. How often does that happen?
3 times a week.
3 times a week someone comes here trying to do laundry.
Usually in the day, and we see him pull up and we just stop at the door and just go, it's no longer.
How far, does anyone ever make it all the way in?
Yeah, they always get mad as hell. They always cuss us because they change the sign.
Heath, have you considered putting a washing machine that takes coins in here and making a little money on the side?
So I thought about that, but unfortunately we have one tiny water pipe. There's only cold water in here, so I'm negative on that. But that's a good idea. Maybe we should do like a half and half. I like that.
The gym might actually make money.
We're the laundromat. It's actually called Chesterfield's Apartments.
Doesn't look like a laundromat. It's an apartment building.
Yeah, it's an apartment complex. We come here because the laundromat's more expensive.
But anybody live here?
Any of the guys from the gym?
Yeah.
No. No.
I just fill up both my hands.
This is a laundry detergent.
Yeah.
Alright, it works.
Yeah, it's soap. It's soap. I mean, it smells better than not having soap. I got you.
From the ladies.
Come back up. That's not as much as mine.
Yeah.
Then after you turn it on, you just wash your hands off in here. See how they put this?
They put that there to stop this.
Because I would come and I'd get all the quarters. I put all my laundry and I put all the quarters back in. And yeah, that lasted for about 2 months. Yeah, it was really good.
How many gis you guys own?
Oh, dude, I don't really know if like it's what we own. We use each other's gis so much, like
it's like a community.
Most of our clothes and our gis and basically everything we have is like a mutual sharing. Like it's just because we spend every day with each other. Yeah, man, we don't really spend too much. We keep it simple and we share so much shit that it's like really easy to keep up with it, you know? Like sometimes, like one week I won't have money and he will because he works, and then other weeks like I get paid from a Fuji for reffing and then I'll pay for it, you know?
How's everybody get money to eat?
I don't know. Dude, I have no idea how we end up with money. Sometimes Heath helps us, you know, because obviously we're fucking degenerates. I don't actually have insurance. Because it costs, like, if you're over here, you have to get insurance for the length of your visa, and my length of my visa is 2 years for my school. So if I get an insurance, it's gonna cost me like $1,500.
He's gonna lose a tooth, and we're gonna put a chiclet in.
Fuck it. That's it. That's the magic. Every single day we do the same thing. Come in here and buy the same drinks, the same stuff. We practice the same way and do the same shit.
You want to come in real quick? Just one of my boys. He owns a barber shop uptown from back from school. What's up, brother? We sit in for a second?
Oh, yeah. Sit here.
Yeah, this is Ronzo. He's the owner of Cutting It Up here. Man. Hey, you're looking sharp, man. You're looking sharp.
Not yet.
No doubt, sir. half the head's looking sharp.
Around what time did you guys start having success on the major IBJJF tournament?
Where we really started like killing it is 2014 and 15 is when we really started having guys like win adult colored belt world titles. That was when Andrew Wiltsey, so when he came onto the scene, he won Pans and Worlds at white. And there was this kid that was from Gracie Baja at the time that Andrew went with, and he was like, you know, like sponsored by Show You Roll, and he was like the golden boy. He just got in his blue belt. And Andrew comes out in Pans, and he annihilates this guy, man, and he's got that gray gi. So everybody comes around, and that's when we met Orlando Sanchez. He calls Bear from Show You Roll, and we built this amazing relationship with Damon.
I thought they were fucking wild. they're like literally fucking insane. Like they're crazy. Like it's like, but it's pure, you know. And I think that's what's missed. It's just like there's just like a whole mix of like different people in like an environment, and that ecosystem that Heath has built. It's like uncensored, unfiltered, and it's real, you know. And I think that's what's special. And like for me, that's like, if anytime our brand can associate with authentic environments, like I'll take that any day over a 10-time world champion at black belt.
We got second place at the No-Gi Pans, 5 or 6 years back with such a tiny crew that, it was like blowing people's minds. So then people started catching on. Like, first we won the Novice Pans, and then we won the Novice World. So people talk shit, and they're like, oh man, they're winning white belt shit.
Yeah.
Like I said, that's important to me. Now I have a set of blue belt killers that are winning, and the purple belts are starting to shoot. In 5 years, we'll have every belt, and we'll be running shit.
Yeah.
It just takes time. Someone told us recently at No-Gi Pans, damn man, when I saw that I had someone from Pedigo Submission Fighting, I already know, even if I win, I'm gonna be fucked up after. They know our guys are gonna come, they're gonna bring it, you know what I mean?
We are in Hardee's. Sometimes in the winter, when it's too cold in the gym, the guys will actually just come sit in here for hours, just to like get feeling back in their toes.
Yeah, I remember the first time I came here like 3 years ago when it was just you and Bird. You guys were broke, whatever, at the time, and you were like, yeah, we don't got any money for toilet paper. You got to go to Hardee's.
Yeah, that happens every once in a while.
So thanks, Hardee's. Shout out to Hardee's for supporting the PSF crew.
Not calling the cops on us when Adam would steal the toilet paper and stuff.
You fight a guy from Pedigo that's a white or a blue belt, you're going to be in for a scrap. You better be ready to go. Why is that? It's because of their training. It's just because of the environment of their gym. There's no bullshit. There's nothing bright. There's nothing flashy there. The tenacity and the pace that every single kid is going to put on you there is intense. And a lot of time with a lot of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gyms, you don't experience that.
We've probably had 200 people come here and leave. So here's the thing. It's like a match every time. I mean, there are no easy days in the gym. You compete how you train, plain and simple. And that's all there is to it. So I think when they get there, they're just not used to that intensity, and they don't give themselves the chance, or they're not tough enough, and they kind of disappear.
They don't have much food, they don't have anything. So getting used to taking care of yourself while being like physically destroyed at the same time, that's something that takes a while to get over. Not to mention the weather.
Yeah.
Brutally hot summers, frigid, sub-zero temperatures during the winter.
You guys in the gym might as well be outside, right? Like,
correct.
You're like camping in there.
Yeah. I mean, there's times where me and George slept in the gym with sleeping bags, ski masks over our face, and it's -7 degrees. And that's one of the things I think a lot of people leave. They miss their old, comfortable lives.
I think the toughest people in the world are from the Midwest. How tough can you be when it's 75 degrees all year round? When you don't know about fucking 5 foot of snow, when you don't know about blistering summers, how tough can you really be? Yeah. So I think that breeds people to have that mindset to just, never give up.
Those guys in California, they have it easy. They wake up, they're comfortable, they don't have to heat up their hands just to fucking grab something. Or they're not waking up and it's 110 degrees in the gym. They didn't sleep in that. Being content and comfortable is a killer of any career. You need something to push yourself. You need something to want. No one wants to live in a gym that's fucking 0 degrees. No one wants to live in 110 degrees, but it's what makes you fucking tough.
That's a good one.
Is that a fresh one? Is this pretty normal?
That pace is, yeah. Probably need stitches on that.
You probably have to glue that.
It's wide. That's just part of training full time. You go hard. Sometimes bad shit happens.
You get your face fucked up?
Look at my eye.
Holy shit, dude.
No.
That's bad as fuck.
I feel like there's blood dripping in my eye. I don't think it's bleeding anymore though.
There is injuries when you train full time. It's a combat sport, you know what I mean? So they go hard and it just happens. We'll get him fixed up, no worries. He'll be back training tonight.
So I was rolling with George. We're going our normal pace, which is about 100% the whole time. I think I got like 6 advantages for near passes and near back chases. I went for a leg drag where I picked him up off the ground and spun him, and then we fell down. I headbutt his bald, shiny, extremely sharp head, and this is what happened. So now we're gonna go get this stitched up. I wanted to keep training, but he told me no. I rolled with Alejandro again, and then he yelled at me and told me to stop. Living in the gym, you don't have a legal address really. You can't put that down on a medical card and you can't get food stamps. I couldn't get my license renewed when it expired when I turned 21 because you have to have proof of address, and you don't get bills at the gym or anything that they would accept. So it's just, there's little inconveniences to being in the gym that people don't really think about. Look at that, there's alcohol bottles right outside of the clinic and there's glass shards everywhere. This will be cool. I lived in Drummond Island, Michigan for 10 years. The weather gets down to like -20, -30. I was going to sleep with a full snowmobile suit on, the winter gloves, winter hat, and like 3 blankets on top of me, and 2 dogs for warmth.
So living in the gym is nothing compared to that.
Living in the gym, no, it wasn't that bad for me at all when I first moved in. Heath called me. He said, "You're just spinning your wheels up there, man. You have natural talents. You train really hard, but no one's showing you anything. I want you to come move down, and I want you to give me 1 year of 100% dedication. Just everything you have, every day."
The guy came in, man, and he was like a wild man, dude. He's like slamming people and doing flips and being crazy. And I remember we had a guy named Miguel, and Miguel had won the Worlds as a white belt the year before, and he tapped Andrew 5 times in the 2 minutes. And Andrew asked me, "What am I doing wrong?" And I said, "Man, you're not breaking the grips." And I remember that night I came back, I was working nights then, and I came back at 3 in the morning, and Andrew was up. And he was breaking his brother's grip, and his brother's hands were bleeding. I mean, the skin was gone, and that was the beginning of Andrew Wiltsey, man. That's what he does. That's what he is, man. He sees the move, he gets it, he drills it, he drills it.
I've done 10,000 grip breaks. I tore all the skin off the back of my neck. It was bleeding, blood literally just trickling down, so I would like take tape over it and stuff. Same thing all on my ankles from stripping grips. It made it so I can start breaking people's grips with one hand though.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I've never regretted doing a 10,000 because those moves stay with you forever. You know, you go from being, okay, you have an okay closed guard armbar, to now you have a world-class closed guard armbar. If I'm waiting till I'm a brown belt to get good, that's too long. You know, I need to be good now. I need to beat these guys now, and then you keep beating them. So you've got to do stuff like that. I'm always thinking about jiu-jitsu basically all the time. If you go home to your comfortable life and you start thinking about other stuff, that actually takes away from your performance. You know, you have to give and take somewhere, and I'd rather be hungry than lose to someone in a tournament. Clearly, jiu-jitsu is going to be my life. You know, if I break my leg in half, I'll roll with one leg. You know, if I break my neck and I'm a paraplegic and I genuinely can't train, I'm always going to appreciate the fact that I got to be part of something like that. Yeah. I got to be part of the team that changed my life. For the rest of my life, I'm not going to be the same. I'm never going to regret doing that. Yeah, everyone talks about jiu-jitsu lifestyle, and then they're going out and, you know, they're getting ice baths, or they're going and getting those cryo chambers, and their sponsor, they're getting their necks rubbed by masseuses, and no, this is the jiu-jitsu lifestyle. You're always hurt. You're always dealing with injuries, you know, torn knees, herniated discs, broken fingers, joints that don't work anymore. You know, they used to close. Now they're like little claws. So this is the real jiu-jitsu lifestyle. It's grindy. I've got a herniated disc in my neck, a tear in my elbow. I've got my AC ligaments almost torn off on both my shoulders. I've got a tear in my knee right now. I've had my knees sprain and pop really bad, broken toes, broken fingers. I've had this elbow almost broken in half in an armbar. What haven't I hurt is a better question.
Well, this is the first time you're getting stitches.
It's not the first time I've needed stitches, it's the first time I'm getting stitches. They gave me a tetanus shot.
Like, no, they fucking
Yes, they did. And I was like, no, that fucking thing's gonna hurt.
You didn't get hit with a fucking pipe.
They said, when was the last time you had it? And I said, no.
You rose pretty quick. You went from like when I first saw you at local tournaments as white belt to like not very long after winning majors as a blue belt. Like
it was really cool, man. Every tournament I assumed I was going to lose. I was going to run into the guy that was actually good and he was going to beat me, because I just, for the first 3 years, I just thought I sucked, but everyone else sucked more. You know, which is true. My technique is never, like, it took a long time for me to get to be technical. I used to just be aggressive and fast, and the things that I did with 100% confidence. So I would go as hard as I could every round, and then people aren't ready for that. They assume I'm going to play the jiu-jitsu game, where we grip fight, and, you know, you grab me, I grab you, and all this stuff. And I just didn't know it. You know, I didn't know how to pass lasso or de la hiva, so I just wouldn't let them get me in those positions because I knew I'd be stuck. So I would just jump into the air, throw their legs to the side, and it would work, because they weren't ready for it.
This is purple belt no-gi rolls? You beat Ronaldo there. Ronaldo just won brown belt worlds, and he won everything on brown belt, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it motivate you to know that all these guys, like Brighina, Kaina, and Ronaldo, all these guys that you were right there with are tearing up a black belt, that like, you know, you can go and do that too. You can go win ADCC or, yeah.
I think I'm 100% for sure going to end up winning a black belt title, at least in the no-gi. I don't think they're doing anything that much different than me. I think they're got a little bit of an advantage in that they train with other black belt world champions all the time, so they're used to a certain amount of pressure, and then I have to just go as hard as I can every roll to kind of recreate that for myself. But I think that sometimes they're a little bit spoiled, and I'm definitely not fucking spoiled.
Yeah. You've been offered fights in other countries before and stuff, in tournaments, and you cannot get a passport.
I can't. I told you a little bit about my parents. I wasn't delivered in a hospital. My dad delivered me in my house. So then there was something wrong with my birth certificate. It's like not a raised seal or not enough witnesses. Something's wrong with it.
Yeah.
So they rejected it, and then they asked me when we reapplied for my newspaper announcement from California, and we found it eventually and we reapplied. And then they said it didn't work because it said Baby Andrew instead of my full name.
All right.
All right, now we're getting annoyed. So then they wanted my grade school transcripts from fucking kindergarten and elementary school from a school that burned down in California.
Yeah.
You know, we're in the middle of Illinois. This isn't that easy for me to find. So
yeah.
On one of the California trips, we actually went out there and tried to find it, and we found it. And then my birth certificate got stolen because someone accidentally took the envelope that had it, and then it's just been gone. So now I have to reapply for my birth certificate.
Man, so you basically just don't even exist. You get no birth certificate. You
just commit crimes. They can't.
Yeah.
My mom and my dad are interesting people.
Yeah.
This is not. I'm not kidding at all. Our parents raised us, telling us that we were wizards and that we had magical powers. That our parents owned a crystal store out in California, and they would have these big group meetings around this big crystal, and they would pray for world peace, and they would tell us that they saved Australia from the wildfires, doing these chants, and that dark wizards were casting spells on us, and that's why they were hanging things up everywhere. They would tell us they'd find chicken feet from wires, and that was them trying to cast dark magic spells on us. And then for the store, they would tell us that we need to have a good day at the store, so we need you guys to focus and manifest people coming in and stuff like that. And we were 5, so we're like, hell yeah, I have magic powers. There's this blue stone. It's called angelite. It's made. You find it mostly in Peru. It's a blue fucking rock. Okay, and our mom believes that she has cured cancer with it. So she asked Heath, because we kept getting hurt one time. It was just bad luck, and she said, Heath, I'm gonna send you this package. Okay, it's like a pestle and mortar and the rocks. Okay, she told him, I want you to grind up into a powder, and I want you to wait until the boys are sleeping, and I want you to go into their room and sprinkle it in their mouths, because I know they're not using the rock. They're always hurt a lot, and I also want you to take some and hide it under their mattress.
So then you did that?
Yeah.
All right. For the common good, for the betterment of the Wiltsey brothers.
I think he told her, Kathy, I think that's illegal.
All I did was luck, to be honest.
I build computers. I built that computer. I used to play really high-level competitive Halo in high school. Shit like that. So now we have a problem. When I'm turning this on, the graphics card, it might be fried.
It's kind of a way to unwind, read books, just a way to relax in between the hard training competitions.
But at the end of the day, you have to have something that makes life worth living. Okay, so it's I get super insanely obsessed with jiu-jitsu at times, to where I'm training for 8-9 hours a day, and when I'm not training, I'm watching film, and I'm thinking about it when I'm going to sleep, and I'm just running moves through my head all the time. If you're not careful, you can burn out. You know, it's you have to have something that makes it worth it. You know, like a hobby. Jiu-jitsu is not my hobby; it's my job. And I say that. You know, I really like jiu-jitsu, but it's a career for me. You know, playing games, building computers. I love dog training. I used to have a dog. Stuff like that. That's your hobby. That's what takes the pressure off you.
That childhood dream. Just train hard, compete, and play video games, read all day.
I was actually going to be an author. In high school, I got a 32 on my English ACT, and I got a perfect score on my essay. And I was going to go to college as an English major, and then I just happened to become a professional martial artist, which is as far as you can get from that. But it's still like a passion of mine. I like to read, I like to write. People get this image of like high-level jiu-jitsu guys. They kind of think we're brutes, when I think at the highest level, a lot of the guys are very smart, because you have to be able to break down technique and understand the nuance to be successful at past a certain point. Like brown belt, athleticism alone is not really going to cut it, because everyone's athletic. That's called fucking victory. Oh man, I was starting to get nervous. I was going to sweat because I was so nervous, and that would tear the glue out. So it's a good thing we got this shit going. We are not structurally sound right now, so.
You have a bum knee, I have a gash foot.
Yeah, this is not.
There we go.
Cheesy vegetables are still the #1 way to go.
Cheesy vegetables, can't go wrong there.
I have some lightly roasted buttery potatoes, which have 240 calories.
Sounds good.
Fuck the low calorie.
Mac and cheese. Is this all microwavable stuff?
All stuff you can put in the microwave to cook it.
Yeah, this all looks good.
We didn't used to do this though. This is rich people food. This shit is not as cheap as ramen and stuff. We couldn't used to afford this. Now we have it.
Yeah, but years ago you guys were on literally on food stamps at one point.
Literally on food stamps.
Yeah,
I was lucky we were eating like kings at the time.
Who are you cooking for?
This is me and Spatch.
You guys take turns?
Yeah.
What do you see other people cooking besides you? Like what other stuff do people cook?
A lot of the stuff that you can just steam in a bag that's already ready. Ramen, and then there's always oats around.
I'm born in New York, so I can get away with bringing pizza as my dish.
How many hours do you have to spend doing this stuff?
Oh man, I would say about 8 to 10 a week, if I could give you like the best estimate. But sometimes after training, your brain's just dead, so I can't do this stuff. But I usually try to do it at least on the lighter days, you know what I mean? Otherwise your brain just gets fried. I ain't no Maki Musamechi, that's for sure.
Rotisserie, you try to keep it as plain as possible when you get closer. It's the condiments and all that stuff that
Spatchy,
Oreos and stuff.
hit me with some rice.
That's more his
I got your plate here.
Oh, you're not gonna cook the spinach? You just spinach raw? That's badass.
I'm too lazy for that.
You put a little dressing or a little barbecue just to make it wet.
Barbecue on the spinach.
It's just easiest.
Out of everybody that's here now, who's the best?
I think Spatchy's the best cook. He has all these, what I call eating disorders. I don't even know what they really are. Since everything will kill him, he has to know everything about food.
I don't think it's an eating disorder. I think eating disorder is like...
Yeah, eating disorder is when you're like... Yeah. He has an eating... he's like an allergy. He's allergic to gluten.
He's disabled. He's disabled, and so he's learned a lot about food because of it.
The first month Charleston was
All right, so how many pots and pans?
On an estimation, maybe one.
One? That's close. It's just like the bathroom. You know, yeah, you can only go one person at a time.
Wow.
Going to this lifestyle, to living in the jiu-jitsu gym with 10 other guys, like what are some of the adjustments you had to make?
Dude, I like it because it's real similar to being like deployed in the military.
Yeah.
It's like basically the same thing as going out there. You're just like crammed in a room full of guys, and it's like everything's super primitive. You know, the way you got to cook, sleep, and eat. And here, it's like being on deployment all the time though, because it's fucking just, you know, we're training all day. And for me, it wasn't too much of an adjustment. Like I like it a lot, like the way it is right now set up, because it's like kind of shitty and gritty, and you know.
Sharing the same stuff every single day, like he said, it forms a bond that's different. It forms an emotional bond that I'm not sure that anything else can have. You know, it's like when dudes go into the army and they do all that stuff together. They come out and they're together for life. I was in a bad place when I got here. It was probably one of the lowest points of my life, and I just didn't know what to do with myself. And I learned so much about myself as a person. To me, the jiu-jitsu and everything here is just a bonus.
I'd never found something that was like as addictive as jiu-jitsu was. Like I finally found like the thing that I wanted to do all day, every day. And then I met these guys, and then I finally, you know, felt like I found my home, the place where I belong.
sucks is we have to check these for brown recluses. Because we have so many brown recluse in the gym that they get under the sheet sometimes, and you have to like make sure that they don't crawl under the bed while you're on it.
You've seen them before?
Yeah, they're everywhere all the
Those
time.
shoes literally 2 days ago.
Those things are dangerous, right?
Yeah.
What happens if one of those things bites you?
They fuck you up.
Oh man, I've been here all day.
No, they're not that bad here. I hope.
Yeah, just trying to make me feel better.
So the cool thing about living in the gym is that like we have our boys here. They're all just like hanging out, chilling, eating, talking about nonsense. Andrew's playing video games. He's talking to whoever playing video games. He's messaging somebody, and then these guys over here, you know, they can still work on jiu-jitsu whenever they want. Like you could be on your cell phone on Instagram, and you can see someone on their phone on FloGrappling. And you can see the stuff that Gordon Ryan did at the AZ season, and be like, I wonder how that would work. And you can just literally at any time of the day or any time of the night, 1 in the morning, you can just say, hey, come over here, and they're already on the mat, so they can work on it, just like what they're doing right now. When the brothers first moved here, Andrew would just basically abuse Burn to death.
I didn't choose to be a world champion, goddammit.
Yeah.
He made me.
He told me the quote you said, something about how you're a lover and not a fighter.
I was like fucking 10.
I was 10 years old.
So would you say you're a fighter now then, you're not a lover?
Sure, let's go with that.
Marshall, you just sleep on the mat.
Yeah, this is easy.
With the tie pads and the pillows.
Exactly how he sleeps. He sleeps on his side with a tie pad in between his legs for his knees, and you'll put one under his head, and you'll cover himself up.
What do you use for a blanket? Anything for that?
I got so some of the.
Don't say a gi. If you use a gi.
No, I've done that. We've done that before in the winter. Yeah,
before wrestling
done that. Been done that. Sometimes you get like a whole dry load of laundry, and in the winter when you dump it on the mat, it's really nice. You just lie in it, you know.
I mean, it's not like we need. No, it works. It works good.
These are tie pads that people were just using a few hours ago in the class.
Yeah,
they're still warm.
Yeah, it's got the sweat all over it.
It is what it is, Mike. Good form, lad.
You guys share a bed every night or what?
Listen, there was one time it was so cold I did get in the sleeping bag with George just to survive.
Just for survival purposes.
Just to live, so I could survive the night. It was in the negative that night. I didn't know what to do, and my feet were going numb.
You're gonna go nut to butt, right?
Yeah, you guys know run to back or what? Nut to butt.
Sorry.
What are you doing, bro? You're lucky I wasn't texting any girls. Coming up behind me like that. I was close. I was going to open a Snapchat, then I heard her crawling. I was like,
Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all at AM tomorrow. Practice. Sleep well, my friends.
Big up yourself.
Big up yourselves.
What do you think you'd be doing if you never started doing jiu-jitsu? What do you think?
The me before probably would have killed myself.
Man, I probably would have stayed in the Marine Corps, stayed in the military, probably killed myself. I'm in mid-30s or something like that.
I actually struggle with depression and bipolar. So without jiu-jitsu to regulate me and keep me grounded and focused, I would really struggle a lot more.
It's the only thing I've been able to do where I've been like stable. I'm happy, you know, I'm doing what I want to be doing every day, literally. I've already done, I think, what the point of life is.
I wanted to be that guy that could go out and talk to people. Like that was my dream. Like just to have confidence in myself. This past 7 years, I've succeeded in that, and that's what matters to me. Like that was life-changing for me.
I've learned so much about life and being a better person, and I'm just happy. I'm the happiest I've ever been in my life.
How does Heath support you guys here?
Me personally, he made me not a bitch.
Yeah.
Keith is the one that made me tough. To give me the never give up attitude.
He just paid for my school here in Alejandro. If I'm not at school, I can't be here.
If you're on top, Jacob should have a hold of my pants.
Heath has been a significant influence in my mental development. It's like I went through my childhood development again, except I was 20, you know. Heath has never asked me to pay a gym deal. You know, he's never asked for anything from me and Bird, ever. He just wants us to be happy. He wants us to train hard and then put back into the gym, help the other guys.
I think it's kindness is the language that the deaf can hear and the blind can see. You know, so to me that's like Heath. I don't think he gets anything from it. It's at making everyone better around him, you know.
Here's the thing, man. Kids, everyone wants to help kids, and it's amazing. I'm a dad, but sometimes young adults are the one who need the most help. So I take a lot of these guys in, man. They're willing and they're wanting to just be a part of something, and knowing that I can help them, man. I work a complete extra job to pay those bills to help them, and that's worth it to me because I know that it's helping them. And if they have their own gyms one day and they can help people, it just causes that ripple effect, and that's what I'm hoping that it does, and that's why I do it.
The Pedigo name that we've all established for ourselves is enough to move on to something else in the sport and make champions ourselves. That's what I want to do. You know, I want to eventually open up my own school and do the same thing as Heath.
I mean, don't get me wrong, my dream is to try and win every PANS championship, every World's Championship at gi and no gi, and I think I can do it. But I also want this gym to take off, man. I think there's so much success that can come from this and help people's lives and help the sport.
I think I just want to live in the gym till I get cancer and die.
You never want to move out of the gym?
Wherever I live, I want to live in the gym.
Yeah. So if you won the lottery today, you're staying in Daisy Fresh and sleeping on the mat?
Daisy Fresh would be a much nicer building, and it might have a Panda Express attached, but I would still be living in the gym. Me and Bert, if we could compete every day, we could afford orange chicken once a week, we would be happy as fuck.
This is it. Just go out there and do what you do. I know you're tired as fuck. Once you get him in a bad position, he's done. That's that. You're the best, bro. Don't pressure yourself. It doesn't really matter to me what anybody thinks. The proof is in the results.
I might actually go sacrifice a small animal real quick to try to build my luck up.
The 10 to 15 people in the van, stuff is popping off at all times.
Oh shit! If you use the horn in the Midwest, that means you're about to get your ass whooped or whoop somebody's ass.
This is the best kind of van to get for the trip.
we all like being on top of each other anyway. You know, it's fun. That's what makes stuff happen.
California, it's a nice place to visit, to come and win. Other than that,
This gang, dude. Just the whole crew. What's up, Fetch? What time you compete soon?
I think
This is sick. Yeah, this is our new shit, man.
How was the travel out here?
It was good, man. It actually went smooth. We just get the cheapest tickets we can as a group, and then we just all fly the cheapest airline possible.
To Las Vegas, right?
To Las Vegas, get the rental van, cheap rental van, and then we drive 4 hours all the way to Southern California every single time.
Where are you guys staying at?
We're staying at Derek's. He's got a...
They're all at your house?
Yeah,
all of them.
What's it like having all these dudes in your house right now, man?
It's like being home.
Yeah. How many guys you got in there?
All of them.
Yeah,
There
every
11,
single person.
12, I'm not sure. A whole living room full.
There's literally 12 of us sleeping on the same couch last night.
Spatch, you're competing today?
Yes.
How you feeling?
I feel good, man. I'm excited. Me, Marshall, Josh. I think we've got a good chance. We're ranked pretty good, and I'm excited to fucking go.
What seed you got?
2.
You got the 2 seed,
Number
huh?
2.
Yeah, they got it all wrong.
Yeah. It should be 1.
We've been training a lot, but just in the last week and a half, I got this really gnarly infection in my toe that filled up with pus, and my toe turned black. I went and got antibiotics, and they were the wrong kind. So then it got worse. So then I went and got really strong antibiotics, and they kind of fucked my cardio up. And then everyone around me got really sick at the same time, so I'm on antibiotics. Got a really bad cold. We'll see.
So
I'm
perfect.
Gonna try
so you're
really
coming
hard.
in here pretty healthy.
we had a really great camp. We had a little flu breakout kind of where everybody kind of got sick. You know when the guys live in the gym, and they're all kissing or whatever they do all the time, you know what I mean? For 2 weeks, everybody got a little sick, but it's not gonna have no effect, man. They're ready, they're prepared, it's gonna be good. I'm excited. Marshall's about 0.8 over, so right now they're gonna hit a hard warm-up wrestling session. It should take them about 15 minutes, they'll get it off and we'll be good to go. The tournament is really the mental part. The physical preparation's all done before, so all the guys are definitely physically ready. Now it just comes to the mental. You got to get in the right mindset, so I think they're going to be good. It's all good. Listen, I want to tell you this. If you lose, nothing happens. Nothing changes.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Now win. You're the man.
I want to win.
But of course you do. I'm just telling you, listen, it's all good. Listen, you enjoy doing this. You do it for fun, right?
Yeah.
You love this. So you just do what you love, man. Dude, you're great. You just have to do what you did at the White Belt Worlds. Go out, keep it tight, dominate. And remember, when we're down, we're not spending any time hanging out down there. We're back on the feet, we're passing, we're keeping it tight. But you're the man. Listen, you're the best, bro. Don't pressure yourself. Let's do it.
Usually I do a bad job at psyching myself out, but lately I've just been not worrying as much as I can, and I feel like it's helping. I feel like that's what's changed. I'm just gonna go out there and fucking do it this time, So I'm excited to compete. Nervous, but I'm ready to get on the mat and roll.
Under by 0.2, I'm gonna throw on some underwear so I don't get DQ when they want.
I had a hole in my rash guard, fuck.
You had a hole in your rash guard?
Yeah, I had a hole in the back of it. I didn't even know. The guy stuck his finger in it. I'm just gonna wear this big one. Don't have the muscle to fill it out.
Yeah, used to cutting it close.
Yeah.
If it wasn't dramatic, nobody would watch, so, I'm just making sure we're relevant. We gotta throw these on, man. I gotta get back and whoop some ass. T-minus. For the first time in a long time, I'm excited. This is my first no-gi, and I'm really excited.
First
man.
no-gi at BJJ?
Yeah, this is my first one. I'm really excited for it.
You're from a wrestling background, so
yeah. Finally get to do something I'm used to,
Yeah.
Almost.
What's the weight class?
76. 175. 175.5.
You made it by 0.1.
Especially when I'm sweaty. If I fan it, I can hear it hit in my face. I just feel like a patriot sometimes.
Hey, don't think about it, just do it. That's a terrible rash guard.
My other one got DQ.
I'm just kidding.
whole squad's behind me. I got the wizard 10 feet away. I can't really go wrong. It don't matter. I know I'm just gonna roll as hard as I can. I'm gonna fucking die losing, or I'm gonna win on the way to the next one.
Go, Spatch, don't wait. Go, Spatch, don't wait. Let's go, Marshall. Pop it off. Slicing, slicing. Up, 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 up. Close it up, Jacob. Marshall, snap down. Get on the back. Let's go. Nice, buddy. Stay. Get the 2. Get the 2. Beautiful. That's tight, Jacob. Pass, pass, pass. Yes, sir. Stay on the back. Stay on the back.
I felt good, man. My transitions were good. He had a tight footlock and I didn't feel like tapping, you know what I mean? I got out of it and I was happy with where I was moving, so I'm ready.
Well, it's nice to get one out of the way. The first one hurts the most.
The first one's always the toughest one, besides the next one.
You get nervous watching these guys?
It's way worse than competing. I'd rather just compete. Watching them compete's nerve-wracking as it gets.
When Bird goes, my fucking hands are shaking, and I don't even get adrenaline for my matches anymore. I'm just like tired. But when they go, I don't like it.
Remember, be ready to sprawl.
Yes, sir.
If he shoots immediately off, you just go. Don't think, just do. Go hard. So we're putting him down, circling back, getting the 2, and fucking passing hard as fuck. Go hard for it. Go after it. Go after it.
Come up, Jacob, come up.
Yes, sir. Nice, Marshall. That's it. It's tight. It's tight.
Jacob, let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Go, go. Watch the Kimura roll. Come up. Come up. Come up. Go after him, Jacob.
Spatch, you have to go forward. Let's go. Jacob, turn it up. Spatch, turn it up.
Go, Jacob. Go, go, go.
Go deep now. Look under the light. Go deep.
Eddie, you gotta get his back. Let's go.
You gotta come up. Let's go. Eat through.
Marshall. The boys are right here. Hey, you're the man. You did good, buddy.
Thanks.
Proud of you. Good work.
Thanks.
You did good. You're the best.
That hurts worse. It's not hard. Your friends work and stuff. And, if I can't have it, I at least want him to.
I feel pretty rough. I lost in the quarters. I'm a little bit heartbroken, I'm gonna be honest. I'm struggling to shake it off, but it is what it is, you know. I didn't feel like I was aggressive enough in those positions.
Yeah.
I had a couple times where I could have come up for the 2, like 2 separate times, and I was a little bit, I was hanging on to the submission of the Karatera a little bit because sometimes I get it pretty easy.
Yeah.
So I felt like I was banking on that a little bit too much, and I'm not sure why, but I definitely could have attacked a little bit more. I feel like they're the times when you have to sit there and go, you know, I'm here, I have to fucking go out there and give it, you know?
When you lose, so much emotion goes into this, you know what I mean? So much physical abuse that you have to put on yourself, and you don't get to spend a lot of the free time doing things other people do, going out and partying. These guys, you know, their life revolves around this dream that they have. So when Spatch lost, you know, he's came from a whole nother country, a whole nother continent to be here. Sometimes the losing, you get so much more out of that because you really find out what people are made of, you know, when they lose and they come back and they keep coming and keep coming. And I think Spatch is like a little honey badger, you know, he won't go away. So he did great and I'm proud of him.
These stops are the best. It's definitely better after you've won the whole damn thing. Then you're justified to eat whatever you like. But it don't matter how you roll. No one here is going to be upset. I mean, look at us. It's all my best friends. We're all eating. You know, we're hanging out. We're laughing.
0%.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He said as soon as you get the ticket.
Marshall was our newest blue belt, and we kind of rushed him through because he was such a good high school wrestler. He jumped right into the competition team stuff. I mean, you know, he didn't get to do the things that normal white belts do, learning like basic jiu-jitsu. So there's still some small mistakes that he makes. And as you get up into the belts, even at blue, you can't make those mistakes. I just think it's a very, very small period where he's going to be beating on everybody. He's just got to learn a few small things, and I think he's going to be kicking ass. So he's a name that I think everyone's going to, in jiu-jitsu, is going to be knowing like soon enough.
What's up? Ready?
How you doing? Yeah, I feel good.
Roberto de Abreu, please check in line 8. Jonathan Gracie, please check in line 9. Felipe Trovo, please check in line 9.
We kind of got hit with the flu, like I had mentioned before, you know, and Alejandro actually got it the worst. He was down for about 2 weeks. He couldn't get out of bed. So he actually weighed in like really light, like 10 pounds.
Probably the shittiest I've ever felt for a Worlds. Do I get points for throwing up on them?
You sit up until it's time to fight.
They say I'm the most unintimidating guy in the world. I go out there slouched, and then my demeanor changes, and they're like, what the fuck?
Satya, be first, no waiting.
Careful leaving your arms out there, Bird. You don't want to get knee sliced.
I fucking told you. Oh, I hate that fucking footlock.
So these are famous footlocks you're talking about?
Yeah, that was it.
Bird fucking big win.
That guy was good, too.
Big win. I think I might kick myself in the face.
Listen, the next guy, you beat him at Nogi Worlds at blue. They want him to go again?
They came up and asked him. They said, is 2 minutes good?
No.
So we're doing 2 back-to-back. I've done it before, but I volunteered. They didn't tell me, hey, you got 1 minute.
Let's go, Troll, let's go.
Hey, we don't have to force anything, Bird. Just relax. He's going to have to move on top, Bird. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that.
Bro, only go for it if it's super tight, dude.
Pressure, yeah!
No, Bird, no!
Stay on it. Knees out with that left hand.
Nice. You're good. Yay, nice, 2, nice.
Lower your head.
We can still get our guard back and recover. Let's go. Put it back down, Joe.
Hey, Satya, there's still time. You got to want to win now, though. You got to want to win. Let's go.
Give me a big. Nice.
Back door.
You win some, you lose some. I'm not sad about losing. It sucks, but it's kind of just is what it is. If you don't get used to it a little bit, then you'll just never progress.
Yeah, what do you feel like you learned from it?
I can hang with all these guys. I know I can, you know, so I'll be training, and this is my first purple belt Nogi tournament, so I could have done a lot better, but I'm ready for purple. I'm hungry and I'm excited. I'm excited to watch George compete. Look how sexy he looks. How can you not win when you look like that? Look at his chest muscles. He's got muscles on muscles.
Facts. That's all it takes, huh?
You know, it takes good jiu-jitsu, but he's got that too, thank fuck, so don't worry. It's gonna be fine.
So for George's first match, I think the guy's 4-time world champion maybe, so it's a really tough match. Actually, maybe the toughest match of the entire bracket right off the go, so, you know, might as well get it out of the way, right?
George has to pull guard first. I don't think George is going to be able to pass this guy's guard. The guy's going against is really good. I've gone against him before. He's really got to play smart. He's got to be careful. This is one of those matches where it can go downhill instantly. One mistake and then you're just fucked. The guy's all over you. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Let's go, Georgie. Good, you know what's coming. It's coming hard. Be ready. There it is. There it is. I love it. I love it. I love it. Here it comes. Going to explode. You look good.
Good leg attachment, man. There you go. Nice.
Good. Go after it. Go after it. Take down. Take down. Oh, bullshit. George, they gave him 2. You got to go after him now. Go up, 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 up. Let's wrestle. Up, 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 up. Let's go. Take down. Take down. Take down. Do it. Do it. Shoot. Don't wait. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good, man. Good. He's on his heels the whole time. And it was a tough loss, but it was close. I think it was important for George because now he's going to know that he's, you know, right there neck and neck with those guys. And he's just kind of coming onto the scene new at Nat Purple now. So he's just got to, you know, make a couple small adjustments and be a little bit more aggressive. And I think he'll run in the division soon enough. You know, it's the Worlds. You know, you got to expect the best. Everyone who won was the best. There's no excuses, you know. Satya did, Satya did great. He actually dropped the quarterfinals match to who was the #1 ranked competitor from Unity. We just got to get him to, you know, like open up more. His performance was solid. It could definitely be better though, and he knows that. And like you said, he's a hard worker, so he'll bounce back and he'll do just fine. Alejandro, he was just a match away from being into the medals, and he'd gotten really sick for the last couple of weeks, and I think his cardio level was really down. You know, even 30 seconds into the matches, he was really sucking wind out there. But, you know, he fought hard, and, you know, that's not an excuse. That's the way it goes. Things just happen, and you got to be prepared, and you got to game plan better. He knows he's just going to have to pick it up and kick ass, and like I said, he'll be back on the top just like he was at Blue, and he'll be kicking ass. They're there. There's just small adjustments, and I still firmly believe that our team is going to be on top, winning the biggest major tournaments just in the next 4 years.
No, it's really nice. The sun's out. It's snowing right now back home. So it's cool. It's different.
Tell me about traveling a little bit. What was it like?
So 10 to 15 people in the van. Stuff is popping off at all times, at every angle. It's like a finals match of the world. There's so much going on in the van.
And if you could, would you travel in a different way? Or is this kind of...
No, this is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You know, why would you want any other way? The only difference is you're going to be in a hotel and everyone's going to get maybe one more bed and you're going to be a little bit further away from each other, you know? We all like being on top of each other anyway, you know? It's fun. That's what makes stuff happen, you know?
It's a lot of fun. It's probably the best way I've traveled with a team, you know, ever, so it's nice.
I like a lot of like different foods that we can't get in Mount Vernon. Like, I like seafood, so the seafood out here is incredible. But that's just me. Everybody else can don't fuck with it.
No, I'll eat the seafood.
Oh, he's wrong.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. I like to do a lot of weird shit, try a lot of weird different shit that isn't normal.
So you're the most cultured person?
No, he's by far the most cultural. He loves to try new things, like different kinds of seafood, different kinds of spices, men. He'll try
all of them.
That part ain't true.
They love it.
That ain't part. That part.
Well, what are y'all thinking right now? What are you heading to?
We're gonna get some men for Alejandro.
That's number one priority.
Anything that we can get in Illinois, we're not interested in.
Yeah.
We want real like shit from other places that we can't get all the time.
Like pineapple on pizza, which is ridiculous, but it tastes actually very good. You coming in, mate?
At the middleweight black belt adult world finals, Dante Leon and Jaime Canuto. I'm cornering Dante. They get one coach down on the mat. Dante asked me to come down, so I'm down here to watch him win this world title. I bet you never thought a white trash piece of shit like me would be out here on the mat, did you?
We can all do anything.
I don't know if that's true or not. Let's go, game time, baby. This is your shit. Hey! You look good, baby. Dante, you look good, baby. Let's go. Cutting it, cutting it, cutting it, cutting it. That's it, that's it. Hey, hey, hey. That's it, finishing. Come on, baby. Let's go. That's it, that's it.
Somebody from the Midwest, from Mount Vernon, Illinois, which not a lot of people have really heard of. It's cool to see that he's coming into the world of jiu-jitsu and he's bringing new faces into the world of jiu-jitsu that are winning major titles. I think that's amazing.
You know, being from a small town like Mount Vernon and coaching and competing on this level, you know, it's a really incredible feeling. So I'm really proud of that, and you know, hopefully there's many more to come.
I'm getting ready to go up in about an hour and a half. So I don't really warm up because every time I warm up, I lose. So I generally just sit around and I read a phone in my book, and I'll do like a jiu-jitsu warm up. You know, they're calling my name. I'm like, oh, I better jump around 3 times. Oh, I'm tired. I better stop. It kind of is a way to deal with anxiety because you can kind of like escape into a book or play a game on your phone or something and just not have to deal with the reality that you might just get the shit kicked out of you. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but just gonna hang out.
Still a little sad.
You know, there's times when you feel like you're 100% ready for a tournament and you're like, fuck yeah, and there's times you're kind of dreading it a little bit. This is one of those not good times, so we're gonna do as good as we can.
Andrew is a machine, man. Andrew's a beast. Andrew's probably the most explosive guard passer I've ever trained with in my life. I always say it, if he's gonna come out here this weekend and do what he does in the training room, no one's gonna fuck with him. No one's gonna come close to doing anything to him, man. He's an animal.
It's a really prestigious division. I mean, there's several world champions in it. You know, every match is gonna be tough. There's no easy matches. he's lived in the gym the longest. He's, you know, he kind of holds that big brother position. So he's a great leader, man. He's a great captain. He's a machine. So you can always count on him. How you feel?
Not good.
No?
Not very good at all.
After this, you'll feel.
I'm sick.
All about to go away. This is all your shit, brother. This is it. Just go out there and do what you do. All right, let's go, Andrew. Let's go. Sit down. Keep backing him up. Keep backing him up. Hey, don't give up the 2. Shoot, pull. Let's go. Nice, nice. Good, nice. That's it, baby. That's it. Let's go. That's it. That's it. Let's go, baby. That's it. Let's go. Hey, 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Hey, this is you. This is you. Shooting. Shooting. This is it. Just doing what he loves to do. How can it go bad, right?
I actually had a strategy, and that was it. That's not my normal strategy. The normal strategy is go in there and hammer them until they want to die. That's my normal. I feel like I have asthma. But antibiotics, like I can't breathe. So I'm worried about getting exhausted. As soon as my coach said pull, hold, and then once I came up twice, basically it was over. Those guys look pretty buff and intimidating. I go against the winner of this, and man, they got more muscle than me. Not that that's everything.
Let's go, Andrew. Good, let's go. Up and out, up and out. Good, side to side, pressure, pressure. Good, look good, baby, look good. 30 in. That's it, that's it, that's it. Nice, nice, nice. Heavy, heavy, heavy. That's it, that's it, that's it. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Good, baby. Hey!
Yeah, I just can't breathe, man. It feels like I'm sucking through a straw.
I know you're tired as fuck, but I think that once you get him in a bad position, he's done. That's that.
This next guy I'm going against, Andre, he's beaten me before, so he's really good.
Nice, nice. Keep him coming. Nice, nice. Just like that, Andrew, whole time. Just keep going after him. Good, good. Nice, nice. Back down. Same thing, same thing. Yes, sir. Let's go. Same thing. That's it, baby. Faster shot, faster. Good, go after it now. Go after it, go after it. One more. One more.
I'm in the finals. Doing better than I thought I was going to do, so I'm kind of playing like a Brazilian right now, going for the score, win over everything. I might actually go sacrifice a small animal real quick to try to build my luck up. I need something.
Hey, Spatchy said he was going to do a favor for you. Yeah. Hey, Spatch said he's going to suck your dick if you win. I didn't say that. I might have said it a little. If you win, though, I hope you fucking lose that.
How y'all feeling? Y'all fun?
Good. We're excited. It's going to be fucking awesome. You know, I don't know about the deal I made, but we're really excited to watch Andrew in the fucking final. That's about it, you know?
This is it. Just remember, he's dangerous, but don't be too passive with him. Fucking put it on his ass. So he's against the guy who won the Europeans. He's a really hot, winning big stuff over in Europe. The guy's very, very tricky, really sophisticated grappler. So we'll see what happens.
Nervous again.
Hey, you got this. You're the fucking man. Perfect, it's perfect. Big explosion, 1 minute, 20 seconds, Andrew, 1 minute, 20 seconds. 50 seconds, 49 seconds. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Heavy, heavy. Good, he's got to come forward, he's got to commit. Just stepping in, stepping out, just keep doing what you're doing. Good, baby, looking good, looking good. Looking good. 29 seconds, Andrew. 29 seconds. 19 seconds, Andrew. 19 seconds. He's coming up. He's coming up. Here it comes. 14 seconds. Yes, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Get it out. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's go. 7, 8, 6, up, up. Shoot, shoot. Good shit. When they win, they work so hard. Feeling's amazing. So happy for them. Bring it in. Bring it in. We did it. We did it.
Now I'm a 5-time world champion and a 6-time Pan American champion. I'm gonna go eat orange chicken twice. To the podium.
Rough day for you guys yesterday in your brackets,
Yeah.
but how do you...
Who gives a fuck,
yeah.
dude?
It doesn't matter.
Dude, it feels so good to watch Andrew win. It was
Yeah.
the best feeling ever. Me and him looked at each other after it, and we like wanted to cry. My armpits were set. We were like hugging each other. It was just
I was
fucking
exhausted.
awesome.
My hands hurt.
Doesn't
I felt
matter
like-
what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
Because Andrew won. That feels like everyone won, man.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
fucking awesome. For Andrew to win medium heavy, that's fucking huge. You know what I mean? So it's awesome to get notoriety. You know,
for sure.
Heath deserves it. We all deserve it.
Man, watching him win is a good feeling, man. He works hard. He's dedicated his life to this, so the only better feeling than winning yourself is watching your friends win. So it's incredible to watch him do it, and to have the guys here, and have Heath here, and just have everybody. It's been incredible.
Lauren Murphy, Leslie McLeod, adult female brown heavy, Margaret Rose, Jessica Richard, Aquila,
Guys, real quick, please, here. I'll do it. Sure. Congratulations, Andrew, for that practice.
First black belt, bro. It's crazy. First black belt for PSF. It's incredible. That's a big ass medal, too, Look at that shit, bro.
Oh man, I don't ever get emotional, but I'm actually pretty happy right now. I feel like a little spark of joy inside.
Bro, your whole fucking life you work for that. You moved fucking from that little tiny shitty place and you got that. You should fucking be proud, man.
Game changer right there, man. We're going to Panda Express. Hey, the after party will be at Panda Express. We're going straight to Panda Express.
Remember when I first joined the gym and we said we were gonna win the pains of the worlds at every single belt?
Yeah.
And then we fucking did.
Every belt, from white all the way to brown, gi, no gi, Pans Championship, World's Championship for him. Did all of them so far. Man, I'm really, really excited for Andrew, obviously, you know. He's worked hard. He's the hardest working guy I've ever had. You know, I really look forward to this day since the day that I met him, you know, up in Michigan. And I always knew that this was going to happen, you know. Like, anyone who spends any time with him knows that he's just destined to be great, you know what I mean? I'm extremely happy for him to be my first black belt, and I'm very proud of him. And it's an emotional day, and I'm very excited. And just people in general, that, you know, they'll look and they'll say, like, you know, you're living in the gym, you know, and, you know, they don't understand. They don't understand, you know, the grind, and they don't understand what it takes to get that glory. So today was one of those things that will go on his list forever, you know. He'll never forget that. He stepped on the mat, he's a world champion. You know, now he just has the black belt left. You know what I mean? And no one can ever take that away from him, no matter what he does. This is what everything is for that 5 minutes, for standing up on the podium and winning for yourself, winning for your friends, winning for your teammates. That's an amazing feeling, you know. It really means something. It's an incredibly special thing. And not everybody gets that in their life, you know, so he's got that now forever. When we started and we won, it was a fluke. And then the next time we won, the division was easy. And then we had 2 guys win, and, you know, okay, maybe, and then 3 guys, and then 5 guys, and then 10 guys ranked in the top 20 now. It's just going to keep growing. And if everyone doesn't stop and they don't take us serious, then we'll run them over. In 5 short years, we'll win the majors. We'll win the Pans as a team. We'll win the Worlds as a team. You know, we don't need a connection to anybody. We have ourselves. We build it all here. We'll make it happen. Plain and simple. So if they're not ready, they'll get left behind.
Good stuff. We're 7-Eleven sponsor, our 24/7, baby. Open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day.
In the end, you know, all the sacrifices that you make, you know, you're beating up your body,
putting yourself through stress mentally. What in the end makes it worth it to you?
That feeling when you're like on top of the podium at a really big tournament after training hard for months is nothing else can make you feel like that.
When you're getting your fucking hand raised, and you get to throw up that fucking flex, and Heath's there, and the whole team's there screaming, they're clapping, and that's the best feeling in the world, man. Best feeling in the world.
Finally finding a place where you can grind it out with these guys who are all trying to do the same thing. That's also a really cool feeling because you feel like you belong. We've all made the same sacrifices. We're all fucked up. We're all thinking the same thoughts. So like that's a good feeling that I've never had before. Even when I was in the military, man, and this like blows that out of the water.
The big name teams, whoever they are, you know, you'll see them and you'll see all those top level guys and they're all separate from each other. They're not together. If you look at our guys, we've got 30 dudes that are laughing and hanging off each other and being friends. I just don't see it anywhere else. It feels like you're unstoppable. Here, no matter what happens, every single person is going to be there for you, no matter what. I just don't think you can find that anywhere else.
Man, just seeing them do good, man. Watching them evolve into just being happy and building a system that's able to help tons and tons of people. I actually feel when I'm doing this like I'm actually helping the world. And I'm giving something back to that and not expecting anything in return. When you help them get degrees in school, when you help them find good jobs, and when you help them build families of their own, you're leaving a legacy, and it's about that for me. You know, with my sons, I want them to see that I did something. I don't want to leave them a bunch of money. I want to show them a legacy that if I died now, the guys would keep doing pedigo submission fighting. There's no price on that. You can't beat that. If I can get something like that in my life, then I'm the most successful person ever. Fuck $1 million when you can leave something that's going to last forever. So like a lot of people ask me, like, why is Flo coming to Mount Vernon, Illinois? I just say, listen, I truly believe that pedigo submission fighting is what jiu-jitsu truly stands for. Not everybody has the options to be a good-looking blonde-haired guy that lives in their parents' rental house out in San Diego. They get to train 3 times a day and get free chirotherapy and all that stuff. I don't even know what that shit is, but they get all that stuff. These guys are what jiu-jitsu really is. These are working class people. They have real jobs. These are the people that support jiu-jitsu tournaments. You know, when you get on there, you think about the really big names, but they don't realize the big names aren't what really make our sport. You know, it's the lower belts, the blue belts, the purple belts, the brown belts, the white belts. That's what jiu-jitsu is about. Jiu-jitsu is about family. Jiu-jitsu is about being a part of something bigger, and we are that. You know what I mean? No, we don't have huge names. No, we don't have the nicest gyms, but we are real. This is raw. This is what it's all about. You know what I mean? You know, everything's not New York City. Everything's not California. You know, there's millions of people that do jiu-jitsu that are in the Midwest. And, you know, we can compete. We can compete with them. Flo is here because we represent all of those people. We represent the working class Americans that do jiu-jitsu. Hey, Kathy, what's up?
Yeah, it's reality, right?
It's reality.
Victory Panda, that's a thing?
Victory Panda is way better than Lost Panda.
Oh, yeah.
Sad Panda. I got a large entree of orange chicken. It's a big box full of it. Perfect.
You gotta get that food vlog style. Get it right up close.
I only had the 1 bottle of water. I had a bottle of water for you. Hey, Smash. I heard you're supposed to do me a favor.
I said it was either that or look at these hands, bro. Look at them.
Cheers.
How is it, Andrew? Good.
It's like the tears of an angel.
It's good.
It's pretty good. this is the box. You can see all the screws poking out.
So we got a sweat house going on in here. You see it?
The biscuits, the gravy. I dropped the whole goddamn platter over there.
PSF road trip. Pretty incredible, man. It's like 5 stars on wheels, you know what I mean?
We fucking crashed. We are all 100% dead.
ETA, 2 minutes.
Representing Panda Submission Fighting, Professor Andrew Wiltsey.
How things change in Mount Vernon with the COVID situation?
So the gym did have to close, but the guys who lived there full time, you know, they were still there. They couldn't leave. So I think they might have got some extra training in. So I'm really excited about the fight to win thing because, you know, I think a lot of the guys on there were kind of like sucking wind and, you know, they hadn't been training, and our guys, like I said, they couldn't leave. So really all they had to do was just like kind of train. So I think that's kind of give us the nod a little bit, like on the, you know, on their wind and all that. So
Oh yeah, they're ready to go.
they're always ready to go, man. They just stay ready. So we just blacked out the windows for them while they were in there, just in case the health department came by. There's even a flap there, so you can kind of check that out. But there they are. Let me show you what we do. We do this about once a week. If they don't get out here and pick it up, the people drive by and they'll pick them up, they'll take them. If not, they'll come and get them, you know. It's like kids, you know, you gotta teach them a lesson, I guess, so.
How are things different here in the summertime?
If you don't sleep next to a fan, it's horrible.
Yeah, it's good to have the sheet down too.
Yeah. You stick to all the stuff. Like if you're sleeping on one of the mats, you probably have to sleep on top of like the blanket or something. Otherwise you just stick to it. Just have a fan like directly in your nostrils.
So how you feeling about getting out there and competing again?
I'm ready. Unlike the last time, I'm actually in good shape now.
We're just going through like the clothes
Morrissey.
that have been like mashed up in the corners. Like there's a lot of guys, so
Well, Jacob,
sometimes clothes. We all share clothes, so
Yours,
sometimes
right?
things get left in certain places. So we're just kind of going through like the lost and found.
So they just went and got them out of the dumpster. Now, you got their attention. That's George's new van, actually. He just bought. He's living in the back of it. $700, I think he paid. Oh, it's just showing you that.
So how long you been living in the van for?
Fuck, man, I think almost a month now. I got it because it was $800. This old fucking carpet guy.
Yeah.
Had one owner who was like, I'm just trying to get rid of it, and yeah, it's fucking sick.
It's pretty tight. You got a hammock in here. How you like sleeping on this thing?
Oh, it's the best, bro. It cradles you at nighttime, and it's so brutally hot that you just put fans underneath you, and you actually get a little bit cold, even in the summertime here. So it's fucking sick. I just run all the power to the gym.
Yeah.
I got extension cord. I got a little TV right here.
Oh, nice. You're competing fight to win this weekend. Yeah. How you feel about that?
I feel fucking good, man. Probably the best I've ever felt, best shape I've ever been in. We haven't competed in months, man, so we're just itching to just go do something. We've just been training hard here with each other. Like, it's kind of old, you know, you want to go out and fucking kill someone new, so yeah, I'm excited because we got a gang of people going, so. My goal is to get underneath them, get behind them, fucking pick them up and slam them as hard as I fucking can. So, all right. If that doesn't work, then probably, I don't know, tap them out some other way. But.
So,
Is that yours?
buddy, come this way. So this is the new addition that Andrew had built on. So about when the stimulus checks came, they called me in the middle of the night and said, dude, listen, we're rich. I thought they won the lottery. And then they told me, we have, you're never gonna guess this, $2,000. You know what we can do? We're gonna build a house. So I said, you're gonna build where are you gonna build a house? It's like, well, I was thinking next to the gym. So I said, all right, buddy, sure, whatever, you can build a house. So I show up the next day and there's about 4 guys back here, and then they're, this is what they're working on. It's Andrew's house.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing? How you been, man?
It's very early.
I like your little house, dude.
I like it too.
Life better living out here?
It's pretty sweet.
You want to give us a little tour of this thing?
It's a short tour.
They're gonna catch you in the reel.
Okay. 7 in the morning, tour of the box. Or whatever time it is right now.
It's 10:30, but close enough.
This is the box. It's semi-stable. I mean, you can lean on it and push on it a little bit, but don't push very hard, seriously. That's not a fucking joke. And when you're inside, don't jump. And it turns out that making a tarp roof is suboptimal. And I have a second roof that's being held down by bricks right now because I don't have the drill bit to drill in like those special screws that have a rubber seal. I'm living in luxury right now, man. I do have a lock because A, Bird might be trying to go in there and steal my Oreos. B, Mount Vernon people might be trying to steal my computer. Okay, those are the only two things I care about. So we walk in past the multiple mosquito nets, okay? And then I've been slowly adding on to this. So I have my tool shed shelf over here, my fan shelf over there with the window. I'm very proud of the window because we did it better than the door actually. And you know, we like made it and then just cut it out and it seals really well, where the door does not seal at all. It's like it's got these massive gaps that I've been filling with foam.
Yeah.
And then over here we've got my other shelf. We've got my little gaming headset hook, which the nice part about owning your own place is you can just drill things. You know, I can be like, I feel like I need a shelf here, and then I just literally put a shelf there. Most of it's level, ish. Okay, we're always gonna say ish. You can see all the screws poking out when we decided to do that ourselves. I love my bed. My bed is comfortable. It's got all the pillows. Because, like, people, after they saw the Daisy Fresh Part 2, they were sending us a bunch of pillows because they didn't want people sleeping on the tie pads. But they like to sleep on the tie pads.
How many pillows did you guys get?
Like 10 plus.
Nice.
And I have like 7 of them. Just because they don't even use them. They don't even want them. And I love pillows. You know, fluff is great. So then I have all the pillows in here. I put a carpet down so that people would feel more secure walking in. Because it seems nicer with a carpet, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. The wood splinters don't bother me. But then, like, if a girl's coming in here, they're like, seems dangerous.
You bring a lot of girls in here?
I plead the fifth. You know, Bert said, don't lie.
When the coronavirus thing came, man, it was so tough on them because, you know, they've given up their families, you know, like living around them. They've given up so much comfort. They've given up so much to be in that position. It's tough having someone tell you, not only can you not compete, and we don't know when the next time you're going to be able to compete, you're not even supposed to train. So what do you do with your life when you've made this everything about your life? You know what I mean?
It made it a little monotonous because, like, after a few months, when you're ready to go compete normally, you know, you train for a month or two, do a competition, compete. But instead, we're just like daily grinding with each other, so you kind of get like lost in the progress a little bit.
I mean, it sucked because for that moment, you feel like we're not doing it for a purpose, understanding that like it's for real, like nothing's gonna happen. Like that stung, but it's gotta come back, and we knew it was gonna come back. So like, you know, we all just kept doing our thing. We didn't lose any guys. All our guys stayed here in the gym. No one left. You know, we all trained hard as fuck, and we just got it in, and now we're ready.
We're gonna watch the Daisy Fresh, part 1 and part 2.
So my favorite comment of all time is on one of the Daisy Fresh videos, they said, "Congratulations, you trained in a shithole." I've actually screenshot most of the messages, and they're like, listen, you know, I'm from a small gym, or like I just stumbled across the thing and it was inspiring for me. You know, it's like, it's actually reaching people in a way that is super positive, and I think that's a good thing.
It definitely gave us a lot more recognition, and like a lot of people put their eyes on us, and a lot of people have been messaging us.
They were just, man, surprised at how hard we continue to work, you know, with like the conditions that we live in. They were like, dude, you guys are fucking animals.
I think that they finally know now, after that film was released, that they belong. They finally feel and understand like what I've been telling them. They belong. They're the best. And everyone's gonna see that soon. After the film came out, you know, people started sending all kinds of things, you know. There were a lot of top-level jiu-jitsu guys, like Roberto Jimenez. His mom and dad constantly sent stuff to the gym, you know. Craig Jones sent gift cards for the guys to go out and eat. It's heartwarming to know that so many people like cared and like sent stuff and really thought about the boys. 'Cause, you know, it was a time of need too.
It was the worst time to be like a semi-professional jiu-jitsu athlete, and so we completely ran out of money, entirely, $0. We couldn't afford any food, and people were sending us like these boxes of ramen that me and Bert were able to literally survive on. I lost like 15 pounds in the quarantine because we just ran out of food.
We got probably 15 things of laundry detergent, which is awesome because at the time we didn't have any.
Someone sent us an orange chicken gift card, and it actually had like $100 on it. So like the very start of the quarantine, we were eating like kings every day, and then that immediately stopped when we ran out of the gift card. Everyone that sent us stuff, man, I just can't even express how much it meant to us. You know what I mean?
It helps more than they realize.
Who are some of the new faces that are around?
So we got a couple upper belts, like colored belts, which was like huge for us, you know, because we always got a lot of like white belts and like blue belts. We got JB, who's a brown belt. He was actually on the podium with Andrew in the Daisy Fresh video at the Nogi Worlds. He took bronze. It's his first brown belt tournament ever, and he freaking made it on the podium.
I saw these guys, and they're always together and stuff, and I just wanted to be a part of something like that. It's like the first time I feel like I fit in my whole life. It's been really awesome.
One of my friends from another gym, he texted me about this gym. He sent me a link when I was in school, and I was holding up the phone up to the ceiling while I was taking number 2, and I just remembered like seeing this video, and I'm just looking up, and I just remember saying to myself, this is where I need to be.
Your Instagram name is the Hillbilly Hammer. Where did this come from? We were just sitting around at the house bullshitting one day, and Marshall, he just called me the Hillbilly Hammer, and I was like, well, fuck. That's gold right there. You ain't beating that. You gotta have something with a little flavor on it.
So, since the last time you guys were here, guys just keep showing up. We've got Jacob Couch, the Hillbilly Hammer. He's a fucking monster.
And you just squeeze them, and when they tap, you don't let go. You don't let go.
He's such a great addition to the team because his voice alone is like a character, you know what I mean?
Hey, listen to me now. Hey, listen to me now. Hey, fuck protein. Hey, fuck testosterone. Fuck creatine. Fuck BCAAs. Right? You hear me? Get you some Code Red.
I'm 21 years old. I'm from Hazard, Kentucky. Pretty rough area. There's some hardship there for sure.
He's scared. He's on my back. He's scared. He don't want that. I'm letting him get good. He don't want that. Look at it. Watch it.
He's just really great, dude. He's got these stories from back home, you know, kind of like the Beverly Hillbillies type stories,
I
man.
dropped the whole goddamn platter on his ass. The biscuits, the gravy, the eggs, the bacon, the Code Red.
He's so funny, and his jiu-jitsu is amazing on top of that. So he's like a wonderful addition to the team. And I think we've just about got him where he's gonna kind of like run rampant on those divisions, man. And I think he's really gonna kick some ass and open some eyes up.
Before I officially came here, I won Nogi Worlds in 2018 as a blue belt. In 2019, I got second in Nogi Pan Ams at purple, and then at Nogi Worlds, I got third in my division and second in the open. How I found out about the place, I competed against Andrew actually. I'm at a Fuji, and he comes out in full showy roll gear, his biceps bursting at the seam. I came and sit down, I was like, all right, I'm about to leg lock this sumbitch. So I go under, boom, knee cut, 6 minute side control. I'm like, God damn, this man just dropped the earth on me. So I kind of just found out about him after I competed against Andrew. And I was like, fuck, like this is where I gotta be. This is where I gotta be. I couldn't ask for nothing better, honestly. At the end of the day, I'm truly happy. All my best friends, I get to see them every day. He's amazing, man. On and off the mats, he's there for us. He's like a father figure, I guess. I never had that growing up, so that's really important to me. I want to be one of the best in the world and have my own gym and have a bunch of world-class beaters would be ideal. Be able to support my family from this, travel the world and teach. Kind of like the ideal jiu-jitsu dream. I'll go wherever this thing takes me. It don't matter to me. I'll do what I got to do to get what I need done.
So this is the same computer. I haven't done any massive upgrades to it because I'm poor as fuck at all times. I do have mismatching sticks of RAM in there. But again, it's kind of like the box, you know, we just kind of get what we can afford and we make it work. It's not supposed to be pretty because we don't really care about pretty. You know, I care about functional.
What was it like quarantine? I know obviously you guys had to kind of shut down a little bit.
For me, it was horrible because I can't mentally regulate my bipolar without constant training and moving towards a goal. You know what I mean? So it's like I end up getting super depressed. Just hit a very, very low point on top of like being super poor and not having any money, not being able to really train. We played a lot of video games. We kept up with our conditioning a little bit. It's hard to stay super motivated though. So you can be all over the fucking place.
I can't swim.
Look, if you drown, I'll fight your guy, so don't worry.
You gotta swim, boy. That looks like a man that doesn't know how to swim.
Oh, fuck, you can swim.
Goddamn liar. I can't idle though. What do you mean idle? You mean tread water? Idle. Hey, how'd you do that? What? What's your feet up with you like that?
Wow. At least like 2-3 times a week, like after like a really hot one, like sweating, like nastiness, like we'll come out here and just kind of like just get all the nasty sweat off. And when it's not full of the moss and stuff, it's really refreshing, but it's pretty nice, man.
I can hold my breath longer than Cooch. No, you can't. It's so in the water! I think you should practice some idling in there. Practice your idling. You can't idle, I don't quit now. We on rock.
Hey, flying triangle and like that. So for the fight to win walkout, pretty big deal. I've been saving these. Bear from Show Your Roll sent the guys these. These are some warm-ups that they released in 2017. These are the pants. Put it here. Got a little saying right here. What's that say?
Look up, bitch.
Look up, all right. And then the backside of those. So these are pretty raw. They're actually tearaways.
Yeah.
This is the front. Show your roll symbol. It's got something right here. What's that say?
Heads up, motherfucker.
Yeah. And it's got the hood and then the show your roll here. We actually have a heat press and we heat press all this stuff on. So he's gonna do that. They're only $300 each, so. Just kidding. Not really kidding.
Well, I'm trying to heat press this, but the heat press is like 300 degrees, and the material is like, it's not plastic, but it's close to it. So I think if I put it and I heat press it, it's just gonna melt the fucking pants. So we'll see. I'm not sure if it's gonna, all right. So I'll be off the team if this melts. I'm actually gonna go to Atos. I've already talked to Andre Galvao, but he mentioned something about me beating one of the Rotullo brothers. So every time I do it, I like put this down and I just like reach under here to like try to fix the thing, and I bring it up and I fucking burn my hand every time. Oh fuck! See? I told you that happened. Nice. Pretty good. One crease. The hardest part is getting it straight. Like I put someone's shit on, and I put it fucking like upside down and sideways, and I felt so bad.
Hey.
Yeah, it looks good, dude. I was freaked out. It actually doesn't look too bad.
You guys had no faith in me. I mean, you put it on the wrong side.
Oh, I did?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God. We go again. We stamp it down over and over again. If you do it too long, and then it turns like a fucking shit color, it looks like George's fucking van, the rolling turd. It turns real brown. I actually burnt myself again, but I'm so tough that I didn't say anything.
Ain't that pretty.
Yeah, that's it.
Good work, Spatch. Once again, professionally done.
Alright, so now I know that we can
Put it on.
Put it up a little bit more.
You should put it on.
So the guys are going to be like super excited about these. They don't know about them.
Here, step in.
Sorry, I don't want to break it. I was going slow. Good.
Wow.
I'm actually cutting down to 135 right now. I'm gonna fight Jordan Burroughs. He's meeting me down there with that weight class.
This is for our trailer park we're creating.
This is the Pedigo Submission Fighter House, basically. The gym, was getting so many guys in it. And then when the whole COVID pandemic happened, there wasn't enough room really. So I started renting this place for the guys. It's a small little 2-bedroom farmhouse. But the cool thing about it, the guys make it work. Multiple beds in there, everyone sleeps fine. We got about 3 acres of land. And it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere, but still close enough to the gym. It's literally a 2-minute drive to the gym, so it's pretty neat.
Hey, we're putting Michael Sears to work over here, boys and girls. Everything shut down from Corona, and we literally had too much time, so we made a garden. We popped up in 2 days. I had 10 and 12 of the guys most mornings. Part of our workout was on this tie bag, and it was empty when we first got it. Tad brought it, and then Tad found a old couch, like way out there in the woods. Somebody carried it out there and chucked it. And we ripped all the cloth off of it, and then we took all the cushions out, and we filled this whole bag up with that couch. And then we had to put a kettlebell somewhere up here in the top. I don't know if you'll find it if you hit it, but so now we got an awesome bag. See, look, this is one of my coon holes.
Yeah, man, they've been digging back in there, man.
Now we got babies around here. They're about this big. They're real cute. You feel bad getting mad at them for being in the garden, but it's my garden. It's just disrespectful. I just feel like that. This is an entire hotel. Look how slick these are. Now when we drive past those Gracie Baja guys, they'll just run right off the road for us. We don't even gotta push them. Alejandro got us this. This might be the best thing in the house. Presto electric skillet. You can feed 12 guys a night out of this sucker. And we have 2 rice cookers that get abused every night. Every night. It's just what it's like every day. Everybody piled up. It's your friends.
How many people do you think every night?
Normally 5, I think. 4 to 5 minimum. The weekends we like to get it heavy on the weekends. We do a lot of bonfires. We are doing s'mores a lot. Don't use graham crackers. Use Chips Ahoy, marshmallow, Reese cup. That's how you do it. This is the luxury room. So normally 2 guys sleep here. Adam sleeps here. We have an extra bed in the side room over here.
There's a little side room for if someone brings a lady friend over.
And everyone is fighting to get into this room every night. We go through the water so fast we don't even have hot water right now. So we all just said screw it. Look, we love living on top of each other. Yeah. It's good. It's just like with the jiu-jitsu. Everyone's got to help each other. Everyone has their role. And we found out a way to work it pretty good here.
We're nothing without this thing.
So you're making your debut at Fight to Win this week, and how you feeling about that?
I'm excited, dude. I'm hungry as fuck to get back on the mat and compete.
So fucking excited, man. I'm in the best shape I've ever been in my life, man. Cardio-wise, strength-wise, mind feels sharp, timing feels sharp, so I'm just ready to go out there and kill.
I feel like when I won the Worlds, I feel really confident in myself. I'm in good shape, my technique is crisp, I'm looking forward to it.
It's going to be really cool to be around all those big names and know that they're going to be on the same mat I'm going to be on, getting to see my teammates out there. I really love the lights. Lights do a lot for me. It's like a rush that I'm kind of addicted to now, I guess.
My game plan is to just go out there full throttle, man. I'm just gonna go out there and get in the guy's face and just go after it, go for the sub in any way, shape, or form.
You said you're gonna put some biscuits and gravy on this guy. What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm gonna come out. He's not gonna expect a good-looking dude like me to be as quick and as strong as I am, so it's just a country thing, I guess, really. Put the sauce on them. Just coming out, trying to kill motherfuckers, really. No deeper meaning. Ain't no Socrates or nothing, but...
Man, I think the guys are ready. Like, look at them. They're all pushing 10-minute rounds. They can do 10-minute rounds. I think they're ready.
This is my black belt debut. I'm in better shape right now than I was for the Donkey Worlds. Like, physically, I'm ready. My technique is fucking on fire. Like, my passing stuff I've been working on for the last 6 months is so good. I got like, really good dummy sweeps. I'm gonna do a lot of like reverse tail hiba. I'm gonna wrestle up on him, and then once he's on his back, I'm going to pass him, and I'm gonna do dirty things to him.
You're gonna do dirty things to him.
I'm gonna do very dirty things to him. I'm excited, man. Black belt has superstars in it.
Yeah.
You know, guys like Lucas Lepre and Leandro Lowe and Buchecha and all that. They've been black belts for 10 fucking years. They've had that long to sharpen their skills against other black belt world-class competitors. But I feel like the biggest difference is going to be pressure. You know, every time I've like gone to a gym and I've rolled with a black belt world champion, the biggest thing I took away from that is like, oh my God, like their pressure from everywhere is unreal. So it's like there's an adjustment period to that, and I do think like other gyms have an advantage in that they're training with other world-class black belts. Yeah. But at the same time, I feel like I just need to go as hard as I can every roll to recreate that pressure for myself. You know, just like if I could tap someone 200 times in a roll, you know, that's what I need to do. You know, just go as hard as I possibly can.
All right, guys, let's go quickly. You have a partner. Hands up. Don't have a partner. There they are. Ready? Go.
If you don't want to go hard, don't tell everyone you're a fucking professional athlete. It's literally that simple. My teammates make me fucking tired. My teammates push me. Your teammates coddle your fucking ball sack. Nah, man, they fucking put my face into the mat, and then they elbow me, and then I try to sweep them, and I start coming up, and they shove my fucking head down. I have to earn my shit. You should have to earn your shit in the gym. If you don't, they're taking it easy on you. Maybe they don't respect you. You know, everyone here wants everyone else to get better. The people around you make the gym. And the people going hard and trying to push you, it's like you're all going through the mud together. Instead of someone dragging the whole fucking sled by themselves, everyone here is pushing the sled together. You know what I mean? Everyone wants the same thing, and some people are a little further along in their career, some people are just starting out. It doesn't matter. Every single person wants the same thing here. So I'm lucky as fuck that I get to be part of building this, and then I get to help the next generation come up.
Snap, push, pull, snap.
Let's go.
We're about to get it in and fucking do a 10-hour trip. Come on in. What's wrong with that 3-minute above toe?
Remember one thing, you fucking live for this shit.
This is it. This is it. They wanted to do Daisy Fresh versus the world, so they fucking got it. Okay, fight to win predictions for this weekend. My opponent's pretty big. I'm pretty athletic, so we're going to have a fucking really hard match. It's only 7 minutes. I can't get tired in 7 minutes. I'm going to go until I die. So it's going to be a good match. We're going to drive down in a camper. We're going to have a good time. We will see you guys in Daisy Fresh Episode 3. If you don't want to watch it, fuck you.
88 degrees, time to go on the plate. It's a hot girl summer and it ain't even May. Close to the beach cause the sun's out. Daddy's turning up with they guns out.
So this is the Daisy Fresh American Jiu-Jitsu RV trailer, living quarters right here. Master bedroom. You can fit about 5 guys in there. This is his couch, eating area, bathroom. Here we have our training headquarters for our travel RV. All the jiu-jitsu goes down here during our rides. Load it up.
So it's my boy Jess right here actually. Jess just moved from Florida, saw the video, your video, and then he moved up and cruised up here. This is his, so he said we could take it, so it's a PSF road trip, right? All right, let's go.
that's my rent paid. Wanna surf, but can't ride my wave. Make you slip on my drip, yeah, they hate cause I got it made.
You know what I realized when I was laying down back there? And he like hit the brakes a little bit and my whole body slid a whole foot this way. And I was like, if we fucking crash, we are all 100% dead.
A lot of people have the luxuries of flying in, you know, a couple days before and getting a hotel. And for us, we usually drive all the way out. So, you know, one of our trips, we actually had like 13 guys in a Suburban all the way to California, 30 hours all the way back. And one of them was like 6'9". Sometimes I'm afraid that the guys are at their, you know, full like 100% because they really haven't got the rest. You know, being in a car for that long is just like brutal on you, you know what I mean? So this is like much cooler. We'll go through Memphis, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Texarkana. You know, alcohol's a diuretic, so if you start water purging for the weight cut, you gotta break out the moonshine, get that water out of your system.
The RV's a totally new thing to us, man. This is the first time that we've ever rolled in like super class. Oh man, it's like 5 stars on wheels, you know what I mean? So it's like a 10-hour trip to Dallas. So Alejandro took over and drove. It's the first time ever in history for me as a coach that someone else like started off the trip driving, you know what I mean? Being back there, you know, like with the team, it was kind of cool to get to chill out with them and like see them and, you know, kind of work through. It's like a really positive, nervous energy, you know what I mean?
Starting to look like a female.
It's like a dream come true, you know? Like as a coach, you constantly say like, man, you want to give your guys and girls everything that you can, you know? It's a bit like being a parent. You want to give your kids everything you can. You don't want them to have to work as hard as you do all the time. So this is like super cool, man, to get to share this with them. All the way down here, man, it's like the first time I've got to see them, like I said, just chill out, you know what I mean? And like really enjoy each other and have a great time and not a cramped space. I think they're gonna perform even better than they normally do. I think it's gonna help with their mental and physical performance.
George was gonna get a push pop, but he's like, can't wait.
So our next stop,
Boomland.
Boomland.
Boom, boom, boom.
$1.75 gas, which is a major, obviously, in the RV, and fireworks and crafts.
And lot lizards.
Anybody know what town we're in?
Town's called Boomland. Somewhere in bumfuck Missouri.
Boom, boom, boom.
All the birds.
Bet I got you something. You better win this weekend.
I think it's a very neat place. There's a lot of cool stuff here. Just walk around, do the stuff, drink everything.
This is what you should give your guy in the weigh-ins.
Whoop ass.
Here you go, like a best present.
Squeal like a pig, hillbilly hot sauce.
Oh my God. I don't know, I just like this. Yeah, there ain't really much to say about it. I hurt myself. We came down to Texas like during quarantine, and we're doing these shooting drills. Like when I had like a waistband around my waist, and I was like reaching to shoot, and then I felt something in my back like twang a little bit. There's no sense like just making it worse. Then you're not going to be able to fucking train or compete anyway, and you're going to be just as unhappy. So I figured I'd come along and be excited for the guys, and then just figure it out when we get back, you know.
Hour and a half down, 8.5 left.
Go, mate. You gonna stay here? A little T-Rex. If I name it, I'll get attached. I'm probably gonna try to do like maybe Andrew knee slicing or something. We're running hot on dollars, so it's no worries.
That was really tough, man. When the coronavirus thing came, it's tough having someone tell you, not only can you not compete, you're not even supposed to train. So having that taken away from them
man, it was like having their heart ripped out, you know what I mean? It was like every day seeing them like mentally decline a little bit. So I had to get in there and start getting the guys out of the gym, doing hikes with them, making sure that they're doing something and they're like mentally okay, you know? Because in the end, this isn't always about winning world championships. It's about making sure that they're comfortable with themselves, that they're confident, that they're better people, and that they can help people be better people. In episode 1 and 2, my favorite parts, but hardest parts for me to watch as their friend and as their coach is when you're interviewing them and they say, where would you be? And the guy said, I probably would kill myself. That hurts, man. That hurts hearing them say that. You know, someone that you love and someone that you watch work so hard, feeling that way, you know what I mean? And knowing that that could start to happen again on my watch, you know, that was hard. So I'm so thankful for guys like, you know, Seth. He's saving lives. They don't realize that by having these shows, this is these guys' passion. Without this stuff, right now they have nothing. So for him to take that risk, you know, and do that and go against what everybody says and thinks, I appreciate that. Seeing them all smile again, man, seeing them be happy and look forward to something and, you know, use that energy towards something positive, it's a lifesaver.
I'm thinking about putting him in the reverse lift and then getting my hips behind his hips and then lifting him up onto my hips and then picking him up onto my shoulder and just flipping him all over onto his back. Yeah, I'm gonna
Carry that motherfucker in the parking lot.
I'm gonna Alexander curl him and just flip him completely upside down.
Put that motherfucker in the back seat somewhere.
Hey, does everyone already have a game plan going in, or
Hey.
already know? Hey.
So the way that we're going to win this is every 45 seconds we'll be attacking. Without offense, you're on defense and you can't win. So we'll just be putting points on the board. I say George by inside heel hook. He's so physically strong. During the coronavirus, the guy literally lived in the weight gym. He put on like 15 pounds of muscle, man. He's just like in a different planet. I think that Alejandro's gonna wreck the guy, man. I think he's gonna control the wrestling. He's way better on the feet. I think he's gonna take him down and just kind of beat on him. So Satya, I think Satya is going to come out. The guy jumps guard. I think Satya is going to pull guard at the same time as the guy, and he's going to get some type of straight ankle lock in under 60 seconds.
Marigali can get it too. I'll RKO Marigali. Right there in front of his mama. I don't care.
So Jacob Couch is really going to kick some ass and open some eyes up. I think that's going to be the really first like eye-opening experience for like everybody to get to see him on the big stage. I think that he's going to heel hook as well.
Yeah, stop filming. That's stupid.
Spatch has actually had to take some time off, so I'm kind of crushed for him because I know that he wants to put it all on the mat with the boys. He's going to be there. He's helped the guys get ready. He's going to help me be coaching. He's right here with us. So
as soon as you cross the line, what you're going to get in Texas, raw meat, gunpowder, and football.
And immediately they're going to try to recruit Jacob.
As soon as you see, yeah, because I look like a fucking tight end. Yeah. I should have played in the league, but I tore out my ACL in '93.
Me too. So
I was going to go to college. I was going to be Division I. My chances weren't much. Yeah. You got me, mate. What's this? I'm going to run you right in front of this wall. Really fell over. Gotta catch a quick reflection every now and then. Make sure everything's still right, especially on these long road trips.
Yeah.
Chester's Chicken is the Panda Express of gas station food. This is very good. Victory Panda is way better than Sad Panda. You know, I can't eat it before the competition. I gotta save it until after.
So you use it as motivation during the fight?
Yes, and then if I lose, I get to cheer myself up with Panda Express. There's a couple random crystals and rocks in there. They're all supposed to do something allegedly. Like my mom believed that she could cure cancer with this, but literally she says she has cured cancer with it. Basically, anything from fucking cancer to cerebral palsy to doesn't matter. It's basically a panacea as far as she's concerned.
To make it better jiu-jitsu.
Maybe this is why I don't suck. You know, my mom used to make us eat it. And I'm just trying to get Heath to do. You know, sprinkle it.
Yeah.
We used to be told we had to eat the shit. We grind it up and shit.
So Andrew's black belt debut, man. I think what's going to happen, Andrew's going to come out, pull. I say you're looking at a rear naked choke finish in under 3 minutes. So as soon as the kid got to the gym, he started training, I knew this guy's serious. He wants to be a world champion. You know, people have to put gloves on. When he was a white belt and a blue belt, from him breaking their grips and drilling it so much, it just ripped all the skin off their fingers. You know, when he comes into the gym, he's like looking around for people, you know, like everybody's like, oh, doesn't want to make eye contact with him because they don't want to be the guy that's getting their hand ripped off that day. But the time finally coming where he's making the black belt debut, being able to share this with like the world, it's like really exciting for me, you know what I mean? It's like sending your first baby off to college, you know what I mean? That's what it's like. Even as a fan, not just as his coach, I've just kind of dreamed about the day where he gets to walk on the mat with these guys, like, you know, like that are winning his weight class, like Gabriel Arges and Dante won in that division. You know, thinking about him mixing it up with these dudes is like, it's so exciting. He can roll with anybody. When his head is in the game and he's mentally there, he respects nobody. He fears nobody. Look, his mom was right. The kid's a wizard, dude. She was right about everything this whole time.
About to lose a pound.
How much weight you got to cut?
About 45 pounds.
You'll sweat it off, no worries, man. You'll sweat it off through the day, easy.
Oh yeah, so it's like probably 10 pounds. We're like 2.5 hours out from getting there. So I'll probably spend an hour just training, drilling, fucking around, and just sweating basically. Get some weight off and then get to Dallas, weigh in, and go fucking eat after that.
Go right, go right. Yep. You're gonna slow down a little bit. You're gonna take a right up here at the lights. See that old ass dude on the scooter? You're gonna turn right at that. Don't hit him though.
We're gonna keep the timer now and try and stay warm as long as we can until we feel like the sweat's finally subsided to the point where we're happy with it.
These directions are fucked. She's still back home in Australia. ETA, 2 minutes.
Your destination will be on the right.
He leaking.
Tap now to watch a short video.
Let's go!
I was a pound and a half under. George, unfortunately, was a pound and a half over. But it's all good, though. That's not bad at all. He's gonna knock this out. He's still got energy. He's feeling great. All you gotta do is break the sweat. The second you break the sweat, you're in. All you gotta do is keep that heart rate up. So all he's trying to do now is break that sweat. Once he breaks that sweat, it's on like Donkey Kong, and we're done. Almost there? Yeah, good. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. How much did you weigh with the necklace? The necklace is just something that I happened to acquire through mutual friends.
Your enemy's rings down, that's what you
It's pretty neat.
This fucking stage is really high.
That's badass.
Well,
You
yeah,
throw
until
some
you're
rock
going
off.
off of the stage.
George's gonna be like this, right here, and he's gonna go.
Tap, 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 tap. He's not letting go, ref. Tap, tap, tap.
Come more. 2 minutes. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I can't compete with you guys this weekend. Something to do with my back or whatever. I'd really love to, but I wanted to do something for you guys. I'm glad you're letting me be a part of it and come along with you. I'm happy to watch. Show you all sent these to Heath and all of the guys and the team quite some time ago, and I was up pretty late last night making them. I put like a little petticoat star on the front. You've got the show on the other side. Pants as well, just here. And I know I can't be with you guys out there, but I hope when you wear it, you know what I mean, you're getting something out of it. You feel me a little bit, so that's it, guys. Okay.
Yeah, that's sick, dude. Thank you.
Shit. That's yours, that's excellent. I like that.
I seen these a long time ago. Heath actually showed me. And he's like, we're gonna break these out for Nogi Pans and Nogi Worlds, but I guess they changed their mind and now we're doing it for this big show that all of us are on, and it's really cool. It's really cool to be a part of it, so I'm really happy to be here.
Fucking 20 times more powerful with this shit. That's fucking badass. Yeah. Heads up, motherfucker. Yeah. Good shit. Spatch is the fucking man for this one. This is incredible.
Yeah, these are sharp. These are sharp.
That's really cool.
This shit's really cool, actually. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I know you can.
I'm Troy Mercer. I own Apex Grappling Academy located in Rockwall, Texas. We're a new PSF affiliate.
So what happened after the show came out, like Troy Mercer, he had a gym here in Texas and he reached out to me and said, I saw you guys and the team coaching JB, man, and that's what I really want to be a part of. He came up and we worked something out. So this is a Pedigo Submission Fighting Association gym in Rockwall, Texas. So in any tournaments in Texas, you know, we'll crash at the gym. So we just go kind of from one mat to the next.
it's important to me to be in the trenches with them, you know what I mean? And it's easy to lead up on the horse and send everybody into battle, but it's so important, you know, to go through the things with them that they're going through in the struggles. And when they see you doing that, they know that it's real. And then it comes from the heart and not just somebody barking orders and, you know, trying to build something for themselves.
What's it like sleeping on these mats?
Actually, it's pretty nice. It's really cool in there. It's really dark. Cool. And the mats aren't sticky when you go to bed. Because like back home when you train, we have to like wipe the sweat off and they get real sticky and humid in there. It's just really nice in here, so I think that makes a difference too.
No humidity is nice.
Yeah.
I slept fantastic. The hotels are too nice, you know what I mean? Like, I like sleeping in gyms, man. All my whole life, all I ever wanted to do was to live in a gym. I want to be in the gym. I don't like leaving the gym. I get uncomfortable when I have to go outside of the gym to other places. So just stick me in another gym, and I'll be good.
She just took a bucket out there, put a string around it, dropped it into the well.
So you literally drop the bucket on the string, get the water in it, then pull it up and drink it, like in the Old West.
Well, I never drank much. That's probably why I don't like water, right there. Because I probably drank some well water one time, about threw up. And I was like, fuck that, just give me Mountain Dew and I'm all right.
Oh, okay, we figured it out. It all makes sense now.
Yeah, and when we got city water, I was like, man, this is something else. You just turn this knob and then the fucking water come right out of the thing right there.
No shit.
Yeah.
So how do you take showers with well water?
I don't really remember.
You probably just didn't take any.
I took probably once a week. Probably, you got to
Hey, nothing's changed, man.
Right back to it.
I think Jacob's going to pull immediately. I think he's pretty much going to get into a leg entanglement and tap the guy. I don't think he's going to have an issue at all, if I'm going to be honest. George is looking fucking incredible. He's been in the best mindset I've ever seen him in. You know, super positive. The man cut 12 pounds yesterday. He didn't say a word to anyone. Alejandro, you know, his bottom game has come so fucking far. He can play bottom, he can play top, then he can wrestle too. And then Bird, if Bird gets anyone in a foot like he's going to break their leg, if they don't take it seriously, they're fucked. So Andrew's Andrew. You know, he's always showing up. Andrew always fucking shows up. There's no issue. I really, really do think that every single person is going to do great on that card, for sure.
I thought my first black belt match would be with like me having a black belt on, you know. So I mean, this is just another no-gi match. You know, I've been tapping black belts now since I was a fucking white belt. Like, I don't care about the belt system. I never have, because I've never had any reason to.
Yeah.
It's way less to do with the color of the belt and more to do with the actual person themselves. Are they a good grappler in the end? And fight to win, it's not even about the win tonight. It doesn't feel like it's like I want to go out there and showcase what a fucking buzzsaw looks like going through human flesh.
Look how good he looks. Look at that banana. Hispanic man. Incredible.
Your hair's looking bigger.
He's all together. He's looking bigger. Look at the size of him. He's huge.
Thank you.
Believe it or not, Spatch will be doing rooster weight next year.
You circle around like this. Yeah, see the bubbles forming currently? Yes. Yes. Perfect. You've got a full nice layer coating over the top. Looks like snow. Perfect.
We don't have a shower here, just like at our gym back in Mount Vernon, so we got a little makeshift bath going on here. Spatch put some bubbles in there, got a little bubble bath action. George is gonna shave up his head, get him all primed and ready to rock and roll for today. I'm gonna take a little dip myself, clean off, smells good.
It's the first time y'all have bathed together?
It might be one just lost her virginity.
I'm gonna shave my head too. Yeah, that would be terrible. Come back and I'm just bald.
Shave. If you were a female, this would also work for you. You get your legs up there and just hit a little shave, nice and easy.
Your legs are so
I know, I should probably shave my legs.
What's wrong with that? 3 men in a bathtub?
That's pretty normal back in like 1850s probably, right? They only showered once a month, or once every 6 months.
Sounds like us. Sounds like us. But I have to talk like I'm from Texas. Raw meat and gunpowder. I drive a red truck and my name's Troy. Hell yeah, pretty good. You get superpowers if you fucking step in that.
That Nicaraguan bathwater.
Yeah. Like you're in prison. Oh.
It's a team effort.
I thought you were about to talk shit.
I know you said anything. You just seen Lionel Richie. Looks like him, right? Yeah. For real like him. What? Told you it was Lionel Richie. That's the Code Red special right there.
You know, it's just like being back home and just kick it and hang out. And the easiest day is the fight day, you know what I mean? The hard days are done. One match, 7 minutes. Hell, anybody can do that.
I'm from Dallas.
Gosh, what do you think? 330?
330?
230?
What?
How many seconds for that heel hook tonight?
What?
Will be the best.
About 15.
15?
About 15, 20.
Yeah, everyone's kind of starting to get in the zone, you know. We're all really hungry and anxious to get on the mat. It's been a long time because of this whole COVID bullshit, but everyone's really excited and ready to get it on.
I'm building up to not being nice.
Big bites tonight.
Yeah, big bites. You taking a little bit of rondo with us?
Big bites. Shit. Like a bank job.
All right, guys, we're ready to heist.
We're probably gonna hit them from the back, masks on, so they can't see our identity. We're gonna wear patched up gear so they know exactly where we come from.
It's all good, all good. Everybody's excited. It's gonna be good.
Show me your wrestling stance. Show them what you're not gonna do. I plan to blast double everybody I ever compete against. Yeah.
I've had about 450 milligrams of caffeine today, roughly, give or take 40 maybe.
Light day, light day.
Every once in a while, my heart rate starts to get a little out of control, starts to do with heart palpitations and stuff, so I go and I take some ibuprofen just to, like, you know, get through the episode, and I check my pulse sometimes.
I'm gonna move around, go over the game plan a little bit, and just sweat, break a sweat, and just go out there and do the thing. I'm like super pumped. It's been a month since we got to compete, so we've just been amped up for this whole time to get back out here and do something, you know. So.
This shit's gonna be brutal, bro, if he does that to someone. You lift that big ass motherfucker up, George. Look at handsome they both look in that gear. George is freshly shaved head under these lights. It's just, there's no way you can lose.
Fuck yeah, got a good sweat going, feel good. Now we just gotta breathe, chill, wait, take some big bites out there, and that's it.
It's gonna be inside heel hook submission on this. 185 seconds. Every 45 seconds, looking for a submission. Every 45 seconds. Remember, 5 points for a submission, near, close one, 5 points. 1 point for a shallow submission, 1 point for a slam. Just stay active on it the whole time. Back in the day, you guys are looking up people's names, checking them out. Now people looking up your names, checking you out. Remember one thing, you fucking live for this shit. Just he's on defense, you're on offense. 6 minutes, please.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Mount Vernon, Illinois, making his fight to win debut, representing Panda Submission Fighting, George Valentine.
George sits immediately. Kimoy engages.
Good. Respira. Good. Relax. Tons of time. Good. Just keep coming forward. Chase him down. Watch a jumping Kimura. Watch a jumping triangle. All right, let's go now. Let's make it count here. Give me one. Good. Keep going after it. Chain it together. Good, at least 1 point. Give me at least 1 point here. Nice. Go after it. Put some pressure on it. Nice. That's it. It's tight. We got at least one. Give me five.
There's the tap.
Called it. That was good start. George got us started off. Game plan went perfect. Incredible.
The guy is really tough, really strong in the get-go. Ripping out of everything, couldn't attach anything, even though it was really dry. But he just told me to breathe, calm down, just it'll be there, you know. And I could feel the guy start to get really tired. I could hear him breathing really heavy, and I felt fine. So the Heath was like, okay, start turning it up, start chasing, keep pushing. As soon as I locked up the entry, I knew it was over. So yeah, it was a good fight. It felt amazing. It was the first time out there. You just feel like a fucking superstar. You know, a big show just for you.
George, during the coronavirus, I almost saw him like slipping a little bit back. Dude, you know, the last 3 months since that's happened, he's just been in an incredible mood, man. I'm really proud of him, and he's kind of like opened up about some of his struggles and some of his depression, and now he's just started to really come into himself and find that toughness and find that adversity of, you know, being a passer and good on top and bottom, you know what I mean? And I think people are gonna see here over the next year, he's gonna open it up, full throttle, and they're gonna really get to see how much he's improved over the last 6 months.
So I promised I would do a little demo with one of my mom's tools. She says that she has put a magic bubble around us for protection so nobody can cast bad spells against us. And when they squeal in pain, that's when you know it's working. I'm kidding. I've never actually done this since I was a kid, when she would make me do it to people. She would also say I was the strongest healer of the family.
What does it mean if my nipples are hard right now?
That means you have some stuff you should talk to Michelle about.
Listen, when you go for the straight ankle lock, remember, if you miss, he's only going to try to chase your back. That's all he's going to do. These guys are infatuated with chasing the back. That's it. If we mess up, we end up in closed. It's all day. Take that motherfucker home.
I'm ready.
Right to it, that's it. Already tight. Again, attack it again. At least 2 out of this, at least 2. Good, he's gonna back chase from here. Gonna keep the hips elevated, back chase it up. Good, nice, again. Keep pushing, keep moving. All right, next position, keep it tight. Keep attacking it, baby, keep attacking it. Good, we're under 90 seconds, Saki, under 90 seconds. He's gonna go after the chase from here, man. You've been all over it the whole time. You look good, baby, you look good. 40 seconds. Whatever happens here, Berg, you're good, baby, you're good. As soon as he comes after the ankle, do what you do, baby.
Hey, why were you smiling in there? I saw you laughing.
Because that
fucking cocky piece of shit.
I smiled because he didn't put it tight at all, and he was really trying to crank on it. It just wasn't scary.
He was doing the Brazilian where they go,
And you're like,
Once Sati got on the ankle lock, it was a tight position and it almost seemed like a stalling method, but if he lost the ankle lock, his back would be taken, especially once he got the hips up in the air. So I think that Sati kind of put himself into the position and backed himself into the corner where he had to stay in that position, and basically a 6-minute ankle lock. He won, and it was amazing, but his jiu-jitsu is so incredible. You know, I would have liked for everyone to have got to see more of like what he's capable of.
I know exactly what I wanted to do. It might be a little uninteresting to watch, but it's hard as fuck to deal with.
This is it. Fuck yeah. This is it, baby. Let's go.
Good as fuck. Feeling really good.
Hey, just do what you do. Just remember, he's going to try to go after leg locks on you. I think they're going to try to sit and wait on your duck. If I went against you, I'll tap.
From Mount Vernon, Illinois, making his fight to win debut, representing Panda Submission Fighting, Alejandro Washner.
Go after it. Go after it. That's it. That's it. looking for leg locks from the bottom here, Joe. It's so heavy. There it is. Hey, he can play. He's be dominated there all he wants. Let's go. Just set it up, set it up. Seatbelt it. There we go. There we go. Give me some more pressure on that body lock. Go after it. Go after it. Rough him up. Rough him up.
Dig it, Joe. Dig it. Crush the face. Go over the face.
Alejandro. Hey, when you're ready, he comes back over. Ride that motherfucker. All right, let's go. Go after it. Go after it. Go after it. Go after it.
Keep trying to finish him, Joe. You got it. It's 10 seconds. As soon as he goes in over under, we know he's going to fucking throw someone.
That was fucking good.
I worked really hard and so do all my teammates, and it feels good to be out there and have them with me in a big stage like this. And like, I feel like I have a pretty exciting style. I want to go out there and put on a show for everybody, and I want to win, and win for myself, win for the Daisy Fresh crew, and try to go submission fighting and just have a good time.
Alejandro actually didn't win a tournament. For 2 years when he came to us, he was so far behind. He's such a grinder though, man. He's the guy that comes to class early every day, and he's the guy who's the last one there. So he puts in the extra work, and now he's starting to understand the jiu-jitsu that he's learning, you know what I mean? It's been really incredible watching him, you know, transform into such a all-around jiu-jitsu athlete. Remember, you can get out of anything. We're not even worried about that. Go after him the whole time. Remember, every 45, every 45.
You're a fucking champion, bro. Let's go.
Hey, all day. Jacob Couch debut, boy. Hey, you look sharp, baby. You're looking sharp.
I look good, don't I?
You look good, man. You look good. You got 6 minutes in you?
I got 60.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
From Fighting Kentucky, making his fight away debut, representing Panda Submission Fighting, Jacob Couch.
Jacob, let's go, baby. Let's go. Breathe, Jacob. Breathe. Relax. Relax. You're just leg dragging and jumping. Leg dragging and jumping. Leg dragging and jumping. Almost, almost, almost. Hey, a little more hip bump, a little more hip bump, a little more hip bump.
Beautiful. When I get like that, beautiful.
There you go, there you go. Hey, Jacob, as soon as he's up, we're making it count. As soon as he's up, we're making it count. We're attacking and closed. When he stands up, we're making it count. That's it, that's it. He's running. Pinch, pinch. Hey, 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 hey.
Triangle to heel hook. Triangle to heel hook, everybody.
Hey, you got a whole pot. You got a whole pot of biscuits and gravy.
Whole pot, baby.
Whole pot.
Whole pot. Big bites. Big bites, baby.
Hey, that's it, baby. Beautiful, man. Good stuff, buddy. Proud of you. Just as we planned, exactly, huh? Yeah. This is good stuff, man.
That was premium biscuits and gravy right there. You usually get a good order about $3.50. That one's on sale. That one's on sale for about $2.75, even though it's higher grade. I just went out there and did business. I'm really glad to represent my team. It just showed these. Hold on a second. Show these guys that what they're investing in me is worth it. So happy to put on a performance. Hope I get on another one. Thank you.
It's good to see Jacob win, you know what I mean? Like where he's come from, you know what I mean? Like it ain't much, you know?
People where I'm from don't do what I'm doing. And it makes me feel really special. I'm able to come out here and I'm able to showcase what all my teammates and my team and myself represent.
Hey, love you, Bert. Good job. You deserve that. I don't know, he makes me feel a little bit different. Me and him are pretty close. We sleep next to each other on the mats. You know, we talk every single day, and he helps me through a lot of shit, you know what I mean? And I see him out there, and before he went out there, he was telling me how incredible it was, and he was just so stoked to be there. And someone that's in that mindset just can't lose.
Now I know I can do it. Now I know. I believed before, but now I know.
Jacob, he's a lot like what it was like for me, you know, growing up and getting started in jiu-jitsu. He's from Hazard, Kentucky. It's this mountain town, and it's just rough, man. You know, it's like those old coal mining ghost towns, and Jacob's never had much, you know, and he came from nothing. I know that he's had a really tough life. I don't think his father wasn't in his life, and his mother really wasn't in his life, and, you know, I think that they've had some problems with addiction in their family, and his grandmother did the best she could to raise him. So it's not just about winning, man. It's about helping these guys be better at life, enjoy life, and be happy. And tonight, man, seeing him like that was, you know, just a reminder how important it is to keep making this happen.
I feel so elated to be a part of something so special here at Pedigo. I had the feeling when he gave me the warm-up yesterday, I felt like I'd already won because of the people I was surrounded by. They all like raised me up pretty good when I moved away from home because I never really had like a guiding parental figure. My mama, she did what she could, but I guess the reason I'm so emotional is because when I moved, there's always like that little shimmer of doubt, but coming out here in the big city of Dallas and on the Fight to Win stage, which is something I've always dreamed of doing, but now that I'm doing these things and I see how much I've progressed as a person on and off the mats here, I think it was worth it.
So I've got my anime playlist going. This is from Black Clover. If you can't watch like a good anime opening and get pumped up, I just don't know what to say to you. I'm not a mean person. I don't need like mean pump up music, you know what I mean? He's just me. So do it my way.
Andrew's black belt debut is coming up right now. He's actually about to go on. I'm fucking pumped for it. I watch this dude work harder than anyone I've ever seen work. He makes more out of training sessions than anyone else.
I think Andrew's just gonna bring it home for everyone. He's never let us down with that before.
We're 6 for 6 so far tonight. We're gonna be 7 for 7 after Andrew wins. Andrew's the fucking best in the world. He's the man. Everybody knows it. Well, we know it.
And Andrew just said to me, he came up to me and he was like, hey, look,
There's no way I'm fucking losing. I'm not being the only guy that loses, right? I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna kill this guy. So every time I see Andrew on the mat, he sends it. There's no fucking reason he's not gonna go out there and just drop it all on the mat and kill this guy. So I think he's just gonna blast through and he's gonna move on and he's gonna realize that he's one of the best black belts on this planet. And when he realizes that, then nothing can stop him. Andrew Wiltsey, let's go. Orange chicken after it, I think, too.
You never know what you're really going to get if you just do like super fight. Unless you've seen the guy roll a lot or he's like proven himself. So he could fucking be amazing. He could flying triangle me at 200 pounds and fucking heel hook me and shit. Or I might just beat the fuck out of him. It's just, you never know. I'm obviously hoping for one of the two choices, but
How you feel? You good? You got a good 6 minutes in, yeah?
Well, I need 7.
Is it 7?
It's 7, yeah.
Okay, well, get it done in 6. You will either probably get sponsored by Panda or Panda will sue FloGrappling. They're gonna take Satya in the shed.
Fight to win debut, representing Panda Submission Fighting, Professor Andrew Wiltsey. From Denver, Colorado, with a fight to win record 10 wins, 6 losses, Professor Isaiah Shona Grimes.
Good, quick, under, all the way, all the way, all the way.
Trying on a heel hook is Isaiah right. This is quick. Going after that leg lock fast. That had Wiltsey rolling 4 or 5 times to get out.
Good, let's go, let's go. Same thing, underneath, just protect the leg.
Right now, Andrew just doing his best to try and get a hold of Isaiah.
Good, big deep breath. Good, turn the pace up, Andrew, he's tired. Turn the pace up, let's go. Just push the pace on him, push the pace on him, push the pace on him. Andrew, we're down a point. We need to score here. Go after it, go after the leg. 4 left, 4 left.
4 minutes remaining in this match. The only significant submission attack so far coming from Isaiah Wright.
Attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it.
So that's interesting. Uses the leg entanglement to come up on top. Now, this is his famous buzzsaw passing.
Good, let's go. Let's go. We got to score. We're down 1 point here. We're down 1 point.
3 minutes left.
Nice kick up there from Wright.
Submission attempt, submission attempt. Submission attempt, submission attempt, submission attempt. Do it, submission attempt.
And Andrew's passing looks good, his footwork looks good, but that submission is still Trump right now.
Go after the subs, let's go. That's it, that's it, that's it. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Finish it. Finish it.
What does it mean to you to be here tonight with your daisy fresh crew, the Pedico submission fighting? How does it feel to be fighting as part of this team tonight?
If you look out, there's 10 motherfuckers that came down. They aren't even fighting. It was a 12-hour drive. They just came to support. Dude, I love it, man. My team supports me, I support them. But they go after me so hard. Every day I think I'm gonna die. So they get me ready for shit. And then I put them down. So Panda Express every day, all day. Not even close, but I was kind of scared.
You deserve that win, bro. Good shit, man. You look great.
Isaiah, good shit. That was awesome. I appreciate you. You're awesome, dude. I appreciate it, brother. You're looking like Uncle Rico, baby.
I've always wanted to come and do one of the fight to wins, you know, and then when they ask, all the guys are like, hell yeah, man, we're all in. And then Andrew said, I'm going to sit this one out. So then that kind of put things into a stall, you know what I mean? It was like, what do you mean you're out? For me, this is crazy. I know, I've seen firsthand, he can roll with anyone, he can beat anyone. I've watched him go to seminars and black belt world champions pass, mount, take their back and finish them.
If I just get in my head really bad, I probably have the least confidence, like, at all my teammates. I always feel like I'm gonna lose. So I have to fucking fight a little mental struggle with myself all the time.
we just said, hey, fuck it, let's just put him on the card. Once he's on the card, he can't back out, you know what I mean? He was down. The guy got the heel hook. I knew, Andrew, that was the most nervous I've ever seen him. Even more nervous than before his white belt debut. That was the most nervous I've ever seen him. 60 seconds into the match with Isaiah, he was completely exhausted. But I believed in him and believed he was going to pull through and he was going to do it.
Clearly, it was like the first show we've had out of the 6 here that actually felt like a show. Because of them, yeah, because they're fucking loud. Hey, listen to these fucking hooligans. Hey! I've never heard 12 people make so much noise in my fucking life.
When you start hearing that and they're pushing you and they're counting you down, I think that it really makes a huge difference. It's like a loaded gun in your pocket. The atmosphere, you know, you have to create the right one to get the best result. You know, I think that we've really done that, and the support system that we've built is like really incredible, and I'm super proud of that. As a coach, for me, just watching him out there, it takes me back to the beginning, man, when I only had 1 or 2 guys, you know. It makes me think about those times and like how hard my brother and I used to work, you know, and we've came from training in the grass, watching VCR tapes, to being on the biggest show. You know, it's like the hard work paid off. And Andrew's the best guy on the team, you know, so watching him do that was like, it was incredible, man. I think he's going to be a black belt world champion. The day that he believes in himself as much as we believe in him, that's it, man. He's just going to take over everything.
You took the boys on the road, professional grappling matches for them, fight to win debuts, and went 7-0. How are you feeling right now?
Man, incredible. It doesn't really get much better than that, man. 7-0. I truly believe in the guys, man. I believe in our system, and I don't think that they're ever going to be steamrolled, ever. That never crosses my mind, literally.
The team went 7-0, man. They wanted to do Daisy Fresh versus the world, so they fucking got it. What did they expect was gonna happen? These guys train twice a day, every day. They live in the gym, man. They fucking left their homes to live in a fucking roof with raccoons and shit.
We've been dominating every single match. It was either submission or unanimous decision every single match. It's nice to go out there and showcase to the friends and the families, because it's hard for them to understand sometimes like what we're doing with our lives. We're just living in the gyms. They basically think we're homeless bums, but you go out there on a pro event, pro show, and everyone kills and dominates, it just starts to make sense of why we're doing this. All the hard work starts to pay off, so it's just incredible.
I can't even put into words how excited I am to be a part of this and see everybody succeed tonight. On the way down here, I was just sitting, looking at everybody, and I never did no drugs or drink no alcohol or nothing like that, but I felt high. I was just like in this trance where I know things. I just felt like things were in the right place, truly in my heart. That's the way I felt.
A lot of people ask, you know, why the long trips? Why are they paying $100 to compete at the tournament? Or why take time away from your family? When you see these guys like Couch and like Andrew after one, when you see them smile and you like see that spark of life like come out of them, it's really just all for that, you know what I mean? It's like to know that you've like really made a difference in someone's life. You know, I'm just a dude from Mount Vernon, Illinois. What can I really offer the world? You know, what can I do to change the world? This is what I can do to change the world. I get so much more out of it than everybody thinks, you know. It's not always about winning, it's about change, and this is changing them, it's changing me, and hopefully changing the world. So, fight to win 146 here in Austin, Texas.
I feel like I'm in a fucking palace.
Hello?
Oh shit, we're straight. We got 2 beds and all this floor. We can fit 5 more motherfuckers in here. Just line them up and Andrew will knock them down. That's just the way it is.
Success and Panda Express, baby, all day.
Hey!
I met the guy that fucks on the crew. I got
Who's the guy that fucks?
Oh, that's
guy?
shit.
He's the one that fucks?
Oh yeah, I do.
Florida boy. Florida boy.
Sure. How the fuck y'all got Show Your Roll to sponsor you? So they like play this whole like, oh, we're like poor and we live in a gym and shit, and they're walking around in fucking most expensive gear everybody here. Fuck these guys.
This really hurt. My little Jacob got one as well.
What is that shit on your legs?
Oh,
Oh, you got a new chain.
Yeah, I added. I stole it from a 13-year-old. Just hopped in the car, drove 10 hours from Mount Vernon to Dallas, slept, woke up, trained, smashed out another 3.5 hour ride.
All right, I already lost the parking ticket.
Really?
Yeah. Oh my God. Hell yeah. I feel like I'm in a fucking palace.
My guy's the best guy probably I've ever gone against in a super fight. Everyone tells me he's really good, so I'm excited to see if he kicks the shit out of me or if I do good.
And then if you win, you're ranked, right?
Is that how that works? Fuck, that's all I had to do the whole time?
Okay. Do you have a show-your-old tattoo? I'll pay you to fight to win tattoo.
This really hurt. Worst place to get your first tattoo, and I do not recommend it. I got a mullet, a tattoo, and I went Hogan in the same week. It was a rough week.
The zipper actually doesn't work, so that's why I kind of got my shit draped over it, but I put this fit together.
Why you got on Nike socks with Adidas shoes?
Because they were free.
All right, Jacob Borneman. The plan for Jacob's match is he's gonna slam the guy.
Hard.
Then he's gonna slam him again.
Really hard.
Slam him the hardest. The third time, and then the guy's just gonna tap. Tap from slam. First time in fight to win history. He's gonna go out there, slam city.
That's it. That's the goal. We'll see how it goes.
Hopefully he doesn't get his ass kicked.
Little Jacob.
Yes, sir.
One of 3 Jacobs living at Patagonia Mission Fighting.
Yep.
At what point did you move into the gym? How old were you when you first started?
I was 15 and I met these guys, and then long story short, somehow I managed to train with them, and then he offered me to stay with them. And I tried it out for 3 months and it was miserable, so I moved away. And then I came back and I lived with him for a whole year. And then now I'm here.
Look what happened to my boy. Show him. Tell him what happened.
I started riding bulls because I thought that's what I wanted to do. And then I fucking blew my shoulder out and broke my nose and chipped my tooth.
If you had to say one thing to someone that did you wrong.
Don't do it.
I mean, you literally sort of grew up around these guys, huh?
Yeah, this is all I know, really. But this is my first fight to win. I feel good. I mean, I know I train hard, so I feel like whatever I can do, I give it my all every time, so whatever happens, happens. Spatch actually texted me. He was like, yo, you doing okay? And I was like, yeah, you know, I just got the little nervous from fight to win or whatever. And he was like, bro, don't worry about it. There won't be a lot of people. It's a super small venue. And I walk in and I'm like, yeah, it's small. That's why I'm nervous more than anything, you know.
What about that one?
Yeah, what is that shit on your legs? I noticed that.
Oh, God.
No, but the other side. What's the other side? I saw fuck you, but what's this one? What is
all
it
my
stand
bitches got dank pussy.
About to go check in. Well, we're gonna watch Andrew try to check into the room. I think this is his first room in his own name. We'll see how that goes.
I think I just go up there, right? I'm not 100%. Normally I would go to a real adult in the group and be like, hey, what do we do? You know, because I'm not a real adult, not really.
Well, you're a black belt now. Does that make you an adult?
Fuck no.
Limit occupancies 4 guests per hour. We'll see about that.
Let's go 6.
Come on, sissy.
Bro, what if we get caught in this?
Yeah, then we're fucked. We're dead.
Yeah.
You know the answer.
What?
You'll get on a bull but not an elevator?
If we get caught in this.
You just drank 30 beers the other day.
Yeah, but small spaces aren't mine.
You can ride a bull when you can't sit in an elevator.
was it, Lefkin? Wiltsy, W-I-L-T-O-Z. Looks like the room has already been paid for. You just need a credit card just for incidentals.
What?
Like a debit or credit card just for incidentals.
I don't have one of those.
We need to swipe something.
I fucked up immediately. Hey, they want a debit card from me.
Put it on mine, but don't spend anything on it.
He did just step out for a second.
Michael Sears is the fucking hero, man. He came in and saved me. But now I'm gonna charge a bunch of stuff to his card. I learned that you can't get anywhere in this world without a credit card. I made it to 27 without needing one. So.
What's the room?
You sure it's 1825? Andrew?
Where's that? That's in there.
1850 now.
Success.
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, it's cool, man.
We're allowed to go down there?
Oh, man, look at the chairs that are in the pool. This thing's badass.
Bro, that's what I'm talking about.
What's happening?
I'm gonna wear my chains in the pool.
Oh my God, Jesus mercy.
What's the plan here? We got 2 beds and how many guys?
Oh shit, we're straight. We got 2 beds and on this floor. We could fit 5 more motherfuckers in here. Easy. It's only 8 people. You want to rent one of them scooters and drive them around?
Do we put cash in it?
No, you put your card on it. You can drive it anywhere.
I don't have a credit card.
I got one. I ain't got no money on it, but I got one.
This is too fancy for me. I'd have to sell my car to get a hotel room here, you know? It makes me feel uncomfortable.
If you move them, they're like censored.
Is that why there's that cord there?
Yeah.
Bro, no way.
Pellegrino.
Oh, they got Coke. They got Coke down there.
You want one?
$37 right there.
You ever seen water in a box before?
Once or twice in the movies.
Michael.
Did they charge you for taking that out?
No, they charge Michael Sears. They'll probably fit in Austin with those.
No.
Get out of here.
Especially Caps.
Hell yeah, brother.
Just like that Austin. He's got the Austin look, don't he?
Yeah, he's all eat.
You just need a beard.
I can't grow no facial hair. Don't talk.
Let's see your facial hair.
What do you think, Coachy?
You look fucking great, bro. I told you that makes you look like an Aussie for real.
I know. I think I got
You look like Irwin.
Hey, I don't want to be like him. No, he got killed. So I just gotta stay away from screen right now.
You look like your son did.
Okay, I value rationality extremely highly. Okay, I like to think critically, I like to think logically, and I try to apply that to a lot of different things, like my jiu-jitsu. I want it to be optimal. So, it wasn't until I found this story, my favorite storybook piece of fiction of all time. It's the book that made me who I am today, basically. It's 1.2 million words. It's called Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. It's a fan fiction.
Oh yeah, and then Peruvian.
I was hogging. Since I can't train, I figured I'd do something else just as dangerous. You stick your hands in their mouth, and it's like sandpaper around like their mouth, and it like just cuts your whole hand. But you just got to try to hold on because they bite you quick. Yeah, that's what I'm doing since I'm not training jiu-jitsu at the moment because of my injury. So.
No way.
Oh shit. Thanks, my man. What's up? What's up, Clay?
Hello?
Supposed to say welcome to my crib.
Welcome to my crib. This is it. It's disgusting right now, but it wasn't like this. It actually was like this the whole time, I'm going to admit.
Hey. Oh shit.
It's much nicer in here. The carpet's good to sleep on and stuff. It's soft.
Me and Joe slept here, and little Jacob and he slept there. Andrew right where you're standing. Michelle next to that. George over there in the corner, and then Spatchy right here.
So the 2 loudest snorers are Jacob Borneman, then probably Alejandro is probably the second loudest
Really, I
snorer.
snore?
Fuck yeah, you do.
I snore for real. How bad is it? Is it bad?
So FloGrappling and FloWrestling have been, harassing's not quite the right term, but they've been persistently trying to get Panda Express's attention, and I think it's finally paid off. Panda Express made a comment. They said, "Good luck tonight, Andrew Wiltie. We'd love to send you a gift to show our support. DM us so we can set it up." This is literally Panda Express commenting on this. What's happening? I don't know what to do. My hands are shaking.
Have you considered that somebody from Panda Express might watch your match tonight?
I hadn't. Oh man. Now I'm nervous. Thanks, Michael. I'm gonna go really hard.
If Panda was gonna sponsor you, would you wrap out Panda Express logo on your gi?
Hell yeah.
Badass, right?
Okay, I hope Show Your Roll does a collaboration with Panda Express. Like, I hope that happens. Oh man, last night we were in the pool and the hot tub and stuff, and we started getting a little rambunctious. We did this thing where the one guy's gonna hold the one guy from behind, and you see who can get away the fastest, and everyone did it.
And we were holding on to each other and seeing if we could like flail out and get out.
So all the Brazilians were like, "Oh my God, these guys are exactly like we imagined."
And then they were just all staring at us when we were like wrestling in the pool, and I know they were saying some shit.
I think the guys actually got kicked out of a donut place last night.
I was like, what's wrong? What'd they do? She's like, they're just all a bunch of drunk idiots. And I was like,
we just ate a pizza. We're sober as fuck.
they're not drunk. They're with me. We just got done eating a whole pizza, and now we want some dessert.
Yeah.
Do something.
Little Jacob came over and he started humping me.
Yeah.
But it was before that. She walked over from the back way before that. It was stupid. She's like, "There's so many reasons you guys have to get out of here right now." Fuck her. Fuck those donuts. They told you to DM them.
Yeah, they told me to DM them, basically.
Andrew's so distracted now thinking about orange chicken. He's just roaming around the room, doesn't know what to do with himself.
Say, hey, I'm responding to your post to DM you guys.
I'm responding to your post to DM you guys. I might literally be your biggest fan. Now we wait.
Hey, remember when you're there on the back, face crank on fucking everything. In those heel hook positions, you know, when you get there, remember you're just hiding your feet and you're doing it as hard as you can. If you make them roll, 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 5 points. Hey, listen, you're the fucking man, man. Hey, all day, this is your shit. How you feeling?
I feel good.
You feel like it's gonna be pain?
For him.
All day. It's the coming out party, baby. They've been waiting on you to come out. I ain't talking about at the closet.
They already know that.
And every time he goes out there, he fucking sends it. You're always going to see something good. No matter how nervous he is, when he gets out there, he fucking competes good. So don't even worry.
Little Jacob's coming out party. It's like a little baby rattlesnake that can't control his venom. You know what I mean? He's just ready to kill all the time, so I'm pretty excited.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Mount Vernon, Illinois, making his fight to win debut, representing Pedigo Submission Fighting, Jacob Borderman.
Come on, Jacob. Back to it, baby. Let's go.
Good, snap down. Heavy on the head, heavy on the head. If you're cutting hard. Cutting hard.
Lock the head to his dick, mate. It'll make the tight toe. There we go. Nice, Jacob.
Good, good. Beautiful, beautiful. Hey, almost, baby, almost again.
Again.
He's got to open up. As soon as he does, we're backstepping on it. It's really tight. Good, good, good. Hey, that's a dose, that's a dose. That's it. Put it in. Heavy, heavy, heavy. Hey, give me this gun. There you go, that's it. Good, that's tight, it's tight. Hey, hey, look, relax, breathe, breathe. Give me good pressure, it's really tight. Do it. All the way up. Slam that motherfucker. Good. Again, again.
Your winner, out of the blue corner, Jacob Waterman.
Good job, man. Good stuff. I'm proud of you, but you're good.
I know not to be so fucking nervous.
You don't need to be, dude. You beat the fuck out of that guy.
You can do the rest of the night now.
Party. I'm staying in Texas for bull riding, yeah. I passed him about 6 times. I should have finished every single one. Had him in a darce, tight, but I get real nervous and I didn't want to drain all my energy, so I hurried up, let go, and came back up and scrambled with them. I wish I could have done better, but that's the thing about going out there and competing. It makes you better for your next competition or my next fight to win. Now I know that I can rely on more stuff and be more comfortable out there and do me. I can't wait. I'm gonna train harder, see where it takes me.
As a white belt, he went and he won the Pans and he won the Worlds, and you know he has a college level wrestling ability. He's never wrestled a day in his life just from the hard work that he's put in, and it feels like he's just kind of growing up at the gym. So I've watched him mature, as a young adult, and it's been pretty incredible watching him do that.
At 15, I didn't really know why I was doing it. They were telling me all the benefits and stuff, but I'm a 15-year-old kid, so I wasn't really listening. I was just doing it because it was fun. And then stuff like this right here, it reminds me what they told me in the past is coming true. If I just follow and listen to them, good things will come out of it. I'm glad Fight to Win likes slamming, because that's what's exciting to me, is getting crazy, doing crazy things, slamming people on their neck. That's fun.
He's like a little miniature honey badger, man. He's just always out for blood and goes hard. He's just a go-getter. I mean, look, I think that he has all the makings of what someone needs to be like the UFC champion. He's tough. He's meaner than fuck. He's just got that grind, that Brands Brothers mentality. They just got tough Midwest ass kicker mentality. If his heart can match the rest of his physical abilities, the sky's the limit for that guy.
It's a little walkout magic.
Do you have the thing?
Oh yeah.
White belt. He's a white belt.
Oh, please. Yes, please.
I know. I didn't think about it till now. George said it was the nicest robe he ever felt, so he just couldn't even take it off. You might recognize this from the Fairmont.
It was like Iowa Hawkeye shit.
Let's go, George, baby. Undefeated. Undefeated.
Honey, I dash straight to the cash, you know I round it up. Did in the pack, started in last, you cannot run with us. I get the bag, look at the bad, I never fumble you. I'm on their ass, look at the stats, putting them numbers up. I run it up.
Good, head up. Nice, nice, nice. We can keep that pace.
Stay heavy on that head.
Hey, that's there, Georgie. Be patient.
Nice, just get it under. Good, good, good. All right, this is it. All the way. All the way. That's it.
Hey!
All day. Head down. Post on the head. Post on the head. Post on the head.
Get on your head.
I felt good, man. I felt dominant. We've been doing a lot more wrestling, so I was trying to get out there and get comfortable wrestling. So then, like a minute in, I think I heard Andrew say pull guard and just get right to it. So I pulled, got into my leg locks, and then went to work. You know, I'm prone to depression, and I just get into my thoughts. But thankfully, Seth is able to put these shows on. It gives us something to get ready for. It keeps me healthy. You know, every month I know, okay, I got to get ready for this, get ready for that. So it just keeps me on track.
You had said before, I feel like you're deployed with these guys. And you just gotta feel like you're rolling out, like you guys at the Navy SEALs.
Yeah, that's what it feels like, man. It's like you're home, you pack up all your battle gear, you fucking get ready to go out on a mission, you know, go out there and kill, come back home and just do it again.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Hey, do the thing you do.
I want to do that.
Hey, do this thing. When you jump stab.
I'm good at that. I'm gonna hit him with this one right here.
Edit that one. Okay, no more. And we're just racking them up. That's all we're doing, just racking them up. Remember, when we're in here, remember, you can almost do like the arm drag. You can slide yourself under, like I can pull you up and over. Man, fuck this, you know what to do. Why are we talking about this bullshit? Yeah, fuck this motherfucker. Undefeated. Let's go. You're the man, let's go. Nice. Let's go.
Good, pressure take. You're doing great, man. You're doing great. You can be patient, buddy. Strong.
Good, back step, big back step. Peel it and step. Good, knee lines out, chase it. Good. Heavier pressure.
Keep your frame. Come all the way up.
Up. Nice. Passing off this.
Let's go, Joe. 45 seconds, champ. We need points, buddy. We need points, champ. Let's go. Get your right hand through.
Nice. That's tight. Let's go. Hey, we might be down on points. Let's go. Hey, go after it.
Submission, bro. We need a submission.
Submission right now. As hard as you can.
Go. Do it back.
You gotta attack him as well, Joe. You gotta
That's it. Hook it. That's it. You got it.
We need a submission attempt. Good, let's go. Hey! You gotta give us something here, Joe. 10 seconds. Get a tap stop. Go for the hard play. Right there.
Referees, raise your flag. Your winner by split decision out of the blue corner, Alejandro Washer.
I would have liked to control the submission attacks a little bit more. I was concerned about the rule set and chasing the submission, so I caught myself hesitating a couple times. Instead of just passing, I was thinking more about dropping on leg locks and stuff like that. So I just gotta get more familiar with this type of style and know when to just pass and try and get to my stuff.
So your team, is rolling again.
we're on fire, man. Everyone's riding the wave. Our room right now is just so freaking dangerous.
Please welcome Jacob Couch.
Good, heavy on the tricep, heavy on the tricep. Nice, nice, nice. All right, this is it. Hey, omoplata.
Good body. Good, Couch, good.
There we go, buddy. Just keep it up, keep it up.
There we go, get that.
Almost there, we're almost there. Beautiful, beautiful, okay. Heavy. Give me them underhooks, open them elbows up. Hey, we're just leg pummeling here, leg pummeling. Nice. Give me heavy, give me about 20 seconds there, heavy.
Good, keep that.
Good.
Pressure.
Head and arm, nice. That's tight, baby, that's tight. Hips down. Hey!
Your winner by head and arm choke, Jacob Couch.
Who are you kissing?
Myself.
Why are you kissing yourself?
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I do. I finish people. I don't go out there and fuck around.
All day?
Yeah, all day.
All day, baby. All day.
618.
First off, did you put the biscuits and gravy on it?
I did. I gave them the nationwide tour. I took it from Dallas to Austin, and hopefully I can take it to wherever Fight to Win goes next. I just feel really confident on the mat. Anybody that comes to their knees with me, I know why they're doing it. They're doing it because of the leg lock threat, but I feel like people who see people with the leg lock threat automatically assume they don't have any other aspect of the jiu-jitsu. I just beat him up really bad. I got straight to it, swept him. As soon as I got on top, I knew he wasn't gonna be able to get me off. I was too heavy. I just out-positioned him and out-grappled him, ended up finishing with an arm triangle. The trailer I grew up in, I could touch the walls by just spreading my arms. My head was almost hitting the ceiling. The floors always kind of had like dents in them. So you'd walk and you'd have to like watch your step, because you step too hard in the wrong place, you're gonna step to the fucking ground. I knew I didn't want to be there forever, and I understood the misery it caused everyone else that kind of got sucked into the small town trap, and I could see that from a very young age, around 12 or 13. I could see that I wanted out. And now I get to travel to Austin and Dallas and LA and New York. Hopefully soon, when all this stuff passes over, you know, out of the country, maybe that would be something to die for. It's so surreal. Like, I remember just sitting there, like literally staring at the mountainside, like wondering what I was going to do with my life, and not really knowing, and winning matches and training as hard as I do and putting it all out there on the line every day with my teammates and my friends. That really gives me a sense of direction. I feel very lucky to be the fortunate one to break the cycle.
Andrew Wiltsey. Who's Andrew going against?
John Combs.
That's right, John Combs, the guillotine machine.
He's an 80cc trials winner. He's an 80cc vet. You know, he's got good wrestling. You know, he's got really good guillotines. Like I said, he's probably one of the best guys I've ever done a super fight with. And so now I get to really see, okay, how good am I actually?
No Panda for Andrew Wiltsey.
This guy is officially between me and Panda Express right now.
What does that mean to you?
He might be better than me, but I don't think he's gonna win. This is really important, man.
Fighting out of the blue corner from Mount Vernon, Illinois, the fight to win record of 1 win and no losses. Representing Panda Express fighting, Professor Andrew Wiltsey. And fighting out of the red corner from Boulder, Colorado, the fight to win record of 6 wins and 6 losses, representing Easton Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, ADCC veteran, Professor John Combs.
Let's go, Andrew. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
I expect non-stop action in this matchup. Both guys don't know how to slow down.
Hey, remember what we talked about. Give me those points.
Wilson looking very comfortable on bottom though. Johnson's been having a hard time elevating Andrew's hips off the mat.
Whoa.
Nice sweep from Andrew. Andrew Wiltsey in the driver's seat.
Congratulations on scoring 0 points, Andrew.
Underneath. What we talked about. One plot. Yes, that's it.
Dragon back, far away. Far away.
Andrew's guard retention's looking really nice right now.
All right, now let's go. Keep moving. Give me something. We ain't trying not to lose. We're trying to win. Let's go. Hey, Andrew, look at me. Andrew, let's go, baby. Let's go. It's your shit. Let's go.
Andrew on the verge here of his biggest win as a black belt ever.
Head down. Hey, that's points coming, baby. Let's go.
Let's go. You're the fucking champ, Andrew. 1 minute 40, baby.
Let's go, John Cole.
Attack. Andrew, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Under 30 seconds, Andrew. Here it comes. He's going to look for the leg lock.
John hasn't stopped moving, but he hasn't made a lot of progress towards any kind of pass.
Let's go. Give me 10. Count down from 10. Under 15 seconds now. 15. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Hey! Let's go. By Andrew all day, maybe only submission attempt in the whole thing was by Wiltsey. That's unanimous, baby. Let's go.
Referees, raise your flags. Your winner out of the blue corner, Andrew Wiltsey.
Perhaps the dawn of a new emerging talent here at black belt. Andrew Wiltsey living up to the hype.
Whoa! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah!
That's the shit, boy, right there.
If I can beat him that easy, I can beat anyone.
I've been told you, man. That was good pressure, too, the whole time. Good. Not even close.
No, it wasn't very close.
Good shit, buddy. Good shit. Incredible.
Yeah.
Your feet is fucking awesome. Yeah.
I was tired as fuck.
Dude, you fucking did amazing. Your leg lock entry scared him too, man. Fuck yeah, bro. Let's go. Hey. Congrats, bro.
It's gonna be like 120 for gas. Each way? Yeah. Or no, one way.
You're gonna build another house with that.
Thank you so much.
You forgot that you got paid to compete?
I didn't know.
Let me see. Hey, let me.
What's happening right now?
Yeah, and then it goes. Your next match doubles.
Oh.
So next is 5 and 5.
Hang on.
And then if you win that,
He's available next week.
he's done. He's paid his dues. He don't compete for free anymore. Hey, you're gonna be ranked top 15 in the world.
Holy shit, fuck. As far as I knew, I wasn't getting paid. And then Seth started throwing money at me. And I tried to tell him no, and then he told me to shut up. So they gave me a check for $500, and he paid for the gas here and back. For me, that's a lot of money. I can get 43 large orange chickens with that.
He actually got his calculator out and did it with the tax and knew that he could get about 43 large orders of orange chicken.
I feel like everyone looks at me like I'm not supposed to be here. I live in a shed. Now, before that, I lived inside the gym for fucking 8 years. We don't have nice things. We don't need nice things. This is too nice. I feel uncomfortable.
This is obviously not the normal place that we would stay or probably ever stay, but listen, they're less out of place than they think, man. Their jiu-jitsu is what matters, and it definitely belongs here.
So I guess I'm ranked now at black belt. I think that's pretty cool. He was really good. I liked being at a much lighter weight. I was massively stronger than him. I like the fact that no one except for Gordon Ryan has any fucking clue how to pass no-gi. And me, I'm okay sometimes, but it's pretty fortunate.
So he already had his debut, but that was the debut against somebody in the top 15 at black belt. I mean, that, you know, now there's no more discussion now whether Andrew's the real deal or not. He just broke in. Andrew came away with a dominant performance. He mounted him, got on his back,
had the only submission attempts in the match that were close. They couldn't have went much better, man. I thought he really showed, you know, that he's dominating and he's going to be around a black belt to make some huge waves. John Combs is an incredible guy. We were kind of bummed that the win had to come against someone that we, like, you know, look up to, but that's just the way it goes, you know what I mean? So just line him up and Andrew will knock him down. That's just the way it is.
At least now, you know I can hang with black belts that have fought in the ADCC, and if not one had success. I think I'm gonna just go win the ADCC, and I might as well try, right? There's no reason for me not to try, right? Like, all I can do is lose.
The rest of the night was really great. You know, the team had a lot of success. It was just a complete domination.
Winning's awesome, but watching my teammates win, there's no better feeling than that. Because we know how hard we push each other, and I know how hard all my teammates work, so watching them succeed is the best, most gratifying feeling you could ever imagine.
If you're going through something, you know, if you got the nerves, whatever, you got 5 other people that are, you know, hyping you up, and after a while, it works, you know, they get inside your head and it's like, you know what, you're right, I am a beast, I am going to win no matter what.
You feel unstoppable. Having them mat side and them cheering, it like gives you like a boost. It's like if you had a health bar in like Mortal Kombat, and then you had another health bar, and the other guy only has this health bar. You're obviously gonna win.
It's everything, man. One day we're gonna win the IBJJF team trophy. We're gonna bring home a big fat ass check because we all want it that bad together as a unit.
What you got? Any more questions for the team? PSF's here to stay, man. We're here to just kill shit. It's gonna keep getting better, keep pushing out new champions, keep building stuff. So everybody look out. Daisy Fresh boys and girls, we're coming.
Success and Panda Express, baby, all day. Can I get a large entree of orange chicken? Dude, it's actually cheaper in Texas.
Really?
Yeah.
How much cheaper?
46 cents. Because of COVID, you're not allowed to go inside anywhere right now, like Panda Express, any Pandas. So they have plastic on the door and you order outside. They don't have any outside tables, so we're sitting on the concrete. But it doesn't matter. I would eat Panda Express hanging with one arm off of a skyscraper. It's just that good.
How many states have you had Panda in?
5 or 6?
5 or 6.
Not enough. That's a new life goal.
Yes.
What have I done?
Have Panda in every state.
Hey, Simone.
Hey, what you got?
I got me a Mountain Dew, and I got you this fancy doohickey right here. It's pretty scientific, actually. It's actually explained to me the speed you pull the lever dissipates different amounts of liquid.
Use the word integral.
Integral?
Yeah, use that word.
It's not gonna fit into a fucking slushy maker.
It's integral for the cup for it to be poured at that velocity.
Anyways, I poured the shit in the cup. Created God's work. It's the Lord's. It's the way the Lord wanted.
The guy just sent me a message. He said, "Hey, bro, your grappling is so fucking dope. You've also made me start eating Panda Express again. Keep kicking ass, us." No one messaged me about jiu-jitsu. They just messaged me about my anime intros and Panda Express. No jiu-jitsu messages.
That's gotta just be John Combs. Hey, did you beat John Combs? Can I get a picture? Hey, we need you, sir. Sir, we need your signature.
It's gotta be John Combs.
Oh wait, hold on.
Take a video.
Fuck it. Here. It's gotta be John Combs. That's Andrew Wiltsey in that car over there. If you guys didn't know.
All right. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, if I cut whatever's in here, I might cut myself.
This is it. The Panda Express.
He's shaking. He's gonna cut himself. Take his time. Dude, is this real life?
Dude, hell yeah.
Dude, it replaces the drawer.
They sent you more because your girlfriend threw them out. Read it. Read it out loud.
Congratulations on your recent victory, and thank you for being such a big Panda fan. The number 8 is special to us as it symbolizes luck and prosperity. So we're sharing this goodwill with you with enclosed 88 fortune cookies and a gift card for $88. We are fortunate to have a fan like you, and we wish you all the best in everything you do. With warm regards, Panda.
Nice, bro.
How did you end up having a jiu-jitsu gym and a laundromat?
Holy shit, dude.
This is the jiu-jitsu lifestyle.
Soap is soap. It smells better than not having soap. And I rolled it over, and it had maggots with eating all its belly, and it burst.
This is rich people food.
The orange chicken, man, is a superpower for the brothers, man.
Our parents raised us telling us that we were wizards.
How you like sleeping on the mat? I don't know. I'm just chasing a dream, I guess.
I'm extremely happy for him to be my first black belt. I'm very proud of him, and it's an emotional day, and I'm very excited.
I'm from Hazard, Kentucky. Pretty rough area. There's some hardship there for sure.
Biscuits to gravy. I dropped the whole goddamn platter on his ass.
This is the Pedigo Submission Fighter House.
This fucking hammock that cradles you at nighttime. This is the box. You can see all the screws poking out.
We're about to fucking do a 10-hour trip.
Happy to put on a performance. Hope I get on another one.
So Panda Express every day, all day.
That's what's exciting to me. Getting crazy, doing crazy things, slamming people on their neck. That's fun.
Oh shit, we're straight. We got 2 beds on this floor. We could fit 5 more motherfuckers in here. PSF's here to stay, man. We're just gonna keep getting better, keep pushing out new champions. Daisy Fresh boys, we're coming.
It's in the pot. The gravy's in the pot. That's why it's cooking in here. Can't you see? It's steaming because there's, you know, the moisture and, you know, condensation, all that bullshit.
What's it like training in the winter?
Sometimes it feels like it's nicer than the summer because it's not 110, but it does get really, really misty and humid, and the mats are fucking frozen when you first get on them. So like when you get swept or you try to wrestle, it's like hitting concrete.
I'm having a hard time catching my fucking breath. It's not even like I'm getting tired because I'm like out of shape or anything. I just can't fucking breathe, dude.
You never felt pain, so you felt someone strip your grips when it's 20 degrees in the room.
Woo! That sounds like a bitch, yo.
There's creatures in the mist everywhere around here. You can't get away from nobody.
I can't fucking breathe.
Thank God that's over.
In the last several IBJJF tournaments, we've placed really high as a team in no-gi. Won a few opens and a second at the no-gi pans a little while back. Feeling pretty good, man. I think we're going to be right there competing at the first place team trophy. We got a lot of #1 ranked guys at blue and purple, so really, really solid roster. So we're pretty stoked about that. I think it's going to be pretty badass.
Morning. Did you drink all that water? Half of it. Yeah. It's cool, man, to see everybody grow. Everything, time just fucking flies. This is literally like 6 years ago, like 5 years ago. It all just goes boom. San Francisco, right? Yeah. At the Cow Arena, right? Yeah, you killed it that day.
Shit.
Wait, what's going on with your hair?
I wanted to be like Spatchy, you know? Maybe give me some superpowers. So we'll see how it goes today. If I lose, scratch everything. I gotta shave it off if I lose. I do a little maintenance on tractors. When they're about to get sold or get in use, I just clean them up and make them look good and get all the tidy work done to them. I'll probably work 3 to 4 hours in the morning, a couple days a week, so I can make both training practices. It makes living in the gym 10 times easier, having like a little steady income and not worry like where's the money's gonna come from next. Oh, fuck me, dude, that hurts so bad. Dude, if you don't use gloves out here, fuck. Getting up at, 7 o'clock when it's 15 degrees out and then you gotta hold the power washer for 4 hours and then your fingers are like so brittle they feel like they'll break off, and then you gotta train in the gi for 2.5 hours in the morning and night and then repeat that 3-4 times a week, and you gotta stay pretty solid. So it's like a total, like a tractor like this, if it was like got off the field and it was like super dirty, it'll probably take like 12 hours of getting it back to like it can get on the showroom and people can look at it. So I used to train at this old academy in Mascoutah, Illinois, and I trained there for a couple months, and then he asked me if I wanted to go to California to do pans. I met the guys from Pedigree Submission Fighting at the airport, and I always heard stuff about him, and I was like, oh dude, those are PSF guys, that's Andrew Wiltsey, that's Bert Wiltsey. I went to Pans, I ended up losing, and he was like, hey, I could tell you've never done anything with Spider Guard. You can come to the gym for free. We'll just teach you some Spider Guard and you can take it back to your gym and do whatever. So I went and visited his gym once or twice. I realized to be a world champion, like be a top elite athlete, I'd have to train at PSF. So I just kind of strayed away from my gym and moved to PSF. I was 15, 4 years ago. Being the youngest person there is like having 5 older brothers that never put you down. So having 5, 6, 7, people around you all the time trying to push you and better you, there's no doubt in your head about what you want to do. So it feels like you can pretty much just do anything because they've been through it. I'm 19, they're 24, 26, 27. I just take in as much as knowledge as they can give me.
Jacob, little champ right here getting massaged down. He gonna win. It's guaranteed murder. Mount Vernon versus the world.
The mindset I get is when I'm about to step on the mat is, in my weight class, no one's stronger, faster, smarter than me. You know, they can't touch me, you know what I'm saying?
Little Jacob, he's too fast, he's too athletic, and he's mean. He doesn't care. His goal at the fight to win was to slam his opponent unconscious, and I actually thought he was going to be able to do it. He's vicious, man. He's probably, just like grappling-wise, one of the best guys at the gym. He has the skill set to just beat the fuck out of anyone.
Put some pressure on it. I want him on his stomach. Good, 2 minutes. He's exhausted, Jacob. He's exhausted. Pressure him, pressure him.
After the 2, sometimes 3-minute mark, Heath will yell, he's tired, or he's changed, you know, he's not going as hard as he could, and that's when I know.
That's it, let's go! You got the points, baby, let's go! You got too much respect for these guys. Get the 2. You're the best wrestler in the division by far.
Start to handle business, baby. Go get some.
What I've realized is not a lot of people can take 6 minutes of constant boom, boom, boom without them slipping. You know, if I'm attacking the whole time and they're just defending, I'm waiting for that slip.
Hey, Jacob, let's fucking go now. Let's go. That's it, that's it.
Let's say even if I do lose, well, that dude, after that 6 minutes, I know he's dead beat tired.
Keep him in bounds. Let's go, that's 2. Let's go, let's go. All day.
I just like the hard-paced grind mentality.
We're here at my new home. Saved up some money and I bought a new whip. It's a little bit fancier, so no more hammock. This one was $2 grand, so it's still cheap, but a little bit more of an upgrade for sure. All right. So it's a sliding door. You got a full queen bed in there. This thing's like a makeshift ghetto frame that I just put on tubs, but it works. One of the guys got a heater. It's all shore power, so I got this extension cord, so wherever I park, I got a 100-foot extension cord and I just run it. So like that one plugs into the gym right there. So I park right here and that yellow cord plugs in there. But it keeps it around like 40 to 50. Enough to like break the cold, you know what I mean? So you can like fall asleep. So it's pretty chill. It's not too bad because it's like, I just sleep in here, but I live out of there. Although all the kitchen stuff is in there, I store a lot of my stuff in there. So this is just like basically just a bed and a little bit of storage stuff. So it's nothing crazy. We got a bunch of guys coming in, moving in the gym, a bunch of guys moving out, man. We have, I think, like 2 fighter houses now. So we just keep growing and growing and growing, man. But I prefer to kind of have my own space where I can like move everywhere, basically. I was born in Nicaragua, 7 years old, moved to California. When I was 14, we moved to Texas. When I was 21, you know, I left the country with the Marine Corps. So every 7 years, man, I kept moving. I think now, like, when I get set in one place, like, I just feel trapped and I'm like, I don't like living in a house, I figured out. I prefer living this because then I can bounce around between all the guys' houses, like Marshall's crib, I can park there and chill with them, sleep there. I can go to Heath's, hang out there. I can sleep here if I want to. I can sleep at Alejandro's. It makes me feel like more of a nomad. I kind of like that, feeling a little bit better, a little more free for me. I was born in Nicaragua. It was like no indoor plumbing, no running water, because we had to go, everything outside. It was rough for sure, but you know, my parents always made sure that we had food and then we were clothed. So, you know, we had basically everything we needed just to be healthy and stay alive. When I was a little kid, my dad used to take us to these like rooster fights, like cockfighting. I have this memory, man, of like, I'm down there in the pits and I'm wearing a chain. This dude comes up to me and like, he like picks up the chain and he's like, man, this is a nice chain, kid. And then that's the last thing I remember. My dad told me it was like 2 weeks later that I'm like, getting back into his arms basically. So like for that 2 weeks I have like no memory of what happened. He told me that I was just, that guy took me. They either conducted some kind of like get back thing to get me back. My dad tried to talk to me about it, asked me, I was just like, I don't know. It's still like completely black. So I was, I think I was like 5 or 6 years old when that happened. In '79, the Sandinista government in Nicaragua was kind of sweeping through all the small towns trying to take over. My grandpa, they ended up just whacking him, took all his land, took everything. So my grandma, she started making plans, started getting stuff together to move to the U.S. My grandma brought us all here to Long Beach, actually. I was 7, so it was '99. It was wild, man. I had never seen a 2-story building before. It felt like we were at an amusement park. It was hard for me to comprehend, like, looking at a city, because we lived in just villages and towns over there, you know what I mean? And it was like seeing like buildings and cars and all this shit was wild. It felt like I was like in a movie or something. 10 days after I graduated high school, I left for boot camp. Basically spent the next 4 or 5 years in the reserves. So my whole plan was to become an officer in the Marine Corps, become a pilot. Across the campus, I know a buddy from high school, opened up a jiu-jitsu school there. And I was like, man, I don't know how to fight. I should probably learn how to fight. I've never trained. I've always wanted to do it. And then I started training, and then like within a month, I fell in love with it, and it was all I wanted to do. At 2 months in, I completely dropped out of school. I started filling out paperwork so I can get early out of the Marine Corps, and I was like, in my head now, I'm like 100% jiu-jitsu now. I just want to do this, train full-time, compete. And it's been like that basically for the last 5-6 years.
George hasn't been able to pull the trigger in a major. He got second at the Worlds in the championships at Blue. Last year he got a really tough draw. He lost in the first round of the Nogi Worlds. That's by an advantage. He's always just came up short, man. He's that guy that's kind of always been on the podium. I think this is his time, man. I feel very strong, man. I think that this is going to be kind of his coming out party, and he's going to, be able to close that deal.
Two more. Semi's next. 2 more for gold.
All the way, all the way. At least 2 here, at least 2 here.
All right, George. Let's go. Yay!
At least 2 here, at least 2. Nice.
Hey.
Good. Hey, you look good. Just keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay, Gargoyle.
That's 2, George. It's 2. Just settle, settle, settle. It's 2. Get your 2.
Nice, George. Nice.
29 seconds, George. Good.
I'm putting on some EDM.
That's your favorite music?
To lift to, dude?
Yeah.
That shit's hot as fuck. I love weightlifting. It's just meathead shit. Makes me feel primal.
We're probably lifting 3 times a week. If we're having like really rough training week, we'll drop it down to 2. And then if we're having like a competition that weekend, we'll drop it down to 2. But generally 3.
I'm still trying to get my ass to the grouse, whatever they say. I'm not good at lifting at all. I feel like I'm not strong. This is probably like my 8th lifting session in my entire life. I'm still getting used to even like lifting properly. I just don't know the correct form or anything like that, but I feel way stronger. I don't know how.
Sure you can handle all that?
I'm gonna fucking try, dude. I don't know, that's a lot of weight. George got stronger legs and a stronger ass than I do, so.
Tighter?
Tighter, yeah, wait.
Ow, 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 ow.
My fucking hip flexor, bro. Fucker's like tight. Probably been squatting all this heavy ass weight.
Yeah.
You get beefy though, so it's worth it.
Oh, I'm just trying to get a big ass like George Valadares. That's all I want. I just want a big ass.
Yeah, he's got a fucking caboose on him, don't he?
Got a big old dong.
Motherfucker's got some drive out of the hole.
Yeah.
You know that Couch and Alejandro admire your ass so much?
Yeah, I did. They tell me every day.
So we're at our local food pantry. We come here every once in a while when we're like low on funds and like, you know, we need a little bit of extra food and stuff. The food here, the sell-by dates expired, just like the stores give them away, but like the food's still good, it's just their sell-by date's not good.
They have really good stuff today. They have these muscle milk protein shakes. I think they're expired by a little bit, but we've been drinking them.
Yeah, we've been drinking them.
Right.
We haven't been sick yet, so maybe it adds protein when they get older. George, do you want to keep one of these? These ones are actually really good. The new stuff? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll keep one of them.
You got enough cheese?
Thank you. We do like the cheese.
But with like 15, 20 full-time guys in the gym, man, it's like hard scraping by sometimes. Like we all work little odd jobs, but we don't really make a whole lot of money. Everything we save up is for tournaments, travel. So the hundreds of dollars we spend on groceries now, we can use that to, you know, more tournaments, more travel, just make ourselves a little more comfortable. So yeah, this is incredible what they're doing here.
You got almost 100 muscle milk right there.
Oh, easily. We chug probably a case every 2 to 3 days. So this makes it way easier on us. And we're simple guys. We just need like protein, carbs, just like simple things that athletes need. So this stuff's perfect.
It's basically the gym and then 2 fighter houses,
Yeah,
right?
so the other house is the first one. That's the one that you guys went to with Marshall when you guys were carrying logs with him. Then this is the second one. So there's like 5 to 6 of us that live here, and then there's like 2 guys that like float. So like everyone kind of starts off in the gym and then works their way up. In the gym, there literally is no space. So I think it's good sometimes to get away from each other every now and then. But like we all hang out with each other. Like the guys from the other house over there come over here all the time. Some of the guys in the gym come over here. You know, like we all still get together. So it's not really messed up the morale or split us apart whatsoever. I think it's actually made us closer.
This is it, baby. This is what we work for. I'm hungry. I'm ready. I want it.
Alejandro looked incredible, man. Benjamin Kunzel he had in the quarterfinals, and I think that Ben was kind of a choice for everyone to win the division. He's an extremely tough guy, and you know, he can wrestle. He's got amazing guard, and you know, he's from Fight Sports. You know, the guys down there, they're constantly killing it.
49 seconds, Alejandro, 49 seconds. Count that. 18-0, 18-0, let's go. Heavy pressure, 29 seconds.
Open up, Joe! Don't stop, man, don't stop, let's go.
He's good, that kid's really good, so it's a big win. I'm in the semis, I'm on the podium, but I want that gold, baby. I want that gold. I'll die out there if I have to. I want it.
That's all day. That's all day, baby. Let's go.
Alejandro really put the beat down, man. I mean, I think that final score was like 18-0, you know what I mean? He just told me going into the match, look, this is the match I've been waiting for. You know, I want to go with Ben because Ben's incredible. It's time for me to break out at purple. And then he went out there, man, he just carried that out onto the mat, man. And I thought Alejandro would win, but I didn't think he would win like that. You know, he's got to know, not only can he mix it up with these guys, you know, he can hammer them.
Out here. I got the new SpongeBob's, courtesy of the EP drop. Not really, they're like $3 at Ross.
Spachi's coming back. Hasn't competed in a minute, right?
Yeah, he has had some few injuries, had some back injuries, and he's been spending a lot of time on his hair and getting it, you know, where he wants it. Now I think he's got it where he wants it, so he's going to compete again. So this is kind of his comeback. Pretty excited about that, have him back.
Nice. Keep your attachments, keep your attachments.
There's so many people that, like, you're the guy from the Daisy Fresh series. They say, I've watched all the episodes, you're my favorite character. It's crazy. At the same time, it makes you a little nervous because you feel like you're expected to be good and everyone's looking at you. I've been chasing this opportunity for the whole time I've been in the United States. I finally got my jiu-jitsu better. I finally mentally got tougher so I don't just shit the bucket, you know what I mean? When I'm competing, I've got the guys around me, so I've got the jiu-jitsu to win.
Bora, entre o joelho. Bora. Boa, chileno.
Good, Spash, big back step in here, passing. Let's go.
Cima. Tá por cima, chileno. Com a mão direita.
All the way down, all the way, all the way. Good, you can't let him step over. Now you're just gonna snake that elbow out slowly. Keep your heels high, don't let him step over. Good, get that elbow out, peel that elbow out. Just stay on it. Go, go, let's go. That's it. Get the back.
Briga, isso. 10 segundos, chileno.
Underhook, Spash. Underhook, pass, let's go.
3, 2. Boa, chileno. Boa.
I got pulled into deep half and I thought I had a guillotine when I was on top. I got an advantage for it, but I gave up the 2. I was being a little bit lazy, and you have that doubt in your mind or the little voice that tells you it's okay to give up the sweep, you know, so I got swept, I got on my back, and he put me in double unders for about like 2 to 3 minutes. I think it was like maybe 60 to 70% of the match. You know, Heath was coaching me the whole time. I was trying to do everything that he told me to do, but I couldn't recover. I was sad for a minute, I guess, but once I started hanging out with people and coaching and stuff like that and realizing that it's bigger than me, being sad ain't gonna do nothing about it.
We love water. Hey, we gonna feel that with moonshine.
Spatch, his wrestling has improved so much. He was pushing the pace and he was going after it, and you just couldn't pull the W out. The guy's tough.
Do your wrestling stance.
I'm going to work with him on his wrestling, and I think that's a hole in his game that once we get under control, get him a couple moves that he can work with, that he's going to be like a completely all-around competitor, and he's going to really start putting points on the board and coming home with some medals at purple belt consistently.
It was tough to watch him lose. We all go through the slump, you know what I mean? It's, you know, in life, you know, it's hard to not get down on yourself. It's really hard. It's part of the game, you know what I mean? You got to keep your chin up, and it's important for the guys to help him keep his chin up too, you know what I mean? That's part of being on a team, and That was his first tournament since Nogi Worlds, I think. You know, I'm excited for him to get going again, man. He's still got some work to do, and he knows that, though. You know, he's a tough dude, and he's a full-time student, so I'll be excited when he has a little bit more time, and we can work on stuff a little bit more.
Keep it, just stick it, stick it. He's gonna keep rolling through, just stick it.
Spatch, Jacob, he's an incredible coach.
He knows jiu-jitsu, he knows the sport. He does a really good job at scouting all of our opponents. And I think one day, when Spatch is a black belt, he'll have an incredibly successful gym and he'll have a gang of killers one day, because he's awesome.
Flying finger lock.
Okay, now we're talking.
You jump and you grab the fingers and you split them apart. So you want to separate the integers away from the other integers, split the hands apart.
Genius.
You think that? I guess Jacob. Do you think Jacob to be your husband? I do. Oh. We tried to stretch this out on my show before we got here.
It's my fingers.
Yeah, it's bad. They're swollen. At least you're sweating so it goes on. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. I think so, yeah. Okay. By the power vested in me, the state of Illinois, and the Daisy Fresh Church of Heath Pentago, I now pronounce you husband and wife.
I was gonna leave you out there. We're in my house. At Casa. So people say, right? My home. It's like about 4 or 5 minutes away from the gym. This is it. This is the hallway. There you go. This is the bathroom. That's a cat. The cat came with the house, actually. This is Aiden's room. Through here is our bedroom, just here. You don't want to look at it, I promise. It's secret. This is the lounge room. We have a guest right here. And then the kitchen's through there. Our leader is my wife. We actually met in the gym. She lived in Effingham and she trained at Chad's gym.
I actually met Jacob up there and convinced him to come to the bar and hang out. And then I started coming down every once in a while to Pentago and Mount Vernon, and I loved the atmosphere so much. I was driving an hour every day, back and forth, almost a year, just like trying to get down there to train. And we got married in May, and then I was able to make the move down here in September. So.
How's it house training, Spatchy?
It's really not bad. He listens real well, and honestly, like, we've made the transition to like living together pretty easy. It's not that bad.
It's like a little bit of a different lifestyle change. I wake up and I'm probably on a better schedule. You know, when I was in the gym, I was all over the place. I would put my stuff in different places. I would sleep on different parts of the mat. I think being here has like helped me focus on like whatever I need to get better, whether it's like my nutrition or it's like my lifting or it's like ignoring the train that's about to come by that we actually live right next to. I shower after every practice most of the time. Before, I think maybe once a week. Maybe longer than that, but I'm not going to say that, but it's great. When I first came, I probably showered 4 times a day. Every now and again I brush my teeth and I'm getting used to it. I like elect to chew gum instead sometimes, but I'm going to take it one step at a time. Laundry's much easier. There's like a washer and a dryer that we use. Before, me and Marshall used to sneak into a community complex and we wouldn't actually have any soap either. So now that I have this and I'm working a little bit, I'm able to pay for like some detergent.
Yeah, I mean, you may want more. Just try it. And you know, give me.
How's that smell? You snuck the broccoli in there.
I did. He eats 100% more green vegetables now than he ever has before.
What do you think of Alita's jiu-jitsu?
Ever since she came down to Mount Vernon, it's gotten way better. And I can't imagine it's easy training with dudes that are like minimum 160 and max 220. You know, guys that know like what they're doing. So.
It's brutal. Like, sometimes the guys like don't realize that I'm, you know, 120 pounds, and so you get launched every once in a while. Like nights like tonight, I'm gonna feel that for 3 days.
Aiden is Alita's daughter. She's good to have around too. She helps me with my schoolwork sometimes and I help her with mine. But I think hers is harder. So I try to do most of my schoolwork in the day, but I'm a major procrastinator. So I actually left all of my maths, my whole semester, until the last week and a half. And I have 1 semester left. When you're training 6 to 8 hours a day or whatever it is, and you put so much into something and you make sure you do absolutely everything you can, once you exhaust yourself like that with something like full time, it's really hard to put that same effort into something else. But for me, in the long term, I'm really looking to open a school, and I know that this stuff probably helps a little bit, so I get it done.
Yes, keep hipping in. Keep hipping in. Just keep moving, bro. Come on.
We're down 2 and an advantage. Hey, we ain't waiting, let's go. You gotta go. There's no pass, there's no points, you still gotta go. It's the same score. Alejandro, push his hips away. Now chase the back and then get up.
In the semis, I lost to the guy that ended up winning my division, and he's an incredible competitor, and I hope to run it back with him someday.
Alejandro had a really tough division, man. Some great guys, but Al's right there, man. You know, he's been a purple belt for a short amount of time, and he hasn't got to compete tons. So I'm really excited for him. You know, that's kind of him breaking onto the scene at purple belt. He got to display, today kind of what he's got to show. So we're going to work on a few things, on bottom, and I think he's going to, be a contender, man. I think you're going to see him on top of major podiums over and over.
Hint the responsibility.
Hey.
Pizza.
Georgie.
But there's more. This is Daisy Fresh Fighter House number 2. So we ended up with 2 houses because the first one, we exceeded the limit pretty quickly. So we needed to get a bigger one. And I talked to some people around town and made it happen. And they were cool with having like a bunch of hooligan hood rat guys live in their house. So legitimately it's only like a 3-bedroom, but we turned it into like a 6-bedroom. Bedroom number 1 is in the basement. We have a shower down here. Those 2 washers and dryers right there, they blew out on us because, we wash a lot of gis and the gis are rough on the washer and dryer. So we go through probably about 1 to 2 washer and dryers a year. This is probably where we spend majority of our time. George is over here slaving over all these pizzas. He made them from scratch.
All right here, all in the oven. Made them all handmade.
Yeah, handmade. These are Nicaraguan style pizzas. That's where my eye got split open. That's when we put George in the sauna. This bathroom is the only working bathroom right now. My bathroom is getting fixed at the moment, but there's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of bad things that happen here. Then we have the living room area. This is where we do most of our film study for jiu-jitsu and dance battles, and we hang out. Michael Sears just looks like he belongs there, doesn't he? And then this is Jesse's room. Jesse's the guy that owns the Daisy Fresh RV.
Show Simone one tattoo. It's like a mermaid, but instead of a fish body, it's a hot dog.
Wow.
She's squirting ketchup and mustard on her.
What does it mean to you?
Nothing. It has what's I just eat a lot of hot dogs.
With a lot of people comes a lot of waste. So we try to burn off most of the trash.
You're gonna burn the Jello?
There's Jello in there.
You got your own company going now?
Yeah, Bill.
I'm talking shit. We just burning everything? Hey, how do you decide what to put in the fire?
Everything goes.
Everything? Don't. If I go, you're going with me. What's going on? Come on, Jesse, come on!
That's camaraderie.
How did you get that?
Who let him have that?
Simone gave it to me.
Couch is
Fuck you.
So nice.
Couch is way stronger than Simone. He just took the camera.
Yeah.
Couch is stronger than me.
What's up, Pebble?
I can tell you.
Yo, it's a little Pebble.
I will be better than you one day.
Yeah, when I'm 50,
you have the most potential of everyone.
What? You hear that? I will be better than Andrew Wilson.
I didn't say that.
By the time I'm 50, and this motherfucker is like 40.
Give me 1 year, dude, of actual training. Actual training.
Okay.
Give me 1 year. 1 year from today. 1 year from today, I'm about to 5 him.
This little athletic piece of shit, he doesn't realize that he's more athletic than I was.
10 times.
He's 18, I was 20 when I moved in the gym. I was 22 when I got my blue belt. This little piece of shit is gonna fucking kill everyone as long as he's not a sissy like that. You know what I mean? He just has to realize the technique matters, but it doesn't matter. They're not gonna be fast enough or aggressive enough or tenacious enough to deal with what he's gonna bring to the table. He's gonna take guys that are more technical than him and he's gonna make them cry.
Fuck yeah. Good job, man.
I went in to Nogi Pans and I won. In my eyes, was it good? Yeah, 100%. But I didn't submit anybody. I didn't get a point scored on me, but I felt like I could have done a whole lot better than I did because I was just like, my nerves were racked up a whole lot, and I didn't feel like I competed how I should, like how I compete in the training room. I'm still working on like relaxing and how I compete in the training room, how I should compete in the competition.
Little Jacob, I think this is going to give him his confidence. You know what I mean? He's a kid. He's barely 18. He didn't know if he wants to do jiu-jitsu. He doesn't think he's very good. He gives me and George and Couch hard rounds, and he doesn't think he's good. You know what I mean? He needs to win stuff to learn that he can win stuff.
Little Jacob's just hard as nails, man. You know, every match he had was hard. I think he went against 4 or 5 Brazilian guys that all had Brazilian titles. I mean, they were all extremely tough, man. You know, he's an animal, man. You know, there was a clip on Flo and throwing the guy off the mat, and it's like, you know, he's just got that mindset of like a 1980s Iowa wrestler. That's what he reminds me of with his hair and his block head. You know, that's what he's like. So, you know, he carries that out onto the mat. You know, I think he gets through a lot of stuff just being tougher than people, man. And it was an incredible display by him, man. He killed it, and you know, a gold at Blue Adult. He's got more than a year before he can even get his purple belt, you know, from IBJJF standards. So I think, you know, he's got a lot of stuff to work on too. So, you know, once he gets the jiu-jitsu down, stuff on bottom, I don't know if there's any hanging on to that kid, man. He's the future.
Of course, my goal is to be #1, but to make a good career out of it that I can enjoy. Because people always say, like, do what you love to do. And I know jiu-jitsu is kind of hard to make a career out of, but, like, if I could do that, then, I mean, I feel like I'll be pretty happy with what I'm doing in life then.
Nice, George, nice.
He doesn't like that, George. He doesn't like that, man. Yes, hey! Stand, George. Stab, heavy. Stay.
That was it, George. That's it. It's tight. It's tight. It's tight.
He's gonna tap, George. Go belly down on it again for me, man. Let's go. One more time. He's close.
It's tight, George. It's tight.
He's blowing now. Oh, we've been busy.
Good. 5 minutes, George. 5 minutes. You can finish this.
Good job, George. Good, George. You're doing great here, buddy. Good deal, man. Good deal. Keep your frames in place. Good. Stay patient.
2 here, George. 2. Nice.
You know that's 2, baby. Let's go.
This is it, George. 29. All the way here, George. Keep a good guard. Keep a good guard. Keep a good guard. Up. You can come up off that, George, if you want. It's 2. Good. 8 seconds, Georgie. Good, George. No advantage there. Good stuff. Good stuff, George. Good stuff. That's it. That's time. It's been time. Time. That's it, Georgie. Let's go. Let's go.
First time. George won. George got him won. Pretty cool. Did you win? Let's go. Hey. I did, bro. Let's go. You let it fly, baby. God damn, bro. Hey, you know what we do? Diesel daddy. Hey. Diesel daddy, diesel baby. Diesel baby.
Brown this is diesel.
Brown diesel.
Brown diesel. Diesel train. Nicaraguan nightmare.
Dude, George has been waiting on his win for a while, man. He's always, every time he shows up, he could have won every time. And then sometimes it doesn't go his way, but this time he just easily beat everyone.
This was George's first major IBJJF tournament that he's won. Today, I could just tell like a huge amount of relief out of him, you know, like this has been his dream and everything he's gave up, you know, to do this.
It felt good. That was like my first major victory. I won pretty dominantly. Like I felt like each match I was just better than the guys, like way better. What's changed really is now that like I know that I can accomplish that. Like I know that I can go do that now at tournaments. Like I kind of gave me like a big confidence boost. Like before I had all this potential, but I would go to tournaments and maybe I wouldn't show up. And now like having like that big achievement, it, you know, like mentally prepared me for like all this stuff next year. So like I'm really pumped for all the tournaments this year because I know I'm going to kill it. So I'm just excited. My goals that I set, I still have them from when I was a white belt. It's black belt, world champion, gi, no gi, ADCC champion, weight, absolute. And that's still something I'm going to chase, you know.
How are you compared to maybe when we saw you last year?
Where do you think you would be if you never found jiu-jitsu, if you never came to Pedigo? What would you have ended up doing, you think?
Man, I probably would have stayed in the Marine Corps, stayed in the military, probably killed myself. You have to sacrifice a lot to be able to live this, you know, relationships, normal stuff people think they normally do in life. So I think all the hardships I've had have made this to where like, this is what I want. To where most people, they would see this as being a hard life. I think for me and a lot of the guys here, this is like, it's easy for us. It's like what we love. I wouldn't be doing anything else than this right now, living in a van, just going around, training, competing with the guys. My life literally couldn't be any better. I just gotta like get myself to appreciate that, you know what I mean? Like realize that like, hey, everything's good. Don't fuck it up, you know what I mean? I think humans sometimes like to self-sabotage. I'm like guilty of that for sure. I'm the happiest I've ever been right now. I'm like learning every day to just be more grateful and appreciate how good our situation is more and more. I just gotta remind myself of that every day.
This is my trailer that I grew up in. I just seen like a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't have. There's no chance with me. Nothing's gonna stop me from making this happen. You know, some people probably see it as like a disadvantage. I see it as like an advantage. I have nothing to lose. Coming from this, I have nothing to lose. You're not going to do anything worse to me than this place did. There's no chance with me. Nothing's going to stop me from making this happen. I'll do whatever I can, whatever I have to do, I'll do. We're in Hazard, Kentucky at Perry County Central High School, my old high school. Just drove down from Mount Vernon, just got in town. I woke up this morning, my stomach had like a pit feeling in it. I was like, oh my God, it's really happening.
Us coming to Hazard?
Yeah, I felt like I was competing. I had the pit feeling in my stomach, like I was about to step on the mat, yeah. The whole ordeal is kind of surreal to me still.
Describe Hazard to people who haven't even heard of it.
A very small, impoverished, drug-ridden place. Addiction runs rampant. There's not a lot of opportunity here. People do what they can to get by, like this right here. This is like a point-in-case example of what it is to just get by and, you know, survive. So I was raised on basically government income. It's like a check the government gives foster parents or people who adopt kids. So I got one of those, and then Mamo got a check, and every day on the first of the month, I got really excited because I always knew I was gonna get some like cool, good food. Like our dinner on the first of the month sometimes, she would just go to McDonald's and buy 25 cheeseburgers. And I would eat on those for like 4 days.
What do you do the rest of the month then?
Food stamps. I don't know how we did it, even if they smelled like cigarette smoke. She always made sure I had clothes, always made sure I had food. Basically bought me any game I could really want. She spoiled me rotten. Spoiled me rotten.
What's an average day like for you as a kid? What do you do around here?
You're looking at it right here. Ride side-by-sides, ATVs, all up on the mountains, shoot guns with my friends, just typical poor small town stuff. This is my old basketball goal. When you dribble the basketball on the gravel, the ball doesn't come straight back up. You bounce it here, the ball's over here. They came down and took the rim, but the stuff that's eating the basketball goal up, it's called kudzu vine. It basically crawls and eats everything it comes in contact with when it's growing. It's all over the mountainside. This is my trailer that I grew up in. This is the one. There's like tons of black mold. There's probably some asbestos in here I grew up with too. Yeah, this is it. So the way the living room was set up, there's a big TV here, and there's a love seat here, Mama's chair here, and a couch right here. Until I was like 13, I slept on the love seat because my aunts lived here and they had both rooms, so I had to sleep on the love seat. Yeah. The dining room table is here, and I would sit right in front of the air conditioner like this and play cards with Mama. She would beat me almost every time. I would get really upset every time I lost. I'd be like, I ain't playing cards with you no more. I remember it being like such a big trailer and feeling like I had so much room. I remember seeing a set of stairs in the house for the first time and being like, dude, you got a whole nother house up there. And I remember like, I went up the stairs like 3 times and just came back down. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. Because this is the only set of stairs I ever had. We are in Atlanta, Georgia for the Nogi Pans. We're about to go get some fucking biscuits and gravy at Bojangles. I've actually never had Bojangles biscuits and gravy, so. 3 orders. Beer, diesel fuel. They ain't ready. They ain't ready today. All right. Biscuits fluffy. It's aesthetically pleasing. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me get a little bit of sausage in there. Yep. Pretty good. Check the seal of approval. At purple, I just don't feel like anybody on the planet can really beat me. I think I'm gonna be able to double gold.
Sure. It's like literally in what fucking realm?
I think we can win the Nogi Pans as a team if everybody shows up mentally. I feel like we're already solidified, but anybody that's doubting us, I think this weekend will prove something to them.
What do you think you'd be doing if you never left the Hollywood?
Drugs. A lot of drugs. In southeastern Kentucky, everyone and everyone's family is on some shit for real. So say there's like 2 parents, they have a kid, okay? The parents are gonna have some addiction problems, and then the kid sees some really bad stuff. Parents don't care, so the kid doesn't care about school. Kid graduated high school, he is just like, let me just get drunk and party with my friends all the time. Then the addiction sets in, and they get so far down the rabbit hole that they just can't get out. And then they meet a girl who has also had the same situation, like literally the same get up from start to finish. And then they have a baby, and then it resets. It just keeps going like that all the way around. Like some of the kids I went to high school with have already OD'd and passed away. Some of them have died in drunk driving accidents, like all kinds of different crazy stuff for such young people. I never fucked with any of that. I seen what it did. I was raised around it. I seen it every day. I'm not about none of that. So hopefully someday a kid from my area sees this and is like, I can do that too. So we're at Perry County Central High School, my old high school. Plan is to like surprise my sister a little bit. She got put in like foster care, so like I haven't really got to see her, so.
Jacob, now we called her down, so you make the call when you want to.
Okay.
Jacob, now she's bringing them this way.
Oh my God.
Come in. How you been? You alright?
I told you.
You thought you was in trouble?
Yeah, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, she's in high defense.
Jacob Couch used to be an old cadet of ours, plus wrestler for us, and he's a big time, what, jiu-jitsu?
Jiu-jitsu, yeah.
Combatives guy, what, nationally and world, or national? National.
I will, yeah,
Yeah, national. You know, Jacob believes, you know, this is an important part of his life, graduating from this high school, and you're seeing a true success guy, okay?
No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Love you. I said I love you. What'd I tell you? Huh? I was really happy I was able to see her. She's got a good heart. She's just troubled. But I've always told her, like, anytime you fuck up, just take it and go forward. Don't necessarily stay so fixated on how you fucked up. Figure out what you could do better. We got the same set of shoulders. Look, JC, stand like this. We're identical. She's 14, we're the same size. She's a real smart kid too. real strong. So hopefully Major gets her into wrestling. In 2 years of training, I think she could win purple brown belt adult. She's that strong. That's ideal, obviously, for me. I'm a little biased, though. You didn't see this? Peep this out. Ooh, you got a little mic. What's up?
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
You doing all right?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
Good.
You know not. You love me.
Hey, man, you've been killing it.
Thanks, man.
We'll get
Thank
back
you.
to fight.
Thank you. Thank you.
We're proud of you. Keep it up.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
How was Couch as a student?
Well, not bad. He could be a handful like his little sister here.
What do you know about jiu-jitsu?
Oh, very little. Well, nothing.
Have you heard of the Hillbilly Hammer?
No. What is that?
That's Jacob Couch. He's known.
Is that? I don't think he ever let me know about that.
That's my tagline.
Jiu-jitsu is the real deal, right, Jacob? It's not wrestling. It's not WWE. No, I know.
Most of our kids, when they leave, they leave. Yeah, but he actually came back, giving back to the community. That's a good thing.
It's fun to see a guy come back that's been successful, particularly when he wanted to come in the wrestling room and work with the kids. You know, it's just anytime a guy wants to help out with the community, what can you say?
Any kid can do something positive with their life is a good thing, so I'm always proud of it.
What advice would you give to these high school kids?
Dedicate yourself to something you love as soon as you can, because nothing else matters. Right after I graduated high school, I didn't really know what I wanted to do. I didn't really have any direction from any of my family or anything like that. And then I got hit up one time to come train at Georgetown MMA by this dude named Adam Gomez. I remember going up there to stay, and it was like the best time I'd ever had. My old coach, Sandro, he talked to me. He was like, "So you're poor, right?" And I'm like, "Well, I mean, if you're putting it out in the fucking open, yeah, I'm pretty poor." He said, "Take a year away from school, see if you like it. If you don't like it, you can go back to school." He's like, "You got a lot of potential. You need to do this." After I made the decision to do it, that was pretty much it for me. There was no looking back from there. And I moved away, stayed in Georgetown for a few years, and now I'm in Mount Vernon. And that's pretty much how it segued, is a dude calling me out on my household income. That's how I got into jiu-jitsu full-time from a place like this.
That's good. You did all right.
We're gonna be over on 4.
Coming. Diamonds in my chain, yeah.
Well, that boy got that fancy shit.
You know what I do.
Coming out in that fancy shit, ain't it, man?
Kill these motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers just don't get it.
His Mima just sold him them new threads.
Just now.
Just sold them for him
That's why
down
it's
there
so
in the
tight.
valley.
It's a swagger. You look good, you feel good, you compete good. That's what it's about. That's why I got this fancy dancy haircut. Fucking ready.
How much you weigh, bro?
206 with my headphones on.
So you're pretty light.
You got jiu-jitsu, baby, it don't matter.
Listen, you're the man.
I believe it now. It's over for him now.
It's done.
I've been telling everybody.
It's done deal.
They're going to write a paper about me. Put me in the newspaper.
When it comes to like the black belts, I mean, like right now, Atos pretty much like has that on lock. Almost at every weight, they've got somebody that's going to be on the podium, so you can almost plan on them medaling at all the black belts and kind of taking those down. Let's do it. You're the man. Hey, you're the man. This is all you. We only have Wiltsey at black belt, so blue belt and purple belt are crucial for a smaller team. For you to get points and be able to compete and be neck and neck with someone up on the board, you've got to make that happen, and they got to be gold. It's better when there's a little more, pressure. They know that they have to show out to win.
people who never even heard the term, describe what a holler is.
So a holler is technically, if you want to go straight by definition, it's technically a valley. It's just an area of land in between two mountainsides. I remember I picked up a dried dog turd one day on this road. I took it all the way home with me. I thought it was a rock. And I put it in water, and I was like, oh man, look at this rock floating. Anytime you see like a little slither start to go up and then everything kind of disappears, it's a holler.
Okay. Are we the first film crew to visit Shucky being holler?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would happen if we went there without you?
Without me, you'd probably get robbed.
Is that like being from the hood or something, or is like what?
Yeah, it's just the white hillbilly hood. It's the hillbilly hood. That's the holler. That's the best way to describe it. You can't wear a backwards cap here, bro. I'm just kidding. It's the hillbilly hood. Oh, that's funny. Stop right here so Memo doesn't come out.
This is the spot.
We're about to surprise my Memo. I haven't told her I'm coming in yet. She messages me every day telling me how I'm her big man and that she wants to see me as soon as she can. I'm like, Memo, I'm busy. You know this. We have this conversation every time. I'm nervous. I told you. I just had like a bunch of memories flood from being here, playing around in the yard and stuff, and now having like a few of my friends with cameras here filming me. It's like, it's pretty crazy. I think she's home. I see she might be asleep.
You snuck in on me, didn't you?
Yeah.
Got me nothing, cleaned up or nothing, big boy.
I know.
How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You look good.
Thank you.
What are you awarded?
Yeah. It's a mic. It's a microphone.
What are you doing?
We're
filming.
Uh-huh.
You look good, Jacob. Come on in.
Thank you. You guessed it.
I ain't cleaned up or nothing this morning, but come on in anyway. Let me put this out.
Patented Eastern Kentucky system. You have your oxygen machine, and then you have your cigarette smoke.
I quit smoking for a while.
Yeah, I know you did. Yep. Just like you did all those other times, huh?
For 3 months?
Yeah, 3 months, Before we got city water, there's actually a well in the middle of this that Mama, for us to have water, she would walk from the trailer and she would dip the bucket in all by herself, because I was way too lazy of a kid to help her. She would dip it all by herself and bring this big old bucket back of water for us to cook and eat with, like right under my feet. Deep down in there is where the well would be. And it wasn't the prettiest looking thing, but it got the job done. So this is why it's called a holler. You see that house up there? I would come out here with Tristan and we'd talk for like we're talking right now. We would talk just right here. And that's why it's called a holler, because you holler at your boy. Yeah, this is a real cool place.
I'm a country girl anyway.
I know. How cool is it? They got a camera crew following me around.
That's nuts, ain't it? He's a superstar. He sure is. He's always been a superstar in my eyes. He always has been.
So
Jacob was a good young'un.
Talk to him, okay?
He's a good young'un growing up. He's got a temper, but he's a good young'un. Always good-hearted. He was really good-hearted. Always had to have his way. Sometimes.
Always had to have my way?
Mm-hmm. But he never gave me no trouble. No. And when he started in school, that's when I cried all week. Because I wasn't used to being allowed him. Was a baby. And when he got in school, he got lazy. You can tell when Jacob got lazy, he just didn't want to do it. He'd get on his lazy spells, would not do his work.
They got it. They got it. Hey.
What's it like not having him around anymore?
No, it's not. Sometimes it's not good at all. But I know as long as I can message him and he can message me back, it's just like he is here. And I keep close watch on him on Facebook. And when I don't hear from him a couple days, I get worried. And then I start messaging him. Are you all right? Are you sick? He'll say, no, Mama, I'm fine. Then I'm all right. That's the way it is for me.
So you follow him on Facebook. Does that mean you know all about his jiu-jitsu career and the medals he's winning?
Yeah. If he loses, and I said, well, don't worry about it. You'll pick it up next time. Because I know he can do it. Because he's a winner. He's always been a winner. He just gets on his lazy spells, but he's a winner.
Sounds like you're lazy. I don't want to put too fine a point on it.
Enough with the lazy.
Now, Mamo, you say whatever you want. he gets to say whatever he wants. Now, this is
Do you know that they call him the Hillbilly Hammer?
Yeah.
That's my nickname.
I know it. Biscuits and gravy and Hillbilly Hammer.
You ever watched any of my matches, my competitions?
Oh, Lord, yeah. And I always tell him, I said, bring me a foot home.
Bring me a foot home?
Messages me that every time before a competition. She said, go ahead and bring me a foot home now. And I'm like, all right.
Because mostly his wins is about the foot, the lock on the foot. And every time he'd go for a match, I said, bring me a foot home.
The lock on the foot. Oh,
That's
my
okay.
God.
You can say it that way, too.
Oh, I love it. I'm going to start saying it that way.
Lock on the foot.
Lock on the foot. That's a foot on the lock right there. Lock on the foot.
Do you think he can be the best?
He is the best. What are you talking about? Do I think he can be the best? No, he already is. He already is the best.
You gotta say that. She said what?
You can't tell the best if he's going to be the best. He already is.
I'm always nervous. I pee myself a little before every match. I've tried everything I can think of to stop it, and I just can't. There's like a little bit of pee every time. So I'm always nervous, but I'm also always confident. So it's like a...
Couch is going to rampage. I can't even see anyone in Couch's division beating him in the no-gi.
I think he kills it. I honestly don't think anyone can stand in his way. I really feel like his game has developed so much.
That's it. This is it, Couch.
He's gotten so much better, it's stupid. And he's just starting to take off. He just tapped out Jared Dopp 2 weekends ago. Jared Dopp's got second in the ADCC twice, right? Jacob Couch is a fucking purple belt from Kentucky. So, like, he's going to be amazing.
You know, like, we know how great he is. We train with him every day. You know, like, it's hard to see anyone beating him.
He's tough, man, mentally, physically, and he always shows up. He always does that belt shit. He's celebrating all crazy, but I think he's going to show up and show out.
Couch had 3 matches in his division, all dubs, 2 submissions, 1 decisive victory. He kind of just ran through the competition there as expected, man. He's looking at incredibly good mindset. If he can go the same in the open division, he can come away with the gold, and I think we'll have a chance at the first place team trophy.
Tina done the job on it, Jacob.
I know.
She tore that bad.
Where is Mom? What do you mean? Where's Mom at, Memo?
I reckon she's still in
Rehab?
rehab on it. There's a lot of work. See the wall? She tore it.
How'd she do that?
I don't know. I guess fighting.
Well, I wouldn't doubt that. Do you remember the story of how you adopted me? Do you want to tell them?
No, your mommy left you. She left him with a babysitter. And she didn't come back and get him. And the babysitter called me. When I found out that she'd had him for 2 days and didn't call nobody, me and my late husband went after her. Then 2 weeks later, when she come back, wanted him back, I wouldn't give him to her. I took him. I wouldn't give him back. And we went to court, and I said, now you can sign him over to me or I'll get you for desertion. Because I wasn't going to let him go back in her hands. I was right, because I don't care to tell you, she'd been a bad mom. She'd been a bad mom to him. But she didn't want him to become a mom until he was almost 17 years old. Didn't want no part of him till then. And by then it's too late. Me and my husband raised him, and after he died, I raised him. And he raised me. That's the way I look at it. He was good for me, and I was good for him. And when he left me, that's what hurt. because it seemed like a part of me just went with him. And that's the way it was. But,
Yeah.
and I believe the Lord giving Jacob to me was for a reason. Because we're still here, ain't we?
Yeah.
After he left, I thought to myself, I thought I was a parent, but I think most of my strength come from him. Where he was with me at, I was taking care of him, but he was also taking care of me. And I didn't realize that after he left. Not just mentally, just mentally, where he would been around that. And knowing he was around done me a lot of good. So he was good for me too. So that's why I'm proud of Jacob. I always have been.
That's the first time I've ever heard her say anything like that. It means a lot to me to hear her say that. That I could help
my baby.
That I could help her as much as she helped me. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, my baby, I'll tell you what, baby.
I love you.
I love you too, myself.
People here don't understand that there's a world outside of here. Because that's what I thought growing up. I thought if I moved into a double wide, I was gonna be like, I was capped at my potential as a human being. I just seen like a lot of stuff I probably shouldn't have, at an age I definitely shouldn't have. I like kind of realized this shit's not for me. And then when I graduated high school, I got the opportunity to move away from home, and I was like, oh, this is it. This is what I've been waiting for my whole life.
What would you tell a kid who's trying to get out? What would be your advice to them?
Be true to yourself. If you're gonna do something, do it because you want to do it, not because you want to make somebody else happy. If I wanted to make somebody else happy, I would probably still be asleep in that back room right there because Mamo didn't want me to leave initially. I just understood that I had to do it for myself and nobody else, and that's the way I've always thought.
On to the open division. He's ranked number 1. He needs 3 wins to bring home double gold to be the 2020 no-gi Pans purple belt open champion.
We got the 2, Jacob.
Come on, Couch.
Good, keep that. Good. Let's try to keep his arms in front, Couch. We can get that smash. If you overhook here, you can triangle on that other side. Flower sweep. We can get all the way up to the flower sweep.
He's got to move, Professor. He's got to move.
Move. Good. Make him post from here. Make him post. Make him move. Drag the arm across. 4 minutes, Couch. 4 minutes.
You switch it over. High left elbow.
Couch, he wants it. You know, he wants to win. He wants to succeed.
Get them separated, Couch. Get him separated. Let's go.
We've known he's been the best since he stepped foot on the mats with us.
He's stalling. He's been stalling for 3 minutes. You got to hit him for stalling.
Yes.
Jacob, you got to sweep. You have to sweep.
You got to go, man. 2 minutes 45.
Mentally is probably Couch's strongest asset. You know, he's definitely always ready to go. He believes in himself, and we believe in him, and, you know, that's just a killer calculation, you know what I mean?
Good Couch, push it, go, yes. Let's go, yes. That's it, yes. Yep.
Couch is unstoppable force, man. It's fucking unbelievable what he can do. Before his finals match, it's like he recharged and had more energy than before he even started like competing. It was unbelievable.
So this is why I wanted you to have the mask on, because all this shit, all the insulation. This was my room though, this right here. You can see that there are like hornets and wasp nests and shit there now. You see how these are bowed? The roof was like that forever. This shit was falling out when I was growing up. JC wrote that. I love you, Jacob Couch. You are one of my favorite brothers. Love your little sister, JC5. This is a little quote I wrote on my door a long, long time ago. I started to feel real bad about myself, so I wrote this on the door. seeing this now and then actually doing this now. Because when I wrote it, I sure as hell wasn't doing it. I can guarantee you that. I was not working as hard as I could. I'm just now starting to really learn how to work hard and like how to really dedicate myself. So seeing this quote now from the time I wrote it pays dividends. Huh. Guess this is a letter. I just want you to know that I'm only trying to help you. I never want nothing to happen to you. I don't want to see your heart broke, your feelings hurt. It would break my heart to see you cry. That's why I try to teach you from the mistakes I've made in my life.
Who wrote that?
I assume my mom. Well, you know, it's pretty cool. Cause without this place, I don't think I'd be where I'm at now. You know, some people probably see it as like a disadvantage. I see it as like an advantage. I see this as all positives for me. I have nothing to lose. Coming from this, I have nothing to lose. You're not gonna do anything worse to me than this place did. I just see everything as a win. Everything is a win from here. I remember I would like just be out here like I am right now, and I'd be like, fuck dude, I'm not doing anything. Like I'm so bored. Like what's going on? Is there anything out there I can do for fun? And now I'm doing this. So I think this place and these people just really made me who I am.
Hey, listen, you have to be careful with him. He'll jump on your back. He's very fast. You gave up the 2. That was extremely lazy. It almost cost your ass.
I know.
How you feel?
Amazing.
You
Feel
tired?
good? No.
Scared?
No.
Good, let's be smart. Let's get to a strong position. Oh, shit. Keep the right foot underneath. You can belly down on that. Watch the back face here.
Good, you're gonna get an advantage. You got the advantage, Couch.
Get your arm up. Let's not be lazy.
Let's go, Couch. Turn it up, turn it up.
That was ready there. Good. Let's get that chest down on that. Get that chest down. Watch the inversion.
Hey, let's be smart here, Couch. Let's go. Turn it up now. Dial it in.
Keep walking it up. Keep walking your right leg up. Yes. Let's get the pressure, Couch.
That's 2 minutes down, Couch. You look good, baby. 2 minutes down.
Same thing. No inversion. No inversion. Drag it across and up if you want. Just watch him sweep it. Smart here. Let's go. Grab his trap.
Reach for the trap. Reach for the trap. Come up.
Good. Let's body lock class here, Couch.
Bury your hips. Bury your hips.
Yes. Straight to the trap. Up to the shoulders. Up to the shoulders. Up to the shoulders. Yes. Up to the shoulders. Yes. Yes. Seat belt. Keep the pressure. It's there. It's there. Yeah.
Hooks, hooks. Let's go. Let's run this shit now. Let's run this. Let's go. Listen, you see him over there laying on the ground? You remember what happened at the Pans? This is it, payback. You're gonna take it to his ass.
Okay.
We're starting up or down?
Down.
Let's go. You're the man. At Pans, this is a rematch for Jacob Couch's division in the gi. He went with 2-2. Well, FloGrappling had put up a video, and the guys kind of hijacked it, you know. He started saying, hey, you know, he sucks, and calling him names, watermelon head, and all this shit. So Couch just said, hey, we'll do a rematch, no gi, all subs for $2,500. And then, of course, nobody replied. So, you know, it's nice to get a revenge in a match. So I think Couch is going to run the shit. If he sits immediately, you're just going to put the fucking gas on for 7 minutes, nonstop. I'm going to count it down for you every minute, every minute, every minute. Let's do it. You're the man. Hey, you're the man. This is all you. This is what you've been waiting for.
You got anything you want to tell Jacob on camera?
Now, how much I love him, that's all. He knows that already, don't you, my baby?
Yeah, I love you too, Mama.
And I'm proud of him, and I miss him.
I know.
All the time, don't I?
I know.
I tell him that all the time anyway. how much I miss her. Yeah, my baby, I'll tell you what, babe.
I love you.
I love you too, myself.
Let's give them this fancy piece of equipment back. Oh!
Please come back and see me, will you?
I will, yeah.
I love you. You know
I love
that.
you too. Come here. Come on.
I love you.
I know you do.
But you message me anyway, you will, okay?
I'll for sure message you, 100%.
I love you.
I love you too.
It's the bad part about you coming in, you know that, don't you?
I know.
You can get to Jacob.
Come on.
Sad thing about him coming in, him leaving.
Every time I've competed, I find a spot along the barricade or in the stands, and I like put her there. In my head, I put her there, and she's watching me. I'm thinking about her the whole time.
We all go out here and have to be somebody we're not because of somebody else. Jacob had never done that. Jacob's always been Jacob. He didn't let nobody else choose for him. This is what he wanted to do. And he got his mind into it, his heart into it, and his soul into it. And this is what he wanted to do. And that's why I love it.
Let's get a couch. What can I do?
Catch, let's go. Focus it up.
Go, baby.
No.
How much the rest of us? Let's use this couch.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's tight. Good. Foot on the hip. Foot on the hip.
Put on the hip, coach.
You got to pull that to your chest. You got to tighten it up to the chest.
Keep it tight. Keep it tight to your chest. Foot on the hip.
Turn it up, Couch. Turn it up. Turn it up.
Go.
Let's go.
Kick the left leg. That's it. Come up, 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 up. Hey, let's go.
Here we go. Hey.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, let's go now. Let's go, baby.
Here we go. Keep it to your chest.
You're definitely the coolest person here right now. Yeah, don't cry. Come on, Brian.
Come on, man. You gotta go to the podium.
Oh, fuck you,
Get
man.
you in the middle.
Get that gold medal, baby.
I've been through a lot of shit in my life. My mom's been a drug addict my whole life. She was never there really growing up.
What'd I tell you?
And just recently, a few months ago, my little sister got put in foster care because my mom got caught, you know, being an addict.
I told you.
My little sister's in foster care and she ran away, and I didn't know where she was for like 4 or 5 hours, and it's a real dangerous place where I'm from with stuff like that. So I just broke down a little bit earlier this week, and I was crying in my room. She's good now, she's safe and back, but that's put a load. I usually take stuff like that and I put it back here just because jiu-jitsu is my main focus, and really happy I was able to come out here and do something like that. It's really important to make all these guys proud of me.
We're all proud of you. Everyone's proud of you.
Growing up, I never really had a sense of family because of the addiction that we talked about earlier. So being a part of this team and being here is like it's really important to me, just to be a part of something so special.
Come on. You did it, fella. This is good stuff, man. Proud of you. It's good. Hey, you did it.
I did it. I told y'all.
Yes.
I told you what was going to happen. I told you. I knew that was going to happen. Every time on the way to the mat, I didn't feel like anybody could beat me. Fuck.
Good. All right. Got it.
top of the podium and accomplish dreams and set goals and accomplish those, winning his division, winning the Open, it's not surprising to see him so emotional afterwards, you know what I mean? You know, it's like, you know, when you're in a position like that, you want to be a winner because you want to get out. You want to get out of where you're from. And that's the only way that he was ever going to get out of that place was jiu-jitsu. And he did it today, you know what I mean? He proved that he belongs and always belonging. He's the best. He's up and coming, and I think it's not going to be long before he's on top of the black belt podiums, man. With the heel hooks coming at no gi, at brown and black adult, I just don't know if there's going to be anybody that can stop the guy, man. I think he's going to hit the ground running at brown and black both.
Every time I take in the moment, I look at everybody on the barricade, and that's just something that is really big for me, is like appreciating the moment and all the people you're surrounded by and everything the moment means to everyone, not just you, everyone that is a part of it.
I always do in the winter too, my thanks, baby.
I work my ass off every day. To come from this, I'm extremely, extremely blessed. I'm not too religious. What I believe in is like myself. There's no chance with me. Nothing's going to stop me from making this happen. I'll do whatever I can, whatever I have to do, I'll do.
You know, that's what this is all for. Watching someone, you know, in a moment like that, that's everything, you know what I mean? That's the point of doing this every day. To watch guys like Jacob become something and believe in themselves, and then, you know, one day pay that forward to help somebody that was like them. You know, that's the whole point of all of it.
Kids like me, they don't always take influence from the right direction. Hopefully someday a kid from my area sees this and is like, I can do that too.
He's saying this right now because he's like endorphin overload, but he's gonna make fun of me for crying later. They're gonna.
He's definitely getting shit for sitting on the mat and praying or whatever.
I wasn't praying, motherfucker. I ain't even religious. I was just crying. I went and took a piss, and I seen that Flo tagged me that I won super heavy, so that's pretty cool.
So Andrew's got his orange chicken. Anything you're gonna do to celebrate?
I might buy Tender Plus.
What's Tender Plus?
You get unlimited swipes. You know what time it fucking is. I got the roses and the sway, baby. That's what I do. Magic City. Look at the boss. Look at the boss man.
Double gold, so he's gonna get. Never mind.
It's a mural for all the guys to pray to before training. A combo. Some people don't pray to it and don't like it. Then Spatch is one of those people.
You don't bow down to this?
Fuck no. I was gonna take it out and burn it for firewood. It's so cold.
It's okay. It's okay. He's, you know, he's foreign. He don't understand American customs yet.
Wait, explain Tinder Plus to us. What do you get with that?
So you get like unlimited swipes.
So you just swipe yes on all of them, and then you decide after they answer back.
Yep, every one of them. I ain't got no good leads off of it yet, but I'm working on it.
We got 4 stoves, 11 eyes burning at all times.
I didn't even know what that means. But
It means it sounds good. I think we cooking, baby. We serving out biscuits, gravy, and ass whoopings.
That's right. Amen, brother. Amen.
I lost my toothbrush.
How many days ago?
A week ago. I started using this one. I don't even know if this motherfucker's mine. I just use it, and if anybody else uses it while I'm not here, we're just dueling.
See, my son is a superstar. Yeah. He's a world champion in jiu-jitsu, and he goes all over the states. Come here a minute, Jake.
I'm coming.
I want to introduce you.
Your breath stinks.
Your breath stinks.
You thought you was in trouble for real?
Yeah.
You ain't did nothing to be in no trouble lately?
Yeah, they was talking about some kind of gang or something like that.
Are you part of a gang?
No. They was talking
Are you
about...
gangbanging in Hazard?
To be the best, you have to be crazy.
My parents would tell us that dark wizards were trying to cast spells on us because they were light wizards and they were trying to heal the world and stuff. It's my first IBJJF black belt tournament. I have to check that last one off. Now it's like the final frontier. Our mom is actually our biggest supporter. She sends us little care packages sometimes because food can be scarce when you're just living as a super frugal lifestyle. She sends good shit too. We got canned chicken. You can microwave these and put orange sauce on them, and they're not too bad. You know? Whenever the class isn't going on, we turn off the heat for the whole night. And that's where I get this really, really homeless look going. But hey, it keeps you warm. So my first opponent's not here yet, and what was supposed to be my second match, one of them got COVID, and the other one hasn't shown up yet. If neither of them show up, I actually get a bye all the way to the finals. But I have really bad luck, so that's not gonna happen.
We coming. We just watching Andrew do his thing right now. Look at the man.
It's my first IBJJF black belt tournament, and I'm thinking, thank God they can't go for fucking heel hooks yet. Because what can they really do to me otherwise? I'm pretty hard to sweep. If I pull guard, I don't think anyone's going to pass my guard in the division. You know, I don't think I'm really going to get tapped out either. I mean, it's possible. And I'm going to feel really stupid if I just get knee barred or something, but I feel pretty strong going in.
I don't think there's anyone that can stand in his way. Andrew no-gi is something that just can't be stopped. He's like a fucking freight train. I just feel like the medium-heavy guys stylistically just don't match up well for a no-gi Andrew.
I just think that Andrew might have already outclassed these guys, man. You know, I could just kind of tell like his morale's really up right now, and I don't know, man. I think he's going to come out and dominate. I don't think anyone's going to be able to hold on to him at all. I think he's going to run away with it.
I popped my shoulder and something's wrong with it. I've been going to the doctor since, but it's feeling okay today, so let's see what I got.
Bird is probably going to do okay. He's got a pretty small bracket. We've actually trained with a couple of guys in the division he's got to go against, and they're really good. I think Bird has a good chance of beating him, though. We're gonna go to Lowe's and get some lumber, and we're just gonna start building shit. I wanna make our living situation a little better with the kitchen. I'm thinking about extending the shed out. I don't know if I have enough time to do that today, though.
Wait, what?
Extending the shed another like 6 feet is on the plans.
How the fuck would you do that?
We've got a saw. We can do anything with a saw and a drill, bro. Let's do it. I was a bouncer, you know, got paid like $65, $70 a night, which that's when back when we made no money at all. And we were like, hell yeah, we'll do that. I've shot on guys on concrete and ripped my skin off to the bone. You're always fighting like crackheads and stuff. And let me tell you, man, if you think that Kanye's strong, wait till you fight a crackhead. They're fucking strong. What we do now for money is that we teach jiu-jitsu. And jiu-jitsu is a niche sport, and we're semi-good at it, so we do okay-ish sometimes. Here we go. Wait, no, this is the fancy wood. We don't want this. So the first thing we want to build, we think we're going to build little tables so that we can like, you know, we can sit on the ground, have our food at a height we can actually kind of eat off of. Just like convenient stuff, and I think it only costs like 20 bucks. We're not exactly expert craftsmen, so a lot of this is trial and error. It's kind of stuff you can't really mess up too bad because, you know, if we make our table and it's not level, we'll just make it work. You know what I mean? We made the shed work, so. This is the cheapest wood we can fit in the car. Look at the $10 one to your right. That'd make 2 tables. Yeah, we could build a shelf and 2 tables with that.
I'll go put this back.
Everyone in the town knows Pedagogos because we've been in town forever, but they don't realize that we're like actually decently well known around the world. People move here from like Australia and the Netherlands and everything. They see I have like jiu-jitsu shirts on. They're like, oh dude, you do jiu-jitsu, man? It's me too, man. I do Krav Maga. And I'm like, yeah, man, that's exactly the same. Okay, so we got this big thing to make a shelf out of, that to make a table out of. These are gonna be the legs. We're gonna cut them up and try to make them actually level. The biggest hassle is gonna be getting these in our car. Me and Bert are experts at making random shit work. So we can fit it through the hole up here though. We got the other stimulus check from Trump, And we fucking hate Trump, but he gave us $600, so. Me and Bird decided we wanted to not waste it on food and stuff. We wanted to do something to maybe make our quality of living just a little better. And yeah, we're gonna have to move more stuff out of the way. Okay, never mind, we're good, okay. Kinda. Me and Bird don't care that we live in a piece of shit. We're just wired in the way that that doesn't bother us. You know what I mean? But like normal people, you know, that try to move in the gym and the things that bother them, it's like, oh, it's hard to cook. You gotta shower outside under the fucking backpack, you know? That bothers them. So it's like anything we can do to improve our life and make it easier for new guys that want to come in and do what we've done, you know, this is just gonna make it easier. We actually got everything to fit.
Wasn't nearly as much as last time.
Yeah, no, this is way better than last time. All right, we're good to go. So we decided to upgrade our kitchen. So we've got our new shelf. Don't lean on it, but you can look at it. So we can just keep the hot plate out here, and then we can actually hook everything up. You know what I mean? We can cut stuff on here, like put our plates down while we're making our food. We've got our fancy $20 coffee pot that turns on its own at 10:30 or whatever time we set to. So I'm gonna put the new tables we're building right now under here, and we can pull them out and sit down on the ground and eat off them instead of eating off the ground. Which that's got to be some kind of improvement, right? We've got our new oven that we can cook nice things in, like chicken and pizza, you know.
Super safe.
We're just kind of winging it right now, though, using like kind of prior knowledge and kind of guesswork. But you know, how bad can you really fuck up a little table? You know, how bad can you fuck up a box? It's a box. Ah, fuck. Ah. The cuts don't have to be good for this to work. Function over form for us. As long as it works, it doesn't have to look good.
Slightly scary.
It's okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. And nobody dies. That's not straight. It's okay. So this is table 1 and that's table 2. So the idea is, okay, a table to eat off of should be 16 inches, you think? Or 17? Every 16 inches, I'm gonna make a mark. We need 8 of these. Our measurements are an ish. These are my safety shoes, by the way. We're okay. Everything is fine. That was not fine. Okay, ignore that. Okay, it's gonna get fucking terrifying. I just realized that was really dangerous. That got really close to the saw. Don't fucking move. Like that.
This is not good.
Shh. Oh shit. Ah, that didn't work.
What did you do?
What did you do?
You missed.
Scratch that one. Hold it. Hey, we got a leg. You're all right. You're okay. Don't worry. Trust. Dude, you don't. Have you seen fucking Solo? Motherfucker's got like 3 fingers. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't panic. Listen, if me and Bird were seriously super concerned about getting hurt, we wouldn't be doing full-time jiu-jitsu. Hey, one more.
Wait a second.
No! Bird! What did you do?
Why are you blaming me?
Normal, backwards. So we cook our food, pull our little tables out, we sit down, and then we can eat our food.
Perfect.
Perfect. If me and Bert are gonna be like semi kind of rich, we might as well invest in the gym. You know what I mean? Because this is our fucking home. We've lived in the gym for 8 years. We've lived in this building for going on 4 or 5 years now. Maybe we're gonna get a new building one day, but it just clearly is not happening. So we might as well just give in. You know what I mean? Look at the wobble. It's perfect. So my next big project is when we have enough money to get a sink. I don't know how much they're gonna cost. We're gonna upgrade our sink in there. And if I learn how to do piping well enough, I'm gonna make like a kitchen in the second box. You know, we'll just make a duplex out there. We'll start building multi-story houses.
What did you do?
It's better.
Let's see.
Literally, it's better. You always doubt me. Bird's tapped me out twice in 30 seconds with ankle locks, which is actually bad for him though, because now all he does is train ankle locks. And he does really good, but some guys you just can't ankle lock. You know, they'll let their foot explode or they're rubber bandy. He's got to up his meta a little bit, man. He knows how to pass right, but he's just like little Jacob in all country. He doesn't trust his passing. Bird's always hurt, man. We're trying to get him rehabilitated to where he can really train hard and roll hard.
Satya didn't get to train a lot before this, you know what I mean? He's kind of like Andrew. They're like voodoo doll, you know, if one of them's hurt, the other one seems to kind of be hurt. So he lost to Zach Kaina in the finals. He's extremely tough, you know, from Art of Jiu-Jitsu. And I'd like to see Bird just like open up and just, you know, bang, you know what I mean? It's like he can pass like his brother, and, you know, when he competes, he never believes in his, you know, cardio really, you know what I mean? So if he just put it all on the line a little bit more, you know what I mean? I think that he would kill it.
So I get a little rug for when you like walk in so you don't track your mud everywhere. I was gonna get one that said welcome, but no one's really welcome in here, so I didn't. I just got a blank one. And then another little rug in here so you can take your shoes off and not get mud all over the fucking box. Life in the box was really hot and then it got really cold. You can see the sun coming in through the holes in the shed still. Unless I had the money to fully insulate the shed, there's 0 point to having a heater in here. But I have the electric blanket on the bottom and an electric blanket on top, so it's not so bad. Like, as long as you just don't never leave the blankets, then you're good. I have the box that Panda Express gave me. That's got my card, my fortune cookies, everything. It's got the little panda.
How cold is it getting here at night?
Whatever the temperature is outside, it will be that temperature in here within 20 minutes. It's always warmer in the gym.
So you just prefer the privacy?
Yeah, I built the box for the privacy, man, because, you know, listening to everyone breathe all the time is fun, you know, for the first 7 years. And around the 8th year, I'm like, you know what, I kind of want to have my own little spot. When I lived in Michigan, my dad had moved into a trailer, and he built a box basically like this, but actually better than this, because my dad's a mechanic, and that was nice. I was playing StarCraft at the time, and I remember I used to go to sleep with a snowmobile suit on, multiple blankets over top me, the full hat, ski mask, and gloves and shit, just to go to sleep, because it'd be negative 30.
Out there in the negative 30 playing StarCraft?
Yeah.
Okay.
Living in the gym and living in the box is really not too different to how we grew up a lot of the time. We were very, 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 very poor in Michigan. We didn't have a house. We didn't have a plan. My dad, he took a chainsaw and cut the back half of a van off and then put a bunch of hoops, like metal hoops that folded up and down, and tarped it and made the back half a camper with a bed and stuff. So we lived in that for 3 months looking for a place to rent. We're used to the unorthodox living style. When we lived in California, my dad built our house. It was a trailer originally that my dad just took wood and started building off of. So this is normal for me. Just build what you're gonna live in. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just works for us. Me and Bert are never moving out of the gym. I need to be in that environment to keep my addictive personality and my bipolar disorder and my constant battle with depression fucking focused. You know, if I'm not at the gym and I get depressed and I get addicted to something else, I'm probably screwed. I need to be immersed in the environment. So like, for me, living in the gym, I have to be there. Like, if you're gonna live in the gym, it's easy. If you're tired as fuck, you're sore as fuck, it doesn't matter because everyone shows up at your house and you have to get up. So it's like, it's just harder. It's harder to live outside of the gym and do what we do than it is to live in the gym. But if you're used to like having easy access to a shower you can just wake up and walk to every day. Like, I know some of the guys that have tried moving in the gym and they're like from really nice environments where their parents had a lot of money and they had like multiple stories to their house, whatever fancy stuff. It's jarring for them. Like I said, me and Bird didn't grow up that way, so for us it was no transition at all. It was just normal. You know, the guys are all getting little houses that are all like putting 10 people in a house. So they're going to end up spoiled and soft. So then I'm just going to beat them up enough in class that they want to train harder.
I was just looking at the results, and after Bird came in with the second place, Troy, and then we had George and Couch and little Jacob. They just got put on the list. Yeah, it's looking good.
I think we've got a really good chance. You know, if we can get Andrew on the podium, I think we have a good chance at winning.
I actually just blew my back out last Wednesday. The disc slipped out. It takes like 3 days before I can sit up. And, like, I can move a little bit right now. I kind of don't want to invert, but I don't think that's going to stop me in like competition day because you'll have adrenaline, and I'm just going to do it and fuck the consequences.
Nice, stick it, Andrew. Get his chest on the mat. He's going to keep rolling through. Just stick it. Use your head. Good. Stick it, Andrew. Watch the wrestler. Good. Pressure, Andrew. Circle to your left. Circle to your left again.
Nice.
Nice. You got plenty of time, Andrew.
Good. Squeeze.
Keep the pressure, buddy. Keep the pressure. Good.
Good pressure, Andrew. 8 minutes. Nice, Andrew, nice. Just relax, chill out. 2 more matches. If he's gonna expose his back, let him. If not, just relax.
Go finish it.
On that one, Simone. It's coming. Saving it for you.
I feel so far so good. It was perfect. I was working to sweat up, but not really getting tired. I am being really cautious in my back, though. It's okay right now. If I shot, though, it would be bad, probably. I don't feel like I can pick anything up, so I have to find some hidden technique instead of just power. Not that I have a lot of that.
That's him right there. He's super dead.
I have to check that last one off, you know what I mean? I have to win something in black belt. Now it's like the final frontier. There's superstars in black belt that are established, and they've been rolling with other guys that are amazing forever. So it's like, now I get to see if I can actually handle those guys or if I'm just gonna get beat up. You know, maybe I'm just not good enough yet. Maybe I have to learn still.
A lot of people don't really realize how good Andrew is. I've trained with the best in the world, and I've trained with Andrew a lot. I think he can shock a lot of people.
Let's go. Let's get to your stuff. Andrew. Right on it. It's all going to be outside passing. All right? There we go. Nice. Keep recovering, Andrew. Perfect. Same thing all day. When he steps in, we go. 8 minutes, Andrew. 8 minutes. He's going to do the same thing. You got your points, Andrew. You got your points. We can do this all day, Andrew. You're looking good. Keep pummeling. Do the same thing. It's easy work, mate.
As long as he's outside passing, you're good. Just keep doing the same thing over and over and over. He's got to come. He's got to commit. As soon as he does, you're going to sweep.
He's going to start getting desperate with that outside passing. Let's put it on. Nice, Andrew. Perfect.
Good. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Can't lasso no-gi, Andrew.
One more to be the 2020 adult black belt, no gi, medium heavy champion.
Hands champion. We know that no one can pass Andrew's guard from the outside, so he knows that himself too. Like when he's looking over and smiling at us, he understands what we're saying is just coaching the voice inside of his head, you know? It's fucking incredible, fuck it.
I realized he was kind of just jumping around, which is not how you pass no-gi. You know, you have to like stick in on no-gi stuff. So it's like, once you know someone doesn't know how to pass no-gi, you know that you can just do whatever you want, basically. Like it might be hard to sweep them and it might be hard to tap them, but you know they can't pass you, so you can kind of like go at your leisure. I haven't gotten tired yet, which is nice. That's not the case normally. Normally I'm fucking exhausted after 10 minutes. So I won a match on one of the Fuji Pro cards, and they said I got a DVD deal with BJJ Fanatics. So I figured my favorite thing in the world is guard passing. I put the most time into guard passing, so I'm going to do like a white to black mastery guard passing system. You know what I mean? Like what you should be focusing on is a white belt. The drills that I did to get good at doing guard passing is a white belt, blue belt, purple belt. I'm filming it in about 5 days. I've got pages and pages and pages of like notes from every single guard pass. I'm still learning stuff all the time, but I can definitely help people win at white, blue, purple, brown, even up to black belt. I can help people have the foundation that they need to be a good guard passer, because I don't think there's very many good guard passers in jiu-jitsu. There are good guard passers, they're just rare. It's harder. Passing a good guard player's guard takes serious dedication. So I'm gonna help them bully the fucking guard pullers.
What are you gonna do when you get that money?
I'm gonna get some orange chicken first. And then we're gonna work on a second box for Bird. And we're gonna like cut a door so me and Bird can open it, and when we're playing video games we can talk to each other and shit. So it's gonna be great. Oh, this is just protein. There's no acai and Jesus in our stuff.
So I was just trying to foot sweep people and get them with shit. And Orlando came at me. It's just a bump. I actually didn't know I was cut. Once it stops bleeding, it's probably not so bad. I'll probably just assess the damage later. It can't be too bad. Because I'm a doctor and clearly I know. Yeah.
Where's the doctor?
His whole family are healers, so this is probably, he's probably the best guy for it.
I'm pretty sure my mom was wrong about that, but...
My parents would tell us that dark wizards were trying to cast spells on us because they were light wizards and they were trying to heal the world and stuff, you know what I mean? And they would have these group meetings around the crystal, and they do these chants. Each one was supposed to do something different. Like they thought they'd like put the fires out in Australia. And they like were trying to stop the war in Afghanistan. Just like any natural disaster, they would try to do something about it. Try to send out positive energy to fight the dark wizard's negative energy. So I mean, our childhood was pretty wild. I remember when we were 4 or 5, our mom used to make us do a drill where we would sit in front of a mirror and you're supposed to stare at your forehead. And she said, you know, when you stare at a face in the mirror, your face starts to morph because it's just optical illusions. Your brain's playing tricks on you. But she told us it was us remembering our face in our past lives. And that was one of the ways you became psychically stronger. We used to have crystal wands and shit that our dad would make us. They were like bamboo. He would like hollow them out and use epoxy to glue crystals in them and shit. And we always imagined we could make them into lightsabers, and they would tell us we could do that one day if we became magically or psychically strong enough. We believed that growing up. You know, if your parents tell you this is true, this is just the truth. Everything I did as hard as I could. So I'd be like playing volleyball with the kids, and I'd be like magically trying to make the wind blow to cool me off. And it would work all the time, you know, 50% of the time. So you think it works. I mean, you really do think the stuff works when you're in it. When I was in the 5th grade or the 4th grade is when I really started getting heavily into books. I remember I read The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, and you know, I became obsessed with reading. Reading makes you think more critically. It expands your knowledge of so much stuff that you start to look outside the box a little bit, and you can kind of rethink whatever belief system you have with outside perspective. I privately left when I was going 15, 16, 17. Just an ongoing process. The more you learn how to think critically, the more you can examine absurd beliefs. You should have reasons for everything. It should apply to your jiu-jitsu too. You should have reasons for why you're doing what you're doing, how you push the leg, how you turn your hand, what muscles you're using, when you're going for it. It should apply all over the place. When you start thinking critically, you can apply it to a lot of different stuff.
What are you reading currently?
I have 36 tabs all on my phone. So like I've got a Pokemon fan fiction there. Worth the Candle is a D&D fan fiction basically. We've got a Rational Naruto quest that's going on.
What about your gaming? You said you've put the games away for now, but...
I have to be pretty confident in my jiu-jitsu to feel like I can lose myself into a game. We have super addictive personality, so we get addicted to games really easily. And that's why you see I'll put my computer completely away for a while because I have to reset and really double down on my jiu-jitsu. When we're addicted, let's say we'll wake up and we'll do our morning training and do our conditioning and our stretching and stuff. We'll play fucking video games all the way up until we have to train again at night, and then we'll play it again until 3, 4 in the morning. And normally when I go a whole 2 days without sleeping because I was playing video games, that's when I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put the computer away now and just cannot play video games for a while. Like when I put the video games away, I become addicted to jiu-jitsu because that's the only thing I have in my life other than that. You know what I mean? So that's when I become so obsessed that I'm watching footage all day. And then I make really big gains on my technique. You know, and then I get in really good shape, and that's usually when I go and like I win the Pans of the world or something. It's because I had that moment where I'm like, okay, I haven't slept in 3 days. I should probably, you know, really put this shit away and get serious. Our addictive personality, it's a pro and a con. You know, you're addicted to jiu-jitsu, you become a jiu-jitsu god. Addicted to video games, you don't sleep for 3 days. Balance. I've never tried a VR thing before. I've always wanted to. Tried like a really good VR headset and shit.
So you're gonna hold them in your thumbs. Don't look at them. You can't see them.
I can see them literally.
You can see them right now.
Yeah.
Okay. What's it say? Does it say continue?
This is virtual porn.
Yeah.
Play. Can you press play?
Okay.
Just look around. Just don't move. Just look around. It's St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, I'm about to watch this.
She got clothes on.
She'll take them off in a second. Just wait.
Get it, Andrew.
Well, he's selling with it.
Get it, Andrew. It's getting real serious real quick.
This is wrong, Andrew. What you're doing is wrong.
He hasn't moved the whole time either.
Do you know the guy you're about to compete?
Yeah, he almost broke my hand when he shook it. He's strong as fuck.
All right. So we got him anyways.
The motherfucker is so strong. Man, I did not want him on my head.
Does that change your strategy now? No.
I'm pulling guard, bro.
He's a self-doubter, you know, he's a self-criticizer. But, you know, I say it every time. The day that Andrew Wiltsey believes in himself the same way that his team believes in him, I think it's over for everybody, man. I think he's going to run away with it.
No matter what match it is, he always has that like energy of like he's nervous and he thinks he's gonna lose or whatever, you know what I mean? He has that fire that's really important. It keeps him fresh, it keeps him young in that game, you know?
Let's do it, let's go! Good, look good, look good. Good. Same as the last match, same as the last match. If you're waiting, you're looking good. Keep the middle.
Looking great, buddy. Good, Andrew. You stay on him, Andrew. You stay on him. He's just looking to hang on your head, bro. He's not stepping into pass, Andrew. No worries. You keep going. He's backing up.
Good. Perfect angles, perfect angles, perfect angles. Good 3 minutes. He hasn't came forward once yet. Andrew, halfway, baby, halfway. Just keep doing what you're doing. He's got to commit. Sooner or later, he's got to commit. It's coming. This is it. Let's go. Nice, nice. Yes. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Beautiful, beautiful. Perfect, perfect. We're staying there till he commits. Perfect angles. If he comes forward, you're underneath him. You know that now. All right, Andrew, 59 seconds. Here it comes. Be ready. Perfect angles. Perfect angles.
I bet 500 on that flew to win, so. Steak dinner for everybody.
You look great, man. You look great.
Everyone should buy Gordon Ryan's Guard Passing DVD. I'm sure it'll help them. But it feels like no one knows what they're doing still. That's why they run.
You made it look easy, man. This shit was slick. You're sitting there like, what the fuck you gonna do, man? You should have just started hitting them with the...
As usual, Andrew performed and kicked ass at black belt. That wasn't 100% Andrew by any means. He did what he had to do to win, and he got it done because he's a fucking champion, and that's what he does. But when Andrew's at 100% and he's on and he's mentally right, everyone's dead. No one can mess with him. He's literally the best human I've ever put my hands on in jiu-jitsu in my whole entire life.
Hey, we got one.
No, got one. Andrew smashed it out. Very first black belt tournament for IBJJF when he hit the ground running. You know what I mean? A gold medal. And I don't think it was close. I think he dominated everybody. The guys were petrified to even touch him.
I actually got a little bit emotional before the finals because it kind of like hit you. It's like, holy shit, this is the black belt finals. We've been dreaming about doing this since we were a white belt. You know, this is it. I just got to go win this, and then I've done it. I've won either the Pans or the Worlds at every belt now. So that's all over. We did it. I didn't open the throttle today, and luckily I didn't have to. I could have, but I definitely didn't have to. So the guys just don't know how to pass no-gi. You know what I mean? There's no pressure on the outside, no-gi passing. They have to come in and be in the pocket, you know, and then none of them wanted to do that. If I touched them at all, they would disengage, run away, circle around, and basically fuck off the clock for 10 minutes. But they did it while they were behind, which is maybe not an optimal strategy. I don't know. Because I think we are going to get on the podium, which would be huge.
You know, Andrew, he kind of had a back injury, and I wasn't sure if he was going to come. At the last minute, he pulled through and just said, look, you know, if there's a real shot that we can win this thing, I'm going to get out there and fuck, you know, I'll do my best for you, you know. And to me, all he's got to do is show up. He knew that no one was going to pass his guard and that he could, you know, pressure them. And if he got on top, he just murked them, you know what I mean? So he did amazing.
When I blew my back out, I'm like, God damn it, there goes the pans, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck. So I definitely got in my head a little bit leading up to this, you know. And in your head, you're like, oh man, these guys are superstar black belts. I'm really not good enough. Oh, I want only the lower belts. This is the real deal. And that's all true. But at the same time, it's like, I'm going to try to do the same thing to Buchecha that I'm going to try to do to random fucko black belt. You know what I mean? If you don't trust your technique, you're never going to win. But you still have to do your stuff, no matter who it's against. You have to believe in your jiu-jitsu.
You think this is a positive message to other people out there living in a plywood box with
Listen, if you can make a plywood box, I advise that you do it. It's actually pretty amazing. Like, just follow me.
To be the best, you have to be crazy. Plain and simple, you know? You have to be willing to live on the mats. You have to be willing to sleep on the mats. You either have that or you don't. You can go hard for 6 hours a day or you can't, you know? And he's definitely got that work ethic, man. You know, he's got that champion mentality. I think he's just getting started. A lot of people will see a lot of positive things from him in the future.
I think the vivid imagination of thinking we are at war with dark wizards all the time and like trying to use our magic powers and shit, I think that actually did help me with visualization. Like, no joke. I think that having such an imagine-filled childhood all the time, you're seeing these things in your head, you think you're really doing magic, you're like trying to imagine it, you know what I mean? That helped me learn how to just have that neuroplasticity to see moves in my head. You know what I mean? Like to get those flashes and make connections and stuff. So I think that was actually good for me, believe it or not. So when I lived in Michigan, my dream, literally, if you ask me, what's your dream for your life? I told everyone for years, I want to live in a gym and train full-time and just fight full-time. So when I was 20 and I got the offer to move into the gym, I got the offer to fulfill my life dream. So then once you're already doing your dream, what do you do next? You know, and then I had to come up with goals for myself. The generic one is I want to win the Pans and the Worlds at every belt. I've won the Pans at every single belt now. You know, I want to win the Worlds at black belt. I want to win the ADCC at black belt. I want to cement myself as being one of those guys that's going to give to the sport in terms of progressing technique and optimizing how you're supposed to train and everything like that.
You're looking for an easy roll? There's none. That's when you're the easy roll. Don't listen to me. I'm the easy roll.
Mount Vernon, Illinois, there's just not a lot of opportunity and a lot of stuff here. They can't beat me. Not yet. If you dedicate yourself every day to something and you've truly given everything you can to that, it'll work out. I'm taking you to this Welcome to Mount Vernon sign so you can have your starting off point. It's a beautiful sign. That's it. Welcome to the Mount Vernon Travel Center. You see that? All right, so well, that's enough, for Christ's sake. It's a very artistic town. That's our pride and joy. There's this gorilla right here.
What's that shit called? The dance?
Dude, if I did that right now, my hamstring's messed up.
Best coach in the world. As the best coach in the world, how do you feel today?
Okay, look, here, restart, go.
Being the greatest coach in the world, when you're walking around these venues, just knowing that you're better than everyone else. Physically, mentally, the way you look, honestly, is impeccable.
I've never felt like that ever. I've never felt that feeling.
The man's so modest, guys. Don't even worry about it. All right.
Prettiest coach in the game.
Yeah. Nicest hair.
For us, we're not deep. You know, we'll have 16, 17 adult competitors. Atos, Czech, Matt, Gracie Baja. They might have 70 people signed up. They get third, but then that's 70 points. You know, so then we would have to nail out 7 first places just to compete with that.
When I was a blue belt at one of the BJJ pros, we had 9 guys. We brought home 11 gold medals. So like literally everyone won, and then I won the opens. And that was the only way we could even get on the podium. We've got a lot of guys this time. I think we can do it this time.
The gains we made from when the quarantine happened between now and then is fucking astronomical. I really feel like that maybe at Nogi Worlds, we thought our jiu-jitsu was what it was, and it wasn't quite there yet. You know, mentally we were tough enough, and we wanted to be good enough that we believed in ourselves enough that we thought it was right there, but it wasn't. We were still in that mindset where we're a small team and we're still trying to be the big guys and trying to beat the best guys, and we're not on the same playing field or like level with them, you know. And I think through the quarantine we really bonded together as a team and understood that we're all we need to get to the top.
As a team, I just think we're all just like closer. There's more of us now. There's more of us that like really genuinely believe in like winning and like how we do it, and like we all believe in ourselves, and we all constantly are like coaching each other. It like really makes a big difference.
When I first came to this place, there was only a few people in the gym. You know, it was Bird, Andrew, me, Alejandro, and it was a couple stragglers that were just from around town, you know. And seeing where the team is now and the whole lineup we have, and hearing Heath talk about it, it's just like, it would be huge to have Heath stand on top of that podium and get some recognition. And seeing everyone medal and have the opportunity to even compete with these bigger teams, it's incredible. And it only fuels our fire to get bigger and grow as a team. I really can't wait. It's going to mean everything in the world to me.
Lunchtime. Mount Vernon, Illinois is like, it's kind of a crossroads town. There's a lot of like drug trafficking that happens here because there's like major cities, you know, Memphis is connected to Chicago and Louisville, Kentucky. So it's like all the Midwest cities, this is kind of almost like a meeting area. So the town's mostly just like fast food joints and, you know, hotel, motel. It's a pretty simple place, but we get a lot of crime, unfortunately, from, you know, the interstate being right here and what comes on and off of it. So there's still a lot of stuff that we as a city need to work on. But for the most part, if you don't go looking for trouble, you know, you won't too much find it. You know, there's like 15 or 16 blocks where just kind of the not so nice stuff is, and that's the neighborhood that I grew up in. You know, for me growing up there was awesome. I had a really, really great childhood. You know, we like constantly played outside, and there were like, you know, 50 neighborhood kids that you could have like pickup ball games on. I wouldn't change my childhood for too much, you know. We didn't have a whole lot of stuff, like possession-wise, but it was nice, you know, growing up like that and being able to run the streets and run around. Growing up, I was actually on the swim team, baseball team, basketball team, football team. I even was on a bowling team. We literally, anything that there was that they offered at any time, my mom signed us up to do it. She never missed a game. She was always there. They're extremely devoted to always being there. You know, it's kind of something that I've made sure, you know, to pass on with my boys. all that's unfortunately kind of gone now. Like it's like that with the town, you know, like the hospital that I was born in, it's been torn down. It was old. The house that I grew up in, it's been torn down. The high school that I went to high school at has been torn down. There's a lot of these, you know, that they just kind of sit and they're empty, and no businesses will like use them. So the town's kind of like full of those. There's no any type of community building or anything like this, and there's not a whole lot for the kids to do, unfortunately. Who the fuck's she filming? Yeah. That's what she said. I'll show you these real quick, Simone. If I tell you to stop, so...
Oh, is someone gonna...
It's okay. If I tell you to stop filming,
Yeah.
it's because I see someone and I don't want anyone to shoot into the car or anything. Okay, so that sign right there, look what it says. You buy the house for $825. There's literally hundreds of these all over Mount Vernon that are just like old, decrepit houses. Nobody does anything with them, and then they get broken down, and so don't film this guy, someone that's up here. So these are actually Section 8 houses, government funding house. There's a lot of these. So this is one of the local baseball fields. It's not taken care of. I don't know that it'll ever be used again, so the kids can't even come up and play like pickup games on it because it's in such bad shape. And like I said, this part of town is just kind of been left, you know what I mean? It's really unfortunate because down here I don't think there's a whole lot for anybody to do, and I don't think anybody's going to change that anytime soon either. So the gym's fairly close to here, so it's like an outlet for kids to kind of go to and train. Some people bust their ass and work hard and they get out, but for the most part, you know, when you don't know anything different, and you've seen your parents, you know, do that, and it's tough to get out of that cycle, you know what I mean? There's just not a lot of opportunity and a lot of stuff here, so I think you feel kind of stuck, and when you feel stuck, I think you stop, you know, moving forward in a lot of ways, and, you know, like reaching for success, and you just kind of settle, so I think that happens a lot.
Are there any, like, buildings you want to eventually buy out for like a bigger gym?
There's actually a place that it used to be the YMCA. That's kind of like the goal, you know, it's in the middle of the town. It's got a nice big parking lot. We can run a wrestling and boxing program with the jiu-jitsu. Other than that, no, not really. I mean, you know, most of the people that things are so cheap here, they invest. So they've came down and they've bought all of the stuff. So the prices have really went up so much that local people can't really afford it. So now they're just all empty buildings and run down. Yo, King City. You're gonna tear this down too. The hospital, the houses, and the school that I grew up in, when they said that it had asbestos in it, they tore it down in literally in one day, so.
I mean, you know Daisy Fresh got that shit.
Yeah, hopefully it gave us some superpowers and made us stronger than the other gyms, but I don't know, we'll see, I guess. This is about the time of day, like when I start off with the text messages, I kind of message everybody, you know, and just say, hey, class tonight, are you going to be there? And then, so we'll send out about, you know, in between 300 and 500 messages from 11 to 3 o'clock, and make sure everybody's going to, you know, be in class and be around. And that's like an everyday thing, you know. When you're trying to build something that's really significant, I think it's important that you become a significant part of their everyday life. So I always message and tell them what the game plan is, what we'll be working on for the rest of the week. And that's kind of how we get it in. PSF on 3, 1, 2, 3. PSF!
Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. We broke the law last night. Huh? But that was just, I mean, that's what they say we did. We didn't really do that, though.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, we were going 130 and a 20.
Talk a little bit about how you originally met the Pedigo guys.
I met Andrew and Heath first. I had a student at this time who I had taken under my wing, and this kid was doing really well. He was winning every tournament, and we go to the Pan Ams. And here comes this kid in this little fucking dirty ass. It was a white gi, but it looked like it was brown. You could tell he's all timid and nervous and shit. And I'm always suspect about kids like that. Kids like that are fucking dangerous, you know?
I go in, I've got Josh Vale's first round. Okay, he's, at the time, was the #1 seed to blue belt. So the ring coordinator is trying to pull us out for the match, and Josh Vales is doing an interview with Gracie magazine. He doesn't even come to the match. It takes him like 5 minutes to come out, and I'm like, motherfucker.
So, boom, first round, Andrew just beats the fuck out of this guy. Beats his ass. I mean, just whooped his ass. I mean, just put it on him, you know?
Yeah, I kind of just pummel him, like really bad. Like I passed his guard, mount him, take his back, choke him. It was pretty quick. It was vicious, is a good way to put it. So then afterwards, this big, giant, scary-looking guy is fucking talking to me, puts his hand on my shoulder, and I feel like a bear just grabbed me, and he's asking me all these questions. He's like, so who are you?
After that match, like, you know, I had spoke to Heath, seemed like just great guys, and we exchanged some words, and then I actually went to Bear, and I said, Bear, you gotta check this kid out. You gotta check this kid out. And sure enough, that day, he finds Andrew on Facebook, and he sent Andrew an instant message.
I ended up getting sponsored by Show Your Roll because of Orlando.
Orlando, like, went out of his way on his own. You know, it's rare that somebody goes out on their own, you know what I mean? Especially when you had just beat someone from their gym. You know, it just shows the kind of, you know, type of guy that the guy is, you know what I mean? It's like, a lot of people think he's like a brash, you know, almost like the WWF type guys, but look, man, the guy's got a heart of gold.
He like offers to let us stay at his gym every time we come out to California, so we would like 20 of us would sleep on his mats at his gym.
He never asked for anything. He offered his home, his gym. He's just an incredible guy, man. He's done a ton of stuff. I'm forever grateful to him. I'm really glad that he's here. My dad was really into watching sports, so he had one of those little boxes that you, kind of like the Fire Stick now that has all the channels.
Where you got all the pay-per-views free and shit?
Yeah, we borrowed them.
Yeah.
Yeah, allegedly. So I believe in like November of '93, the first UFC came on and we actually watched it. Me and my brother just kind of became obsessed with it. We just constantly emulating the moves and just going over them, and we recorded it on a VCR tape. So we would just watch it over and over, and even then as a kid I remember thinking like, man, if you could just learn how to wrestle and sprawl and you could punch the guy, they could never get you down on the ground. So I was kind of always thinking about like that submission fighting style all the way back then. We would go to the library and get on the internet, and I actually found these tapes, these Japanese tapes. There was a Kazushi Sakuraba instructional. So I just started buying all these tapes from Japan, you know, and they were really expensive at the time. You know, they were like $40 shipped. You know, when you're a kid, that's a lot. So we would like do anything we could to get the money to get them and save up, and then we would grab them, and then we would just do all the submission stuff and all the crazy stuff that was on the tapes. We found that so many people didn't really have anything going on, you know what I mean? So they were like happy to kind of be a part of something, and that definitely played a huge role in wanting to start the gym and actual, you know, we did it in the grass at first, you know, so that kind of sucked, you know, who wants to roll in the grass, right? It's hard and it hurts. So then when he was able to rent a house finally of his own, and then we had a spare bedroom, and we trained out of that. Then we started to get like, you know, 8, 10, 12 people in a class, and then that was kind of like where it kind of grew and took off.
How'd you know I was here?
Truck. Lance is like super good people, you know. There's not enough amazing things that I can say about him. He really helped out, you know, when I wanted to kind of teach gi jiu-jitsu at first, you know, he was open to letting us use his barn. It's at his house. He never asked for anything, never charged anything that I tried to give him. He just always gave back.
I knew Heath in high school. He wrestled, and I helped coach wrestling back then, so I didn't really know him, but he was one of the kids that wrestled. Actually, as far as I did. He was very scrappy. Probably some unorthodox things he was doing wrestling-wise that he maybe shouldn't have been doing, I would guess. Obviously, he was an athlete, and you know, you pick up on that quick.
Yeah.
So I had a barn out where I live, and my dad and I took half of it and converted it into a wrestling room. We built walls and put mats in, and the other half we set up for training facilities. So he started training out in the barn. Yeah. Started out there. I don't even know. He was out there a couple years, and it's actually at my house, and it got to be a little much because it's where I live.
I was a blue belt when I started, so everyone was brand new. They were all white belts. Like you said, they were just guys from like the weight room or wherever that we could find them from. So still to this day, it's probably the nicest place that we've ever trained. There were like nice heaters in there and like air conditioner, and the walls were matted and they were like soft mats. It was really, really nice. So we're really fortunate that Lance allowed us to have that there for so long. And like you said, this is where he lived, so it got to where there will be 15, 20 people in class. So there's just his driveway and then cars up and down the road, you know what I mean? So
there was a handful, for sure.
This is it. These are the mats that were down.
Oh, it looks like a real wrestling room. It had mats on the wall and everything.
Yeah, here's the mat right here. There's this mat here. He had 2 1.5s. We spent a lot of time on this little guy. This is Lance's blue belt. He's been using it a lot. You can see that. There was a guy from over at Rodrigo's that him and I drilled with a lot. And we had already started really experimenting really heavy with like Spider Guard and De La Riva stuff. And this is way before everybody else did. I was really lucky because I have all the like new wave stuff that I stay up on, plus the things that I learned from him. So knowing all that stuff and be able to pass it on all to the guys so they have both worlds, I'm thankful to Rodrigo for that. We drilled a move and then we just rolled really hard for about 2 hours until everybody kind of like threw up, and then that was it. You know what I mean? It was like impossible to not be in shape in the room because you just kind of felt like you were gonna have a heart attack every time you rolled, even the 19-year-olds.
I tell people all the time, man, you got the best hidden secret in the world right here in town. And when you're talking world champions, Pan Am champions, and these guys are so good. The neatest thing about it is a lot of them are homegrown. These are guys that he's just recruited, brought in there, and developed into what they are. There's no comparison. I mean, you see the medals on his wall in there, it's just crazy. To me, in a nutshell, that's success right there. It's about passion. He obviously has a passion for what he does, which is why he's so good at it.
He's a very good bullshitter.
Yeah, how much you pay him to say that?
I just Venmo'd him.
Yeah.
When we were out at Lance's, I had some stickers left over from when I had done some MMA fights back in like 2000. A group of boys, they took them and I found them slapping them all over, and I just pulled up to the stop sign one day and it was there, and I told them, don't be putting those on all the stop signs. So they're like, oh man, we put them on like 20 stop signs, so we're gonna have to go around and get all of them off. That's actually the only one that I've seen in the last couple of years that went out there, is because it's in the country. So it's cool. Every time I drive past it, it reminds me of the good old days. What's up, dude? What's up, champ? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Look at the hair on this kid, man. Are you want to go inside and say hi to your grandpa?
Yeah.
We're at Gale's Auto. It's my son Gavin. It's his grandfather. We're about 15 miles from Mount Vernon, so Gavin goes to a little country school out here, and this is his bus stop where he gets dropped off every day, and I get to come and pick him up. So I'm really thankful and appreciative of Gavin's relationship. His grandpa's an incredible grandpa, and he's a really manly man, He's like mechanic and works on cars, and they fish and do all this manly stuff. I grew up in Mount Vernon, so like, we just like played in the alley and, ran around with the kids. So I didn't really get to learn a lot of this stuff. So I'm really thankful that he has him in his life to teach him all this, really, really cool stuff.
What do you think about all of your guys in the jiu-jitsu team? You put the ones on the top.
I like what they're doing. But you don't want to do that.
He's ready to run if he's a politician. No, I like what they're doing up there. I like the work they're doing.
It's okay to not like jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Gotta do something now.
What do you know about the gym?
They're dedicated. They gotta be. Anybody that sleeps on a gym floor, and that's all them guys do. I'm a little bit different than what those guys are. They train hard and do everything they can to stay healthy, and me, I smoke like a train and drink when I can, and I've tried to get them guys to go out before. I think it'd be fun to get them out in the crowd someplace, but the guys are always training. I'm like, hey, we're going to the lake this weekend. Oh, I can't, I've got to train. I'm like, what do you got to train for? Well, we've got a match coming up. I'm like, take 4 hours out, and they don't take the 4 hours out. There's different places around here, but none of them put out the quality of guys that Heath is. Those guys are doing it to stay fit. Heath's guys do it to be a champion at it. It's given Mount Vernon a name for something that they would have never had it for. I don't know what kind of recognition Mount Vernon actually gives them. Probably not what they deserve, just because Mount Vernon is Mount Vernon, you know.
How would you describe Heath as a person?
Heath is a wonderful dad. You know, if you would have asked me that 13 years ago, whenever he was running around trying to make the name for himself, I thought, this guy will never be a good dad. 13 years later, I think he is. So, that's what matters.
You don't want to go?
Good.
Go. If you like me, I'll do you like me. All right, baby, you ready? I'll show you how right now how I do them right now. You know.
No, I'll score on you now.
All right.
My turn.
That was a pass to Michael Sears.
Cut that part out. Keep it in there.
All right, you want to smoke?
Some smoke. Shoot it. I won't. Green.
Throwing up them bricks, boy. We get it in about every single day. We do something every day for sure, you know. Try to spend a good 2 hours doing something, man. He probably practices more than I do, obviously. I have like 2 or 3 hours before class starts, and we do homework or whatever, and then we just like get it in. Like, I'm really lucky, man. They're like really outside kids, so they like play, and you know, they're like fun. They're like old school kids, so.
Oh, man.
So why you watch the one that I missed?
You won.
You know, some people make tons and tons of money, but that's something that, you know, like, time's the only thing money can't buy. So I'm just really lucky that I get to spend that extra time with the boys, you know, and picking them up and getting to hang out with them every day. They can't beat me. Nah, not yet. How much do I have?
I don't know. Like 6, 7. Probably my.
They have like 50 uncles at the gym, so I'm really lucky that they're constantly surrounded by these guys that have like dedicated their life to be great at something, and I'm really happy that my boys get to see that dedication. You want to come to class tonight and do a lot of running?
No, I don't want to run.
My boys, actually, they don't like jiu-jitsu. They don't do jiu-jitsu. That's my thing. If one day maybe they decide they want to do that, I'll be stoked and I'll help them out, but my only like rule for them is anything that they're gonna do, they have to try to be great. They have to, you know, work harder than everybody else at it, whether it's being a painter, you know, a race car driver, whatever it is, whatever makes them happy, that's 100% cool with me, but they have to put full max effort into it all the time. So you gotta get this haircut, man.
Why?
It just looks a bit shifting, isn't it? try to take my sons to all the Major League Baseball parks. That's kind of been our thing to try to do. So when we do, I try to pick up a hat. Then I kind of got to where I like to collect and wear them to all the tournaments that we went to. And it's kind of the only thing that I've ever really collected besides gis and, you know.
When did you get the Atlanta one?
So the Atlanta one's one of my oldest ones. I actually got that after an IBJJF in Atlanta. Hold on one second. Here we go. Michael, put that back there. My favorite one is probably this one up here. I got from a friend who's an umpire. And then he hooked me up and got me that hat. So I was pretty excited about that. And I got 2 more that I got to get, and then I got the full 30, so I'm pretty excited about that. Pretty proud of this collection. These are my show your roll hats, NAP hats. Yeah, this is all my fitted ones. This is one of the first ones they ever did. Those guys are incredibly amazing, man. They send stuff all the time, take care of the guys on the team, and they just constantly give. They never ask for anything in return. I wouldn't have been able to do tons of the stuff that I've done if it wasn't for their help, and they really believe in the process, and I can never say enough great stuff about Bear and the Show Your Roll guys, man. They're just really, really incredible.
King in the cage, hook and shoot.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I would just watch these for hours and hours and hours. I have just literally 100 notebooks that are just filled from front to back. It's like mad scientist. Like, if someone looked at them, I don't even know if they could figure out the stuff that it says, because it's like there's just so much stuff in them. But these are my hotel keys from the last 2 years from going to jiu-jitsu tournaments. We actually stay when we go on the trips at casinos, usually if we can, because the casinos don't really pay attention to how many people are in the room. You know, sometimes we'll put 15 guys in a hotel room. It's not as bad as it once was, but this is the Fairmont in Austin, Texas.
1999, NAGA, North American Grappling Association, first place, a 15 and 16-year-old.
People laugh at this, but one of the biggest tournaments at the time was like the NAGA when I looked it up. It was like the Grappler's Quest and then the NAGA. So I actually took a bus. Actually, the one that you have there, I think, is about that story a guy wrote.
Pedigo wins North American Grappling Championship. Pedigo defeated 5 opponents in a 15-hour workday at the North American Grappling Championships.
There were 500 competitors in '99, even back then at the...
500 competitors. Yeah, because, I mean, they came from all around because there was nothing going on, right?
I'd never really been out of Mount Vernon before. That was the first time. So I took the bus 30 hours each way, and then I had to bring this really big trophy back when I won.
He said his ambition is to one day be able to train others in the sport. I hope to one day make a life out of it and open my own school. 21 years ago.
21 years ago.
Yeah.
Dream that you put a lot of effort into. You know, it's a building process, you know what I mean? So we put a lot of years in, and, you know, now we can compete. We're right there with, like, the major, Atos, Checkmat, Gracie Baja.
We had a lot of hard work up into this, and it's definitely paid off. Our purple belt squad came in and fucking really killed it, man. All of us got medals. Little Jacob got fucking gold. Andrew performed and kicked ass at black belt. It's just really cool to see all the hard work paying off. Like, you know, he always told us this was going to happen, and we always trusted him, we always believed him, and it's really neat to see it all coming to fruition and happening now.
For Heath to get that recognition and finally be able to see that, like, Daisy Fresh or Pedigo submission fighting is the real deal. They're people that are going to be able to hang with Alliance and Checkmat and all these top teams out there. You know, it's huge. It's incredible to see.
Being able to compete with something that's such a mass, you know, army of like soldiers is, like, you know, it's pretty exciting to have our little crew be able to come out and, you know, wreak havoc on those guys. In the next couple of years, I think that we're gonna just completely pass everybody up. You know, we're almost winning now with just blue and purple. So once we're blue, purple, brown, and black, I think that's lights out for everybody. They're gonna have to build another mega team altogether to be able to compete.
Aluminium. It's aluminium.
Good work. All in a day's work.
Dude, we've been on such a long journey, man. When I moved in the gym, I think Heath had literally just gotten his purple belt. So like when we go to the Worlds and stuff, we weren't even allowed to have him in the coaching area. He'd be like yelling from the stands and stuff.
When I was a blue, we had guys go and win the Worlds and Pans as white belts, and then just kind of as I moved up, they moved up. And once Andrew was purple, we got a nice little group of blue belts, and then the locals started coming in, and just built that up as it went along.
We were in this little box, smaller than the box we're in now, underneath a fucking theater, and everyone was in there rolling hard. We're running into the walls and stuff. We just felt like we could kind of beat anyone, and then everyone kind of make fun of us. They're like, "Who's the black belt on your team?" And I'm like, "Well, we don't have a black belt." "Well, who's your coach?" And they're like, "Well, it's that guy, the purple belt over there." And they're like, "What the fuck?" And then we were like winning the Worlds at white belt, and then we won at blue belt and purple belt. So it's like us against the world a little bit. Oh, fuck them. Back in the day, no one knew who we were, man. We just kept showing up at the tournaments. We've built the name and the success we've had just through attrition, just from being there constantly getting on the podium.
No one used to talk to us. We were nothing. We were just a separate, tiny, small team that no one knew about. And now we're walking around and we're talking to all the black belts, all the top guys, and we're a part of that top tier that is winning everything at the top. It happened really fast and it's crazy. It's unbelievable. It's really wild.
The first major competition where we got a team trophy was the Atlanta BJJ Pro, and they wouldn't let me on the podium to pick it up because they said I wasn't a black belt. So today when I was up there in the same building, I thought about that, man, and it's like all the guys come from such a tiny place, man, and just competing against these huge mega teams where most of the guys don't even know each other. They never even spoke before, and then they kind of combine all their points, dude. It's an incredible feeling being up there with those guys. I couldn't be more proud of the performance and the outcome.
You don't need to be part of a superstar team to make it work. You just have to have good training partners that want you to succeed, that will push you. There's no secret techniques in jiu-jitsu anymore. It's 2020. You can get the technique. You just need to have the grit and the heart.
People don't really understand, what goes into winning. It's like the tip of the iceberg thing. They see the tip, but they don't see the iceberg. The hard work and what you have to put in and everything that you have to give up. And the places they're from, I don't know if they ever thought that they would, get a chance to be a part of something like this.
Sometimes you can't get a mattress every night, and if it's a hard night of training and you go to bed, you don't want to be uncomfortable. So if you just sleep on the mat every single night, it's easier. Just way easier, because you might not always get to bed.
So over here, it's like Boardwalk and Park Place. This is the barrio.
This is where the brown people hang out over here.
You ain't brown, bro.
So these are like the red ones. And then this over here is like Mediterranean and Baltic Avenue.
Or you might actually win.
Yeah, he is a
He's
Money-wise, he may not be rich, but when it comes to friends and relationships and a big family, what he has, I mean, priceless. Those guys up there would do absolutely anything for him. I think it's probably reaching a lot farther than he may even know, just by doing those things and being a coach and a mentor. And
the thing that I respect the most is people who fight for what they want, man, who struggle, who grind. Back then, I got to see just Andrew and Bird living in the gym. Now to see really how Heath has opened it up and really helping these other guys, and watching these guys. I mean, you're talking in a place in the United States where isn't the greatest parts of the world, and he's helping a lot of these guys, man. I mean, he's helped a lot of these guys, and to me, there's nothing better than being that kind of man, that kind of man who helps other people like that, dude. There's nothing better.
Let's do it. You're the man. Hey, you're the man. This is all you. This is what you've been waiting for.
He's been like the ultimate guy for me, and he's been like a father figure I never had growing up.
Heath is one of those guys, he really does care. He cares about these kids, man. He really cares about these kids, and that's the difference, A lot of people just kind of tune in, go teach their class, do their thing, check out, whatever. Heath is one of those guys who lives it, man. He lives it, he lives it, he lives it.
Heath, man, this has got to be amazing for him. He doesn't get anything from the gym money-wise. He doesn't do this for money. He doesn't even charge the guys that live in the gym anything. So he doesn't get anything from this except for the joy of giving people the ability to do their dreams. So I mean, for him, he's got to be feeling pretty happy. I'm happy for him. You know, we've been doing this together a long time, and it's nice to succeed.
Watching someone make a dream and accomplish it, you know, and really live it in that moment, it's a really incredible feeling, you know. That's what this is all for. You know, the trophies don't mean shit. The medals don't mean shit. But watching someone, you know, in a moment like that, that's everything, you know what I mean? That's the point of doing this every day, and spending time away from my family and my kids, you know what I mean? And spending the money and the time on this is all for those moments, you know, to watch guys like Jacob become something and believe in themselves, and then, you know, one day pay that forward to help somebody that was like them. You know, that's the whole point of all of this. So without that, all this means nothing. You know, it's just results on paper.
For the 2021 Adult Male Pan No-Gi Championship, in 3rd place, Atos Jiu-Jitsu. In 2nd place, Checkmat. And in 1st place, Pedigree.
A lot of people ask, man, you know, in such a little town, man, you have all these guys competing at this level. Are you surprised? The answer, humbly, is I'm not surprised at all. I've always believed what they tell you about hard work. If you dedicate yourself every day to something and you've truly given everything you can to that, it'll work out. Things will work out. And I've always felt like that was going to happen with this.
Best coach in the fucking world, baby. Best coach in the fucking world. No doubt. No doubt. Number fucking one.
Galatians 3:17, thou shalt pour thy gravy upon thy biscuit. We're here in Austin, Texas, getting ready for the Who's Number One press conference.
This is the biggest card I've ever been on. Gordon Ryan's on the card. Gabby Garcia's on the card.
The star of the Daisy Brush series, Andrew Wilson.
My name is Jake Couch. I'm here at Flow Sports to work my way to the top. people think that I really want to do this jiu-jitsu thing. I've carried that facade my whole life. I've always really just wanted to just hop on a keyboard every day. The click of the buttons really just does something for me that, you know, nothing else can do. Just looking at the screen all day, it's like, it's always really been my dream to do something like that. I always loved the 9 to 5, 8 hours sitting at the same desk. Oh, can't beat it. You just can't beat it. It's not too much about the people or about, you know, not to be shallow or anything, but it's the money. You know, I'm not supposed to tell anybody this, but you told me what you were making for recording me, so I figured, well, hell, I might as well do that. Instead of just grappling all the time, I want to get paid. We're at Flow Sports HQ.
This is the biggest show that we've got to do, and it feels like the guys deserve to be here.
The star of the Daisy Fresh series, Andrew Wiltsey.
Be careful, it's way faster than you think, bro.
Man, you don't know where I'm from, man.
This is a bad idea.
This is a bad idea.
It's a bad idea.
It's way faster than you think.
Remember,
you gotta, so look, you push down on this, and then you gotta pedal to make it go. It's faster than
your life. Don't run that guy over.
From the city of Austin, Texas, getting ready for Who's Number One. Got to do some promotional stuff, which is pretty fucking interesting to say. Stuff I thought only movie stars did, so getting to do that's pretty cool.
I'm kind of an adult now. I don't have a credit card. I have a card now.
It's fine.
There's not much on it. But...
Elevator straight down to your left.
He's fancy.
Yeah, I see.
He's one of those superstar WWF wrestlers. This looked like Jacob made the bed.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. Andrew, welcome to Austin. Thanks for being a part of Who's Number One? Craig Jones versus Ronaldo Jr.
I can't read anyway. I don't even speak to me.
Oh, fucking Slim Jims, dude. Ha!
Is this the biggest show y'all been on?
Yeah, I think this is the biggest one that we've got to do. And Gordon's the biggest male star potentially ever. Plus, you know, like even the undercard guys like Craig Jones, and everybody has their own huge following. So being that they're both on, it's really super incredible, you know what I mean? It feels like the guys deserve to be here. And then they've put a lot of work in, especially Andrew. He's put a lot of time in, 10 years almost. And, you know, there's going to be a little part of us always, like in Hoosiers, in the final scene. They come from a little tiny gym, and the coach tells them, measure the goal from the top to the bottom. And he asks the boys what it is in a huge stadium, 10 foot. It's just the same. It's still a mat, doesn't matter what's around it. So the outcome's going to be the same. But yeah, they deserve this. I'm happy for them. We're glad to be here, glad to be a part of it. Listen, it's very important that you understand this.
Okay.
There wasn't just a speech about the Hoosiers thing. It's for you specifically.
Sick, thanks for coming in, guys.
This is fancy. I don't know if I like this.
Come with me. It's
too fancy for me.
I'm just gonna run through like real easy, quick interview. Just have you introduce yourself, talk about the match, and then I'm gonna stop and we'll change the camera angles a little bit. I'll just run you through a couple cool like hero poses where you're looking like
cool poses,
looking like a badass and stuff. You say a few words for me, Andrew?
Test. I hope I don't lose tomorrow.
So like I said, Andrew, I'm just gonna run through just a couple quick questions. We got a fog machine.
Oh my God. Okay.
So first off, would you mind just introducing yourself to me? Give me your name, your team, and maybe your belt rank.
Okay, my name is Andrew Wiltsey. I'm from Pedigo Submission Fighting, aka Daisy Fresh, or the guys that have a love affair with FloGrappling. I'm a black belt. I've been a black belt for about a year.
So first off, I'm just gonna have you an easy one. I'm gonna have you look down towards the ground here, and I'm just gonna say action. And you're gonna look up right at the camera here.
What's it like being a superstar?
I'll tell you when I am one. I'm not really meant to be in the spotlight mentally most of the time. So like everyone's having to tell me, look tough for this, dude. You know, pose like this. I'm like, I don't know how to look tough. All right, don't smile, Andrew. I'm like, fuck, I can't stop.
Maybe just a little bit of shadow wrestling, if that's cool.
Just to give my opponent much more confidence.
Right at the camera now.
What can the fans expect from Andrew Wiltsey when he steps out there on the mats?
They can expect us to be all going to Panda Express afterwards for our victory celebration.
Would you give something to us like straight to PJ, like, hey PJ, hope you're ready, or something like that? I'm coming for you.
Hey, if you get me in a submission, man, don't break it. I'll tap.
All right, thanks, Andrew.
It's your time, Coach.
Hey, watch it. Yeah. I want this level change like that right there. My name is Jacob Couch. I'm a purple belt out of Pedigo submission fighting.
What would you say maybe is your best attribute, your greatest attribute as a grappler?
My greatest attribute as a grappler, probably my mind. I say a lot of funny shit, but like I'm able to process grappling stuff really well and all the mechanics of different areas of jiu-jitsu.
You gotta tell him when he's doing shit, man.
No, that was great. I mean, man, it's it's a lot more than we usually get.
In Rhode Island, maybe that was good. Even in Delaware, that wasn't great.
Tell about biscuits of gravy. The whole platter you're gonna drop down, all right?
Oh yeah, sure.
Tell us your real name too.
All right, sure. My name is Jacob Couch, aka the Hillbilly Hammer. I was nervous as fuck in the promo shoot. I just like wasn't firing on the questions, I guess, as good as I could have. So it's new. It's new. Once I get familiar with it, I'm good.
When Friday night comes around, how do you get the win? What's going to happen there to Elder Cruz when you guys step on the mat?
First, I'm gonna crack open the can, pour out the gravy, and proceed to pull the biscuits out of the oven. I'm just gonna lay it on him, man. A snowball has a better chance in hell than he does of beating me, so. Appalachian ass whooping is basically tailored to 606, so that's my area code in Hazard, Kentucky. It's just a good thumping from one of us hillbilly folk.
Do a fake knockout now.
Fake knockout?
Yeah.
Like with it. Like,
let's do one position and then. All right. Ready? And action. You don't have to get that close. You can just.
Man, I ain't know nothing about none of this shit, man.
You're great.
All right, ready?
So this is the competition area. So you'll come out over here. You'll have your, pro wrestling entrance over here. Put the lights on you.
Well, yeah, it's practice.
And now from Shucky Bean Holler, Jacob Couch. That's your move? Who you pointing at though? There ain't no crowd.
Jacob Couch, tell me about your historical record-breaking 10-second submission, was it?
Yeah, it was 10 seconds. I'm the best purple belt in the world. There's not much else to it. I'm not gonna say that ever. Don't put that in there, please.
This is the biggest card I've ever been on. Gordon Ryan's on the card, Gabby Garcia's on the card, Gio, all these guys.
Feels pretty fucking surreal, dude. Those are people I've studied and shaped my game around, especially like Gordon and Craig and all those guys. Like, I've always looked up to them ever since I got into jiu-jitsu. So being able to be on the same card as them, it means a lot. It means a whole lot to me. Being able to showcase what I've worked on for so many years now is gonna be something. I was like standing here and picturing how Friday night's gonna be. With everybody in here and all the lights on, all the smoke going, all the music playing. Ever since I found out about this match, all I could picture in my head was me tapping Elder in under 2 minutes. That's why I keep saying it like that. I'm not saying it to be an asshole. I just want to win and be the best. So that's all I give a fuck about. Friday I get the chance to do that, so it's really exciting. I've been trying to take in every moment all day, just so I could remember everything about it. I get used to it. The scenery is beautiful. The depressing gray, great touch. Great touch. Ever had that idea? up their salary, bonus. My first time here, this is fucking like surreal. This is awesome. This is the very first office building I've ever been to in my entire life. It kind of looks like the movies, I guess.
I've never been in here. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was. It's a lot more open, actually.
About to go live on the FloGrappling IG. Oh shit, we're live. Hell yeah. What's up? Ain't even nobody on here. I'm saying hello to myself. We're at Flow Sports. HQ. I'm a little disappointed. They have absolutely zero Mountain Dew. Like none. I'll talk to my people. Get my people in touch with their people. What is down here? What in the fuck is that thing? What the fuck is that, dude? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh, what? What is that about, dude? They definitely ain't got that in Hazard. I'm not gonna put my feet up on the table. Out of respect, figuratively, I'm putting my feet up on the table, though. Oh my God. Oh, you can't hear anything in here. This is crazy. This is what those rappers use and shit. That's where all the magic happens. Check 1, 2. All right, mic's good. When did that get there? Oh, okay. All right.
She doesn't bite or anything. She's very sweet.
So I basically took over today, keeping everybody in check, making sure they're working. I just been doing some interviews and stuff, taking a few pictures. I ain't got no sweat now. It took me a second to adjust, just because it's all a little new to me, but I'm good now. I'm gravy. I'm gravy, baby.
Professional promotions.
Are you getting used to it yet?
I don't know what that even means. I don't like having to do pictures. I'm not very photogenic.
What's all over you? I spilled a Monster Energy on it, bro. It smells like Monster.
You're gonna make weight, Andrew?
Yeah, I can weigh in my clothes. I'm not going to because I want to show you guys the body by Panda I've been working on.
I'm about to do this press conference, get the ball rolling, keep envisioning the same thing I've been envisioning for the last 4 weeks. Just winning.
Welcome to the official weigh-ins for Who's Number One, Craig Jones versus Ronaldo Jr. In the first weigh-in, Jacob Couch and Elder Cruz.
Couch and Elder Cruz. I think when it comes to most of the competitors on the card, they definitely have the most heat towards each other.
Jacob Couch, 214 even. You can step back right over here. Elder Cruz.
He has literally no submission potential at all. I've studied the guy front to back. I know him like the back of my hand. I got some tricks up my sleeve for him to deal with him running away. Fucking, I'll do anything to get the job done.
All right, cool. Thanks, guys. Good luck with everything.
Smile.
Okay.
And be Jacob Couch.
All right.
Don't worry about anybody else.
All right.
Have fun, buddy.
I'll try.
Hey, be nice.
All right, everybody, welcome to the official Who's Number One press conference here at the Flow Sports HQ in Austin, Texas. I'm sitting here with two of the athletes on the card, but we have a big card going on tomorrow night. Jacob Couch, the Hillbilly Hammer, versus Elder Cruz, El Monstro.
Me and Elder actually competed at American Nationals no-gi against each other, and he had got the W via ref's decision over me. So, you know, being the competitor that I am, I just came back hungry.
What do you think when we reached out to you and told you Couch wanted to match the Who's Number One?
He was having nightmares of me. He's probably like, Coach, you know, I'm the next up and coming. You know what I mean? You better get that fight.
It's true, Couch. You're having nightmares?
No, not too many. The only thing scary about El Monstro is that he thinks he can beat me.
What's your prediction for the match, Couch?
Me via submission in under 2 minutes.
El Monstro, what are you thinking?
He only has 2 minutes of gas tank. Look at his body. You know what I mean? He's not ready. El Monstro via strangle.
All right, El Monstro via strangle. All right.
Need to strangle your ego, bro.
Hillbilly Hammer versus El Monstro. The first match tomorrow night is going to be free on all our social media and on this site. Coming up next, we'll have Danielle Kelly and Jessica Kahn. Thanks a lot, guys.
Who's blue?
First match of the main card here, we have PJ Barch from 10th Planet. PJ will come weigh in. PJ way under, going with all his clothes on. You're actually under 184.4 with everything on. All right, Andrew Wiltsey. 184.6. All right, guys, so both stand right here behind the scale looking at Reed. Turn and face each other. All right, now hug.
I mean, jiu-jitsu is basically just aggressive hugging anyways. I'll fucking hug.
Andrew, what do you know about PJ going into this?
I was told by all of my friends he's gonna out-wrestle me, essentially, and jump on my legs and do heel hooks, and that's not good for my health.
PJ's gonna out-wrestle you, he's gonna leg lock you, that's your analysis for the match?
He's gonna have a hard guard to pass, I know that.
I know he's from 10th Planet. I know he can wrestle. Those are my only two facts. Someone told me he runs stairs a lot, so I'm like, oh man, his cardio's gonna be good. Well, I wasn't able to have any orange chicken for like 6 days to make sure I was on weight, so I'm kind of sad. But
That's a long time though, 6 days without orange chicken's a long time?
I'm starting to get the shakes a little bit.
All right, same question to PJ. When's the last time you had orange chicken?
I stopped eating Panda a while ago, actually, man.
Yeah.
But there's a good one in Hilo, Hawaii. Probably, actually, I think it's the best. I think it's the #1 Panda in the country.
I swear to God, that's actually where I first had Panda Express, is Hilo.
Shut up.
Yeah, because my mom.
Me
was
too.
The guy, yeah.
This is getting weird, man. This is getting a little weird.
I don't even think we gotta have this match anymore. These guys just became Panda Express friends. You had it in Hilo?
Yeah.
It was decent?
It's Panda. It's amazing. What do you mean?
over there by the mall in Hilo, Hawaii.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. Small world.
I saw you kind of smiling when you were sitting out here. What were you thinking about?
Just how far I've came and how far I can go. The evolution of my career, the evolution of me as a person, all the people that have helped me do that. Just being here right now, like even talking to you, just laying down on the Who's Number One mat, which is like the biggest stage in grappling. It feels like the puzzle pieces are getting put together one by one. Today it just feels like it was. Today just feels like it was really meant to be. Meant to be. I'm meant to be here. I'm meant to win tonight. I'm meant to be successful in my career. So it's just one of those things, I guess.
Okay. What are your guys' thoughts on RD5?
If you got any deodorant, bro, don't record that. I left it. Fuck. It smells so bad. I don't have any deodorant. I don't want to ask somebody.
That couch smells?
It's pretty bad.
It's like an aphrodisiac, right? It's like an aphrodisiac.
No, not this one. Not this one. It's exactly the opposite.
That's the natural musk, bro.
Yo, what's up? My boy's about to do work. Let's go.
About to do work.
Every time he pulls guard,
you can take him down, you can toss his guard, you can do whatever you want to him. You're better in every single area than this guy, Andrew. Every single area, I promise you.
Just tucked in.
Yeah, I believe so.
Is that how we want it?
Yeah.
Let me see your butt. Oh, I don't think you can lose.
Nah, sure
Thing
can't.
like that.
No. Keister like that, I ain't losing.
A keister.
Thank you, everybody, for coming here tonight. We're really excited. The main thing is, who's number one? Everything is about putting on a good match, and our rules are made for that. Our judges look at everything, okay? It's not just a submission. They look at everything.
Tell me who you are.
Jacob Couch.
And what are you?
A grappler.
Champion.
Champion.
Listen, for everything that you've ever been through, all the stuff that you've ever done, for all the stuff that your grandma didn't get so she could give you, all the time you spent away from home, the sacrifices you made, it's all for this, for 15 minutes. But there's no pressure because you can't lose to us because you already won.
I'm a winner already. I'm a winner having you guys here with me.
What you do is you let everybody that's from the place that you're from and the type of place that I'm from know that they can really do something if they just work as hard as they can and never quit. That's you. You are living proof of that. You're an example to many people and you don't even realize it. Listen, you're gonna have a lot of shots in your lifetime, but this one is the first one that you earned with the biggest, best grapplers in the world. You're the best, and we're already proud of you. And you're the man. You're going to do it. I'm proud of you, buddy. Now, let's go win, take this home, and do what you do.
Representing Pedigo Submission Fighting, Jacob Couch.
His name is Jacob Couch, but you know him better as the Hillbilly Hammer.
Representing Checkback Jiu-Jitsu, Elder Cruz.
Seated immediately to the guard is Jacob Couch. Elder Cruz on top.
There's a bit of a rivalry between these two. Elder Cruz holds a recent win over Jacob Couch.
He's got to come forward, Jacob.
Jacob Couch, he looks like a younger Gordon Ryan the way he plays his style out here. You can see him hunting for arm drags.
Good, his hips are straight back. He's ready to run, ready to run.
Keep pulling yourself under him, Couch.
Good. Couch, he's just coming down, running, coming down, running. He's trying to put your hips flat, runs away when you come for him. Just keep trying to go underneath him. Good, just keep chasing him, Couch, keep chasing him.
Elevate and then under, elevate and then under.
There you go, let's go. Perfect.
Yeah, when he's moving, that's when you gotta go under. Couch, you don't disengage, you gotta come forward too. There you go. You gotta stick to him. He's leaving his elbows out everywhere. There you go, there you go, there you go. There you go.
Couch, at the moment, he's really unable to control Cruz's upper body in an effective way that can even begin to destabilize him.
Pull him forward and lift. We need some offense, Couch. Now come forward, Couch. Come forward. Let's go. It's time to pick the pace up. You have 5.5 minutes left, Couch. You're doing good regarding, but we got to get something going.
He has to get something going, too. Underneath, underneath, underneath.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. Forcing Couch to the turtle position here, jumping over to the side with a solid front headlock now.
Slip it out, Couch. Slip it out. There you go. Now come up. Now come up forward. Forward, forward, forward. Nice.
This is it, Couch. Let's go.
This is what we need, Couch. We need to start forcing these. Keep forcing it. Keep forcing it. Keep forcing it.
You know he's going to run. You know he's going to disengage. You can see it. You got to get underneath him. Lock the arms. Lock the hands. Lock the hands.
3 minutes, Couch.
There's a nice jumping guard pass. Look at that, side to side. Beautiful work there by Cruz. Got the rear body lock, 1 hook in, 2 hooks in. This is dangerous for
hips out, hips out, hips out, hips out, hips out. Phenomenal sequence there from Elder Cruz.
Let's go. Hey, you're looking for it as you're coming out of there. You're looking for it as you're coming out of there.
Sit through, sit through, sit through, sit through. Nice. There you go. Now go, Couch. Attach. Go. 130. 130, Couch. Everything you got. 55, Couch. 55. Let's go.
35, Couch. 35.
Let's see, we're going to get the official result. It is unanimous for red. Elder Cruz takes this one by...
Can you stop recording, please?
You did just fine, man. You don't have to be, that's how it goes. You know the stuff you got to work on, you build. It's not the end of the world. You lose,
It looked like I was trying, didn't it?
Of course.
At least. I just don't want people to think I'm out there quitting. I didn't quit, I just lost.
Nobody thinks that. Nobody's going to think that. You did good. You just, you'll figure it out and we'll come back and get it in. You'll be back.
All right.
I'm going to go get Andrew ready. You'll be back.
Let's go get Andrew ready.
You know, when someone works so hard at something and they want it so much and they don't come out on top, it rips your heart out, you know what I mean? So Elder executed his game plan a little better than Couch. You know, he deserved the win, and, you know, Couch is going to have to get back in the lab and mix it up and figure out the things that he did wrong, and we'll hammer him out. And hopefully he picks up more from this. You know, maybe that's what he needed. He's had a big hype train behind him, so, you know, maybe it was just time for that to get slowed down and him to get back in and hammer things out and fix the problems.
For a lot of us, it's all or nothing, but him, it really is. He has nothing else. Everyone in his hometown does nothing, goes nowhere, and he's the only one to do this. So he feels like if he doesn't win and accomplish and do what he has to do here, that he's a failure. So he's like especially hard on himself. But when you come up short, I was just like, dude, it's all good. We don't care. I don't give a fuck. You know, just move on to the next one. It doesn't matter. As long as you can take something positive from it, as long as you can take a lesson from it, then it's all good. Just keep moving forward. That's all there is to it.
He just like would not do anything, bro. Until well, I guess, you know, everybody, I respect his strategy. He got on my back. It's cool. It ain't shit, man. On to the next one.
I don't want this shit where you trip. Focus on him. Let's get Andrew with him. Good.
All right. I came out and tried to implement my game plan, you know. Elder, really tough competitor, great athlete. Had a great game plan. Keep his hips back, keep his hips back, keep his hips back. I eventually got frustrated with his game plan. Cracked open the can a little bit more than I should have. A little bit too much gravy poured out. So he got on my back, and then it's a well-earned win for him. I'm sure we'll see each other in the future.
How you going?
I'm good. I'm good. It hurts, but I'm good.
What hurts?
The loss. It hurts, but I'm good.
I forgot you lost already.
Fuck, I wish I could do that. I tell you that right now.
You will. Remember, don't sweat the small things, and they're all small things.
It's all small things, man. All right.
You'll be all right.
Good deal.
You get it back. He's a good competitor. You run into him a lot. You'll be back on here. You know, you just gotta work your way back up to it.
Good deal.
Easy as.
I don't feel like a killer right now, but I don't feel like a bitch either. I'm actually nervous about the 15 minutes is what it is. I haven't done a 15-minute match, because that's actually a long time to grapple hard. You know, if you're fucking around with people that are worse than you, it's not so bad. If they're as good as you, good enough to push you, then that's a long time. So we'll see how it goes today.
Representing Pedigo Submission Fighting, the star of the Daisy Fresh series, Andrew Wiltsey. His opponent to the mat, representing 10th Planet, a black belt under Eddie Bravo, PJ Bard.
Go, Andrew.
A middleweight match made at 185 pounds.
Quick arm drag there from Wiltsey, wasting no time.
Good, close, close, close. Good, shin it out, shin it out. Good, Andrew, big deep breath, 130 down. Good, got that inside control, you look good.
Ooh, I like that leaping guillotine attempt there from PJ. A little bit of creativity coming in.
When you come underneath, he's waiting to attack the foot. Nice, nice. Good shit, good job. Good angle, he's looking to sit into that heel hook, Andrew, when he gets that angle. You know that's there, just keep good retention, good retention.
And Wiltsey in here now.
Oh, nice. Outside heel hook.
Up, up, up. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, good attempt, baby, good attempt. Keep it up.
There, again, going for now this leg lock position. He's got the control of the ankle. He's got the X-guard. Now look at the stand-up with the ankle control. Right on the edge of bounds there.
Chasing, chasing, chasing. All right. Good, same thing, same thing.
Beautiful knee guard pass.
Good, dog fighting, dog fighting, dog fighting. Good, good stuff, Andrew. Good, good, good.
There we go.
Beautiful little scoop there and
Good, good,
almost
good.
coming up. But this is the thing, it's hard to scramble PJ. He's quicker on the feet, isn't he?
Good entries, brother, good entries.
Good.
Up, 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 up. Good, good, good. Hey, nothing close, nothing close. We're coming up on that. Make sure we end up on top on that.
That was close.
Good, good, good. Hey, it's your match, it's your match. Here it comes. Hey, make it count, make it count.
There you go, Andrew. Good, good. Get to the hip.
This is good. Could he get the back of him here? Getting higher up on the leg, climbing his way up, but once again, Botch just very, very comfortable in his defense.
Nice, nice, nice. Man, good shit. You look good, man. You're right there, bro. You're right there.
Stay on top, PJ. You can't win on his back. Sorry, Andrew. Dude, it's your W right here.
29 seconds, 29 seconds. Hey, retention, retention, retention.
See, there again, trying to step that leg in is Botch, but they're climbing up high, and time goes. We're gonna go to a judge's decision.
Andrew's fired up.
It is blue. All three judges have scored it for Andrew Wiltsey of Pedigo. Andrew, man, last year was your breakout year, of course. You were promoted to black belt, and since then you were the Pan No-Gi champion. It's been a pleasure watching you here on Who's Number One tonight. Any shout-outs before you get out of here?
Yeah, let me give a shout-out to Sugar Roll for sponsoring me when I was a blue belt. Obviously, Heath Pedigo and my teammates. If they weren't kind of kicking my ass in the gym, I probably would have got my ass kicked today, so.
All right, here with Andrew Wiltsey, victorious tonight against a very tough opponent, PJ Bard. How are you feeling about your performance right now?
I don't feel bad about it, man. I was playing smart for a 15-minute match. I could have gotten one of those takedowns. Like, I think I could have stood up and wrestled longer. But I didn't actually get really tired. I was just, the caution of trying not to get tired was holding me back. Maybe I'm just a pussy, I don't know. Kind of was coming into this with not the highest confidence. Yeah, I was training hard, but I wasn't really in the right mindset. But that's the thing that people don't realize about being bipolar is it's just kind of like a constant fight against myself to like remind myself I don't suck at jiu-jitsu and remind myself I can beat people and I'm not going to get tired in 2 seconds and I can actually do this.
Andrew's match was good. He looked incredible. People forget he's a rookie black belt still, so this is like his first year competing with COVID. It kind of fucked everything up. A lot of people sleep on him. I think he's the best black belt in the world at that weight class by far. We're just kind of waiting around for more tournaments to pop up, more opportunities to pop up for everyone to realize that he's the best in the world.
His career is doing incredible, man. He just got a DVD deal, and he's such a wonderful teacher.
The first DVD, I've had nothing but fantastic reviews on it. Mike said it sold $13,000. As of today, it's been out for like 2 weeks, that just blows my mind. I've spent my entire career kind of accumulating all this knowledge, and guard passing is my favorite thing to do. I love jiu-jitsu. So just to be able to share it with people and have them be like, dude, I've been working on this for the last 2 weeks and hitting it in class. I just did a tournament. I just mauled everyone doing the buzzsaw stuff, and that's exciting for me. That means a lot. I'm really happy about that. So I think in the next month or two, our no-gi DVD is going to come out. Our gi side control DVD is going to come out, and we have our gi passing DVD that's coming out. I think we're actually going to make a little bit of money and maybe be able to start eating healthier and kind of getting our life put together a little bit in ways we haven't been able to do. So Panda Express is now following me on Instagram. They are getting harassed by an army of Panda Express fans, which is just the coolest fucking thing ever. They've commented on my post, "Good luck tonight, Andrew Wiltsey," and then I won. I'm still waiting to see if they're going to reach out to me for potentially a sponsorship. If I could get a Shoya Panda Express collaboration gi of some kind or no gi, oh my god, dude, my heart would fucking explode. I mean, it's close to doing that most of the time because of the caffeine, but dude.
Keep walking towards me. Keep walking towards me. I will beat the fuck out of you in front of everybody in this room. I know. Hey,
you know, but he always making jokes, and he was like, you're an idiot, you know?
Let's go. Hey, sis. What's up? We just went from 1 million to 2 million now.
The price went up.
There you go. Here's your $1 million.
Okay, let me get a loan, though, man. Hey, I always pay everybody back.
Hey, the guy.
So, long story short, Gordon slapped him in the face and asked him if he wants to fight. Then he smacked him in the face again, and then he really wasn't too interested in fighting him. You know, if he wanted to get it in, they would have got it in right there. I just happened to be innocent bystander that was right there. So it was a great ending to the night. Spiced things up a little bit. I know. He didn't want no smoke.
He knows that old man strength's coming. That old man, 40-year-old. Oh fuck, dude. What the hell?
Don't squeeze his ribs, man. We're old as fuck, bro. This shit hurts us. It takes us 3 weeks to get better.
So I like snapping down.
It would exhaust him because every time he punches bad, it's just stand back up.
I wasn't touching his head at all, and I was like trying to play the angle the whole time that I just forgot to hang on his head.
That's why his position's better, because you can sweep, stand up, and submit. Whereas Nisha, it's more like, it's good if they're trying to pass, you know? Okay. More defensive, not good if they're not engaging.
Okay. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, bro.
You're a young man. You did incredible. You're going to be the best. You just fucking
keep working.
Listen, that shit doesn't mean anything. It does. You just gotta fix the little things that happen. It's all good. Just small, tiny mistakes, dude.
Take the Gordon says the best one of his life was losing to Leandro.
They had a super fight at the trials.
He said that was the best thing that ever happened.
He was a black belt then, or just got his black belt?
Listen, Couch is one of them kids that, like, right now he believes in his mind that he is all in, but he hasn't realized yet that there's still a lot of things he can do to still be all in. Chasing the lady folk.
That's a bad one. I got a real bad habit with that.
Eating gluttonly.
That's real bad.
No, I mean, there's just some small things. You know, if you want to be a professional, you got to act like a professional, and all that's part of it.
I wouldn't trade this experience for nothing, regardless if I won or lost. This is like the opportunity of a lifetime for a kid like me, you know? Anything from nothing, something from where I come from. So being here and being able to be on this card and compete alongside these guys and a great competitor like Elder is like something to behold.
I was a little distraught, like immediately after the loss, obviously, like, you know, any true competitor would be. I lost the match, but it's really hard to feel like a loser when you have like all these friends and all these different people that support you and care about you so much. That's just something like I've kind of always like longed for my whole life, really, is to be a part of something special. And I believe the highest peaks come from the lowest valleys. Losses happen to everybody. Everybody loses. Nobody goes undefeated their entire career, you know. being in the position I am, it's just so hard not to realize how much potential my team has, how much potential I have, and how far we can all go if we just keep believing in each other and just keep working hard.
Jacob, he had nothing, and he worked really hard to make an opportunity for himself. And getting on this show was such a major opportunity, you know, and if jiu-jitsu is what you love, this is what you dream about, you know, being on the biggest stage and competing with the best people, you know, and rubbing shoulders with the greats of the sport, and that's what he did tonight. For me, I don't do this to get wins. I love that the guys win, and I love that we have the opportunity to be here and perform on the stage. That helps the brand grow. But for me, the brand growing helps me help other people. You know, it's not about the guys being the best jiu-jitsu guys in the world always. It's about them being able to showcase their skills, get out of whatever life or whatever situation that they were in, and help other people see that they're also able to do that. No, ask me some questions so that I can get some deep shit for you.
Okay, so.
The required promo photo shoots. Andrew's 3 p.m., Jacob's 3:30. You guys are first.
Do we have a game plan for that? What's the hero shots you're gonna do?
I'm gonna rub my nipples on camera.
It's not a hammer. It's a rubber mallet. If you're gonna call it something, call it the right thing. It's a rubber mallet.
Should you be the hillbilly mallet?
That might be the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
No, thank you guys for everything, man.
See you next time.
And thanks for making the boys feel special, man. It means a lot to me. This is a movie poster of our...
I'm gonna get that baby framed up for sure. We get that nice and framed up under some glass. It's looking good.
It's got the guys' names on it here on the bottom. Out of all the things in my professional life that I've done, I feel like this is the greatest thing that's helped me reach the most people and help the most people and help the guys' lives. So it's an amazing gift, and it really means a lot.
Andrew, congratulations. 3-0 on the Who's Number One stage. How does it feel?
That sounds a lot better than 2-1. The BJJ Fanatics DVDs have actually been doing really, really well in the store, to the point where me and Bird are kind of just like not sure what to do with the actual money. I just upgraded the box a little bit. Now I get a front yard and a backyard, I get a dog, I got everything I want in life. You know, I mean, I can live in the gym or attached to the gym with a dog. You know, I can actually go into all the competitions now. I can afford to eat a little healthier now. So right now we are on our way up to the Toyota dealership in town. We actually have sold so many instructionals on the BJJ Fanatics website that we can afford to start doing monthly payments on a new car. Something we're gonna get a brand new Toyota Corolla. So I have a meeting with Panda Express Corporate at 4. I have gone and written down the stats for the BJJ community on Reddit, for the FloGrappling Instagram, for the FloGrappling YouTube, for my Instagram and my YouTube. Something I can kind of show them that we, as Daisy Fresh and me as a person, we have community outreach. I think we can get the sponsorship today. This is the first time I've been able to actually talk to them, talk to a higher up from Panda Express. I'm charismatic. I think we can fucking do it, man. The first fucking jiu-jitsu athlete to ever be sponsored by a fast food company. The best fast food company.
We're doing big things.
We're doing big things over here at Daisy Fresh.
How did you end up having a jiu-jitsu gym in a laundromat?
This is actually part of the reason I moved to Mount Vernon, because there was a Panda Express in town.
Soap is soap. It smells better than not having soap.
This is the jiu-jitsu lifestyle.
And I rolled it over, and it had maggots with eating all its belly, and it burst.
Our parents raised us telling us that we were wizards.
How do you like sleeping on the mats?
I don't know. I'm just chasing a dream, I guess.
I'm extremely happy for him to be my first black belt, and I'm very proud of him.
This is the box. You can see all the screws poking out.
We got a bunch of guys coming in, moving in the gym.
I dropped the whole goddamn platter over there.
We have, I think, like 2 fighter houses now. I was born in Nicaragua. It was like no indoor plumbing, no running water.
This is my trailer that I grew up in.
You snuck in on me, didn't you?
Yeah.
Watching someone make a dream and accomplish it, you know, and really live it in that moment, that's what this is all for. If you dedicate yourself every day to something and you've truly given everything you can to that, it'll work out. Things will work out. And I've always felt like that was going to happen with this.
Rono says I won't eat it. You think I'll eat it?
I think he's gonna eat it. Hey, you gotta get the zapper and then just pick it up.
You think so?
Oh, shit! Let her close up on that thing.
Okay, so what do we have here, Scratch?
Protein.
That one worse than before?
Yeah, that one has pasta sauce.
How many horse flies do you eat a week?
Every day. It's like 12 o'clock drilling, 1:30, horse fly, nap, horse fly, training at night. Things have been crazy, man.
Now we have like international recognition.
Andrew's undefeated on Who's Number One, and you know, like almost broke into the top 5 now at black belt. I think for me, it's really neat because it's like the beginning of when like Atos was formed, or you know, like Checkmat, these major teams. So whether they like the guys or not, they definitely have to respect them now.
A lot of things have changed. I guess the biggest part is the traveling, you know, and being able to teach seminars. We've been doing camps, it feels like every weekend. And the notoriety, we get a lot of fucking messages online about people that are going to quit jiu-jitsu or are struggling.
I can't even count how many messages I got about my story. And Memo, I got to show her the episode. I said, Memo, you stole my show. The episode's supposed to be about me. All everybody talking about is you. You're the star now.
I got literally like 50 messages from people in Nicaragua saying like, hey, we have schools down here, we train. Like, I didn't even know there was a jiu-jitsu community in Nicaragua at all. I had no clue.
George Valadares, the guy had never picked up a camera or a computer 3 months ago. He started doing a YouTube for dummies. He just took off.
And we just jumped right into it, and we went from like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to I think we're almost at 20,000 now in like 3 months.
I think this is going to be a good year for pedigo submission fighting.
Start with your back to the camera, turn around. Instead of the arms crossed this time, if you can give us the number 1.
They're going to make me do a bunch of poses and try to look tough, even though I'm probably the least tough person in the whole division. You know, I bought my way in. You know, I just paid off Michael Sears. Everyone knows that, though.
Perfect, yeah, just like that. Keep going in, keep going. Yeah. Good.
What kind of spray do you have?
Hopefully not the deadly kind.
As always, thanks for doing this, Andrew. Let's talk a little bit about Who's Number One championships here coming up in September. You know, $250,000 in total prize money, 5 divisions, 8 absolute killers in each division. How did it feel for you when Michael finally kind of reached out to you and asked you to be a part of this?
I'm like that kid that's happy to be involved. You know, I'm just smiling, happy to be here. I do think I can beat a lot of those guys, but the problem is everyone is so good that every one of those people could beat any one of the other people. Any one of these matches, I think, could be the finals of the Black Belt Worlds.
This is going to be Andrew's first real test. We're going to see how he stands up against the champion and the number 1 guy, the number 2 guy. And there's literally not one person in the division that couldn't beat anybody in the world.
Not just for me personally, but I know it means a lot for the team just to have me on this bracket. And then down the line, it's going to be Couch. You know, down the line, it's going to be the other guys in the team doing what I've kind of like got to pave the road a little bit for them to do.
So we got to do a couple announcements.
Yeah, so we got 3 people are out of the Who's Number One championships. Andrew Wiltsey is actually dead. He was mauled to death by a grizzly bear. A grizzly bear broke into his box and tore him to pieces. He had a meniscus injury,
But
I
he
think.
is out. Yeah,
he's out.
Yeah,
Same result, basically.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are set for the next quarterfinal middleweight match scheduled for a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Benito Submission Fighting, here's the Hillbilly Hammer, Jacob
Couch. The fucking alternate spot at 185 is cursed. We lost like 6 people total at 185. People taking the alternate spots just kept falling out for a variety of different reasons. And I was like, man, I just need somebody on short notice. I need somebody that'll do this thing even if their fucking leg's broken, that's not going to pull out. That's Jacob Couch. He's a late addition, sort of a Rocky Balboa type of story. Big time underdog, but if he wins this thing, or even does good, wins a match or two, it will be life-changing for him. A lot of money on the line. He posted today that he could buy the entire trailer park he grew up in with this money. Here he comes right here. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
You excited?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Took me all day to make that fucking thing. Hey, Drew, what's up? How's it going?
Good, man.
What are you doing? You get a rental car? We can fit 4 of you guys in my back seat.
We had 5 in the back seat.
Let's put you all in my back seat. We can probably do it, right?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah. We good back there?
We're good, brother.
Straight.
Just lay him down.
We're ready. We're gonna get fucking pulled over and arrested. It's alright. It's good for the video. Don't stop filming when we get pulled over, Simone.
It's probably the biggest opportunity in my life. I honestly think I can win, but I know everybody in the division's really tough. I'm so excited, man, just to be here. That's always been my dream ever since I started doing jiu-jitsu full time, was just to go out, hang, slang, and bang with the best. So.
Dear Jacob Couch, welcome to Who's Number One. 9 people got hurt, so you got into the tournament.
Fucking right.
I'm nervous every time before I compete. I think like any person that competes is, but pressure-wise, there's no pressure. I'm a 1500 plus. There's not really much pressure on me. I'm not even supposed to fucking be able to hang with these guys apparently, so people will see though. People will see. Mama, she was asking me when I compete. I said I compete again in a few weeks. Love you, my champ. Are you going to bring me a foot home? Hopefully I can bring her $30,000 home. I think she'd like that better than a foot.
What's it like knowing that so many people watched that episode and fell in love with her too?
She hasn't ever got anything back for how good of a person she is. She's been so good to so many people and been did so wrong that people being able to see how good-hearted and kind and loving she is what the lady deserves.
The Who's Number One Grand Prix. Andrew Wiltsey got the invite at 185, tore something in his knee, and they called us for Jacob Couch. Jacob was about 212, 213 pounds 4 or 5 days ago.
I was eating the B at Super Heavy because that's what I'm signed up for at the Nogi Pants. And he was like, can you make 85? And I was like, hell yeah, I can make 85. You talking about this weekend? He said, yeah. I said, I'm your guy, I'm your Huckleberry. I think a few hours before Mike texted me, we went to the gas station and they have these like milkshakes you put in the thing, it blends it up. I got 2 of those and a Mountain Dew and a cookie. So I finished the cookie and then I just started basically the next day cutting the weight, you know. I'm a brand new brown belt. It's like the fucking opportunity of a lifetime. I get to compete with the best guys in the world for $30,000. Are you kidding me? I'll suffer through a weight cut for that. People where I'm from don't get opportunities like that. I like being able to show people that you can accomplish great things just through a little bit of grit and a lot of hard work.
I'm gonna check my weight. I feel like I'm at 91. It means I got like 6 left. I'm gonna try to get it all off tonight. That way I can weigh in at 10 a.m. and get some fucking grub going. Cause I am starving.
You're ready to just chop my hair right off.
Can I take this off?
Oh yeah, sure.
Just for a second.
You think that thing is gonna fucking...
Dude, I want it off.
fucking difference is on the scale, bro.
I want it off. Shut the fuck up.
I'll probably be 192 with these pants on.
92.5.
Fuck.
What's he at?
I got 1.5 pounds more than I thought.
What are you at?
193.5.
Easy.
You got this?
Yeah. We about to go get a good sweat and roll in at B team. About to put salsa on these. No, I'm playing. I just need to lose some weight. Salsa.
Fuck you, Shucky.
I ate a few Sour Patches in a Slim Jim. I feel good though.
Not yet. Still too fat. Way too fat. We just rolled pretty hard and he feels good. So he's only got 6 or 7 pounds left. I mean, I've rolled with some of the guys in the car and I felt them and I felt Couch and I really think he can win. He can win the whole fucking thing and he's just going to shock everybody. So I'm really excited for him to get out there and just do his thing.
Yep, that's it.
He's rolling good. He definitely doesn't feel like he weighs 185 pounds. He feels a lot like 200. He's a big boy, strong, big head.
Big guy. What's up, dude? How you been, man?
Still, Andy, big as fuck. Don't pick me up. What? No, fuck, I ain't trying to heel hook your big ass. No!
I'm not gonna get out of it.
Ah! Alright, you literally can't move at all though. None of your body can move. Not your hips, your knees, your head, your shoulders, your arms.
I just want to see. I want to see how small my legs are. You're gonna trip out.
Damn, you need a pedicure, Big O. You got. I'm not going no harder than this, man. I don't know what you want me to do, but I ain't doing it. Hey, look at the camera. Say tap. Say
never tap.
Orlando, the girls from back home from Couch see that he's in the $30,000 tournament. They said the baby's his now.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I ain't the pappy. I ain't the pappy. Hey, bro, you know the scale? Do you guys have a scale here?
Yeah, there's one over here.
Okay, cool.
How much you think you're right now?
Hopefully about 190. Or at least fucking under 190. That'd be great. I don't know, though.
98.
92. 91.8.
Oh, you got me 85?
Did you check your weight over here?
Yeah, 92. I know. I was 92 after.
You're 92 after that?
Yeah. I was hoping I would sweat more, but I didn't.
You sweat a shitload. Couch cut about 4 pounds, just moving around light, kind of flow rolling. So now he'll hit the sauna. He's got about 8 more pounds to go. It'll be a rough night, but we'll make it happen.
So I woke up super early because when you cut a lot of weight, it's harder to sleep. And I woke up like every hour on the hour pretty much, and then I slept from like 4 to 7, so I'd say I got a pretty good amount of sleep. I just woke up a few times is all, so I'm about to go in here right now and check my weight. What the fuck? There's no way.
I said 187.
It did say 187 down there. It said 183. What?
You're good. Get it off. You just got on too quick. Probably just sip on this till weigh-ins. The hard part's this. Everything else is just everything he does all the time, so.
I couldn't sleep. I was like too hungry and too fucked up. It felt like it took physical energy for me to speak.
The competition, I don't even feel that anxious about it, just making weight. It's my first time ever doing like a real hard cut. Whew, I did it. I made 85. Now it's time to bang.
Look at this. Last message from Craig last night. Tell Hillbilly he's about to cause a massive upset. People believe in you, dog.
Who said that?
Craig Jones.
Ever heard of him? I'm just trying to get him some good, nutritious stuff, just like healthy or like organic, like carbs, fruits and stuff, rather than like heavy stuff like biscuits and gravy, which we will have, just not right now. When he's sitting down in the diner at the end of the night with a bag full of 30 grand, biscuits and gravy tastes a lot better.
Yeah.
Put it back.
You want me to grab more?
Get the 24 pack. Let's get this going. So we got Couch some clean stuff to snack on throughout the day. Fruit. He's gonna eat this sushi right now. You know, it's just like some good digestible, light carbs, protein, some fancy looking fruit drink. It looks good. We're gonna go stick Couch with some needles and get him all IV'd up.
Yeah, get the real Couch out.
I'm back, baby, in full effect. Yo, what the fuck's up?
Nodding out. Shit.
Oh, y'all just got done?
Yeah,
we're about to put him in right now.
Yeah, bro.
So, what were your goals today?
Just to rehydrate, I did like a hard weight cut. I did jiu-jitsu, so I cut a bunch of weight.
Earlier too.
All I'm thinking about while he's taking my blood pressure is the competition. So that's why my blood pressure is going up like that.
Oh, they gave you the yellow bag.
Yeah, banana bag.
They're the banana bag.
Yeah, make me stronger than Ty Rotolo. Give me a little IV with that cardio he got. You know what I mean? Motherfucker don't stop.
1, 2, 3.
I feel so much better now that I got food in me, dude. I'm up. I'm alive.
His body obviously really needs that because that thing is dripping like a sip.
Like a sip.
You feel different yet?
I feel more energized for sure. I think that's probably just from the amount of fluids and food I took in. Though, probably. I don't know. I know this shit helps, so I'm glad I'm fucking doing it. I needed it. Yeah, I cut like 10 pounds last night.
What?
Yeah, I went sauna 10, hot tub 10. I did the sauna like 4 or 5 times. 10 minutes.
Man.
I took this tournament, I put in like a week's notice. It's for a decent chunk of change too. I'm pretty pumped up.
Dude, that's awesome.
Feel like new.
Jake Couch is back.
It's your turn.
You're the hillbilly hammer again.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your boy Alejandro Liner here. Couch about to shock the world. Nobody's ready, but we are. He is.
I'm excited. I'm pretty pumped up about this opportunity.
Well, 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 look who it is. The lean, mean fighting machine himself, man. Good to see you. You know you're one of the lightest guys in the bracket?
83?
Uh-huh.
What?
I know.
Blow minds, baby, blow minds. This guy's been ready since he was a young kid. He's always been working hard, and this guy has no fear. He has no fear right here.
He's been nice. He's a nice guy.
This guy's a beast. He's gonna kill it.
All I gotta say is this, you know, in this sport, 99% of the people are talkers. The contract comes, nowhere to be found. This guy's coming in last minute. He's gonna go up against some of the best 185 grapplers. So win, lose, or draw, honestly, just mad respect, you know.
You either finish the match by submission or you win by decision.
Hopefully I don't run into Coach until the finals. I like the preach. That'd be the goal. If he beats me, he's got to buy me a fucking Rolex.
Jacob Couch, the hillbilly hammer, weighing in at 183.8.
So he actually cut 32 pounds. It's the first time he's been 185 since like preschool. It was a rough 3 or 4 days for him. This morning, he was dragging ash, you know, before the weight cut. But it's a small price to pay to be a part of something so huge. It's legendary and that will last forever.
I think I can win. That's all I've been thinking ever since I started the weight cut was that I can win. I can win this tournament. I think I can hang with the best guys. And if I don't, it doesn't fucking matter because I'm not supposed to anyway. So there's no pressure on me. I just feel happy to be here. I'm just gonna go out and try to bang with all of them. Leave it all out there.
All right, here with middleweight division, we got Roberto Jimenez, John Thorblink, Johnny Tama, the hillbilly hammer Jacob Couch, Dante Leon, William Tackett on the end, Ty Ruotolo. So let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Let's drop this bracket. All right, so there you see it. Ty Ruotolo versus Johnny Tama first round. Dante Leon going against John Blank. Roberto versus Couch, and Mika Galvao versus William Tackett. Couch, another late addition, an alternate. How you feeling? You got nothing to lose here. I mean, you're probably a big underdog against Roberto, right? But how you feeling going into the match with Roberto, and how do you think you match up with him?
I just feel lucky to be here, man. Being able to go against any of these guys in this division, in this bracket, it's always something I've wanted to do. So, been a big fan of Roberto for a long time. So, I'm excited to see what he feels like out there in the competition, Matt.
I've seen Jacob fight, so I expect a scrap. Man, I honestly don't even want to talk anymore. I just want to go.
You're the biggest motherfucker out there, that's for sure.
183.
It's crazy. You can
We've been knowing this.
Fucking pumped, dude. I'm ready to go now. Now I'm wired up.
Today the bracket came out, and Jacob Couch's first match is Roberto Jimenez, who arguably is the toughest guy in the bracket. In the betting polls, Couch is a plus 1,500. He's not only not supposed to win, but he's supposed to, like, die. We're always the underdogs. We've always been the underdogs. That makes winning and, you know, like just doing well, it makes it even more sweet in the end. But to me, Jacob's already a winner, and the team is already a winner, and just being here. That's the way it started.
Thank you. Man, no problem. Thank you, man. Be safe.
Thanks,
Wish
man.
you the best of skill, man.
Thank you, brother.
Appreciate you. How's that hill, huh? Nice?
Yeah, it's good.
Do you ever think the fame's gonna get the Couch's head?
Nah, it's too big.
It's too big. Ain't no fame can circulate this motherfucker.
Roberto is arguably the best guy in the division. We know Roberto's a back-chasing machine, so Couch obviously has to keep his, you know, shoulder blades on the mat, and we're going to be attacking the leg on Roberto. That's not a big secret. If anybody in that division can heel hook Roberto, you know, it would be Jacob Couch. Couch, do you know what Raul just came up and said to the guys?
To who?
To just the Flow guys. He asked them, so do you think Micah or William for a match?
Oh. Okay.
You know what that means?
I know what it means.
Already looking past you. He's not ready. You're on top of your game, sharp as fuck. They're not ready, man. They're looking past you. They think you just Flow's little Daisy Fresh golden boy getting there for views. They don't know that we're going to get into this position that's right there exactly, and that's going to be that.
It's over.
Looking past my boy.
Introducing first out the blue corner, representing Panda Express. Here is the Hillbilly Hammer, Jacob Couch.
Hey, they love him, man.
They love Jacob Couch's ass, man.
They love him.
He is the number 2 ranked middleweight no-gi framework in the world. Please welcome Roberto Jimenez.
Good, good. Come forward, coming forward.
There we go. Patient, be patient with it.
Nice, it's tight, it's tight.
Squeeze, hard,
Tiro
hard.
la espalda, tiro la espalda, tiro la espalda, tiro la espalda.
Hips,
Tiro la espalda, ya
engage
salí,
your
ya
hips,
salí. Sigue agarrando esa mano, sigue agarrando esa mano. Eso, sigue agarrando esa mano. Ya saliste, ya saliste. Ya saliste, sigue girando con
Engage
él.
your hips.
Sigue girando con él, no hay nada. Ya saliste, ya saliste.
Nice, it's tight, it's tight.
Engage your hips.
Ya estuvo. Quédate ahí.
Watch the back.
Tiro la espalda, eso. Hey. Sube. Sigue girando.
All the way. Let's go. That's it. Attaboy. That's my boy, let's go now.
Patient,
Hey, suck it in,
be
suck it
patient,
in.
Couch, be patient. Get the position.
It's tight, it's tight.
Engage
That's
your hips.
it.
Engage your hips. Go. Be patient, Couch.
Saca el pie, eso. Sigue, saca el pie.
That's it, it's up. It's up. That was it, man, that was it.
It's there, be patient.
We're ending it this time.
Con el pie,
Nice.
el piso.
Keep him sucked in.
Eso, pie al piso, quédate ahí. Pie al piso.
That's it. Let's go. Come on, bring it in. Hey, you're the fucking man, baby. Hey, you're the fucking man. Hey, man. Let's go. Get out there. Get out there. All right, take it easy. Take it easy.
Hey, congratulations, man.
Thank you. Give me a hug. Come here. Come on. You ain't gonna get in trouble. I got you. Go smile. $1,000 is a lot of money, man, where I come from. That's about what we had left over a month after all the bills were paid growing up. So to have $1,000 for getting a submission in a grappling match ain't too shabby. I feel really good, man, coming into this. I was a huge underdog. And, you know, I don't feel like it's really fair to myself or my teammates to get upset about that, more just to use it as fuel to go out there and show people that I can hang with the best around.
We got in on Roberto's leg really, really quick. Right from the beginning, he got the finish, got the tap. I think, you know, he's definitely turned some heads. The guy's the #2 ranked guy in the world. You dominated the match, dominated. The whole, everything we planned, it went perfect.
I was really excited for that match. I've been a really big fan of Roberto for a long time now, and it felt really surreal because a few years ago I remember watching Roberto on the Road to Worlds vlog at Purple Belt, and he was just beating the fuck out of everyone. I was like, holy shit, that dude's good. And at the time, I hadn't won no big tournaments or I didn't have a name for myself. I was just like this random blue belt kid in Kentucky who wanted to do jiu-jitsu full time and like be one of the best. So being able to see him then and be able to share the competition mat with him this weekend was an honor.
It's looking like Minka Galvao is going to be the next match. He's just got his black belt, ran through everybody at brown belt. He's kind of like new on the scene, just kind of tearing everybody up. So it's going to be an awesome test for Jacob. he's young and he's flexible and he's athletic. So don't get discouraged if you hook the fuck out of him and he doesn't tap. No matter how tired you get, same shit with Roberto. Laser focus. That's it. So in every match, Jacob always finds himself being the underdog. I think that we thrive in that position, so I think the game plan is the same thing. We're going to get into the leg lock entries. Nick is extremely athletic, and his jiu-jitsu is really sound. I think Couch is big enough and strong enough to get into those entries and finish. That's what he's going to do. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just can't let him pull your head down like that. If he does it, it's okay. It's free cow.
Duck it out?
Yeah, if he pulls your head down, go into the dummy sweep, see what that's going to do. Okay. This is done, dude. It's yours. Jacob Couch ain't even supposed to be here.
A Cinderella story.
He is. He's Cinderella.
It's a big opportunity for us.
It's not even just us. It's for every person that's out there to see that they can do it. You did it. You're here. You're 30 pounds heavier 5 days ago. You cut it. No excuses. You did it. Good. Keep him off your head. Good. Take your time. Stay focused, focused, focused. Good. Nice. Keep it up. Keep it up. Nice, Jake. Nice, nice, nice. Keep the entries up. Nice attempt. We're 90 seconds in. 90 seconds in. Look good. Look good. Focused. Focused. It's gonna pop up knee cut. Here it comes. Step in knee cut. Step in knee cut. Good. Yeah, do that to one. Smart here, Jacob. Be smart. Hitchhike, hitchhike, hitchhike.
Ladies and gentlemen, your corner 2 minutes 52 seconds. On submission from round 1 advancing to the final,
Comemorar ali, bicho. Tipo, por dentro eu fiz assim.
Yeah, it's all good, baby. That's a done deal. Look, this little girl out here is asking for your autograph. She's still out there. That match over with now.
What's your name? Hannah? How you spell that? Here you go. Thank you. Of course.
Dude, you're a champion, bro. 22 years old, still the beginning. Got plenty more opportunity tomorrow.
really thought I was going to win. It's just how it goes sometimes, I guess.
When you want something and you don't get it, it hurts. And that's part of life. That's part of life.
You know, catching out there and got caught in a really, really fast arm bar. Like, as soon as he stretched out his arm, he could just jump on his fucking arm. It was like the wildest thing I've ever seen. I thought he was passing the guard or something, but then he's in a full-blown, like, straight arm bar, and he got tight really fast. He did his best to try and get out, and he had to tap. So that's how it goes sometimes. He was just a little slow, half a step behind, and he just got caught.
Good, man. Don't forget, man. Congratulations. Well, you fought also, man.
I did pretty well in my first match with one of the top 10 guys in the world, so I can't play around and be too sad about that, you know, just because I got submitted by one of the best grapplers on the planet.
Yesterday, our second match, we dropped to Mika Galvao. So now we're back in the consolation. 2 more matches to get back for third, $7,500, really tough bracket. First match, we have John Blank, 10th Planet Killer. He got 4th at the ADCC. Probably the most experienced guy besides Dante in the bracket that's left.
John Blank is one of the toughest guys in the bracket. He's an ADCC veteran. This would be like a very, very good high-profile win for Couch.
This is probably our toughest match to date.
Fortunately for us, we put our bodies through like a lot of trauma. We train on days that we're really beat up, and he's used to feeling roughed up and having to go out and compete at a high level. So that's something that Couch is ready for, and I think he's going to go out there and give an incredible show to everybody.
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Nice. Good hand fighting, Couch. Good hand fighting.
Good stuff, Couch. Keep the pace, keep the pace. Just keep pushing, baby, keep pushing.
You look good, Couch. You look good, baby. Good pressure.
Hey, I like it, I like it, I like it.
All the way back. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Keep going.
Nice,
John. Keep going.
Tighter, tighter, tighter.
The other way, too. You can always sweep from the other way. Okay. Nice.
Yep, keep working that.
Obviously the omoplata on your left side.
Nice. Nice, John. Yeah, that's some
nice.
Shit.
Keep cutting the angle. Keep cutting the angle. Get to the other side.
Yeah,
now
block
get
his
ready
back.
for the...
Watch for the leg entry. Watch for the leg entry off of this.
Good, only 5 down, Couch. 5 down. Looking good, baby. Keep it up, keep it up. Nice. Hey, good attempt, Couch. I like it, I like it. Good, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him.
You got plenty of time, Couch. You're doing good, man. Keep that pace.
Nice. Dragging, nice. Come to top, cutting, 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 cutting.
Keep that underhook. Jack that left arm up. You can always sweep them back the other way. Nice, 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 John. You can always sweep them back. You can stay there all day. You can stay there.
You gotta stay tight on that. Clamp it down, clamp it down. You can still pass, you can still pass.
There, Couch. Mash, 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 mash.
Keep it, keep it, keep it, keep it. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Right up his hip, right up his hip.
Watch the leg entry, watch the leg entry. All the way around to your right.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Nice,
Yep, nice.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Cut, cut, cut. Passing, you're passing. Passing, attaboy, attaboy. Hey, let's go, let's go. You got it, you got it, you got it.
Hips down, keep those hips down. Hips
He's
down.
coming back down. That a boy, that a boy.
Good job.
Nice pass, nice pass.
Hips down.
Let's go. 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 Let's go.
Submission at 7 minutes and 50 seconds, John Black.
He's in there now.
That's what I told him. He can get in a fight with anybody now. Nobody can turn it down.
Yeah, he did
He'll be able
incredible.
to hammer. Almost passed his guard, too. They put forth in the ADCC. That fucking Roberto Bang this week.
Yeah. No, hey, that was it. If he,
Couch. Thanks so much for coming on, bro. 4 days notice, you're a legend, bro. Except for Roberto this week. Almost passed his fucking guard at the end until he just caught you with some veteran shit, you know? It happens. Hey, this is just the beginning for you, bro.
if he stuck the pass, that was the biggest thing in the match. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It was close. It was good stuff.
I tried, man. I tried really hard.
Everything you wanted to accomplish, you did that tenfold already. It's been done. All this shit today was just extra credit, extra work. You're already a legend, literally. No one can ever say no to you or deny you in any sort of platform for any match ever. And you fucking did the thing we came out here to do.
Listen, John might be injured from the match. He might be fucked up. So you still might have a chance at third place. But you just told Reed that he's fucked up. He might be hurt. So if he's hurt, you're gonna get the shot, possibly. So, all right. What Michael said.
He said you're in if he pulls out.
Okay, so it's unofficial, yeah.
No. Did detective pull against Dante?
Yes, pulled right away. Okay.
You attack the third.
So, Blake actually injured himself, preventing Cash from passing. He pulled his knee too hard, and he popped his knee a couple times. So now he's back in. He's gonna fight William Tackett for third place for the $7,500. So it's a good match for us. It's a very, very winnable match.
Couch is gonna do awesome. He always does fucking awesome. He's the kind of guy who you put him in these fucking situations and he comes up. That's what a true champion does. A true champion comes up when he needs to come up.
I think I can make like William.
I think so too. Listen, this is the last 15 minutes that there is of the day. No, yeah, then we're all done. So you've been waiting for a long time, man. I think that you are better than him at everything that you guys do. I think that you can pass him. I think that you can leg lock him. I think that you're just good to go. It's game time. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bro. One last one.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our next third place match in the middleweight division with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Brazilian Fight Factory, William Tackett. And out of the red corner, replacing John White due to injury, representing Benito Submission Fighting, here's the Hillbilly Hammer, Jacob Couch.
Good, coming into pressure pass. Good bite, good bite. Just looking at Chase, got to keep the heel. I like it.
You ready?
Nice, Jacob, nice.
Be patient.
Nice, nice.
Good, same thing, same thing. You look good, baby. Keep the attack, keep the attack. Good grip. Stay tight when you do this inversion right here. Stay tight, there you go. Good, keep that pressure right there, I like that. Attaboy, that's it, that's it, that's it. That's it, that's it. More hip pressure, more hip pressure. Attaboy. And we're close, Catch, we're close, baby. Keep at it, keep at it, keep at it, keep at it. Keep at it.
Coming, Couch.
Keep at it. Every time it gets tighter.
Hip.
Man, so close, brother, so close.
You're doing awesome, Couch. You're doing awesome.
Let's go, that's one down, baby, one down.
Go.
Attaboy. You're the man. Big deep breath here, Catch. Focus, focus. That's it, that's it. I love it, I love it. You look incredible, man. Nice, make this count, make this count. There you go.
Nice, Couch. Ready
Chasing.
for the back attack. He's coming for the back.
Oh.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
Right to it, right to it, right to it. Nice, nice, Jacob.
Good stuff.
You're way ahead. Same thing, same thing. Nice. Stay on it, stay on it. Focus here, Couch, focus. Out, move, gotta move.
Couch, move.
Okay.
Get in it, Couch, move.
Up and pass it, up and pass it. Let's go. Attaboy, nothing done. Hey,
Good.
still your round. Let's go, we're not resting. Give it to me, Couch, give it to me. We're not losing this here. Let's go, keep it up, keep moving, keep moving. Not exposed in the back, let's go. And he's jumping to take the back here. Let's go, let's go.
Explode,
Hey,
explode,
you're
Couch.
out, you're out. Same shit, let's go.
There we go, Couch.
Going after it now, going after it,
Under 2
going after
minutes,
it.
Couch. Let's get it. You got
Same
this,
thing.
Couch, man.
Hey,
You got
let's
this,
finish
bro.
this one.
Give it a chance.
Hey, we got
Let's go.
1:15 to finish. We're finishing this strong.
Get a man. Let's get this. Let's get this. Everything we got.
59 seconds, 59 seconds. Nice catch. I love it, I love it. This is it. Try it again, try it again.
Everything you
Good.
got.
Hey, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Split decision to Jacob Couch, boy.
Third place winner by judges' decision, Jacob Couch.
Jacob Couch, wow. What a weekend.
You left it all out there, man. You left it all out there.
Growing up on government income, $7,500 is probably a third of about what we got a year growing up as far as our total income. And for me to have that in my hand might be a little dangerous, but I'm gonna try to be smart with it and do maybe get a car or something. I hope everyone that sees this and sees my story can see that no matter what, if you just believe in yourself and work hard and dedicate yourself to something, you can be successful. You don't have to come from nothing special. You can get great places just by doing hard work. Come here. Come on. Come on up here. Flex. Flex like this. You gotta flex. Look mean. Stop smiling so much. Look mean. Flex one time. Go ahead. Give it to him. Flex like this. Flex like this. There you go.
Before I went out with William, I just closed my eyes. I just pictured Mamaw being right in front of me, and just telling me I'm the champ and that she loves me and that she'll care for me no matter what. And I think that helped me come away with the victory today. There's a lot of hard times she went through to make my life better. When you're feeling sorry for yourself, you tell yourself like, oh, my back hurts, like this is hard, or oh, I just had this match, I'm tired, blah, 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 blah. That's not real adversity. Being broke on your last dollar, not having anything to eat and having to feed 6 kids is real adversity. Knowing that she dealt with that, how she did and how well she did, has helped me a lot in my career and with just everything I've been trying to do.
Jacob Couch, he just let everybody know, not only is he a contender, man, he's got championship ability and qualities.
He comes in as a plus 1,500 underdog against the #1 seed and then taps that guy after cutting 30 pounds in 4 days. And then wrestles back for third and wins third, all against top 10 ranked black belts.
Couch his whole life, I think all he's ever done is like dream and hope. I think he's from a place where people, that's all they have. I think he's finally to the stage where the people that he idolized for the last several years are his opponents now. And not only are they his opponents, he's beating them.
I just want to show people that it's possible. Because at certain points in my life, I believed that it wasn't. And now when I'm in the position I'm in, I realize that that's not true. And I want people to see that.
It's a perfect example of literally the American dream and what you can do. You can come from absolutely nothing, and if you work hard and you dedicate yourself to one thing, you can accomplish anything in life. And he literally just proved that right now over this course this weekend.
Started in a trailer back of some holler in southeastern Kentucky. And now I'm on one of the biggest stages in the world of grappling and jiu-jitsu, doing all right for myself with some of the best guys on the planet. My plan one day is to be the best in the world, so it's just going to keep climbing. Just happy to show people that they believe in themselves, they can accomplish anything they want to. I did it. I got third and oh man. Not too bad for a hillbilly, huh?
They say it only takes one small event or action to have the power to change the entire trajectory of your life. 22-year-old Jacob Couch entered the WNO FloGrappling Jiu-Jitsu Championship, showing everyone that anything is possible if you just believe. In Hazard, Alyssa Williams, WYMC, Mountain News.
I was like, Mama, I got $8,500. She was like, you got $500? That's awesome. I was like, no, $8,500. And she goes, it's all yours?
This is a few thousand flies.
Out of that.
We have a betting pool. If someone drinks it, they'll get like 300.
This move is dedicated in homage to this individual. It's Steve. Use his fucking name. Steve Allen. It's Mr. Steve. He's incredible. He's a national fucking hero. That man should still be alive. I wish the Couch was dead and he was alive.
Thank you so much. I tried to give him $1,000 a couple months ago. He didn't have a bank account. I was like, where are you going to put that $7,500?
In a Come on.
Did you get the shot?
No, it's terrible. Worst on camera. Garbage. Unusable.
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the match right there. All right, that's good. That's good. Look how they ended up now. I love you.
We walked into the gym and he had a cowboy hat and boots, and we were like, who the fuck is this guy?
The most successful American black belts in IBJJF history, joining the Daisy Fresh team.
The Rigatoni Wrench.
Rigatoni Wrench.
everybody knows Mikey, but you know, they don't know the Daisy Fresh Mikey, so we got to introduce him.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
There's pre-workout stuff in here. You just put it in there before you work out, light on fire, and there you go. One day they're gonna put me on who's number one. Anybody 40-some years old, 220 pounds, white to black belt, I don't even care.
I have a dog now. I have Riddle. He's named after Tom Riddle from Harry Potter and the Methods of Rationality. So the shed is insulated now, and I heard insulation is bad for you, so I covered it up with plastic and then cardboard. And then when we got a little bit more money, we covered that up with drywall. And I have to say, I did a fantastic job drywalling this building. You can see there's no holes, there's no cracks. It is literally perfect. This is the BJJ Fanatics money. Apparently people like all the Daisy Fresh stuff and the buzzsaw stuff. They sent him a good teacher, so fuck yeah. And we go in here. I paid to get all the wiring in the gym fixed. Because all of the outlets, every one of them, even the ones that still worked, had melted on the inside a little bit.
We were able to do a lot of stuff for just like quality of living. Finally buy a washer and dryer in the gym. We can actually run all the fans at night now for all the visitors. Before, they had to just pile up in front of the industrial fan.
We have like a heavy-duty power line here, so I have my own dedicated line out here, which means I was able to hook up a fucking AC unit because I'm a spoiled bitch now. So we went to the Toyota dealership in town, and we're like, we want to get a new car. And they're like, well, we looked you up in the system, and you are a ghost. You have 0 credit. Not just bad credit, I had no credit. They couldn't even find me in the systems. Mike Zingas, the president of BJJ Fanatics, talked to the bank on our behalf. He basically gave them proof that we are people, and we have an income, and we're able to afford this. I've had a couple of Zoom meetings with different people on the Panda Express corporate, so we'll see how that goes. I do think they're interested. If I get it, I would be the first person in jiu-jitsu history to be sponsored by a fast food company. I've essentially had like 2 or 3 dreams in my life. I've always wanted to live in the gym. My second life goal was I always wanted to have a dog in the gym. You know, I wanted to win a major title at every belt, and I've actually done that now. But what else do I do now? What's next? I'm pretty fucking happy. I'm lucky. I'm so lucky that my life has gone this direction. This is so incredible. So no complaints.
To see him do all the stuff he's doing right now is huge, and like it kind of lets us see like, okay, this process works. You don't really like believe until you see someone that goes from white to black and gets it done. So that was huge for us.
Since the Daisy Fresh thing popped up, people just keep showing up at the gym from Mexico, Romania, Canada, just anywhere you can imagine. There's just people coming from all over, chasing the dream.
I'll be out in the bird shit. This is what I'm using to catch my women up all summer, you know?
You're gonna hit me with that, bro.
Oh! Oh, got him! I fucking got him!
Long time, bro.
I've always known that I wanted to ride a horse. So one of my favorite all-time movies is Gladiator. And there's a scene in Gladiator where Maximus and the gladiators, they fight the barbarians from Carthage, and he steals the horse and he rides around the entire arena, slaughtering all of the other gladiators. That was the moment I saw that horse and I was like, I want to ride a horse.
Wayne Hayer, he is essentially a concrete cowboy.
The guy, he's from the South Side in Chicago, from the roughest of the rough places up there. I mean, there were people in Wayne's family, I believe, were on the America's top 10 most wanted list at one time.
My brother is a very popular drill rapper. A lot of his music caused him like a lot of drama and shit like that, you know what I mean? And I just didn't want to get caught up in like the mix of all that. So I was just like, you know what, man? I want to go somewhere completely far. I'm going to train full time. And I hit up my boy Alejandro, and he was like, come down to PSF, and that's what brought me down here.
When he got here, he was like kind of half thug, half like college boy, you know what I mean? And it's like, he just kind of like slowly like really gravitated towards this like country life, man.
He changed his Instagram handle to Grappling Horseman, and then he walked into the gym and he had a cowboy hat and boots, and we were like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, what the fuck? And Wayne's like, what's up? And we're like, you're just coming in and changing your whole like scheme here or what? And he's like, yep, that's it, I'm a cowboy now. I'm riding horses, that's it.
I've been here a year now, man, and like, I'm the most durable I've ever been. I'm the most flexible I've ever been. My jiu-jitsu, you know, it's way better than what it was anywhere else. I think one of the things about training here, because training here is like so intense, I feel like a lot of times, you know, you need something outside of training, you know, to look forward to. Oh yeah, watch out for the horse shit. This one is Rocky, and this is Ruger. He's missing his right eye, so I serve as like his second eye. Riding the horse, like it helps like my posture. It opens up like my hips and stuff like that, and so like it helps like with my flexibility and stuff. So like I actually feel like horse riding actually helps me become a better grappler. And on top of that, I train at PSF. I wrestle with bulls and horses all goddamn day. So I'm at Domino's, and I meet this lady. I see that she has a saddle in her back seat, and I was like, I always wanted to learn how to ride. And she was like, here's my number. So I go down there. She was like, Wayne, you know what? If you can come on my farm and do work whenever I need it to be done, you can ride for free all day, every day. And so I started going down there all day, every day. And where she stays, it's only like, the only people that are over there are the people that live on that property. And so when they see me over there and they see me riding her horses, at first one dude was like, did he fucking steal this horse? I had somebody call the cops on me. I get weird looks for obvious reasons. I'm the fly in the buttermilk, you know what I mean? So I started riding about March, got the hat in April. Then I went and got the boots about a month later. Got the lasso about 2 months later. It's been a slow transition, you know what I mean, into this new identity. But hey, I love it.
Do you feel like you're kind of living the dream? You get to do horses and jiu-jitsu?
You know what? Like, yeah. I feel like I finally found happiness, you know what I mean? Like, I was married for like 4 years, you know, and that didn't work out. I went to college, graduated, did the typical, you know, work the job thing, and my mom and dad were proud of me, but it didn't feel like success to me. I also wanted to do something that made me happy, and jiu-jitsu was that, you know, and so to come down to train with PSF, you know, was kind of like the opportunity of like a lifetime. But then to like ride horses and to also train, I feel like a superhero. So yes, I am living the dream.
Literally, his life was on the line. There weren't days that went by that he had told me when he didn't feel like there was a good chance that he would be murdered in his community just because, not anything that he did, but just because the things that were going on around him, you know, like he saw the Daisy Fresh show on Flow, you know, he knew that there was kind of a chance at a new life, you know, even though he was like in his mid-20s, he could move down here and he could start all over, you know, a fresh start, and it's just such an incredible thing.
My goal is now, I want to start my own gym and like a horse riding club, you know what I mean, like kind of like side by side, build my own ranch from the ground up, you know what I mean, and just deal with horses in jiu-jitsu. I mean, I traded my Nike boots for horse riding shoes, you know, so like it's, this is who I am, and this is what I'm going to do probably till I can't walk anymore.
So there's been a ton of new additions to the team, people coming from all over, different countries, different belts, even world champions. The craziest of all the additions is probably none other than Mikey Musumeci.
Mikey Musumeci is the best American Jiu-Jitsu competitor of all time in the gi. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It just is the statistic on paper.
He's already won, you know, like multiple world championships, gi, no gi.
4-time black belt world champion, and he's not even 30.
The most successful American black belts in IBJJF history, joining the Daisy Fresh team.
You have homemade pasta here, or is it just whatever the shape of the homemade pasta is? If I could have that, double the portion size, and just olive oil and Parm cheese on the side.
Okay, so just the noodles?
Yeah.
Okay.
I once got kicked out of an all-you-could-eat pasta place. I went in, and they asked me, like, they're like, oh, it's an unlimited pasta bowl. So I asked them, like, what's the record? They're like, what do you mean? I'm like, what's the most bowls someone's had of pasta? And I think they said, like, 5. Anyways, 6 later, the manager comes up to me, he's like, your pasta bowl's expired. I'm like, what do you mean? It's unlimited. He's like, you ate too much, you're done. And like, he was all mad at me and shit.
Did you get a refund?
No, but the place closed like a week later.
So Mikey only eats pasta and pizza.
Mangia.
So he's trying to transfer this to Jacob Couch so we can get him buffered. It's not working so far.
I've never had biscuits and gravy. Is it good? Would I like it? Biscuits and gravy?
You've never had it?
No. You gotta bring me into this culture.
So we're here having lunch. Mikey hasn't ate for like 7 days, so he's ready to go.
So basically, I'm able to eat whatever I want at night if I fast during the day. I'm super Italian, so I always cook a lot of pizza and pasta every night after training. And that's my diet, and it keeps getting me skinnier and skinnier. This is so American to me to do this. Italians don't ever put salt in their food, like they don't add. America.
Couch is rubbing off on him.
My family from Sicily, we eat big portions and like just big amounts of food, southern Italy. Whenever I eat pasta at home and you get like the big cheese thing, I always eat the whole thing in one serving. So I eat a lot of cheese, you know.
I just wanted to buy it. It looks good. I thought different shapes of pasta tasted different.
They're just different shapes. I'm so disappointed. I don't know what that shit is, but it's good.
It's like a ricotta blend.
It's like soup.
Probably ricotta.
It's like soup cheese.
Yeah, they like ricotta. I love ricotta.
Soup cheese.
We're gonna watch the Daisy Fresh, part 1 and part 2. So, Mikey, you've seen this before, right?
Oh yeah, this is like one of my favorite films from Flo, if not my favorite. I have to like be a little biased because Flo has an amazing film about me too. So, but I really love the Daisy Fresh film.
I don't know. I'm just chasing a dream, I guess.
Oh, I was like their biggest fan. Like instantly, I was like, this is the best show ever.
Isn't that how you start talking to Spatchy?
Literally, like instantly. That was how I started talking to Spatchy. And then all these Who's Number Ones, I kept meeting all the guys, and then we just built a relationship. And then they came to Vegas and we hung out. And then after that, we were family.
He's dedicated his life from the time that he's been just a youngin'. He completely breaks down every angle, every aspect. He drills these things like 6 to 8 hours a day, man. He puts the time into detail that most people aren't willing to do. He's incredible. Before, he hollered at me. So, you know, at this level, it's more just about making like small adjustments, you know, and improving. So he's really willing to learn, you know, and be coached too, which someone at that level usually isn't for the most part, you know what I mean? But he's optimistic and wants to learn. And him and I just work really good together on like hammering stuff out.
I've been talking to him every day, and he's been giving me a lot of guidance in life, in training, and everything, you know, like he's such a good person and like such a good role model for me. Because how I live life with jiu-jitsu, I really lack a lot of like people skills and things like that. Being able to talk to people more, you know, like I get a lot of anxiety, and like he's been helping me a lot with that, and like getting out of my comfort zone more, doing things, you know, because I'm so like focused on training that it's hard for me to like go do other things. Now I'm trying to learn the other parts of life that I missed out on, you know. I just want to embrace my flaws and just try to like improve them as much as I can.
It does bother me when people say that Mikey's autistic or whatever, you know, it's saying like something's wrong with his mind, so it's easier for him. You know, he's a goofy kid, you know what I mean? But dude, he busts his ass, man. He puts a lot of time in. The things he does with his diet, the sacrifices that he makes, I just think a lot of people aren't willing to make them, you know, and I just think that's an excuse a lot of people use for Mikey. I think they just say, oh man, this guy's got this savant mind and, you know, he's impossible to beat because of that. But at the end of the day, I just think he outworks most people.
Rodney been really good through on his path here. So Musumeci trying to stay on this foot. And he got it.
Oh, wow. That's it. Marco Musumeci. Can you believe it? 12 seconds. 12 seconds to win his third World Championship gold medal. The straight ankle lock he's so well known for. Smashes it on. 12 seconds. Can you believe it?
You've got more black belt world titles than anyone in American history, right?
Yeah.
And now you're joining a team that trains in an out-of-business laundromat.
But they train how I train. Like, how we represent jiu-jitsu is different than these standard corporate teams, you know? We just want to have fun. No ego, nothing, you know? And, like, that's what I love about jiu-jitsu. I literally been training in my garage, you know? Like, that's how I've always trained my whole life. So it was just perfect. I used to think, wow, to be a black belt world champion, you have to be miserable, you have to be suffering. Now it's just good vibes. I'm here competing, but I'm just laughing every second, you know? I'm just having fun, and I'm just enjoying it.
He's full of energy, man. He just puts off this positive vibe all the time, you know? Sometimes even when I've had a bad day, just hearing from him, you know, he's like, reminds me of my sons a lot, you know what I mean? It's nice to have him as a friend and a teammate, and, you know, I'm stoked about the relationship. Adding, you know, like Mikey Musumeci, Tammy Musumeci, Dante Leon, 3 black belt world champions to the crew. I think a lot of competition teams, you know, they're probably a little bit nervous now, you know, because before it's just the crew in Mount Vernon. When we won the no-gi pans, it was like the points was just guys from Mount Vernon and then, you know, Tristan from Chad Hawkins. So it's going to light the fire under a lot of people, you know, and now they know that we're bringing even more and the Daisy Fresh Army grows.
Here at the end, the X legs. You know why? Because when you're here, the only counter they could try is to push this. And if I push this when you go here, you hook this leg and now you go on your forehead. And now bring this leg in.
All right, slow down, Mike. Slow down. What now?
So Mikey and Couch getting a little sweat in. Who's number 1. Mikey has a title fight against Richard Alcorn. And you know, Mikey's coming off a loss, so he wants to kind of shock the world. He's got a move he's been working on, secret little heel hook knee bar setup. It's good. I think he's gonna land it and get him back on the winning track, take the title belt, then move on.
I have a goal to hit something this match, and I'm working it really hard right now. It's a secret, but I'm really excited to work it, and we'll see like if I'm able to get it or not.
Once it gets on my ankle, bro, my foot can't move.
That's what I'm saying. It's way better. Like this is the future heel.
Training with Mikey is like training with like if you ever played like Call of Duty, but like extra veteran mode. So They know where you're gonna be, and the bullets are already going in that direction. So wherever you move, he's already ahead of you, like 4 or 5 steps.
Yeah, it's perfect. My favorite thing in the world isn't competing. It's being on the mat with like awesome jiu-jitsu people and just exchanging ideas and just figuring stuff out. I can do this for hours. Like, this is my favorite thing in the world, you know?
I know you want to remove, but if you have to choose the back and finish that, we'll just do it next time.
We can take the back and let them replace it and go for them.
You can do whatever you want.
I'll definitely do that. I came here to do one move.
There you go. You heard it from him.
Here I go. I feed the arm here. Hey, now I have a fire off.
Oh, okay. You better watch the fuck out. Yeah, that's right.
You should have heard this motherfucker's interview out there, bro. He goes, I'm so fucking excited. I'm really fucking honored.
I'm cursing way more than I ever did in the past. I'm trying not to, but I can't help it. They're gonna have a crazy influence on me for sure. I might become crazier hanging out with them, we'll see.
Everybody knows Mikey, but they don't know the Daisy Fresh Mikey, so we got to introduce him.
What's up, guys? It's Darth Rigatoni here. I'm back competing tomorrow night. I have a new submission I invented. This move's gonna revolutionize jiu-jitsu. I'm excited to debut it tomorrow night.
Stock up on the milk and bread, because after you see this submission, you're not gonna want to come out of your home for weeks. This fire-ass submission about to burn all y'all up. Watch out.
Look, Mikey, give him a little preview real quick.
All right. So, that was perfect, right?
Yeah.
That was perfect.
That's it.
This is about to fire y'all.
Took third at the 185 they had. I was out there with the best of them, and I fared pretty well, so my confidence just went through the roof. Then like 2 weeks later, I did the Nogi Worlds and was fortunate enough to have a real good performance just because I really understood that I could do it.
He sees now the potential of being not only great, but the champ. That's a possibility for him now. So he's just grown so much from that opportunity. His Nogi Worlds, like he finished his division in like under 60 seconds and submitted everyone. The tidal wave is just so big. I think him and the guys kind of live off of that energy, you know what I mean, in such a positive way. It's really exciting, man. The wave just keeps growing and getting bigger. It's really amazing to see how much support that he has from the jiu-jitsu community and, just like fans in general, man. It's really awesome.
The biscuits, the gravy, the eggs.
I was a purple when I got to Pentago. If you'd have told me within 2 years I would have been in the top 10 in the world for all around 185, I would have told you to shut the fuck up. Because it's like, I don't know, man. It kind of leaves me at a loss for words a little bit. I don't do that too much, but it's amazing, dude. I'm so happy. I can't wait to just keep climbing the rankings, keep competing against the best around.
Hunter Colvin versus Jacob Couch, the Hillbilly Hammer. Let's get Hunter up here first.
Hunter's actually on the team. I'm going to be cornering him. So this is awkward. Couch filled in last second. He got about a week's notice. Man, Couch is such a gamer, you know what I mean? He gets the call from Michael Sears, and he's just ready to go, man, you know what I mean?
So we both got real aggressive and finishing styles, so we're both going to be trying to finish the match the whole time.
Hunter's amazing. He has big wins. He's been around for a long time. He's relatively unknown, but I think Jacob's pressure is going to be a little bit too much for him. I think he's going to get the finish around the 4 or 5 minute mark.
So my name is Mikey Musamichi. I'm a black belt in making pizza and pasta, and I represent Boop's Garage PSF.
Yeah, Mikey's fighting for a belt. Flo has a 25 title. One day Mikey can be the 25, 35, 45, 55. Fuck around, get Couch's belt.
No, hold on, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute now, hold on.
Last year I won 2 divisions, gi and no gi. If I lose a match at 155 and I get so much like hate, but that's like 2 divisions above 135. So they expect me to win 155, 145, 35, and 25. You expect too much from me. Doing my best. I used to feel so much pressure from this, but now I'm at the point where I'm used to it. You know, everyone wants to beat me, and if I win a match, it's expected. And if I lose a match, the world explodes.
Oh, he's got his hand. He gets his submission.
Kind of sucks, but I have to accept that pressure. You know, it's a responsibility that I have, having a title, you know, or winning titles in jiu-jitsu. So it's just a part of the experience. It just makes me have to work harder, and it helps me drive me to work harder, you know, so I use it to my advantage.
He lost to Gabriel, who's #1. I tell him, man, people don't love you or hate you because you win or lose, man. You know, what you do afterwards and before, that's what makes you who you are. I think that he's slowly realizing that there's more to it than jiu-jitsu, there's more to it than winning. That if you can be happy, winning and losing isn't as important as it seems, you know? You can brush losses off. If you're a happy person, nothing else really matters.
My mindset now is just, I don't really pay attention to like the result or anything. I'm just seeing it as a roll in the gym with somebody and just having fun. And if I lose, awesome, you know, it's the same thing to me.
Mikey, what's your status at these days with your journey into the dark side, the whole Darth Rigatoni thing? What's going on with you?
8 months in no-gi has changed me, you know. I used to just be into like pajamas and just training the gi with grips and stuff. Now this dark side has changed me. I have a cool name. I'm just...
Secret moves?
Yeah, secret moves, like just things have changed.
How do you feel about that? That Mikey says he's got a never-before-seen move he's going to try to do in the move match.
Oh man, I'm excited to see him attempt it.
I am too.
So Richard is a D1 wrestler. You know, Richard the toughest humans alive. So I have so much respect for him.
He has wins over Ty Rutulo and some really, really just solid guys.
I want to debut my new submission, the Mikey Lock, and I'm really excited to try to work at this match.
His entries on it are so good. I think that he's going to finish with this position, man. He's just so good at getting into it, and he's like hammered out all the details of the 10 possible ways that the person can defend, and it's all kind of tailored to finish Richard in these positions. So I think he's going to get the submission, hammer him out. Like, I think as soon as Richard actually commits to anything, I think that Mikey's going to suck him into these new positions that he has, and I think that's going to be it. Whoever has those who's #1 titles, to me right now, those are the top guys in the world. So for him to have that belt as a coach, as a team, and for Mikey, man, it would just be like an outstanding accomplishment for everybody. So it's a major deal, and you know, we're really excited to have the opportunity to be a part of all that.
This is the future of jiu-jitsu, so to be able to be one of the first champions of my division, it's awesome. Now I can't because he's framing my hip bone. Oh, even without the frame on the hip bone? Go. So you would have to use this here.
Come on, you little motherfucker. How the fuck did you get under me like that?
Because I went on my hips because you were framing my hips.
What the fuck is that? It's like a worm, dude. I was like, oh my god.
I don't feel safe at all.
Sometimes the hotel room drilling's the best. It's cool. So we're about to head up to the venue. So it's, you know, it's just good to just like hang with your boys, and you know, it kind of gets the stress. Then it's the same as training. You know, it's just like being out on the mat, and it's like a normal day. So, except for Couch, he's special.
He looks like a Flintstones gummy.
Of course, the man, I was like moving around with him. I was like, this doesn't feel like regular grappling. It was like his body was like conforming to wherever my body went. And I was like, this shit's stupid. This shit's stupid. I'm glad he's not 200 pounds. I'll tell you that.
Darth Rigatoni and Hillbilly Hammer. We're gonna have pasta, biscuits, and gravy. Before I compete, I like to just hang out with friends and talk shit. You know, whenever I'm by myself, I get like really nervous and shaky. But when we're just like having fun and just joking and stuff, like you kind of forget like the intensity of the match, and then the fight feels like you're just rolling and we're trying to figure out cool stuff in the match. It says American Jiu-Jitsu on it, but we're cool with Brazilians. Like I don't want to get shit on this. Now I'm just gonna take a ton of caffeine, and I'm gonna get really hyper and energetic and be really annoying because I'm gonna talk a lot and really fast, and then we're gonna have fun.
You can talk faster?
Oh yeah. Bro, this is Mikey chill right now.
Very good, Tony. Darth, very good, Tony.
The whole time you talk.
I feel like we're in the cool kid corner. All the cool people are here, you know. I'm usually more like low key in a corner by myself. Now we're with all the cool people.
Hey, goofy ass, you're the cool kid.
Now I'm a cool kid.
You are the cool kid.
I'm not at the lunch table by myself.
This boy dumb as hell. He's dumb as hell, I swear to God. Smartest dumb motherfucker.
Nah, I'm kidding.
I'm ready.
It's so hard for me to like show my personality because of my anxiety with people and things, you know. But I feel like when I'm around them, like I'm becoming more and more myself, you know. And I know I'm gonna be happier not having to have this wall with people, you know, just being myself and having fun.
The Rigatoni wrench.
Rigatoni wrench. What do you have a Hillbilly Hammer thing, like a hammer? You have like a...
I just talk funny and it does the trick.
I lost my wallet like 11 times. Maybe 12 now. I just have to forget the cameras here, and then I'll be more natural. I'm so much calmer than usual. I'm usually really quiet and like shaky, but I feel really good right now. Just having fun, just good vibes. Thank you.
Let's go, baby.
Yes.
All right, take it easy.
I'm happy as fuck. Look at what I'm doing right now in my life. It's hard not to be fucking happy.
I respect him, but no need to be scared of him. I ain't being scared.
Wouldn't been known that. You'd be Roberto Jimenez.
True that.
Listen, Mikey, if something happens in the match, the W is most important. Yes. Afterwards, all you'd have to say is, Richard was really tough. I wanted to debut the move next time. That's it. Okay. It's that simple. Okay. So don't stress yourself out if you can't get it. Sure. The win is the most important thing.
100%. But you think you got this? You think you can do this?
I have zero doubts.
Okay.
I'm very confident.
Believe in Mikey.
Let's fucking do this shit.
That's it. You're the best, dude.
My vibe before fighting is like I'm cramming for a test in school, and I'm like trying to like think like, did I forget to study anything?
I put a cheat code in for you.
Hell yeah.
0073735963. That's the code to fight Mike Tyson.
Oh shit. Can you drop that?
Yeah.
You got that.
So you know, 15 ain't nothing.
Ain't nothing, baby. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing, playboy.
This is a new couch. He had a water today, chicken. I think it might have been it might have been fried chicken, but still.
It was real.
No, of course it was real, but
real. Grilled.
Oh, grill.
No, real.
What are you saying?
Grilled.
Real?
Grilled.
Cooked on the grill?
Grilled.
Grilled?
How do you say it?
Grilled.
Grilled.
Yeah.
More nervous about that than the match. Can't pronounce the shit the right way.
Introducing first out of the blue corner, representing Elevation Fight Team, Denver, Colorado. Here is Hunter Colson. Representing Pentago Submission Fighting, Mount Vernon, Illinois. He is the third place winner of the 2021 Who's Number One Championship and your 2021 Brown Belt No-Gi World Champion. Here is the Hillbilly Hammer, Jacob Couch.
All right, keep tight, Couch, keep tight. Right where we want to be. Nice, stay tight, stay tight, stay tight. Nice, right to it, right to it. Attaboy. Attaboy. That's it. Attaboy, good try. Hey, engage. Hey, stay engaged. Perfect. Engage. Hey, make this one count. Up. Good, right back to it. Hey, good. Coming on top. All right. Pop it when you're ready. Heavy. Watch the leg lock entry. Hey, Jacob, restart, same thing. Take your time, Couch, stay tight, that's it. Hey, focus.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by triangle submission, Jacob Couch.
Jacob Couch, we meet again. Another performance, another win here at Who's Number One, another submission. Man, you are making a habit of this.
You know, I gotta give the fans what the fans want, and fans want to see some fucking jiu-jitsu, so there's no reason in going out there and playing around. Look for a submission, look for a kill.
That's why we love you so much here. The Hillbilly Hammer, Jacob Couch, you winner here at Who's Number One. Congratulations.
Thank you, Hal. Hey, Hal. Hold on, can I say something real quick? Gabby, I seen you like one of my pics on Instagram. You go ahead and send that direct message. I reply after I get my invoice from Flo. We go out, have a nice dinner or something.
That is possibly the best call out, if we could call it that, I've ever heard here on Who's Number One. Congratulations, Jacob Couch.
Let's go. You're the best American grappler ever. Listen, relax a little bit. Believe in yourself, man. You're Mikey fucking Musumeci. Don't forget that. Ever. Don't fucking forget that ever. You're the best.
You see, just talking to him, I got emotional, like the energy, you know, like all the hard work we put in, all the effort, and then to see like someone like care about win, like I got emotional, and now I feel the fire, you know, the energy.
This is my dude. This is the best American grappler of all time. Tell him that.
The second I felt that, all of a sudden I went back to all the moments that I felt that myself, and just feeling it from him, it like empowered me, and I felt like I had the fire, you know, and he just won, and he gave me the fire.
You're ready. You just take your time.
We don't care about the time. Just slow.
0 to 15 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
You can't run for 15 minutes.
Okay, 100%.
As soon as he commits, it's curtains.
Okay.
It's done.
There we go, baby. Let's go.
For the Who's Number One Bantamweight Championship, introducing first to the mat out of the blue corner, representing Hoops Garage PSF, Las Vegas, Nevada. He is a 3-time no-gi world champion. Here is Darth Rigatoni, Mikey Musumeci. Here is Richard Red Gold.
Bro, take your time. Patty kick first. Nice. Calma. Patty kick first.
Good, Mikey. Just keep moving forward. Keep being aggressive from the bottom, Aries. All angles.
There it is now. Beautiful, bro. Okay, you can go. You're free. Bar hip, frame to hip. Change the grip. And finish. Hips in as well. Drop the hip too. Drop the hip. Hey!
That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your new Who's Number One Bantamweight Champion, Darth Rigatoni, Mikey Musumeci.
Can you believe it? It took less than 60 seconds for Mr. Michi to return to his winning ways here at Who's Number One.
I know 1 + 1 = 2. So my mindset with competing is if 1 + 1 = 2, I could do a move, you know? So I knew every reaction, every counter my partner could do, and it's just filling in the pieces of the puzzle, you know? And that's what we've been doing the last days or so, you know? Couch and me have been working, Heath, we've just been filling in, like, what if they do this? What if they do this? The difference is, in a heel hook, you trap the foot in your armpit. The Mikey lock is trapping the foot on the neck. And the reason why this is so effective is all the heel hook counters, like turning out, kicking out, all these different counters that are really annoying in heel hooks, they don't exist in the Mikey lock. So it's so much more control than like a regular position. The pressure on the neck puts more pressure on the inside of the foot, like an inside toe hold. But it also has the heel hook pressure on the knee. So it's way more efficient, this position, way easier to get to, and way stronger, honestly. Like, you instantly feel like your foot's gonna explode. I just found out that it was 56 seconds the match, you know, so it's super cool. I'm just so happy that I invented a submission, you know, and I was able to do it in the match, you know, so it's really cool.
Tight, 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 tight. That's it. Hey, let's go now, let's go. Making this count, making it, tighten it up, tighten it up. This is it, Mikey, this is it. Hey! Hey, let's go, gotta score, gotta score. Let's go. 6-0, heads on the yellow, Mikey, heads on the yellow. What are you gonna do?
Win.
Win. You're gonna win. You know why? Because you're the fucking man. Don't forget that for 1 second. Hey, retake that back, Mikey. Be smart here. Stay tight. Keep your chest tight. You're gonna pull him back in, pull him back in. We're at 5 minutes, halfway, exactly halfway right now. We're up 6-0 here. Good, good grips there, Mikey, good grips. Attaboy, attaboy. That's it, I like it, I like it, I like it. That's it. Perfect, Mikey, perfect. 2 minutes, 29 seconds, Mikey. 2 minutes, 29 seconds. You know who the current champion is? Not him, you. Not him, you. All right, good here. We're restarting now. We're restarting. Watch the lapel. It's coming behind the head. 59 seconds, Mikey. 29 seconds, Mikey. 29 seconds. 9 seconds, Mikey. 5 seconds, Mikey. 3, 2, hey!
I want to thank Heath so much for the support. He helped me so much this competition. Just everyone, you know, we did it. You know, I worked so hard every day, and now I won my 4th black belt world title. I'm beyond happy.
Bruno's a 10-time black belt world champion. I mean, there's no one better that you could win a title against.
And in first place, the 2021 male Brewsterweight champion, representing Panda Submission Fighting, Michael Jr.
We've been on the Who's Number One stage, but you know, the Gi World Championships always has this special meaning to it. So this would be Pedigo Submission Fighting's first adult Gi black belt world champion. So we're very, very excited about that. The team's stoked. When I started this out, you know, I was like 12, 13 years old, and this is one of the dreams that I had. Hey, you want to have a student that wins a black belt Gi World Championship. From the grass to the World Championships finals mat in the middle of the whole world. It doesn't get much better than that.
Beautiful.
Judges favor Mikey Musumeci.
Hey, perfect, Mikey. Stay.
Good.
That's it.
Beautiful.
That's it. Let's take the back one more time. We got 2 minutes and 59 seconds.
You got it.
That's it. Hey, this is it. This is it. It's tight. This is it. Take the back.
One more time. Let's go. Climb. Good. Beautiful.
Hey, Mikey, there's 1 minute and 20 seconds here. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Focus, Mikey.
Head spin.
Finish, Mikey. It's deep. Go after it.
Let's go.
You got 10 seconds. Go after it. Toe hold. Keep going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision and still, who's #1 bantamweight champion, Darth Rigatoni, Mikey Musumeci.
Mikey Musumeci, congratulations. Who's #1 135-pound champion? That is one of the toughest matches I think I've ever seen you in. Tell me about it.
Man, Esteban's incredible. Thank you, Hillbilly. Cheers. My first time drinking Mountain Dew.
Open it. Here, hold on, wait, don't drink it.
Don't
To
drink
the
it.
winners go the spoils, and the Mountain Dew goes to Mikey Musumeci.
Oh, it's good. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew. I always wanted to say that. Thank you, bro.
When I was a child, instead of milk or formula or anything like that, I got Mountain Dew in my bottle. And Mikey informed me that he had never had Mountain Dew in his entire life. So I said, Mikey, what the fuck?
One thing's for sure, two things for certain, three's a guarantee. A hillbilly's always going to hammer, and the mountain's always going to do. Rigatoni 316.
Hell yeah.
So I never had Mountain Dew before. So what we said was, if I won this match, Hillbilly Hammer would come up to me with a Mountain Dew, and it would be the first time I try it, you know? So I was excited to try it. He hyped it up so much. It has a citrus taste, but I think it's like a better Sprite. Like, it was really good.
Let's go. Smile a little bit.
I think he walks with his shoulders back a bit more. I see a few hairs grow on his chest.
I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew.
Oh, that was my favorite part of the whole thing. My fight was cool, but that was the coolest thing, you know? Just like celebrating with my friends.
Oh my God!
Now we're just having fun, running in the field. I'm just so happy.
It's good to get to see him like enjoy something besides jiu-jitsu, because I think everything's not predicated on winning, you know? It doesn't have to be like that. You can have friends and have special moments and have all these nice things and be happy elsewhere as well. To get to see him just glow, he's like glowing, he's smiling so much, he's so happy. It's just a great experience to get to see him kind of flourish as a person too.
Like I said, he fits right in with the guys, man. He's just like instantly part of the Daisy Fresh crew, and has nothing to do with his success at jiu-jitsu. He's just a cool dude, you know what I mean? And I'm really happy as a coach watching those relationships blossom, and you know, everybody just be happy. Hey, listen, I'm really proud of you, bro.
Thank you, dude.
All the stuff that we've got past the last couple months, man. It's a new you.
Thank you so much.
I'm proud of you. Yeah, man. I'm gonna leave you with Simone.
I appreciate you.
You're the man. You're the best.
Thank you so much, dude.
I suffer from very bad depression, and basically the only thing that gets me out of my depression is whenever I'm helping others, because I feel like I have a purpose, you know? When I don't feel like I have a purpose, I don't like even feel like living anymore, you know? Or when I'm training with my friends in the gym, helping them with a move, and them enjoying learning a move, like that made me feel like I have a purpose. So then that would give me like a reason to still be here, you know? So it's always about, for me, helping others, and that's what I feel like life is about. Because tomorrow I could die, right? The next day we could die. The next day someone's gonna win this belt. What lasts? Our influence on others, you know? And that, I think, is the biggest purpose in life, us influencing others. If you don't influence others, you have no purpose in life, you know? Helping others, I think, is the most important thing.
I think not only is Mikey going to win multiple world championships, I think that he's going to start pumping guys out that are going to be doing the same as well. So I think he's going to be giving back to the sport just as much as he's taking titles away.
These titles are nothing, you know, they're bullshit. What matters in life is our relationships with people. Like this team, everyone is like family, you know, like they all cry for each other, win or lose, you know, they get emotional for each other. This is the first time I'm on a team where I feel that, you know, and it's incredible. So it's a family, you know, that's the difference. And that's what I'm feeling now, you know, and I'm feeling less judgment. So when you feel less judgment, it makes you feel more free to be yourself, you know. Like I don't feel that fear, like what if I lose? Are they gonna still be my friend and nice to me, you know? So I felt that my whole life, and I feel like I don't have to feel that anymore. And that makes me feel kind of free.
He's just somebody that needed to fit in the right place. He's had a lot of great coaches, but I don't know that he's had a lot of great teams.
I had a bad taste in my mouth for competing from the ways I've done in the past. Now I'm having fun, you know, and Heath is really helping me to learn how to have fun. And I think that my results are going to be a lot better now that I have this positivity in my life, you know, and I'm really excited about this. Heath is like, besides being incredible with jiu-jitsu, he's like a parent figure for me, you know, like he helps me with life things, you know. For me, my whole life, all I've done is jiu-jitsu. I wasn't a teenager ever, you know. My teenage years were just pure training in the gym, just that's it, you know. So I never got the chance to like socialize and hang out with other kids and like learn those skills. So Heath has been teaching me a lot about that stuff, and it's helping my jiu-jitsu as well because I'm feeling mentally better, you know, and I'm just learning to have more fun and be calmer and just, we only live once, right? So we have to enjoy life, you know, and I'm really trying to learn how to enjoy life now.
He could literally go anywhere he wanted on the planet. There's a reason he is with us.
Mikey doesn't need us for jiu-jitsu. Everyone knows that, but he is drawn to the camaraderie. He's drawn to the love and the passion that Heath has for jiu-jitsu and for us as students.
Sometimes you don't realize what you're a part of. Them hearing that these such major, you know, players in the game, you know, multiple-time world champions, that they want to join our team, I just think it's such a confidence booster for everybody. You know, not only are the results showing on the mat, but they're showing off the mat, just with people, you know, growing as humans and just being happier, and that's every bit as important to me as winning. So I just think all in all, it's really just starting to feel like it was meant to be, you know what I mean? And I can't express enough how happy I am about everything that's going on with the team and the association, and it's just, you know, like I said, the Days Too Fresh Army just constantly grows.
Which one do I reach with, this on left or right?
The one that wins. Other one.
Left?
No, right, left.
So easy to fuck with me, right? The easiest person in the world to fuck with. What?
What kind of energy you got? Big dick energy.
BD.
BD. Do you see him? That's a bad word for him. Look at that athlete. He's the most athletic, non-athletic person ever in history.
Oh, what's that? Is that my money? I signed a contract when I moved to PSF. He told me he'd give me a real good deal. All he needs is 99% of all my earnings, and then he would coach. So I figured it was a fair trade.
Look at him now.
Yeah, I got $3.
Asking out movie stars.
Yeah.
Rondo Moss, Pedigo submission fight in Mount Vernon, Illinois, USA.
How long you been training at Pedigo?
You know, like 7 years almost, and only a purple belt.
So, I mean, I've known you a long time. I never knew. Is this always been something you always wanted to be a cowboy, or what?
When I started wearing the hat, everybody started calling me Concrete Cowboy, and I was like, you know what? I think I might take on the cowboy identity. And so I think it was meant for me, you know what I mean? So I had to take up the mantle. You know, I inherited it. I didn't want it, but the life chose me, so.
Yo, we got Victory Pizza here. Post-match, we like to eat pizza. It's been good luck. We're here eating some pizza. A pizza, mangia fratello.
What he said?
I said eat brother in Italian.
I'm ready to eat pizza.
Yeah, we're ready to eat some pizza, but we're gonna go to the hotel now. You wanna eat at the hotel?
to murdering Murdochs. I don't know if they piss me off or I love them.
I think right now, altogether, including the parking lot and the gym, I think there's 21.
Right now, we're all in ADCC prep mode, getting ready for the trials.
Welcome to Philly Cheesesteak Land.
This is my first trials ever and also the deepest trials ever. It's something I dreamed about since I was like a white belt.
We're not done shocking the world yet.
Understood.
Fight the grips, Couch. Don't fucking stop.
Don't stop, don't stop.
This here is a 1996 Ford ambulance with the 7.3.
From Elkhorn? Where's Elkhorn?
No idea. No idea. So this is my bed. I realized I could just make the gurney the same level as this bench that's in here. So I put a couple little Walmart pads on there so it's level. We're on. My name is Wayne Hudson. I found Daisy Fresh. I watched a documentary on Flo, and I live in an ambulance. I talked to Heath. Hey, I'm kind of looking to live in a van or something, you know, whatever. Put feelers out for me, and they happen to know somebody that had one, and it had a 7.3 liter Power Stroke in it. It's like one of the best engines in the world, and it only had 75,000 miles on it. So I saw it and was like, just engine alone, I'll take it for what he's asking for it. So. This thing's perfect. It's got storage for days. Got our TV in here. Nice bed for me and the pup. You know, we're living good. I got a heater. In the summertime, we just plumb the air conditioner. It's a house air conditioner right out the window in there. I stay cool. Oh, we got the LMC ER desk phone number if you ever need that right there. Got them on speed dial in here, you know what I mean? Save lives right here. Yeah. I never tested the seatbelt. We can give that a shot. Fully functional life-saving seat right here. And yeah, I'll take my notes. I eat my food right here. That's like my dinner tray. So, we're on, man. I can't even act like I'm one of the guys, you know what I mean? I live like a king in here, so.
I'm rotating my foot here, okay? So everybody see that? So I'm gonna take him up over my head with this, okay? So we're gonna lift him, bring him here, and you're just gonna keep coming. I know it seems really cheap, but it's effective. Guys, remember.
Name's Alex. I'm from Vietnam, but I'm studying in Baltimore right now. You can't like be online following jiu-jitsu and have it not hear about Daisy Fresh. I saw guys like Andrew Wiltsey competing, Jacob Couch, and then I saw the videos of like people training here and like just like sleeping on the mats here, and I was like, shit, I gotta give this a shot.
I've never heard from this guy. I've never spoke to him. He just showed up at the gym with 3 backpacks and just said, hey, how much is it for me to stay? I just want to train. It's just like that. At least one person like that a week.
Yeah, I saw the Daisy Fresh documentary on Flow. I just saved up all my money, like donated plasma, rep, and came down here. And I'm at the best gym in the world, with the best people in the world, and happiest I've ever been in my life.
I did private security. I was making about $4,000 a month. I had 3 cars. I had my own spot, and I gave it all up just to come out here and live in a van and train full-time jiu-jitsu. I love it. My wrestling's getting better. My jiu-jitsu's getting better, and the whole experience is amazing.
Yeah, you should interview my cat. My wife wanted me to clean it up first, but... Hello.
Showing them our crib?
You're his wife?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, this little heater, and it heats the whole thing up. I actually have to turn it off because it gets too hot. I was sleeping here. What's up, kitty? And then she was sleeping in the back seat. So I had Jesse like cut out the frame for the bucket seat. So we put a whole bed back here. I basically just wake up. I give myself about an hour to wake up, and then I train as hard as I can in the morning time. Try to get at least like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. We try to get at least 500 reps of something good. My brother and I. So that's 1,000 reps if you count both of us. So it's about like 4 hours in the morning, and then we'll train as hard as we can at night. So yeah, I've just been trying to train as much as possible.
You the gym cat?
I just watch SpongeBob and train and sleep. That's it. I'm CJ Murdoch.
And I'm Josh Murdoch.
From White to Black, we're both from the same instructor. His name's Jerry Moreno in New Bern, North Carolina. He barely even trains anymore. He plays the piano now.
They're wild as fuck. The Murdering Murdochs. I don't know if they piss me off or I love them.
When I was in Brazil, I got to train at the Today Kids Project, so it's literally the same shit here, like kind of favela style. Like I didn't think this like American favela style.
The greatest guys ever in jiu-jitsu, that's where they're from, you know what I mean? Cobrinha, Andre Galvao, the list just goes on.
They come from like a special time, like that early stage of black belts where they had to train with a lot of Brazilians and they couldn't really get into their clique and they weren't able to learn much.
They were kind of like stray cats when I met them. Nobody wanted them, basically, you know what I mean? They were like, oh, these guys are crazy. They got tattoos on their face and their necks, and they're eccentric and they're wild. And I loved them, man, immediately from the get-go. Like, they're like mini Vikings. That's what they remind me of. They back down from nothing. They just, I mean, literally drill and train and work hard all day.
If you ask me, give me 2 people that love jiu-jitsu the most in the world, I would say it's the fucking Murdering Murdochs. Those guys are unbelievable, man. If you ask him to train, he will never stop rolling. Like, if I roll with him and there's no timer on, he's never the one to stop. Never. There's no way he'll ever stop. And I'll just be like, yo, like, it's been 30 minutes. Well, I'm really tired, you know, I'm like, I want you to quit, basically. And he's like, yeah, no worries. And then you'll just keep rolling, you know? Like, these guys are wild, man.
We were living in a house in the 1940s that was like abandoned for like, I don't even know how long, until there's like anarchy signs spray painted on the walls. None of the bathrooms work. Like this is actually nicer.
And now we're in a better situation, which is just hilarious. Like, I sleep like right over there. As long as like the floor's dry, I don't think that there's any real problem. Like, you sleep in here, but you sleep out in the car.
Yeah, I sleep with my wife and my cat in the car.
Yeah, if I was married, maybe it'd be different. But
yeah. It's been a really long time since we've just been able to focus on ourselves, because we've just like been trying to survive through jiu-jitsu.
Everything happens for a reason, so I really feel like the universe just pushed us here because this is where we need to be to get better.
Hi, Jake.
Hey, now my story is right here. My mama raised me from when I was a chitlin. All right, all I ate was goddamn pork rinds.
Do you know what chitlins are?
No.
It's pig intestines.
So you just call me a pig intestine?
No, I ate chitlins. That's all I ate. All I ate was chitlins.
Don't call me a fucking chitlin again.
You ain't no chitlin, boy.
I'm the whole goddamn pig.
I'm the whole pig, boy.
Right now we're all just in ADCC prep mode, basically getting ready for the trials. We got Pixley in here, and he's a multiple-time national champion wrestler, so like our wrestling went way through the roof. Andrew got better, Couch got better, just everyone in the room leveled up.
We've really stepped up the wrestling and, you know, kind of turned towards more just doing a lot more no-gi stuff to get ready for this.
The trials have been something I've dreamed of since I started training jiu-jitsu, really. Having the chance to win an ADCC title is something I've always really fantasized. Just the chance to be able to go out there and test myself against the best in the world is all I've ever wanted from jiu-jitsu.
It's a matter of time before Couch realizes how good he is. I'm excited for him to go there. I think he's going to fucking break some legs or ankles, probably.
Couch has a really good chance of winning the trials at his weight. Couch is up there with the best black belts in the world.
Couch, since he came here, has turned into a fucking animal. Like, he came here, he was already good. And then a year here, now he's just, dude, he's reached a whole nother level.
He's got his weight right, quit drinking Mountain Dew. I mean, he's a different animal right now.
Dude, if he executes, he has nothing to worry about.
Jacob Couch and George Valadares, I think that you could see both of those guys at the top of the podium at the trials. This is our first one, and we'd really like to show up and, you know, like make an impact on that like we have the IBJJF scene in the last year and, you know, just kind of keep that ball rolling. Winning the world is big. Winning the Pans is big, but man, winning an ADCC medal, this means that you are, without a doubt, the best no-gi grappler in the world that year, and that can never be taken away. It also only happens every other year, so it's kind of like the Olympics. You can't just sign up for this event. This is something you have to be invited to or something that you have to qualify for. So if we can get any of these guys into the ADCC, man, it would be literally a dream come true for me.
I think it's going to be the biggest tournament that's ever happened, probably. Just from COVID shutting everything down and nothing happening, and then everyone just kind of just itching to get back out there. I think it's going to be fucking massive. I just feel lucky to be alive right now and be like a part of this, you know what I mean? Part of like jiu-jitsu history that's going to go down forever.
Welcome to Philly cheesesteak land. Here to make Philly and cheeses and steak. Paul Revere founded this country, and they let me know that he built the Philly cheesesteaks from the ground up. So he formed the cheese, formed the Philly, formed the steak, and you mash it together and you get a Philly cheesesteak.
We're out here for the ADCC East Coast Trials, so we want to make a little pit stop. This is one of my favorite places, one of my favorite movies. So we're here at the Rocky statue.
All right, what's the stake, Couch?
Jacob Couch, 88 kilogram East Coast Trials champion. That's funny.
Isn't this like a recreation of already what's happened, or is it the future?
It's un-American for you to have not seen Rocky. I need that card. Permanent resident card.
Oh, bro.
But as a citizen, I'm going to hold this until you've seen it. You know, the Rocky story, it's kind of like our story. He didn't have a lot, and, you know, he was kind of always the underdog, and, you know, we're always the underdog, you know what I mean? So I just thought it would be a cool place to get the guys pumped up and bring them.
People love an underdog. I think everybody always feels like they got a little bit of underdog in themselves, so when they see somebody come out and win like that, I think that's why Rocky's, it's still a tourist attraction after 20 years. It's just because of what the story represents. Yeah, hopefully I can come out and bang with these guys, man. I'm fucking pumped. This is my first trials ever and also the deepest trials ever. It's something I dreamed about since I was like a white belt, been able to win.
I'm excited, man. It's my first one, so I feel good, man. I feel the best I've ever felt, like physically and mentally.
What's up, brother?
You look familiar.
I'm Rocky's son.
Oh, really?
Yeah, look at my stance.
Wow.
Yeah, you
that's
like
good.
it?
I'll take some picture with you. Yeah.
You want to take a picture?
Yeah. You're Rocky's son?
Yeah. Hey, you stay handsome, all right, mate?
All right.
Yeah. Rocky's son, that's the way it goes, you know? I'm just here to support and coach. You know, these guys are competing in the trials. It's obviously one of the biggest opportunities in jiu-jitsu, you know, and it's one of the most stacked fucking crazy divisions ever, so it sucks that I can't do them, but I'll go to Kazakhstan and have to beat some crazy guy that wrestles eagles and lions and shit like that, and I'll have to learn how to sprawl on an eagle or something, but I'm excited to be here. It's going to be good. Watch out.
breeding terminal marker. Couch, you can't go in, you have to learn how to breathe.
Just got the advance to my DVD. About to spend all that shit after the trials in this motherfucker. This shit looks so good. Holy fuck.
You're cutting weight, you can't go crazy today?
Yep, I can't touch it. Feel like a caged animal. Look at that, red velvet. You're talking about a red velvet. You see that pecan cinnamon roll? Cinnamon rolls with fucking pecan.
Cheesecake, pineapple cheesecake, sour cream cheesecake.
Sweet potato swirl? You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude.
Yeah.
It's not required to do it all in one bite.
In less time than he finished the Nogi brown belt division, he ate a sandwich.
Yeah, that's the biggest one that's the biggest one you got? Yeah, that one. Awesome.
Have a good one.
Thanks.
We've arrived at Atlantic City, right down there in that black hole. It's the boardwalk. We're at Caesar's Palace, so we can secretly fit 15 people in one room. Hey, for real though, how much are you over?
I think like 6.
6 what?
Pounds.
US or kilogram?
Hey, how much do you think this weighs? Have you ever seen one of these before?
Oh, it's really soft.
Oh, yeah.
So I've been preparing for the trials for like well over a year since before COVID, but unfortunately a week and a half ago I sustained a knee injury, and it turned out I had a torn meniscus and I had a ruptured ACL, so torn ACL. Me and Heath came together and decided against doing the trials, which is pretty unfortunate and sucks, but you know, you get like a day or two to complain, be upset, but after that you gotta get back into the gym and coach the guys and be there for your team. But from what I've noticed, I've been injured in the past, and when I come back from these long injuries, as long as I'm in the gym with the guys, I usually mentally come back better than I ever was before, and my jiu-jitsu is 100 times better. My jiu-jitsu knowledge gets better and sharper, my technique gets better and sharper. I think it just mentally keeps you right where you need to be while you're injured, it's just being in the gym, so I don't plan on going anywhere. It sucks, but you know, the game never ends.
So we're on the Atlantic City, New Jersey boardwalk. One of my favorite places. It's pretty badass. Man, get this beat out of here, man.
You get it? Thank you.
I'm very athletic. The event is down at the Showboat, so we're actually headed that way now.
I'm just still a little tired because I'm still cutting weight, but I'm on weight though. I'm gonna go out here and pull this 80cc ticket back in my pocket, back to Mount Vernon.
What are you gonna purchase today?
Well, I don't have much money, so fucking not much. Maybe some food. Maybe some food, some fresh air, elephant balls on toast. I don't know. Is the sun out of your eyes?
No, you didn't put it on right, dude.
Is that better? I'm fixing it. We don't want it to be outrageous. There's no way that someone could wear this. This is indecent.
So y'all champions? Who's the champ? Who's the champ here?
He's Australian champ.
Oh, the
From
Australian.
Australia.
Okay. All right then. I'm proud of that. I like that.
My ears aren't fucked up because I don't get punched.
Oh, okay. You slipped. So you slipped.
I get out of the way.
There's a lot of characters out on the boardwalk in Atlantic City walking around. You know, it kind of reminds me of back home. It's a little refreshing. If Las Vegas and Mount Vernon had a baby, it would be Atlantic City.
Just like a little kid walking around a carnival, so it's awesome, man. Jiu-jitsu and Heath, being with him allows us to do that. Every single weekend we get to do something that we love and explore a new city, meet new people, experience new things, and that's what I enjoy most in life, is that right there. So getting to do shit like that with people I love, just life couldn't get any better.
Good to see you. Pleasure to see you guys. You guys are amazing. What you did is just make me want to cry, guys. Seriously. No, really. You've done. Just you're changing the world. Brother. No, really, like. Seriously.
6 minutes. Okay, 3 minutes, no points, 3 minutes, points. Finals are 8 minutes. 4 minutes, no points, 4 minutes, points. I'm Mojas. I'm the head organizer of ADCC 2019 and 2022. I'm here for the biggest ADCC trials of all time. Put it this way, about 15 years ago, the North American trials were averaging about 100 people. I broke the record, West Coast Trials 2019, with 350. This is 750, 800. So to more than double in one ADCC, it's a dream come true. One athlete will stop. Jacob Couch has been on a tear. He's really leveled up. I think he really established himself as a big superstar at the Who's Number One Championships, taking out Roberto Jimenez. So, I have him ranked very high. I think he's going to do very well. He's got a good style. All the Daisy Fresh guys, to be honest, like all of them. For me personally, I think they have a perfect style for ADCC. They're very aggressive. They can wrestle. They can play guard. They can pass. So I'm very excited to see what Daisy Fresh is going to be doing.
I'm even more excited now after the rules meeting. I think the way that this tournament works is perfect for me and Couch. I'm just going to unload the clip and just put it all out there.
The rules meeting helped a lot. There's a lot of shit I didn't know in there, so I'm really excited to go for my attacks. Like, obviously 150 people is a lot of fucking people for anything, especially one division. You have some of the best guys around in there, if not the best guys around. So I know every match is going to be a barn burner and it's going to be a banger, so I feel good, I feel ready. ADCC is the UFC of jiu-jitsu. It's, it's the Premier League. Being able to be in the bracket for that is pretty monumental coming from where I was. And it's just always been a goal, man. I just see it every day. I've been seeing me winning these trials and me being able to win an ADCC championship.
Ready to bang. I'm like, I always get really excited and really nervous and anxious the morning of the competition.
You got any change?
No, mate.
Fuck.
Fucking, I was thinking like 3 or 4 years ago, you look up matches, we were watching fucking YouTubes and shit. Me and Catch would sit there and study tape and stuff together, and we'd look at all these like brown and black belts that were really good, and it's just wild, like, now not only is he one of them, but we're hanging around those kind of people like every day and all the time, and they're a part of our team, a staple on our team, you know. So it's just wild that the stuff comes full circle. It doesn't matter like where you're from, what you are, that stuff just comes to you, you know. So just pretty bloody cool, you know, thinking about it at bloody 6 a.m. walking along the boardwalk on our way into the ADCC trials.
Let's go. Underway. Easily the hardest part was the weight cut. Now I just gotta learn how to write so I can sign this waiver.
I submit my application for participation in the ADCC North American qualifier.
Fuck, I really don't know what to put for nationality. I was thinking about putting Appalachian. Would that be legal though?
Couch. Honky.
Honky.
I like it.
Please turn. Take this.
Help me. Oh, wow.
You drink it.
Drink it, drink it, drink it. Drink it, drink it.
Dude, that was so much syrup.
Can we switch out the syrup so I don't have to use that?
I'm excited as fuck, dude. I can compete right now, I feel like, so I'm ready to bang. What are you doing?
I'm not touching the one you got scratched mouth on. You can't shoot it that
Don't fucking touch the syrup. Get the fucking... Keep the pepper from us first.
Hey!
Calvin's only defending herself here.
You guys gotta jump in.
Did you see how much his body bit?
I just don't want it to be too tired.
So Couch came away with a really, really great seed, and George is taking the long route. So my expectations of them are both to submit their way into the semifinals and then have a match. I would be excited to see that. So we feel privileged to just be here and competing with everyone, and it's our first time to be a part of all this. So it's a little nerve-wracking, but you know, we're just all excited to be here and get it in.
George looks like he's from Step Up, the movie.
That's a dance movie?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude, you look like you fucking break one down real quick, dude.
This is for your muscles. Do you want to use it now or after your matches? What the fuck is that? Do you want to use it now or after your matches?
It's great. Recovery. Deep penetration. The same way you shred cheese, you shred the scar tissue. You know what I mean?
The restaurant was giving these out for free.
I know you're trying to get a shot right now, but Jacob Couch is out. I don't know if you know that, but Jacob Couch is out.
You ready?
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
Listen, hey, no change from the stuff before. All these guys are still marks. You're still the underdog.
Understood.
You're gonna win.
Understood.
We're not done shocking the world yet.
Understood.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Hey, you're the man. I'll be over there. I'm headed over. He's gonna finish him. One down, 36 to go.
Hell yeah.
How'd you feel?
Good. I knee-barred him out of bounds, basically. We rolled, he rolled, and I was just stuck to his leg. I grabbed his leg, and I just fucking, I hit him as hard as I could. It popped, and he tapped, but we were on the out-of-bounds line. So in true ADCC fashion, I was able to secure submission. The first one's always like a little bit more jittery for me. As far as my nerves go, once I get like those anxious cobwebs shook off, I'm pretty much smooth sailing from there. As far as like my mental state goes, you know.
Good.
Yeah, I just gotta get my.
Got lucky. Remember the first half, you're just throwing as much shit at the wall as you can to see what sticks on the wall. Just remember too, man, when you get up in those points, just believe in that wrestling, dude. Stuff just hammer. Good, Georgie. That's it, just like that the whole time. Good, that's it. Double grip. Good, George, just keep it engaging. Perfect, George, perfect. George, 15 seconds until points hit. Stay down, George. 3 seconds till points. That's it, that's it, that's it. Take your time, keep it tight, keep it tight. Hey, George, you're down 2. Not sure how that happened. Hey, score off this, George. Score it up to the top. That's it. That's it. Circle. Taking it back. Taking it back. Wrestling. Wrestling. Score it, score it, score it, score it, score it.
5 seconds, 5 seconds, Patty. Time!
George,
When he came up?
They gave him 2 for that.
I don't think that was correct.
I strongly agree.
When he came up with a single leg over here and then sat back down? Man, I don't know about that.
I didn't feel like that was 3 seconds on the feet, man.
I didn't think so, but fuck it.
George dropped his first match. Just a mistake he made coming up from a sweep. Once you both come up, you're neutral. He went back down.
You know, it's a 3-second rule where if you stand up, it gets counted as you're both standing. So if I pull guard, then it's 2 for him. So it's just small things like that that you know, you got to think about when you're out there.
He didn't think that it was 3 seconds. It was close enough to 3 seconds where it is what it is, you know what I mean?
And I got to spots where I could have finished, I should have finished. I felt strong there, and that's my bad. I just need to go back and re-drill those, work on those some more, and come back for the West Coast trials and win that thing. It sucks to lose, obviously. You put a lot of work and a lot of time and effort into training for this kind of stuff, and going out first rip sucks. But it ain't the end of the world. We still got Couch. Couch, I think, is going to win the whole thing. So immediately I'm off the mat, I lose, and I'm like, my mind just switches to teammate mode and cheering him on, and putting all my energy towards that.
POV jiu-jitsu. Let's go, Dubs, big Dubs. Come on, man, get off my shit.
The first match was about 2 hours ago, so we got him warming up, playing Mario Kart. His fingers were ready to go.
First match was at 12:15 today. I haven't competed since, so it's 4:30. What time is it, bro? 4:47. Sorry. Lord have mercy. That is what it is. It's cool. It's cool to be a part of the biggest trials, so can't complain about that much, you know.
What the fuck's he saying? On the head, on the head. Don't do that again. Second match, he actually went for the leg lock on Couch, and Couch was able to get the Roberto Jimenez style back take off that.
I was just pressure, and I just jumped on his back like a spider monkey and held on for dear life the rest of the match. I tried to finish him a few times, I couldn't get him.
Good work, Couch, good work.
I think you should just sit in entry into the inside heel hook. I don't think you can stop it. That's it, attaboy, attaboy.
I came out, sat immediately, got straight to my leg lock position. I got a submission within a minute in my third match.
Jacob had 3 matches, 1 sub, 1 on point, and then last match won again by heel hook. So tomorrow he's got 4 to take the ADCC Trials East Coast Champ title down.
I think I weighed in at like as early as you could, 7 or 8 or something like that. And I didn't have my first match until about 12:15. My second match was probably about 4:45, and then my last match was about 6:45 maybe. They're like hour gaps between them all. It's fun. It's fun. It's a hell of a day. Something like this is definitely character building. Test how much you really want to do this shit, to endure all this like madness that is the ADCC trials, being the biggest trials of all time, and coming out here and trying to showcase what I work on every day in Mount Vernon.
I'm really excited. Yesterday, when I realized I was going to move on to day 2, I was like so fucking happy, because not everybody gets to move on to day 2. It's also my first ADCC trials, so just scoot back.
Oh shit! You almost headbutted me. I was like, hey. What's he doing?
Oh, I didn't even tap.
There's a lot of tough guys left in the bracket still. First match, Wagner Roach's son, he's extremely tough. He's really hungry and ready to go.
Achilles, I know he's really scrambly, really fast, super flexible kid. I wanted to put him in the close guard because it's like better for containing people like that.
Achilles Rocha picked Couch up like a sack of potatoes, like he was nothing. Hey, stay tight on that. Open the body triangle, open it. Attaboy. Couch got the sub in about 90 seconds, triangle from guard. A lot of people are definitely sleeping on Couch's jiu-jitsu. You know, I think they get a little worried about the leg locks. He's on his way to being the best in the world, though. 3 more, and then we're in. Stay laser focused the whole time. Remember, the 3 minutes, there's points. We sweep, come to the top, we get on points, you know what I mean? You gotta control the foot there on this false sweep. Nice, Jacob. Be smart here. Foot pummel, foot. That's it, perfect. Jacob, windshield wipe over to knee on belly. That's it. Hey, heavy here. Hey, be smart. Be focused.
I was chasing the back, heavy on top, and then I eventually got on his back and was able to get the rear naked choke.
So, Giancarlo Vidoni beat Ryan Aiken to meet up with Couch in the semis. What do you think about that matchup?
Giancarlo's extremely tough. It obviously won't be an easy match at all, you know, and he's been up with Bernardo Faria for a long time, and now he's moved down to Gordon and John's full-time, so I'm sure he's going to be sharp, and that'll be a tough, fast match. Obviously, I'm going to go with Couch, buy a leg lock in that match, but like Giancarlo's a fucking tough dude, man, and he's always mixing it up, and he's never out of the fight. You know, he fights tooth and nail until the end, so. Remember, when you're on top, you just can't give up the top position, even if you're in mount. If they roll you over from side control or anything, it's points. Okay. So keep that position. You're going to submit him. You're going to finish him.
Time's now, champ. You're the fucking man. Make it count. Make it count.
Nice. I like it, Couch. I like it.
Hands connected the whole time.
That's the chain. That's the chain. Attaboy. Hey, now you know. Now you know.
Nice, nice. Chicken wing, chicken wing.
There you go, Couch. Good. All right, let's go. 25 toe points here.
Nice, Couch.
Hey, wait, Couch. Wait.
Elevate, elevate. We're not going to settle here.
All the way.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Edge, up. Don't stop.
Use your hands, buddy. Get your arm back. Watch the arm.
No points. Don't stop.
Move. Fight the grips. Turn into it. Fight the grips, Caps. Don't fucking stop. Let's go.
No points.
The other way, guys. Turn.
Amazing, bro. You had an amazing 2 days. You're one of the best athletes in the world. Don't keep down yourself, please.
Are you tired?
Disappointed myself.
That's done. Hey, remember, there's a fight still. Semis. Got Salter. You got 40 minutes. We're going to come back. We're going to win third. That shit's done. Forget about it now. It's all good. Hey, you didn't let anybody down. It's good. You did incredible.
I'm crushed. Hurts a lot. But like everyone else, I've experienced pain throughout my whole life, so it's not nothing I'm not used to. You gotta recover in these 40 minutes and get back out there and do the damn thing. It's not gonna do itself. So, gotta toughen up, get a little bit thicker skin. Each loss is a callus, each win is a callus, just in different areas. You know, you get used to it. You get used to winning, you get used to losing. It's how you reach your full potential. You treat them the same. One just feels a little bit different than the other, so it's a little bit difficult sometimes. One day I'll win the trials. It won't be this weekend, and that's okay. It wasn't my time this weekend. Just wasn't my time, that's all. It'll be my time soon, though.
it'll be my time soon.
Came out really strong with like a good darts attempt. He fought it off really well. And then I went to the bottom right before the points started because I didn't want to be on top when the points did start. And then he, you know, he's a really strong dude, super technical, so those are a dangerous combo. He was able to secure the body lock pass and then like eventually forced me to expose my back. He jumped on it and was able to attack me with a rear naked choke, and it hurt me a lot because I just seen myself winning the trials. But what's done is done. You can't cry about it too long with somebody like John Salter in your way, so.
Salter's a tough NCAA champ, you know, he's had tons of MMA fights, won the trials. There's still a lot of room there to win third, so we're just gonna attack the whole time, you know, just fucking throw as much shit on the wall and just see what sticks.
Now coming to the back of third place, John Salter and Jacob Couch.
All right, tighten it up, Couch, tighten it up. Stay on the head. He's not going to stay down there long. Tighten it up.
Swim inside with the grips. Swim inside with the grips.
Hey, good angles here, Couch. Tighten it up. You're going to attack. He's going to stand and throw. Then we're going to get after it. Hey, let's go.
Don't worry about it, Couch. We can go late. I am the man. Just stick to the game. Doesn't matter what goes on. Stick to the game. Good, bro. Stay tight.
2 minutes, Jacob. 2 minutes. Perfect. Just keep that up. Keep that up. Up. Close. Hey, that was it. That was close. Hey, now we know that was there.
Oh, that's an illegal slam, right?
Yeah.
They may even DQ him.
I think they're going to. It's an immediate DQ, I believe.
No, don't. Please, let him do it. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Crazy slams this weekend, and that's going to get the
Hey, we try to win the real way, baby. Jacob, keep it close. Keep it close.
Until they come back too hard, be patient, keep your position. Keep cracking. Base is 35 seconds. Base is perfect.
Nice, Jacob, nice. I like it. 25, let's finish. Off chin strap.
20 seconds. Got this.
Let's go! Third place, baby, what's up?
We don't want to win from the DQ. Couch is winning the match. There's only 2 minutes left. I would rather us lose than win like that, you know what I mean? If there's 1% of mental thought that he didn't deserve to win the match, that could affect him at the biggest match in his life at some point. Now he knows he won.
I thought it was fucking epic, dude.
Dude, you made it to the podium at the trials, man.
That's fucking dope.
Killed it.
Let's go.
Killed it.
Fucking hey.
Proud of you. I'll see you at the West Coast trials.
Hell yeah.
You just need to keep getting better and better, man. So, I'm proud of you, man. Honestly. Thank you.
First trials, first medalist, Couch getting third place, man. I'm just so proud of him, dude. Couch was more exciting getting third than the guys who win the first place, man. He's just so happy to be out there. And he said to me right before I went out, man, I could be back in Kentucky doing, nothing. So happy to see him happy, man. It really feels amazing.
Check that bitch out.
It's the best feeling in the world to see your friends succeed. I mean, imagine what it feels like to win and be on the top of the podium. Just imagine that times 20. We all put in a lot of work, and to see one of our own make it, you know what I mean, and get up there, couldn't be more happy for him.
I'm really happy I got this. I'm really, really happy. Oh, fuck. I'm really happy I got it. I'm really happy I got it. This is my medal. Like, this is mine.
Sit up every night. Sleep under the greatest, powerful Steve Irwin every single night. I literally look up to him.
The Steve! Fuck the Stingray!
You guys don't clean the floor.
No, it's all about the keeping the flora and fauna. It's like you get staff at a hospital, right?
I think right now, altogether, including the parking lot and the gym, I think there's 21. It's part of the process now, I think, you know. It's if you want to get the full Daisy Fresh experience, you know, you gotta come and stay in the gym with the boys.
This is my shower setup here. You plug this in like a cigarette, and then you just put water back in here. You step in there, flip the switch on, pump turns on, and it just recycles the water. Don't buy it. This is like TVSN ad shit. It's like ShamWow. Don't buy it.
Got the PS4 set up, got the heated blanket. It's not a bad time. The only scary part's a little hole in the ceiling, but I just try to ignore it. Yeah, I just don't look at it, and then I'm good, you know?
You got a lady friend?
Not anymore, y'all scared her away.
Who does she think you are?
Just a champion? Nah, she knows I'm a white belt. She knows I get dogged in here. I've been here for about 4 months now. Every day is like a movie. I couldn't be any happier.
This is my young boy right here.
That encouragement, that support. I know who genuinely cares about me here, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Everyone goes through the same journey. You know, I did. I was in a bad spot, and then I come here, and then I go through the same process. You know, and they get churned through, and they come out better for it. You know.
People like come in and they introduce themselves to me, and I'm like, I slept on that same crash pad. Like people were telling me like I'm the reason they came here and like why they're trying to achieve their goals. It feels like the right thing because that's what it's all about.
The kid from Vietnam last night just reminded me of Andrew. That's kind of how he did. He just kind of showed up. You know how it is, man. History repeats itself. They've all moved on. They have BJJ Fanatics videos. Jacob Couch just did his first one as well, and they've done really well, and they're not staying in the gym anymore. Spatulaing on the mat and doing his homework, and the boys over there playing their video games. You know, that was all something that you would see every day in the gym. And now I walk in and there are new faces. You know, there's a new kid doing his homework, and there's a new kid playing the computer, and for me, it just all resets. I continue to do it. I'm like the old guy in the boxing gym that once they get the belt and they move on, I just start with a new one, and that's all I've ever done, so it's all I ever really want to do. These guys are constantly moving in, and people tell me I want to be like Andrew Wiltie. I said, okay, well, we better get started then.
This is a hard experience. We'll get a plate of air with a side of imagination today.
I got a bunch of fruit and chocolate stuff. Then I got these jaw breakers. One for Michael Sears and one for me. We're gonna suck them together for 3 days. One time we shared a bed, me and George, and I'm not sure if he thought I was a lovely lady or not, but in the middle of the night I woke up and his mitts were grabbing me like that, and that just gave me some PTSD. You do that, don't you, George?
Hey, Spanish does things to me, you know what I mean? I'm not gay, but the dude just looks good.
Oh, fuck. In the shower. We get a couple gallons of water. We actually have some boiling water, so we put the boiling water in here, and then we take a shower in the bathroom.
Stuff like that right now, bro. Your body looks tense as hell, Josh. Relax, man. Shit, it's just a camera.
Do a sound off for where you're from, then, just all.
Oh yeah, I'm from Portland, Oregon. Kind of Portland, Oregon.
Hanoi, Vietnam.
Mexico.
Chicago Heights, Illinois.
Detroit, Michigan.
Mexico.
I have a target camera. It's a crime.
You look so much better with that on.
Oh.
You don't know who I think you are. Simone Khan, the famous creator of the Panda Express series. Quick. The love? Oh, sorry, you can stand up. You don't have to crouch. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Just crouching. You just get low. Watch out. Yeah, watch out. We're at Andrew Wiltie's new house. Bought this bitch cash.
Well, there's like 30, 40 new people.
People are realizing, oh shit, if you just put a couple $100 into a van, you could make it a pretty legit living quarters.
My name is Michael Pixley. Pretty much been wrestling my whole life. Fuck that guy.
When he first got here, he was like the meanest human I think I've ever met in my entire life.
When a dude's running his mouth to me, then I'm gonna have to handle it now, so he's fucked.
We're at Andrew Wiltie's new house here in Mount Vernon, Illinois. Bought this bitch cash. Let's see what's going on with it. Little Hercules.
Did I hear my name? What's up, Mike? What's up, dude? Welcome to the Wiltie household. Okay, so me and Bird decided it was great living in a box, and we kind of wanted a bigger box. We had a lot of guys moving the gym, and me and Bird had some money saved up, and we got a dog, and he needed some room to run around. So we found this place for fucking dirt cheap, 2 blocks from the gym. The yard was already fenced in. The whole thing cost under $20,000. So this is the house. It was run by crackheads for a long time.
Still run by crackheads.
Do you know how I found out about that? And the neighbors kept coming up to us while we were outside, and they're like, hey, you guys sure you want to buy this? You know that there was like 15 crackheads living in the house, and they just didn't take care of anything, right? And me and Bert are like, we're living in the box at the time and in the gym. We're like, oh, that's fine. It's an upgrade. This yard, look at how much fucking room for activities I have. I could put 100 boxes in this yard. We've got our ghetto HVAC installation going on. The house had no heat when we first got it, so one of the guys from the gym helped us install this, and then we haven't got around to punching the vents through the floor. We just had to get to where the pipes wouldn't freeze right away. So this is what we have going on right now. That's not up to code, by the way. I mean, you can put it in, but it's all a work in progress. This is the cat area. You know, they got their downstairs litter box. They have their places to hide from the dog.
Where did this come from, success to Panda Express?
So the success in Panda Express, this was actually painted for me by a good friend of mine. And it doesn't really get much better than that. And then our only other piece of artwork we have in the house is a Goku. And we got that from an art fair. And then we have Bird's room. As you can see, we upgraded our beds a little bit from, you know, futon mattresses and sleeping on the mats and on the floor.
I've actually upgraded my lifestyle to doing a lot of editing and filming for all of Andrew's Daisy Fresh channel. It beats getting beat up every day.
So this is actually really cool. Shoyoroll sponsored us these mats. We're gonna order some soundproofing panels from Amazon. We're gonna stick them on the walls. And then this is just gonna be so we can film techniques while we're doing our channel stuff. This is where we are doing all of our video production. We actually got a green screen. It just pulls out and pulls up. I'm fucking super ecstatic about this. It is like massively bumped up the quality and all of the content that we're creating, and there's no reason for us not to be doing that. You know, I have a decade of accumulated jiu-jitsu knowledge and a fuckload of free time, so I might as well do something with it and give back to the community. We rebranded our YouTube channel as Wilty Brothers BJJ. I have a Patreon account for me and Bird because we produce a ton of content, and you know, people are signing up on the Patreon, they're jumping in the Discord, and you know, we're making a living doing this. Also, you know, we have our BJJ Fanatics instructionals. They've sold fantastically. Our real business is selling instructionals and doing seminars and all that. I love getting to travel and teach. Also, I got to pay taxes for the first time in my life. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Kind of scared. Took 5 months off. You know, I've got a herniated disc in my back and my neck, and I have tendonitis and tears in both my elbows and both my shoulders. And what finally got me at the end there was I tore my meniscus. I was just laying around in the box, you know, going in and out while people are training, and I'm not training, and that's already not great for my mental health to begin with. And a large portion of my self-identity is wrapped up in my jiu-jitsu ability. When you've been hyper-focused on this since you were fucking 2, that if you take that away, what do I have? You know, I've always wanted to be the best in the world, and if I'm hurt and I can't train, I'm no longer moving in the right direction. Now I'm backsliding, and it led to like a very serious mental health episode, to the point where I was very close to killing myself a couple times. And it was scary enough that it could have happened. I was able to break out of it and start going back to the gym and training, and I came back at 2:30. I didn't lose any weight before I came back to the gym. It was just one day I'm eating cheeseburgers, and the next day I'm like, all right, we're done doing that. I've gotten to this day thousands of messages. Out of all the wild shit that I say, what do you think people would latch on to the most? It's just me talking about mental health because no one else is willing to do it. So I have a successful competition career behind me, and people get to see someone like me talking about the same stuff that they're dealing with, and they get to realize it's normal, they're not alone. People are doing it and being successful in spite of the stuff that they deal with.
Check this out, check this out. They have a storage unit now, courtesy of, well, Andrew bought all the shit to buy it, but he made everyone else build it, so I guess that's fair though. You get a storage unit, got air mattresses, pillows, with a lock too, just so nobody doesn't steal it.
Yeah. Over here, the old Andrew Wilty house. Been past 9.
Oh God, let's see what he's doing. Hold on, let me knock. Jordan! Jordan, we coming in. Hello? You in there? He probably doing something. Jordan, you in there? What's up? Oh, you was asleep?
Yeah.
You was asleep, huh?
Yeah. What's going
How's
on?
it? Oh, it's a little rough. Oh,
Yes.
you guys can't see that. I'm gonna leave you alone. Go back to sleep. I'm gonna leave him alone. I ain't even gonna take you in there. That's disrespectful.
Hey, Kay. Yeah, come on in.
This is the new spot. Not so bad, huh? Kaylin and I moved out of the car and we got our own shed.
How long did it take to build this?
It took about a day and a half, and yeah, I was sick and I had a staph infection in my neck, so that wasn't very fun. Yeah, like a giant, nasty thing in my neck. But yeah, now I have a home, so it's cool.
Well, there's like 30, 40 new people. I know pretty much all their faces because I'm here every day, but I have a really hard time sometimes remembering their names.
We have 2 new full-time couples, and they live in their car too. So yeah, encouraging the car lifestyle, I suppose.
I think there's still 6 or 7 people sleeping on the mats, and then 10 people sleeping outside in their cars, and then at least 8 people on a random count. Because I sleep in my car now, so the number, I'm not as exact with that on the inside.
How did you find out about this place?
I saw your guys' documentary. Yeah, that's what got me into jiu-jitsu in the first place. I was like, fuck, that looks hardcore.
This is starting to become like a thing. People are realizing, oh shit, if you just put a couple $100 into a van, or $1,000 into a van, you could make it a pretty legit living quarters.
All the people I hear in their cars has happened within the last couple months. Like, we've had a lot of people moving into the gym, but the cars are pretty new. It's like this all the time.
I come from the UK, saw the documentary, and then just thought it's something I needed to be a part of, really. So ended up coming out to Mount Vernon to train under everybody and get as best as I possibly can in a short period of time.
I came from Australia, here to do my Worlds Camp. Well, this is probably the craziest thing that I've ever done in my life. The first week I was here, I'm pinching myself the whole time. Like, I can't actually fucking believe that I'm here in Daisy Fresh.
I'm from Ireland. I quit my job, booked my tickets, and just came over. I worked as a chef in Ireland and never really accomplished anything in my career, so I feel like I can accomplish a lot more if I put that amount of work into jiu-jitsu.
Pixie's walking around thinking about killing people.
This is what Michael Pixley's like. Can you see this? He just 3/4 the shit out of me every time we roll. It hurts like a bitch. He's strong as fuck.
Fuck that guy. He's the most brutal guy I've ever met, but we're probably going to try and poison him here pretty soon.
Poison him?
Yeah, we're going to kill him. We don't want to wrestle with him anymore. In the wrestling room, Tuesdays and Thursdays is the worst. He bombs your ass. Doesn't even shoot. He lets you shoot on him, and then he just hip tosses you and does judo.
When he first got here, he was like the meanest human I think I've ever met in my entire life.
You won't even see him laugh or smile or really that much on the mat. He's trying to crush your soul and defeat you. He just looks like he's going to kill someone when he's on that mat.
If you think for a second that he won't slap your head or push your face into the mat, you're like highly confused. He's extremely aggressive. He's hardcore, man. He pushes the pace the entire time. He doesn't slow down. No matter how tired he gets, he's an ass-kicking machine.
The very first tournament we ever did with him, when he first came here, and he was so nervous before he went onto the mat that he started trying to start a fight. So some guy sits down next to him, puts his bag, and he's like, man, watch me put that fucking bag, bro. And we're like, what? And he like tries to fucking push the guy, and the guy's like, what the fuck, man? And they start trying to fucking fight, and we like grab the guy, and we're like, no. And he was just like, and then he goes out there and he fucking kills the guy, he wins. He gets back, and then he's like, yo, for real though, I was just trying to fight that dude so that I could get in trouble. I didn't have to do the tournament. And I was like, you're a psycho. You're a fucking, so that basically kind of sums up how he is, man.
Left a Mexican restaurant. Got me a couple shots of Patron.
He's nervous as fuck for this interview, bro.
For real? I bought a shot of Patron on the way here. So my name is Michael Pixley. I'm from Granite City, Illinois.
NCAA champion wrestler, NAIA champ, high school state champ, high school Fargo national champ. Pretty much just been wrestling my whole life.
This is what the sold-out crowd came for. It had 1,800 screaming fans here at Grace Hall. They want to see who wins the 182-pound matchup between Michael Pixley and Johnny Sebastian.
The Who's Number One was actually invented for Michael Pixley.
I tech-falled everybody at Fargo, and the Flo guys at the ranking still had me number 2 in the country. So they were like, yo, let's just do Who's Number One, they called it. It's the number 1 versus the number 2 ranked high school wrestlers in the country at every weight. I was the number 1 ranked recruit coming out of high school. Signed a full ride scholarship to University of Illinois. Had some backfall, didn't make it to University of Illinois. Went to a smaller school my freshman year. I was 29-0 my freshman year, 18 years old coming out of high school, and then lost in the finals. The guy that beat me was 28. So he had 10 years on me. The next year I transferred to Grandview University. I went 30-0 and I think I had 29 pins.
3/4 Nelson, and he picks up the fall quick.
I would never say it was too easy, but yeah, I took it like that, like this is too easy. The next year I kind of fell off a little bit, man. I wasn't focused. You know, like I won and then I had took it for granted, stopped training so hard, started partying and just not really living the best lifestyle and lost. Took 3rd that year. Then I transferred to McKendree and then won the NCAAs. So starting off into a fucking wrestling match. I was beating the number 1 seed 13-1 and then he punched me in the face and got DQ'd. He only punched me because he was getting thumped, so.
I think if he would have been where he was supposed to grades-wise at D1, I think there's a lot of talk in the world. You know, he's got some big wins over guys that won Division I titles, and he's had close matches with, you know, Olympic caliber guys.
So one of the kids that I was coaching, Lucas, came to practice. He had a black eye, and I was like, hey, man, like, you getting a fight? And he was like, no, I've been training at Pedigo. And I had seen some stuff about him. This was like when they were first starting, I guess, like get big. And I was like, man, I'll put it on those guys. So I was like, I'm gonna go check it out. And it was the total opposite, man. It was a humbling experience. I walk in, it's supposed to be a wrestling practice. I'd already watched all like the little trailers, the YouTube videos, so I know who Jacob Couch is. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go at him first. So I come in, we're hand fighting, snap him down, I make him do like 3 360s in a row.
I've never been turned around by another man like that in my life. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Dude, he was like snapping into the mat, moving him around like he was a little kid. And I was like, holy fuck, this dude's crazy. Then we switched to jiu-jitsu.
Heath is like, fuck that. 4-man group, so I'm with Andrew Wiltsey, Couch, sweep, submit, or pass. I'm like, what? So they're just knee cutting the shit out of me. Boom, 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 one at the other.
He got his ass kicked, man, in the class. He was like throwing up, and I wasn't sure if he was gonna come back.
It got to the point to where like I almost walked out. And I was like, man, you're better than that. You can't let these guys break you. Like, they basically just like jumped me in from the day one. And they did that for about 1 month before they even showed me like any jiu-jitsu. Couch really shows me a lot of the stuff I do, so I'm like, why didn't you show me that months ago? And he's like, bro, we had to get our licks in, so. I ask a lot of questions, and I never really did that with the wrestling. I always thought that I was the big dog, you know. But like coming here, man, there's no ego. It's just a family, it's a brotherhood. Everybody here is so willing to help you and stay after, show you what they know. With wrestling, I felt like I wasn't getting any better. With jiu-jitsu, I feel like every single day I'm just jumping levels.
He came right onto the scene, trained for 3 months, and then won like the Indianapolis Open, and then he won the Pans.
I tapped a guy in the finals in like a minute. It's like I realized, yo, I'm here to stay. Like I'm here to put the work in. I'm gonna be the next big thing.
He's progressing faster than any of us ever have, man. He's gonna be a fucking problem in 1.5 to 2 years. Like people are gonna know the name Michael Pixley like very, very soon.
I've always been a grinder, man. Like I've always been like a hard-nosed kid that just puts the work in. Coming here, it's just like 30 dudes that are just the same way. Being around a bunch of like-minded people, that's what I've been missing my whole life. If I would have been around a bunch of like-minded people my whole life, my whole career, there's no doubt in my mind I've been a 4-time champ. Maybe even made it to the Olympics, man. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. Like now that I'm here, it's just like there's opening my mind to the level that I can really be at, and I'm starting to realize my full potential.
Come on, sit on my lap.
You want me to sit down so we're eye level?
Papa wants to talk to you.
All right.
Come here.
All right.
All right. So I'm here with Jacob Couch today.
You gotta hold me up. I'm gonna lean on you.
I got you. Lean on me. Come on, bro. Let's go. Oh shit. All right. So we're here with Jacob Couch. Jacob, how do you think I want to beat you tomorrow?
You're not.
Oh shit.
I'm your host, Professor Hollywood Mike. Welcome to the official weigh-ins for Tezos. Who's number one? Craig Jones versus Pedro Marino, presented by Fat Tire. We have a light heavyweight matchup. David Garmo, Assembly Jiu-Jitsu, late replacement for his teammate Haizam Rita. Jacob Couch, the Hillbilly Hammer. Jacob took third at the Who's Number One Championship in September. All right, you do your face-off now. Where you going? Oh, shit. All right, enough of this. All right, on to the next match of the evening.
Garmo's an incredible competitor, man. He's always dangerous. He's constantly looking for the submission, and he's a seasoned vet. I think he's extremely underestimated. He has a great knee bar system, amazing front headlock stuff.
I just want to thank David for taking this on such short notice. Short notice. David's really good at short
He's been working
notice
on that
matches.
all week.
You think you can guillotine Couch?
I'm pretty certain. He puts his head inside my armpit, it's gone.
That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous, David. That mustache is getting to your head. Maybe it's cutting the circulation off to your brain. You need to cut that off.
Couch is jealous he can't grow one.
You don't got to say that out loud to everybody, Mike. You don't got to tell everybody that. You know I can't go facial. I got patchy facial hair. You can't say that.
Hey, you could call his segment Mike with a mic.
Ooh, yeah, I'm like a fed, dude. Fucking up.
Can't say shit around you now.
I don't even want it on me because I feel like an op. You want me to turn it off?
No.
I'll mute it. I'll mute it real quick.
Well, you've been trying to take that one.
I fucking hate it, dude. This is the worst part. So, like, after I won Fargo, like, they interview you, and I literally was like, what if I just lose on purpose? I don't have to get interviewed, but I never did that. I think I was like sleeping one night and Mike Sears and Dante both were like calling me. They're like, you know who Cameron Reed is? And I was like, no. And they're like, well, he knows who you are. And then I looked him up and it was the dude that I beat at the Nogi Worlds, talking shit, I guess. Now we're here. Who's number one? I guess he was just running his mouth to Sears. I mean, I don't really talk shit to nobody, so like when a dude's running his mouth to me, then I'm gonna have to handle it now, so yeah, I don't really like the dude.
It's a light heavyweight match. Up first from Daisy Fresh, Pedigo Submission fighting Michael Pixley. Up next, his opponent, again representing 10th Planet, Cameron Deck Poppy Reed.
I think the guy thinks that he's probably going to do a leg lock of some sort on Michael, and that's going to end it. But Michael's jiu-jitsu is getting good, man. You know, his defenses are getting good as well as his offense. I think that he's going to front headlock choke the guy in the first 3 or 4 minutes of the fight.
Pixley, what's your prediction for this matchup?
Submission for sure.
What kind of submission?
Darce.
You think he's going to be able to darce you tomorrow?
You know, man, he's tried already. No, I don't.
Why do you think no?
Because I felt it, you know. I felt his darce. I mean, it doesn't feel significantly stronger than any other darce I felt, you know. And I know he's going for it. What else has he got in his bag, you know what I'm saying? So I've been there. I've experienced it. I'm not worried about it.
You got anything to say to that, Pixley?
We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks to all I'm gonna do is the darce, but like we've been working on other shit, so it's gonna be fun, man. As soon as he tries to defend the darce, I'm gonna go arm and guillotine. If that don't work, I'm gonna take his back. So I'm kind of just throwing his head off. He's fucked, dude.
Hey. Can you sign your autograph, please? On my titty. Sign my titty. I'm never taking a shower again.
Get under it, get under it, get under it. No. You had it? Get to which one? Here, and then you just keep it up. Just jack your elbow up. Ooh. Dirt.
Some fancy shit.
Dirt, get the shovel, that's dirt. You know, I don't know what the pay's like for the prelims, but hopefully they have enough funding for a casket, because that guy's going to be dead.
Prediction for Pixley, going to go out. He is going to completely control the match, I think, in every aspect.
I'm probably pissed like 10 times in the past 10 minutes.
Because you hydrated, man.
I think it's a little nerves, but I don't feel nervous.
You had 5,000 wrestling matches, man, shit. That shit's way harder than this.
Fuck yeah.
So when you slide this guy by, make sure that he doesn't roll into this leg lock attack. If he starts to do that, sprawl. Like from here, sprawl, boom. Get him there, remember, think about the rounds, 6 rounds. If you put him here and he doesn't finish, it's all good.
Introducing first to the mat, out of the corner, representing Pedigo Submission Fighting, out from Illinois. Please welcome Michael Pixley.
Michael, fucking go now, let's go.
There we go, hands on him, Mike, hands on him. The feet, Mike, the feet. Pick up the feet. Pick up the feet, Mike. You look good, Michael, you look good, baby, there it is.
Breathe, take your time.
Stay patient, Mike, stay patient.
Hey, first round yours, completely dominated.
There we go, hey, there we go, Mike. Nice pass, Mike, way to go.
Hey, Michael, listen, you can pass him at any time, as long as he's sitting up like that. You just gotta be smart here, Good, give me some heavier pressure, heavier shoulder pressure with your right shoulder. All right, Michael, we're gonna start to circle north-south here when you're ready. Nice, heavy pressure, good shoulder pressure, Mike, let's step, knee cut. Big step, knee cut.
Mike. There it is. We need to pass here, Mike. Let's start using our knees to hip switch, okay?
He's extending with those feet. There we go. Hey, hey, there we go, Mike. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep using him, baby. Hey. There we go. There we go. Nice, Mike. Nice attempt.
You've dominated the complete match for the first 50%. I want you to pick it up the second half now. We're going to put the gas on.
There we go. The arm trap. Pass to the side, the arm trap, Mike. Drop that right hip. Now open that left knee.
Just push it off. You're good.
That's nothing, Mike. That's nothing. Let's go. Let's go. It's yours, baby. It's yours. There we go. Nice. Hey, there we go. Yes. Yes.
Hey, if you're going to move to north-south, trap the head. Go for the north-south show. Hey, Michael, I want you to finish this here. Stay tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, Michael Pixley.
I knew the guy was going to pull guard on me. As soon as he pulled guard, I got busy right away. I was trying to stick a couple passes, maybe gas him out and then get the submission later on in the match, but it never really presented itself. I think I passed him like 4 or 5 times and got the decision. This is my first Who's Number One, first 15-minute match, so I think I did all right.
You know, there were some things that I'd like to fix up with his match. He completely dominated the match, so don't get me wrong, past. There was never a point in the match where he wasn't full control, but you know, I think he was a little anxious, a little bit nervous, you know what I mean? He's a finisher, so we want to make sure that everybody sees that and knows that. I'm really proud of him. He stepped it up and showed up, and you know, next time we'll get the finish. I'll show him the pass. You're gonna do here?
Oh, don't put your finger in my
here, and then this is gonna go in the asshole. Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. No.
I feel like I can take him down with you. Maybe the arm drag, because I pull his arm out of play like this one. No?
This one?
Yeah. The one.
Yeah, and then if you miss it, you just stay seated.
Yeah.
Just think about your head. So while I'm doing it, I'm thinking about my head. You know he's going to jump on the head. When he jumps over his head and his feet come over your hips and over his hips, they have to hit the ground before he can come back up.
Yeah.
That's when you can put him into the closed guard if you want. Heavier on the head, heavier on the head. That's it, that's it. Left leg first. Go, 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 go. Okay, this time go to close. This time go to close. Jump to close. Hey, more squeeze, more squeeze, more squeeze. It's tight, it's tight. It's gonna come down. Keep the overhook. Now push his knee away while you sit up on his lap. There you go. Come underneath the leg, Couch. Come underneath the leg. All the way out to me. All the way out to me. Keep it in the air. Keep it in the air. Better angle. Better angle. That's it. That's it. One kick. One kick. One kick. Jacob, we can omoplata that side and then go to the leg attack. I want you to sweep, Jacob. I want you to sweep. That's it. That's it. Keep coming with the elbow. Higher elbow. Higher elbow. That's it. Jacob. Jacob, just sit. We're going to attack the bottom extremities now.
Do not sleep on the leg attacks there from Jacob Couch.
All the way underneath.
false reap, and he's into it. He's looking for it, and he gets a finish. Call him a verbal submission.
I kind of used the closed guard to get to his legs and open up a little bit of his lower half to get his body to come up. And I went to a false sweep, and he tried to dive on my head. So I was able to get my head out of the way and get to the heel for the finish.
I mean, it was like almost effortless for him to get to that. He's just growing so much and getting so much better all the time. I really believe that he's going to be one of the best here in no time at all.
All this shit was new to me. You know, the first time I was at a grappling event, I know when he put the mic on me, I was like, you know, I don't want to have the mic on because I wanted to go like interact with the people that I look up to in the sport. Right now, I just feel like all that weight's lifted off me, and you know, I can just be myself.
Do you think Pat's a good football player or not? What do you think?
No, not really.
One more.
These are my brothers, man. Every time we go out, every time we travel, man, it's a blast. Every single time, just like a vacation. I think Heath does a great job of just making it like that, too. Having Heath in my corner is just like, it's a privilege for me to be out there with Heath. Just having somebody that actually cares about me as my coach, rather than somebody that I'm just there to make them look better. It's just like, he would do anything for me, and I truly believe that. PSF till the death.
I've always felt like I belonged here. I always felt like I was going to be successful eventually. I just had to, as Memo would say, I have my lazy spells, but I've always felt like I was going to do something good.
Even yesterday before the press conference, like my face was on the screen, you know? And I remember like the first Who's Number One I did, I looked at that and I was like, man, my face is gonna be on that screen someday. And even now I'm looking at like the headliner and I'm like, I'm gonna be that one day too, so.
You know, he's did it the hard way. He was like one of the first colored belts to be on the Who's Number One. And he's, you know, slowly worked himself up onto the main card. And that's 2 finishes in his last 2 matches against really, really tough guys. So we'll see what happens. He broke into the top 10. You know, hopefully we can just keep going up that ladder and making it happen.
Last question. What the hell happened to the sign?
It fell off, dude. It's a 50-year-old laundromat. What do you expect? Look at that thing. I need a tetanus shot from looking at it. Move that box, bro. There you go.
I think we should all sign it before we put it back up.
So you want to sign it?
Like sign the sides?
I don't know. Hey, it's not my sign. I ain't got no plans with the sign. I'm gonna leave that to Heath. Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
So this came from the city. The official cease and desist, as we call it. I'm not sure that's exactly what it is, but yeah, just the letter came. I think we had about 27 people living in the gym, and it just kind of had spilled over into the parking lot, and I think it was just, you know, probably a little much. A lot of people were really upset about it, but at the end of the day, you know, sometimes you need a good kick to make the next thing happen. So in Chicago, it would have lasted about 1 day having people see me. So, you know what I mean? It's like...
Suburbs up there, yeah.
I appreciate everybody, appreciate the town and the support.
Reports have been received that persons upon the property are sleeping in their vehicles. Also inside the building, that persons are showering in the parking lot.
Yeah. All true, all true.
I got you on some juggling. No, yeah, dude, this one hurts though. Here.
Coming here 45 years old, hi, I'm still gonna beat these youngsters up, except for Pixley and Andrew.
We've got Michael Pixley, who throws me down like I'm fucking rolling in the kids' class. Fucking Pixley.
Wet my head first. Soap. I don't have anyone to rub it on me, but you. Soap yourself up. And people stare at you as you're driving by generally.
while you're doing this?
Okay, we got a life-size fucking Mountain Dew suit that you can wear around.
I'm looking for an accessory for mine and David Garmo's standoff because he doesn't like people to know this, but he's short.
I could fly a triangle this guy standing up. I don't even got to get off the ground.
Hey, I hope you go for it.
I just put my
I
leg
hope
up.
you go for it. I hope you go for it and knock yourself out like I did.
T-City. T-City all day. Look at that. See, it's too smooth, man.
Oh.
Too smooth. Too little. Look at that. Oh. See, it's over for him. He's done. Stick a fork in him, done.
This is how you feed Couch every morning?
Every morning. This is really how I leaned out. I just eat 3 Swedish fish a day. 1 in the morning, 1 in the afternoon, 1 at night.
If he behaves. I'm going to show you guys the building, the one that I have in mind.
My name's Dante Leon. I'm a black belt.
This is a guy who's done some huge shit.
Who's going to go against Jacob Couch now at Tezos, who's #1 on March 25th?
He's got the courage to take on the most dominant grappler of the last 5 years when a lot of other people do not.
To me, this is the best card I've been a part of.
We have the main event, co-main. I'm excited about that. It's badass.
He's holding me, and I'm trying to get Dante, and he's holding me.
Hey, he needs to be fake held back because he wants to scrap.
Fake held back.
Because
get him off me.
he's got fucking issues all the time.
He said I can't get him off me. I'm holding back. I'm holding back for your own good, Dante. Hey, watch your mouth.
When the shit's real, he's like a fucking dead body, but now all of a sudden he's raging out.
You got him, motherfucker.
He's raging out.
Oh, what happened? Stop hitting him. Stop hitting him. For God's sake. Stop hitting him, cat. Oh, shit. The foot. Non-bird's bed. Ow. All right.
Who won this one?
I think I did. We did, yeah, we did. Couch and I started out as opposing forces, but we teamed up near the end.
I'm going to show you guys the building, the one that I'm kind of hoping for, the one that I have in mind. It's 2 stories, there's an office, changing rooms. It's literally just set up to be a gym, you know, and man, to think about actually being able to charge for some memberships, you know, and get some real stuff going on, that would really be something. So it's a pretty long drive. It's about 2 miles down the road, so Mount Vernon's only about 8 miles long, so that's the current gym. And the new one would be just right here, so it's like I said, it's literally like a 30-second drive. So there's an office that's like right here when you walk in. You know, we can have one of those little beep things, you know, and be all professional. Then you go back here, and then there's changing rooms, and then this is all pretty open floor plan up here, and then there's stairs, and you go upstairs, and it's just kind of all open. Yeah, this is it. Good parking lot, literally right in the middle of town. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty exciting. It's I don't know. Keep your fingers crossed, but this is what we're hoping for. So.
You dumbass.
I bumped into a fucking barbecue. Leave me alone. You got the camera on me like I'm fucking doing something ridiculous.
Dante, you want one?
Get the fuck off of me. What?
You want another drink?
I'll go grab one.
Yeah. Here, let's go grab one, Dante. Let's go grab one.
Let me go. Let me go.
I carry him around. He gets in a better mood sometimes. He's my little baby, you know what I mean? My little Canadian baby. You know, it's tough. He's short. He's strong. He's hard to deal with sometimes. You know, he's a little ball of athleticism, but I love him. I love him. Give me a hug.
My name's Dante Leon. I'm a black belt fighting out of Toledo, Ohio. I've always just been that guy who was just kind of hard-nosed, determined, really gritty. I wasn't ever afraid of like the hard work. I grew up kind of in the country on a farm a little bit, so it was kind of always like standard operating procedure to get up and go to work, you know, chores every single day. Farmer doesn't take a day off, so it was kind of always instilled in me from a young age. And I think I bring it into this sport.
Look at this speedball from Ponce de Leon originally into the heel.
Dante has big wins, man. He has wins against Ty Rotullo. He didn't just kind of win, he dominated the match. Lucas Lepre, arguably the greatest guard passer of all time. You know, Dante has win against this guy, and not just a win, but finish in the ADCC. I mean, he's been out there with the best guys. He's finished the best guys. I don't think you can ever count anyone like Dante out. This is a guy who's done some huge shit.
I grew up in Harrow, Ontario in Canada. We have 3,000 people. My high school had 200 kids in the entire high school. It's now closed because there's not enough kids in the town to even have a high school. I understand the struggle of what it's like to not only come from a really small place that nobody even knows is on the map, but I came from a place where people don't even know what jiu-jitsu is. You know, when I was in high school, that's all I would do is spend time explaining to people that it's not fucking karate, that it's not boxing, it's not MMA, it's jiu-jitsu. Growing up somewhere where jiu-jitsu doesn't exist, basically, where nobody even knows what it is, to be able to, you know, work your way up the ranks and go through it is a massive challenge. It always kind of helped me relate to that small town mentality that we have at PSF. My biggest thing was to just go to the biggest tournaments and prove myself. That definitely put us kind of on the same wavelength as far as Heath and I, because we both came from smaller places and we both had to prove ourselves more than a lot of people had to.
And your winner on mat number 8, representing GLT, Panda Express.
You did it, bro. Good stuff, brother.
Thank you.
So good, man.
That's it, finish it.
2019's about when my professional career really took off, I would say. Any tournament that had money, I would travel to, you know, that was in a distance in a car. So going to No-Gi Worlds, I was by myself. So I asked Heath, I said, hey man, you know, you want to corner me? And that was the first time he cornered me. I think we both held that moment very dear to our heart because that was the first time Heath was in a adult black belt final in a corner. And that was the first time I was ever in an adult black belt final in the corner, you know what I mean? I felt the love from Heath there. You know, ever since then, I've kind of asked Heath every event that I went to, I'd be like, hey man, you know, if you're there, can you coach me? If come out to this event, to that event. So that's why you see Heath and the Pedigree guys in my corner when I fought Nicky, when I fought Roberto, when I fought Cody Steele. The guy would be in my corner and helping me out whether I was on the fucking team or not, because the guy just likes me. And that makes me respect Heath and the team even more, you know? Heath was always very giving to me. He's a huge help on and off the mat, you know, on and off the competition. Now that it's official that I'm on the team, it just feels right, you know what I mean? Before, when we were friends, not representing the name and not representing the team in the biggest events, it just couldn't happen anymore. It needed to be official.
Okay, I'm rolling.
All right, Couch, so you got a match coming up on Who's Number One with Nicky Ryan, March 25th. How you feeling going into this match?
I feel really ready. My weight's good. I'm there mentally. I'm ready to come out and just leave it all out there. Nicky is an incredible grappler. I think he has amazing jiu-jitsu, and I'm ready to test myself against one of the best.
Nicky's a really, really amazing competitor. He's been high level since he was wearing diapers, basically, and he's from the original DDS crew. He's Gordon Ryan's brother. The Ryans have a big name. I think it's the biggest match that our team's ever had.
So it's actually both my knees this time, so it sucks, but you know, I'll work my way back up there.
Nicky Ryan unfortunately had to pull out of this upcoming match with Jacob Couch. Who's going to go against Jacob Couch now at Tezos Who's Number One on March 25th?
So Jacob's match with Nicky fell through. So we went through a couple different opponents. So Couch is gonna just I just gotta have him click one more thing. March 25th, Who's Number One, Jacob Couch versus Gordon Ryan.
The type of dominance that Gordon has cultivated has rarely been seen in any competitive sport. Under the watchful eye of John Danaher, the two have single-handedly transformed the sport of submission grappling.
Gordon Ryan has slid in to replace his injured younger brother Nicky Ryan and will be facing Jacob Couch in the brand new main event, now titled Gordon Ryan versus Jacob Couch. Jacob Couch, number 9 ranked, 185-pound grappler in the world, going up against the 3-time ADCC gold medalist. He's got the courage to take on the most dominant grappler of the last 5 years, when a lot of other people do not.
Mr. Headliner, can I ask you a couple questions?
No, you can't actually. Corey?
What's the event called?
Who's Number One? Couch versus Ryan. It's the headline. It's cool. That's what we talked about this last time. I told you someday. I told you.
We have the main event, co-main. I'm excited about that. It's badass. Like a year ago, Couch is on the undercard, you know, on the free prelims. And then he worked his way up the ranks, you know, the hard way. And then they offered us Nicky Ryan a month back. And we were like, that's a huge match, you know. He's one of the best guys. Top 10 killer coming up. And then when he went out, you know, we were like bummed. And then, like I said, it just got bigger and bigger, and it just kind of like led up to what it is now. Gordon is really dangerous from all positions. He's at another level.
He's ADCC weight and open class champ. He's won it all, he's done it all.
Gordon Ryan is, if not the best, one of the best grapplers that the world has ever seen.
You know, Jacob was like a white belt, blue belt, and then that's kind of when Gordon was like really coming onto the scene and making huge waves. Jacob said the very first DVD that he ever bought was a John and Gordon DVD.
This is like a dream for me, being able to go against Gordon on this card, and especially to be able to be the main event.
As a 23-year-old brown belt, I get to go against one of the greatest grapplers to ever do it. It's really hard to put into words how exciting and how grateful I am for this opportunity.
For Couch to have the balls to step up when we could go through a list of dozens and dozens of competitors with far more accolades than Jacob Couch who won't step up.
You know, some of these high-level black belts, they don't want to do it. They don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want to have to admit that Gordon's the best.
I think it just speaks volumes about Couch's character and Couch's jiu-jitsu.
What are your first takes on that?
Well, Couch versus Gordon Ryan.
First take is I'm just extremely happy and extremely proud. Not only to have a close friend.
I was eating fried bologna sandwiches a few years ago. Believe that?
Pixley's, I don't think he knows where he is. Yeah?
Selfie.
There's whales out here, there's whales. Where are we? We're out here in Texas, Frisco, Texas. What are we doing here? We're swimming with the boys, gonna support our boy Dante and Jacob Couch on their Who's Number One's fights. That it? Yep. What team are you on? I'm on team, Better Go Submission Fighting. Who's that coach? Our coach is John Danaher.
Yes! Yes! Get him off!
Oh, dude. Wow, I had him, bro. Oh, shit. I was suffocating. Here we are out here living our best lives, and I couldn't imagine from fucking 4 years ago where we are right now, swimming in a pool on a rooftop, waiting for Cash to fight the best grappler in the world.
Oh, I'm way too high up.
Me and Cash used to be sleeping on the mats together, and we'd be talking about it, and we'd be worrying about an IBGGF competition down the road, you know, having 2 or 3 matches against guys that we don't even know, you know, and now he's out here with lights on him and cameras all the time, and he's just flourishing, so it's sick, you know, it's really fucking sick, mate.
It's just like jaw-dropping and almost unreal, because it's something that we all strive for. You know, when we would all first get to Panda Express Submission Fighting, you know, he tells us that you guys can do this. This is something you can do. You can be the best in the world. You can be going on against the best guys in the world, and you can be on these shows. And when we see guys that we train with every day achieving that, it's a special moment because it's real and it's true, and everything that Heath has told us is happening right before our eyes. So knowing that any of us can do it, you know, is a special thing, and seeing Jacob Couch achieve it is just a one step in the right direction for the rest of us. So it's exciting.
Oh shit!
We're good. Keep going.
Yeah, we can. No, we won.
Yeah, so yeah. How do we get here? Me just take the weight. We're just about to get a little drilling session in. You know, Couch is cutting a ton of weight to fight Gordon, so we're just trying to make sure he's on. So we're just sharpening up some stuff.
Coming down from like 320, 315, you know.
The difference in your confidence, your mental outlook, things like that, when you have people around you is huge.
This little thing's pretty powerful.
It is, bro. It's like shattering my spine.
Being with the guys and being on cards together and having teammates come out and support you and be there when you're competing it makes everything 100 times better, you know. From somebody who traveled alone to some of the biggest events in the world, you know, literally all by myself, to other continents and not have a coach or a corner or anybody to, literally, I don't know if I talked to more than 3 people some of the times the tournaments I went to. So to have people with you that actually, you know, care and are there to support you and help you it really means the world to me.
Because the camera's on, he's a joker now. He's got a personality now because the camera's on. When the camera's not on, he's a...
Me and him are like best friends, you know. One of the best hearted dudes I've ever been around. Really cares for his friends, always makes sure you're good.
The shit's real. The people are actually your fucking friend here, and they actually care about you and if you do well. And if I went 0-21 over the next 3 years, not a fucking thing would change between me and anybody on the team. That's special. Once that relationship is built, that's something that's just so real and something that is rare in jiu-jitsu.
Welcome to the official weigh-ins from Tezos Who's Number One, Gordon Ryan versus Jacob Couch, presented by Fat Tire. Coming to you here from the Sports Academy at the Star in Frisco, Texas. Action goes down Friday night. Now on to your co-main event of the evening in the welterweight division, Mika Galvao versus Dante Leon.
I've been the main event at Who's Number One before. I've been the co-main event before at several different shows. But to me, this is the best card I've been a part of. Not only is a close friend of mine and a training partner, teammate Couch is the main event, which is amazing to see. Gordon Ryan's on the card. Keith and the rest of the team are here teaching a seminar. I'm co-main event against Micah, which is somebody that we've been talking about having a match with for, the last almost year. He has a crazy amount of popularity in Brazil. He's kind of like the Gordon Ryan of South America, I would say.
He's the guy everybody's watching right now. He is incredible, man. He has all the tools to be a champion. He's fast. He's explosive. The guy's been winning for like 4 years, since he was 14, basically. He's been tapping out good black belts. Dante has the tools to beat the guy. Dante doesn't back down. He's a bull. He's constantly pushing the pace. I'm curious to see how Mika will do when Dante, turns it up and puts the heat on him. If there's anybody in jiu-jitsu that can do that, it's Dante. So I think they're really, really similar in a lot of ways. The difference is Dante is the veteran when it comes to Who's Number One, big matches, and Dante's been all over the place. We really haven't seen Mika in lots of matches with really, really good guys when it's gotten in real deep waters.
I'm going to rough him up. I'm going to make him feel some pressure. I'm going to make him very uncomfortable. I'm ready to go into the fire. I'm ready to take chances. I'm ready to roll the dice against him. I definitely think I have the game to beat Micah.
He seems really fucking focused. He got like a crazy diet going. He has 600 abs and stuff like that, but he's probably one of the mentally strongest people I've ever met, like competing wise. I think if Dante wrestles with him and goes hard and rolls like he does with us in the room, I think he can beat anyone in the world at that weight class.
He's a really good scrambler. He can stay really tight, and a lot of Mika's attacks come off of a lot of extension, like the jumping arm bars. And I think Dante, especially at 170, is so powerful, man. He's one of the strongest guys I've ever rolled with in my entire life. So, and at 170, I don't think Mika's as strong as he is at 185, and I think Dante comes out on top.
How you doing? Jacob Couch, how do you feel about headlining?
Huh? I'm fighting Gordon Ryan. It's real hard sometimes when I think about the trailer park. And when I come out here with the bright lights, it phases me a little bit. Because I only walk down a single road. You have to turn left and right when you come here.
Now on to the main event of the evening. A lot of crazy things happened to change this card up. Coming in on short notice, Gordon Ryan versus Jacob Couch. Let's get Jacob Couch up here first. The Hillbilly Hammer, third place at the Who's Number One championship. Jacob Couch weighing in at 201.2 pounds. Just made it. We're going to have to cancel this match if you're under 200. Oh, gosh. All right, going up against Couch. Gordon Ryan, undefeated on Who's Number One. What we got in here? Does it fit his head is the question.
Does it fit?
Yeah. All right, do your face off. First ever face off with two cowboy hats at Who's Number One. All right, good luck, guys. So there you have it.
All right, so I walk into Cavender's after asking him what size his head is. I quickly realized within about 45 seconds of searching that Cavender's, despite having thousands of hats, has not a single hat in the size 8.
You had to tell everybody? You had to look for the 8? You had to tell them it was 8? They could have just guessed, man. You ain't have to say it out loud for it. Everybody my mama gonna see this, man.
I feel like this is a good match for me to just come in and get my feet wet to go against an up-and-coming guy who really embodies what jiu-jitsu is. Control that leads to submission. He goes out and, every single match, no matter what rule set or who his opponent is, he's going out and he's trying to finish the guy. So how can you not respect that?
So, Couch, you've been coming up on Who's Number One for a while. You started on the prelims. You got in as a late replacement at the Who's Number One Championship, ended up taking third, obviously tapped Roberto there. How does it feel now to be in the main event? Not only in the main event, but against the number one grappler in the world, the reigning ADCC Absolute Champ.
I've looked up to Gordon for a long time, and it's like that classic saying, work to your idols become your rivals or your competition. And to be here now and to like see our faces on the screen and stuff like that is like, it really takes my breath away, man. It's a dream for a kid like me.
Okay, so I'm here and my knee. This is the most important part for knee cutting, okay? You cannot ever cut out, okay? When we're here in the middle with our knee, okay, a lot of people knee cut out. And what's gonna happen is, as I run my knee down Jacob's leg, it naturally brings this knee shield over, okay? We're gonna take our knee, and I want you literally to try to chip their hip bone. 1, 2, knee down here, 3, slap, 4. Okay. Do them a little bit faster here. So we did a little different for us. It's like with the seminars, I have the crew and the guys come. So even though they might be blue belts or whatever, they can walk around and help everybody. So, you know, sometimes when you get a bigger name, you'll have 100 people in a seminar, you just can't make it to everyone. But when I have the boys, they can all walk around, they show their own little thing. Pixley has his and Couch has his, so it's really cool to get each one of their perspectives from it. It's a little different than everybody else's.
Okay. So keep your head lined up with it. The kids, I was trying to show the kids the technique and they were just like looking at me like I was like a moving statue. And I was like, oh shoot, this is different. But it was cool. It was cool. Everybody had a great time. Everybody was wishing me best of luck. It was incredible.
I watched all the shows. I watched all the stuff on YouTube. I'm looking for that.
Any questions, anything at all, let us know. I appreciate it. That's all. Thanks, brother. It was great, the Who's Number One seminar. So it was really incredible for me because only 3 people, I believe, have done it. John Danaher, Craig, and Gordon, I believe, are the only people that have done them. So I think our turnout was really good. It was sold out. I thought it was great. Everybody seemed like they had a wonderful time. It meant a lot to me to just be up there with those guys and to feel, you know, like I deserve the right to have my name on the board with, you know, the best of the best, the best coaches and the best athletes. That's the way history's made, you know what I mean? When you can say you're one of the only few that were able to do something incredible like that, now I can say that.
Simone.
And here we are once again back at Tezos to 1 hour main event this evening. Jacob Couch taking on the number 1 ranked Derby grabber of the world. Clients at the first quarter. Gordon Ryan, the number 1 Derby ranker in the world, taking on the underdog, the upstart, the hillbilly hammer, Jacob Couch. This, of course, is what we have here. Very excited for that. You know what? Sorry, I found that something. So, you know what? We'll talk about the action.
Seeing my face up there on that screen next to his, I feel at home. I feel at home there. I feel like it's where I belong. I'm going to do my best and give everything I got to keep myself up there.
What is it about seeing that image that makes you emotional? Like, what are you thinking about?
All the times I didn't feel like somebody, you know? All the times I felt like nothing, all the times that I didn't understand why things were so hard, all the times I didn't get it. But now I get it. Now I understand. It's all worth it. Everything will come. Everything will come when it's supposed to, and everything will happen when it needs to. Fuck, that was fun, dude.
We've dedicated our life to get to this point and being able to see our guys' names on the main event card. Jacob Couch versus Gordon Ryan, the main event of Who's Number One. With the biggest show ever against the biggest and best guys. And it is an incredible, amazing feeling seeing his name up there. And I'm so proud of him, and I'm so proud of our team, you know, for supporting him and pushing him. And I'm just proud all around of all of it. Every time I see it, it just makes me smile.